Hello there, can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me loud and clear. I'm outside at the minute, just getting a bit of fresh air. Hello, Heist, how you doing, darling? Hello, whoever is watching. Yeah, I'm just outside. I'm gonna go on camera in a minute, but I think my neighbours are on the other side of the wall, what are you gonna call it? We've got well, it's not a wall really, it's like a load of flipping flowers and bushes and whatnot. Separating our gardens. So I have a feeling that they're sort of in and out of the garden. So I might need to go back inside in a minute because I don't want them hearing my conversations. But also, I don't know if you can hear this right. Tell me if you can hear this. 1 minute. Oh, hang on. Can you hear this? Can you hear that? If you can hear that, that's a singer that they've hired out next door, professional singer apparently, for the care home we've got next door for the dementia patients, bless them. And every year they have singers. And my mum and dad have said to me, Laura, when you're well enough, love, and you're getting back to your singing, you need to get next door and sing for them. And I said, I'd love to one day when I'm well enough to, like. But I don't know if you can hear that, guys. I can't even recognise if it's a man or a woman. I thought it was a woman to begin with, but I think it's a bloke. But it just doesn't, I'm not being rude or anything, but to me that just does not sound right at all. That is not a professionally trained singer. That sounds like somebody who's pissed up on a Saturday night doing karaoke. I'm sorry, but just no. Oh my days. No, no, and no. I'm glad you can't hear too loud because it's very off-putting. I can't concentrate when I can hear that going on in the background. So I might have to nip indoors in a minute. But anyway, hello, how's everyone doing? Hello, Heister, how you doing, mate? Hey, David, hello, darling. David Scott, how are you? Hello, I will never conform. How you doing? Mate, it has been absolute hell what I've had to go through. I'll explain all soon as fast as I can, but there is a bit of a story behind it, and I'm still recovering from what's happened to me, what they've done to me at the hospital, and how they treated me. It's been a physical nightmare going through all this with the hospital, but also it's been a mental torture as well, emotional roller coaster. I tell you what, I have every right to complain properly if I wanted to, let's put it that way. And I've got as much evidence together as I could on my phone at the time that was running out of battery a lot of the time and memory. And I couldn't get to a a plug socket straight away. So I couldn't charge my phone for quite some time. So I missed out on recording certain things that I could have recorded at the time. But unfortunately, the power of my battery either died on me or I had to save some so I can communicate with my parents who were waiting for me back at home, worried, sick. And yeah, I also don't have much memory on my phone now because I need a new phone. And it's like deleting as much as I can on my phone just so I can get one photograph. It was ridiculous. And like I said, the power of my phone was going as well. And I had to save my battery so I could communicate with mum and dad and when they could come and get me again from the hospital. But yeah, I got what evidence I could, like I say, through my phone. When I did have enough power, I did get what I could. And it was just absolutely foul and vile and disgraceful, disgusting, the way that I was treated at times, but also the way other people were being treated at times as well, that were patients there who were very sick. But also, what was the other thing? Oh, yeah, the cleanliness was terrible as well, in the toilets especially. Patient toilets that were, used for any patient in there at the time could use these toilets, and they weren't even being cleaned properly. The cleaners weren't coming round, and they should have come round. It was an absolute nightmare. And that's just a tiny slice of what happened. Yeah, mate, David, it's terrible, mate. I know you understand what it's like going into hospital quite a lot over the years with your health and your heart problems you've got. And I totally understand, mate. It's just awful when you've got to keep going back and going back and going back. And you're being admitted and then you're being told, oh, you can get sent home. And then it's like, no, we want to keep you in for longer. We want to keep you in for like another few more days. I'm like, you can feck off. No, not after the way I've been treated. You expect me to stay here longer after the way you've been treated me and other members of the public in here? Nah, I ain't staying any longer than I have to. But they wanted me to stay in longer, way longer. But I was not having it at all. I had my family coming over from Manchester, where I'm from, to see us the following day at the time on the end of the weekend on the Sunday afternoon. So I was still in hospital on the Saturday afternoon and going into, well, Saturday night was by the time I got home. But I was in hospital for nearly the whole weekend, admitted. I will explain the proper story soon. And yeah, I wanted to get back home because not just for my parents, but also for my other family that were travelling all the way from Manchester and stuff to get up here to where we are in the East Midlands and come to see us for the day. Well, for a few hours at least. So I had that in the back of my head the whole time. Like, I've got to get home for my family. I've got to get back home. And because of where our hospitals are located here, where I live, we've got one just down the road, yeah. But it's basically not open to the general public for an A&E. It's got an urgent care service, but it doesn't have a proper A&E service. So if I want that, I have to travel at least half an hour to 45 minutes to get to one. So it's not just a simple trip as, oh, let's just go 2 minutes down the road in the car to the hospital here and use their services because they haven't got the services there to use. You have to then get referred from them onto another A&E department that I have to travel 30 to 40 minutes to in the car each way. So it has been hell on earth. Awful. I feel for people who have to go to hospital on the regular, who get admitted a lot, my heart goes out to you all. There is always somebody like, always worse off than you. But when you see the way that some of these patients, including myself, were treated is diabolical. But also the way that some of the staff were being treated by other members of staff was not good at all. And I was clocking all of this, me, because my mother worked for the NHS for over 40 years. I am have some knowledge of the NHS and how they work and how staff should be treated and how patients should be treated as well. And a lot of it's common sense too, of course. But, I know probably a couple of things others don't know or don't know much of because my mother did work for them for such a long time, and she was not impressed. My mum was putting her foot down where she could see, bless her, and she was telling him as well. But it's a good job. I can stand my ground, let's put it that way. It's a good job that I'm still flipping consus mentis up here, yeah, just about. And I understand what's going on around me majority of the time. And it's a good job that I do, because if I didn't, I'd be in an even bigger mess. I really would. But anyway, we'll have a little chat for a bit, guys, yeah? And then I'll tell you what's happened with this hospital nightmare that I've had, the proper story. But it's not going to be a 5-minute story, okay? So get your brews at the ready, you'll get a drink, get a snack at the go soon. I'll tell you soon. Let's just have a chat with people first and say hello. Hello there. Is that Mr. Blues? Is that you, Mr. Blues, or is that somebody else? Mr. Deluded Blues, because if that's Mr. Blues, I'm not impressed with your behaviour, mate. I really am not. The real Mr. Blues, not the fake troll accounts, the real ones. I am not impressed with your behaviour, yeah, Mr. Blues. The things that you've been saying and doing that I've heard about recently and over the past few weeks is disgusting, yeah? The shit that you've said to Hammers and about Hammers' dogs. Was it you who said that? Sorry, no, that could have been somebody else. No, it was what you said to Michelle C about Michelle C's dogs the other week. Absolutely disgusting, Mr. Beautiful Blues. So if that's the real one, I'm not interested. No, I've not only just got out of hospital today. When did I say I got out of hospital today? This happened over a week ago, like a week and a half ago, something like that. I was in there for a few days. They wanted me to stay in longer, but I refused. I'm not doing it. I'm not staying in hospital any more than you've kept me in already. But they kept trying to threaten me with staying in hospital and all this shit. I was like, don't even do that to me, yeah? I am too ill for this right now. And after what you've just told me, I'm going home, me. I am going home. And after what I've just witnessed as well with some of your patients in here and some of your members of staff, you think I'm staying in here for another 5 minutes longer? You got another thing fucking coming, love. It ain't going to happen. No chance. Right, hang on a minute. I need to calm myself down here because I've got to remember I'm in the back garden at the minute, and I might neighbours might be in the garden. Chris, just seen you, mate. How you, mate? Hope you're all good, darling. Hope you're behaving and being a good boy and enjoying Spain. And I hope the work is going good for you too, mate. Sorry, just seeing your comments now and catching up with the chat. Right, hang on. Hey, Smile, how you, love? How's it going, darling? Hello, my friend Susan, sweetheart. Hello, we need to catch up. I need to check my emails soon again and catch up with emails again. Do apologise, Mr. Blues. I wasn't meaning Hammers. I was meaning Michelle C. The disgusting things he said about Michelle C. the other week I heard about is absolutely vile, and I'm not putting up with that. You're not coming over here lurking, thinking that everything's all good in the hood when you're the one who's been going around saying disgusting things about people who've done nothing wrong to you at all. So whatever you've said about Michelle C. and her poor little doggies that she looks after incredibly well all the time, 24/7 round the clock, 365 care, yeah. Don't you dare say things like that about her dogs and about her. She's an amazing woman. Leave her be. And leave those poor dogs be as well. Right. She won't get away in Loch Lomond. Out wait, what? Sorry, what are you talking about, Solana? Whoever that is. Hello, everybody. Hope you're well. Michael, are you, mate? Just seeing your comment now. Hello, over Michael too. Michael Castrian, how you, chicken? Right. Okay, what I'm going to do is, who wants to come up on the panel? And very soon I shall explain what the hell happened at hospital and what's been going on since then. I've just needed a break from here, and it's been too much stress to come in here at times. It gets too much, like, you know, guys, it puts me off wanting to come up here and do my lives when people destroy the fun for others, you know. I dread coming live sometimes. I don't enjoy it because I get anxious thinking, oh God, is it going to turn into a mayhem? I don't want a mayhem. I don't want a drama channel. I don't want anything like that. This is not what my channel's about. I'm here to chat to you, to talk about all different things. Yeah, update you on my health when I'm on here too for the people who want to know. But if you don't want to know, you know where to go. Don't moan about it. But yeah, I'm here to obviously share my singing and my music journey and all this too. And when I'm better than I am at the moment anyway, and I'm back to my work when I can, part-time, when possible, you know, I will be doing these things. Right, let me just make sure. Can someone just chat for me, please? Hi, Eamon, love, how's it going? Hello, everybody, thanks for joining. Can someone just chat for me, please, yeah? If the StreamYard link is pinned, please. I just need to know if it's pinned. Thank you very much. Right. I'll come on camera in a minute. What do you mean, hush till you know the full situation? About what? About what? Are you talking about my healthy Wildman Blues, whoever that is now? See, all these different Mr. Beautiful Blues accounts gets very confusing. Who is who? Thank you, I'll never conform. Cheers, love. Thank you, David. Thank you, Michael. Nice one, guys. Thank you very much, all of you, for checking. Thank you for letting me know. Right, Smiley, if you're there, love, Michael, come up, get your ass up here, guys. Come and say hello, please. I'd love to talk to you. It's been too long. We need to speak. Thank you. Right, okay, I'll go on camera, but I don't look great at all, okay? So please just bear with me, okay? Please bear with me. I don't look good at all. No makeup on or anything here, guys. We're just... hair really needs washing. My hair has been, oh my God, not washed in quite some time. It's been like dunked in the water and all that, but it's not been probably washed now in a few weeks. Don't tell anybody. I couldn't care. It'll start washing itself soon. I'll be giving it a wash over the next few days. How's everyone doing then? Cheers, love. Anyone, what was that, Eamon, love? Anyone, something, Laura in chat, I'll ban you. What are you saying? Is that anyone hates Laura, did you make to say? You don't have to ban people if they're going to hate on me, because, you know, no one's perfect. Of course, you're going to get haters in here. But just saying, you know, just be kind. Just be kind with your words. If you think I look like shit, you don't need to tell me I look like shit, because I'm already fully aware of that. So that's all I'm saying. Just please be kind, guys, to each other, not just to me. In general, be kind. But yes, thank you, Eamon, love. Anyone who's been a bully and they won't stop, you know what to do. Either time them out for a bit and give them a chance, or if they won't stop, ban their arse. But please let me know if you're going to ban anyone, yeah? Thank you. Right. Just sorry, my head's a wreck. Absolute wreck. I need to get this all out though. I need to get it off my chest, and I need to just talk and just let it off my chest now because this has gone on for too long. Right, who's going to join me on the panel, please? And we can have an answer for a bit, and then I can tell you what's happened. Tell you this flipping nightmare of a story. Oh, I am Miss Scottish. How you doing, sweetie pie? How are you? Bless you, sweetie. I wish I could see what you see, darling, but I really just can't. I just, when I see myself at the minute, I just see a sick person who's just not well at all and just needs answers. That's what I'm seeing. But I also see somebody who's determined to get through this and not give up. And my singing and music career and my modelling career will still happen. Everything's ready for me when I'm ready for it, you know. So I've just got to put my health first so I can do all the time now as much as I can do and get answers. And we're getting closer to getting answers now, which is great. But boy, it's taken a battle and a half, guys, to get to where I'm at now. And if I'd not fought the way that I fought when I was at that bloody hospital the other week, tell you what, guys, I would not be where I'm at now. I would not have the answers that I've got now. But it's taken a hell of a lot of stress and anxiety and worry on me. I'm a mum and dad, and it's just been horrible, absolutely awful, the way that I've been treated, others have been treated, and the situations I've been put in that I should not have been put in at all. Who's going to come up on the panel, please? Come on, somebody, come and keep me company. Right, hang on. What I'm going to do, actually, before I forget, I am going to just send a couple of messages out to a couple of my buddies and let them know that I'm live and send them the link. Right, just hang on a second. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, is that Porky Chop? Let me just double check. Hang on a second, guys. A moment. Oh, I'm just getting used to this again. I've not done a live in a few weeks. Right, hang on. Where are we? Right, banner. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, mate, is that you, Porks?
No, it's Torb, man.
Oh, Torbs, is it? So Porky loves the toss. Sorry, I read your thing wrong. You're right, mate.
Yeah, you.
Oh, still alive, just about, mate. God, blimey, it's been a bit of a nightmare. Right, let me just send this link out to a couple of your buddies. Just hang on, love, bear with me.
Porky Chop wouldn't dare come up with you now I'm on.
I thought you two like best flipping buds.
No, I'm his boss.
Oh, I see. It's like that, is it? Right, let me just send this out. Oh shit, wrong thing. You don't send it to the search bar, Laura. Love, you send it to your mate. Right, here we go. So yeah, how are you feeling, by the way, nowadays, mate? Are you all better from what you went through with your stomach and stuff and that hernia? Are you all better?
Yeah.
Well, or
yeah, I've still got the hernia, but I'm all right apart from that.
Right. And is there anything more they can do for that, or is it bothering you at all or anything? Or
no, it's not bothering me. Oh, they said I've got 2 cysts on my liver, but they're not concerned about that, they said.
Okay, I take it they've scanned your liver, yeah?
Yeah, I got it. What CT scan?
Okay, right, yeah, CT scan, yeah, I had to have one of those in hospital, yeah, got you. I was going to say, sorry, just sending this link out. I'm gone. Here is my StreamYard link for my panel.
Yes, I will never conform.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. Right, just sending a couple of messages out to my buddies. Oh, hang on a second. Mum and Dad are back. Let me just say hello. Hello.
Eamon can't get. Eamon's got because he's been blocked in Torbs' channel, in Torbs' shitty channel. Well, you shouldn't upset people. You wouldn't have got blocked, man. You know what I mean? I know who blocked you, but I'm not telling you. You know what I mean, Eamon? No good, mate. No good. Big up the English.
I'm back. Sorry about that, mate. It was just saying nice. Mum and Dad just come back from. Mum and Dad have just been to a really cool place. Actually, they've just been to like this. They got it for my dad's birthday last year, nearly a year ago, in fact. But they've not had a chance to go until today. So they've been today. It's this really cool, like massive area that's got it's like a brewery, yeah, where they make all the beer. Sorry, 2 seconds. We've got someone in the back. They make all the beer and stuff and grow all the hops and stuff in this massive brewery place. And it's about half an hour drive from here in the East Midlands way. And yeah, it sounds amazing. My mum's like that. I'm a bit tipsy. I'm not surprised. Are you, Chris? You all right, mate?
Yeah, Laura. Yeah,
Hello.
I thought
Yes,
before I go
Chris.
to the beach, I speak to you for 2 minutes. Are you getting better, Laura? Yeah.
Are you what?
Are you getting better?
At the moment, mate,
Yeah,
I'm still in the same boat as I was. I'm still sick. I'm still in the same boat. I've just recovered from a bad infection. Well, I'm still recovering from the infection. And then I was just about to tell my story soon, what's happening in hospital. So you might want to come back later or rewind when I've done it later or whatever. But they are getting closer to giving me answers, but I'm still in the exact same boat with the same horrible illnesses I'm getting and symptoms from this. It's been a nightmare, mate. It's been absolutely horrible. But,
yeah, I'm in hospital on Sunday myself.
Oh, what for?
You what? What's happened?
Yeah, I got high blood pressure. They're taking they're doing blood tests on me.
Okay, were you in there?
And yeah, I'm doing the right stuff now. I'm on medication for a bit, and I have, and the doctor said stop drinking fizzy drinks all the time. I stop eating you know, it's shit food, greasy foods.
Yeah,
I'm eating better now. I'm just drinking orange, and the doctors. Well, and the nurse said, get pissed every 2 weeks, not every week.
Well, yeah, and you don't always get pissed, mate. You don't always have to get drunk out your mind, do you? You can always just have 1 or 2 drinks. But I barely do myself nowadays, only now and again, unless I've got like family over or something that travel to see us from Manchester, where I'm from.
Yeah.
And we're like in the East Midlands, so it's like a 2-hour drive now each way to get to us. You know, unless we've got family over, for example, or something like that, or having like a family get together or seeing some friends. That's the only time I ever drink now. Once in a blue moon.
I think, I'm normally quite a fit person. I don't know. It's weird. I got high blood pressure.
Hello. Sorry, who's that? Hi, JPM. Hi, Star. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I've not seen the chat for a few minutes, guys. What was that? Sorry, Chris.
I'm normally quite a fit person. But so, like Tyrone said, you do get sick sometimes.
Yeah, no one's a human. No one's a human. No one's a robot, Chris. You know, we all get sick at times, but some people have ongoing illnesses.
I think I might be on. I think I might be on tablets for like a few months. Well,
Chris, let's put it this way. Yeah, you're talking with a woman who's got high blood pressure herself, right? And I've been on medication for high blood pressure for a good few years now. For like, about 6-7 years I've been on that for now for high blood pressure, right? And I got mine because I was getting too stressed out and I was drinking too much of the energy drinks, mate, back in the day.
Now.
They're
like me drinking too much cans of pop.
Yes, too much coffee, too much cans of pop. Because remember, things like Dr. Pepper, have got caffeine in it a lot of the time. And we don't even realise unless you read the tiny ingredients on the back. You don't even realise it's there half the time. So some of these fizzy drinks have actually got caffeine in it as well. Or they've got too much sugar in, and the caffeine mixed with the sugar makes your heart go boom in the worst way possible, right? And that's what
Tyrone said. Tyrone said, I make cans of pop you're drinking every day. I was drinking like 7. Well, it's hot here.
Mate, that dehydrates you. Listen, because you've got so much sugar in the pop, the sugar actually dehydrates you. It's water. The sugar is too much, so the
Yeah.
water's not getting. You're not getting any water from it really because there's
Yeah.
too much sugar in there, and the
Yeah.
sugar will just absorb up. Sorry, the water in the pot will just be absorbed up by all the sugar.
Yeah.
So when you're drinking that, yeah, it's like drinking a block of sugar. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
sugar cubes, yeah, and just bashing all up and eating them, mate, because that's
Yeah.
what you're doing to your body. You're literally
Yeah.
filling it with sugar and caffeine, and it gets too much. So that's when
Yeah.
you get high blood pressure from too much
Yeah.
caffeine, too much sugar, too much stress, or all
Yeah.
three together.
And and tell you, I feel a lot better
Everyone.
now. I'm on
Yes, water's
medication.
better for you, definitely.
But Tyrone said
Oh, you might. Hang on.
doctor might keep
Let me
you
try
on
and
it.
sort this. Let me try and do your mic, Chris. Hang on. Let me just do your mic. Don't touch anything. I'll just try and sort it a second. Hang on. People
Haven't
need
you
to
bought
remember,
a new?
yeah, that's
Haven't you
better.
bought a new phone yet, Chris? You need a
You
new
need to get a new
phone.
phone. You need to seriously get a new phone, exactly,
no,
mate.
it's a signal here.
Yes, I've made it work. Come on. Right, listen, 2 seconds, guys. Sorry to jump in. Whoever has Chris on panel in future, for example, Tyrone or anyone else out there, right? If his microphone starts going fuddy-duddy and like a flipping robot, yeah, like R2D2 gone wrong, what you need to do, go into his audio settings, yeah, and click all 3 of the buttons, make sure that everything is unticked, and then retick everything, and then it should make it work. Chris, give me 3, 2, 1, please.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, sorry, do it again.
3, 2, 1.
That's a little bit better. Okay, it's better than it was, but if he continues to faff around, then get him to go off and come back on, and that normally works. That's what I figured out anyway. Right.
Oh,
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Right. I think, I'm going to the beach now. It's too hot tomorrow. I need
Chris?
to say I'm hot.
Chris, Wrexham might be buying Patrick Bamford from Leeds.
Leeds.
Yeah, Patrick Bamford.
Yeah. For £10 million, I got told.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But I was gutted Wrexham lost Tubbs. We was
I know.
I lost bloody
Are you going to get
160
it
quid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Faffing around again, man.
Beat them like 3-0.
We got beat by Doncaster.
Yeah. And Southampton.
Yeah,
Right,
we got beat.
messing about, man. You're gonna have to go out and come back in, Chris,
Oh, yeah,
because
yeah.
I'm doing what I can with your settings, and it's probably going quiet now. Right, he's coming back in. Right, sorry about that, Torbs. I just couldn't bear to hear that noise anymore. Goes through.
He needs a new phone.
I know. That's one of the things he needs to get right. If he got himself, like for example, even if he got himself, if the phone's still working all right for calls and texting, yeah, fair enough. But when it comes to doing this and coming on live streams, it's a nightmare, like, you know, mate. What I'm thinking is, if he got himself a tablet, yeah, then he can use the tablet for the internet, for doing any emails or whatever, his live streams like we're doing now, coming on here, it will be much easier. Plus, he can always link up his phone to his tablet, and if he needs internet on his phone, on his tablet, and he's out of the location for Wi-Fi, he can just link up his phone data to his tablet, and then he's got data, then he's got internet. Do you know what I mean? Right, hang on.
Yeah, man.
He's coming back on now. Here we go. Right. Hello, Chris. You're right.
Yeah.
You need a new phone, mate. Or if you does your phone
my
work
phone's
right
good. It's just a signal. It's
right.
bad
Listen,
sometimes.
what you need to do, keep your phone that you've got, because it seems to work fine for calls and texting. Yeah, that's fine, not a problem. What I'm thinking is, like I was just saying to Torbs a minute ago, if you bought yourself a decent tablet, then we can use that tablet to hook up to the Wi-Fi at the hotel, for example, or wherever you live in the future. And when you're out of the hotel or wherever you get your Wi-Fi from normally, you can connect up your phone to your tablet, so you can then use your internet from your phone on your tablet when you're out of the hotel or the house or wherever you're living at the time. So it would make more sense to me to keep the phone you've got for your calls and text messages, to keep in contact with people, but buy yourself a new tablet at a decent price so you can come into live streams, no problems at all, and you can also take it with you if you need to and still be able to connect up to the internet wherever you are at the time, whether it's on your phone, a McDonald's drive-through, flipping broadband, whatever you can get hold of, your tablet will be able to connect to it on the internet, and it will just make life so much easier, mate.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
I might buy I might buy a cheap laptop.
Say that again.
I might buy a laptop, or I might buy a computer.
Yeah, well, I mean, whatever's best for you, to be honest with you, mate. I mean, only get what you need to get, you know. Don't be blowing a load of money on stuff you don't need. Let me just... Right, have you got your phone charging at the minute?
But yeah.
Right, take the charger out for a minute, please, and let me just see if this works. Right, hang on, because I'm just faffing with your settings here in the background trying to work this out. Right. Okay. Okay, have you taken it out?
It's better now.
Okay, give me 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
It's a little bit better, but it sounds like kind of crackly at times. It sounds like you're kind of under the sea, but it's crackling at the same time. It's weird.
But yeah, what did you see CP?
Mate.
I thought she was a bit racist.
She's a nightmare. She's an absolute bloody nightmare, isn't she? I mean, I think it's disgusting the way that she spoke to those people. She has made those British people that are trying to fight for our country right now to get it back on the bloody straight and narrow as soon as possible. She's making us out to look like pricks, mate. At the end of the day, us British people, we don't approach people like that, and she's making us look bad when we're trying to be as respectful as we can in the situation that we've all been plonked in here, and most people are, but she is giving us good people a bad name.
Yeah, I know. I'm pissed off because I don't like women or kids or what's saying that men get raped now.
Try not to say that word, mate. And if you are, please put a G before it. Great, if you have to.
Great.
It's well, no matter what, man or woman, man or beast, it's happening, and it's not right at all. It's every shade of wrong. And
it's not one a week. It's a few a week. And but CP was racist.
Yeah, she was acting that way when I saw that video from the other day before. It's terrible. You know, I don't know who the hell she thinks she is.
I'm not racist. I just don't want on this shit to happen back at home.
Well, it's not good, Chris. It's not good at all. You know, we've got to keep fighting the fight, but at the same time, you've got to keep it as civil and respectful as you can, and she's not doing that. She's sticking her beak into things that have got nothing to do with her for a start. She's doxing people, I've heard, as well, which isn't good. Allegedly, she's doxing
and
people
she's grassing on people too.
Yeah, that's the next thing. You took the words right out of my mouth, mate. She's grassing on people too for no reason.
I don't know.
Yes, Chris is working in Spain. He was saying that he's saying about the country that obviously he's from. He wants things back at home to get better because obviously Chris is in Spain right now, JPM. Yes. Sorry, Chris, what was that?
What some people said, she's working for the police.
See, with that stuff, I don't think she is.
No.
I think she's spoken to them at times, about certain things
at
times. But I don't think she's a flipping copper's pencil or whatever they bloody call it. I don't think she's one of those.
And some people say,
oh God, David, that's awful, mate. I'm sorry to hear that, love. Terrible.
Well,
one of the worst things anyone will go through. I feel your pain with that. It's happened to me, just not with a family member, thank goodness. But it's still happened with somebody, a few other people in the past, and it's when my drink's been spiked and whatnot, it's been absolutely atrocious. Sorry, what was that, Chris?
I just think you don't think she's employed by the police.
You don't think what?
You don't think she gets I don't know. It might be a job. She might be the cover.
I don't know, mate. We have to be very careful what we're saying in here. Remember, unless you've got the 100% facts, the 100% evidence, 100% proof that she is definitely 100% a copper's pencil or works for the police or is a snitch, whatever you want to call her, unless you've got that 100% truth, and this goes for anybody out there, keep it zipped. Don't say
Yeah.
anything.
Well, yeah,
Look,
like,
you're as
you
good as
know,
we
you
are.
don't need to be a copper. She could have a job in there.
Dipsy Dave, hello, Chuck. How you doing, darling?
Yeah.
Hello,
Like,
Reese.
you
How are
know,
you?
Laura,
Come
you
up,
don't need
David.
to
You
be a
can love. Come
copper.
up.
You could have.
I'm Scottish.
She could have. Well, she could be a cleaner in the police station.
Right, just don't make
She could
assumptions.
do admin.
Okay? Please stop making assumptions, mate.
Yeah,
Right, what I'm
right.
going to do, I'm going to come back in. I'm going to take myself back inside for a bit, chill inside for a bit, and then I might pop back out later on. Right, hang on. This needs to just cool down a bit. Let me just grab my stuff.
Yeah, I'm going now, Laura. Yeah,
You're going
take
now?
it easy.
Okay. All right, mate. I'll see you soon,
I'm
Chris.
I'm going to the beach. It's too hot.
All right, mate. You enjoy make sure you put your sunscreen on, your sun cream or sun oil on. Make sure you do. Always remember your sunscreen. Even if you're not going to be out much, spray it on you before you go out.
I'm in hospital on Sunday.
Well, good luck at hospital. It's just having your blood pressure test done, your blood test done, so it's nothing to worry about. Just keep as stress-free as you can. And listen, drink plenty of water, mate. Don't just drink orange juice because that's not good for your stomach and your bowels. It can give you the runs a lot too, and then it can dehydrate further. Drink a lot of water, put ice in it, whatever you want to, or do like squash. You know,
I know. I'm not doing the stupid stuff
drink things like that. No pop, no fizzy drinks. Have a break from the beer for a bit, and just keep as hydrated as you can. And please keep as stress-free as you possibly can. Okay, because that's the worst thing to do for high blood pressure.
Well, you think a doctor might keep me on medication for life now?
It depends on how you go, mate. I don't want to give you incorrect advice, but I do take medication myself for high blood pressure, like I said before, and I've been on them for like 6-7 years now. And if I didn't have it, then I'd be in an even worse state. So I personally need mine every day, just one a day.
I'd be on medication for about 3 weeks.
How you feel. But the less stress you've got, the better, okay? Because the more stress you have, the worse you're going to feel, and you've got to let that medication work. So keep away from any live streams that are stressful and are causing chaos and all that drama. Stay away from it, Chris, because that's it that's going to be making you feel like crap, because that winds you up at times, doesn't it? Like it winds us all up, and this is why I stay away from it, because I can't afford to let this shit on here get me even sicker than I already am. Do you know what I mean? Mate.
Yeah, and like Tyrone said, you got nice weather. You don't need to go onto YouTube all the time.
Well, this is the thing, exactly. I'm not on here all the time, but I do use YouTube
I don't.
All that and documentaries and whatever. I've been on here for like 18 years now. Sometimes. So yeah, it's been a long time. Right, Chris, I need to just go and grab my bits. Are you going to the beach, did you say?
Yeah, I'm going to the beach. I'm too hot here.
Okay. All right, mate. Well, listen, sunscreen. Remember your sunscreen and take some water with you, yeah? Keep hydrated and no stress.
All right, take it easy, Laura.
You too, mate. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye, darling. Bless him. Right. Give us a minute, guys. I've just got to grab my bits. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Just hang on. Guys. I'm back. Tell you what, just walking from one end of the house to the other. Trust me, the minute it does anyway, because it's so weak. Right, just give me a minute, please, guys. Let me just get myself more comfortable here. Just give me a minute to move things out of the way that we don't want being shown on camera, like, for example, hospital paperwork. Oh shit, what's happened here? Sorry, hang on. Your browser's lost connection to your camera. Hey, make sure you have the right camera selected and close any other applications that might be using your camera. Without else is using my flipping cameras, what the heck is he talking about? Hang about. I'm back. Don't know what happened then. Right. Anyway, sorry, I'm just sorting out this paperwork quick. And don't worry, nothing's on show here. No private information is on show, so do not worry. But this is a letter from one of the many letters I've been receiving, especially recently. This is from the dietitian that I have to speak to every few months at the minute in regards to my weight loss and losing a lot of weight and all that jazz from being sick a lot and vomiting a lot and all that type of stuff and stomach issues, big time stomach issues. But this just says here, just so people out there who don't believe that I'm sick or don't believe that I've lost a lot of weight, it's quite obvious to kind of tell I've lost quite a lot of weight. So, yeah, it says it in kilograms here, how much I weigh, 54.2 kilograms. Sorry, that was when they saw me last. Sorry, when they last saw me, the dietitian, a few months ago, at the beginning of the year, I was weighing 54.2 kilograms. I'm now currently weighing 52 kilograms. And that was recently taken. My weight was measured on the 2nd of August 2025 when I was in the hospital in A&E. So there you go. There's no personal information on there to show, so don't worry. That just shows you my height, my weight, my BMI, when it was taken, and that I've spoken with the dietitian. And it says at the top here that I'm basically taking oral nutrition support for weight loss. So they've now given me a new thing to try with my weight gain, hopefully, that supports people who suffer with a lot of weight loss, like myself. So, for example, this is what they've given me to try at the moment. So this is from my dietitian. Sorry, I'm having to lean against my sofa bed here because I feel like I'm going to bloody fall over. I'm going to sit down in a minute. I'm just trying to show you a couple of bits for a sit back down and get more comfy. Right, so this is like a sample pack at the minute, yeah? This is what they've given me, the dietitian, to try out because it's obviously warmer at the minute. It's hotter, it's more humid, it's summertime. And you know what our British summers can be like? And we're going through it right now. So they've given me these to try out, especially when it's warmer. I've got my soups that I can have when it's cooler. So when autumn kicks in and winter, I can have those more because they're too much to have during the summer. It's way too hot. I'm struggling just to have like bruise me a lot of the time at the minute. So anyway, these are drinks. They're basically supplement drinks, 200 ml in a carton. This is blackcurrant flavour and it's got in it 7.8 grams of protein, 28 vitamins and minerals, and it's got energy of 300 calories. So basically, 300, not 300 calories, 300 kcal, the energy. And when it comes to, it's got all the different vitamins and minerals in, like I said before, it's got like 28 vitamins and minerals in, which is great. But it's also got in it, what was it now? Here we go. Right, so this is a 200 ml pack. Yeah, 200 ml bottle. So 200 ml times that by 2. So it's got like 300 calories in one of these little ones, yeah? 200 ml little bottles, cartons, whatever you want to call them. So that's really good for 300 calories in this tiny little bottle. So these are just supply bottles for now. And as long as I like them and I get on with them well, then they'll send me a proper 6-month supply or whatever they want to send me in the mail, in the post, in the next few weeks. So she'll ring me again in like a week and a half or something. She'll see how I'm getting on with these drinks. And then she'll send me a whole supply if I'm happy with them. So far, so good. And the cool thing with these, right, because it's the summertime, I can literally put these in the freezer and turn them into little ice lollipops, which I love ice lollies so much. And when I can't eat very much or I can't eat at all, having something like an ice lolly, an ice pop, really helps me out. So knowing that this has got like 300 calories in an ice pop is really, really comforting for me to know, especially when I'm trying to gain weight and I'm struggling to eat, especially when it gets all this flipping stuffiness and hot humidity, and it's just, it puts me off wanting to eat. Do you know what I mean? I just want to drink or just have cool liquids. So anyway, we're giving them a go. These are just sample cartons for now. As long as I get on well with them, they'll give me more and give me a whole supply. So hopefully these are going to work. I've already turned one into ice pops the other day. I turned into 3 little ice pops just to try it out. And so far, so good. They actually work really well as an ice lolly, an ice pop. So that's good. And you get blackcurrant, orange, and apple. And the one that I had the other day was strawberry that I had the other day. And the strawberry was actually really nice in an ice pop. And as a normal drink too. So that's good to know. So there we go, people. That's one thing that we're trying to get sorted at the minute is my weight loss. We're trying to gain weight as fast as we can, but it's very difficult when you've got the problems I've got with my stomach at the minute, which I'll be getting to that soon. Right, let me just put this back in the kitchen. I'm gone. Oh. Right. Just want to sit bloody down. Right, let me put this away. Put this back in there. You need to sit your ass down, girl. Get more comfortable. Gypsy Dave, sweetheart, you're going to come up on the panel, please, my darling. Hello again, Miss Scottish and everybody. Sorry I've not been responding much to the chat. I've been in and out of the room. I've not seen the chat properly for a bit, so please bear with me. Just put that in there for now. I can put that away later. I need to remember to put an appointment. I've got to remember over the next few days' time to put in my diaries and my calendar on my phone and my other one as well. I've got to remember to put in my appointment for my next hospital appointment with the urologist. I've got to remember that. That's next month in a few weeks' time. Oh, I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it. I don't know what they're going to do to me as well, so that's making me even more anxious, but no, I'm not going to get stressed. I'm not going to get worried. It's going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine, girl. It's going to be okay. You get the answers. That's what we're doing. We're getting answers. Right, so you just put this away. Just get more comfortable. I've had to be still sleeping downstairs at the minute as well, guys. I had to remake my bed again the other day. Put fresh bedding on like you do. Because it's just been way too hot and stuffy to be upstairs in my bedroom. So this is why I got a sofa bed in case of these situations. When it's too hot to sleep upstairs, we have the sofa bed downstairs in my front room, which makes the perfect little bedroom. Temporary bedroom anyway. So for now, it does the trick. Rightio, let me spin you round. But yeah, I can't wait though to turn it back into a proper front room again and put this sofa bed back to a normal sofa so I can then finish off doing what I was doing a few weeks ago and the other month of I've reorganised the room the way I want it, but it needs another deep clean again soon. And then I need to get, my dad's going to help me put my shelves up on the walls over there and across the room. We're going to have some like floating shelves, whatever they call them. And I'm going to have some of my knickknacks on there and stuff. Some little candles, some little lanterns I've got, mini lanterns and some like crystals and things like that. So yeah, I can't wait to get that sorted. And then I'll be able to properly use my desk that I've got set up over there now. Clear the desk down again. And I've got my new chair as well, so that's all good to go. And then it's just getting that tidied down and putting my laptop on there with all my bits I want on there. And then once that's sorted, I can then finally, when I've got the strength to, that is, hopefully in the coming weeks ahead or the next month or so ahead, I'm hoping, I can finally, when I've got the strength to and I'm not as unwell, get my PA system finally set up. I have my microphones now, like most of you know, which is amazing. Thanks to myself and one of my fellow friends and subscribers who very kindly went halves with me, basically, on the microphones, went 50-50 with me. I paid half and he paid half, and very kindly got that sorted for me. So we went 50-50, like I say, we went halves each. And yeah, so we've got the mic sorted the other month now, which is awesome. Thank you again. You know who you are. And yes, we've got that sorted now. So all I need to do now, which I totally forgot to add to my shopping list the other month, a few months back now, was that I need to get myself a brand new pair of decent quality headphones. So I'm in the middle of looking at that as well at the moment, figuring out what else I need to get for this room, for myself, and anything else I might need from a PA system. So at the minute, off the top of my head, from what I can think of at the moment, I just need to get myself a pair of good quality headphones for my PA system, so I can hear through the headphones when I need to, listen to myself back, whatever. So it will come in handy. Right. No, you're not timed out, Big G. I can't see you timed. I'm looking through StreamYard Lite, but why would you be timed out? Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Right, Dave, I missed if you said anything before. Can you please get your arse up here if possible, please? On this StreamYard. I missed your live stream, by the way, last night. I didn't realise you were live up yesterday, sorry, morning. I was in a bad way yesterday, so I was literally in bed all day yesterday, unable to move. I just literally had to rest, sleep, rest, sleep, rest, sleep. That's all my body wanted to do. I haven't been sleeping too much recently, so it was nice to actually get some proper sleep. But unfortunately, I slept the day away yesterday because my body was just so exhausted. I'm not surprised, it's been through so bloody much. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. Hang on a second. Is that me, Chuck?
Hiya, Chuck.
Hi, Chuck. How you doing, darling?
All right. How are you?
Oh, God. So thanks. Yeah, just let me just see, make sure there's definitely nobody else in the back. Right, if anyone's coming up, please come up now, if you can, please. Hope everyone's doing okay. Susan, hello, gay sweetie pie. Hope you're doing well. Miss Scottish, hello. I've missed a lot of the chat recently, guys, so sorry. But anyway, Dave, how you doing, darling? How was your live? Because you fell asleep near the end, didn't you? Bless you.
I fell asleep on Rachel and the Aussie guy.
That Aussie guy, yeah. Oh, what you like, eh?
I know.
You did
You're
well
right.
for it. You got up to a few hours.
Yeah, do you know what? I didn't sleep well that night because it's been really hot.
Yeah, it's been very hot, even hotter down there, darling, for you guys down south and everything, yeah.
Yeah, so from 2 o'clock I was up and I couldn't get back to sleep.
Oh, bless you. Yeah, it's very annoying when that happens. Really annoying because of the bloody heat and the humidity, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're in a flat, aren't you? High up. Like
I am, yes, all the heat seems to rise.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me. So yeah, your live stream all in all, I watched, I think, most of it. There was a couple of chunks I missed out on because I had other things going on at the time. But
you haven't missed much.
Okay. Oh, it was a decent live stream then. It was okie dokie.
It was all right.
Good. I'm glad it wasn't stressful or anything or chaotic. It was just
Nah.
it was okay.
Yeah, it was all good.
Good. Glad to hear it, darling. Do you know what? Yeah, I've had so much flipping bad luck going on recently that I'm a little superstitious thing, like, yeah. But I've decided, oh, sugar, I need to put my phone on charge. That's why it's gone so dim, the screen. I'm not superstitious yet. That I've literally decided now enough is enough. So on my my wallpaper, on my phone, and on my lock screen, my screen lock, whatever you want to call it, I've now changed it to, I don't know if you can see that or not, Lucky Me. It's like a little Lucky Me thing. Hang on, like on your screen. Hang on, just get the thingy-my-bob off. Right, here we go. So it looks like that in the background kind of thing. With like a little sort of 3D, there you go, like a 3D clover leaf, four-leaf clover. And when you type on when you do this, when you unlock the screen, it's there again. You go to unlock it, and like the buttons are really cute as well. Love it. All green. So, everything's green. We've got a 4-leaf clover. I'm doing everything I can here, Dave, to try to be as positive and as lucky as possible because it's just been one thing after the other now. This year has probably actually been, thinking about it now, probably one of the worst years of my life, you know. I've been thinking back the past few months, and my mum and dad have been going over everything with me, what's happened recently. And this past year, it's just been boom, boom, boom for the health, but all shit stuff. And it's taken most of this year, well, all of this year so far, to get up to the point that I'm at to now. But it's taken me being super sick, feeling like I'm on my deathbed at one point, being admitted to hospital, having to deal with these absolute idiots at times around me. But thank God I stayed in as long as I possibly could at the time, because I was able to get more answers, which is great. And obviously that's why I was there in the first place, because I was really ill, but also because I desperately needed answers. And these doctors now down the road from me I go to normally, they are not helping me at all. I've done everything I can in my power to get help from them, to get advice, to speak to anyone who can help me. And I'm just getting the same shit on repeat, and I'm getting absolutely nowhere. So it's taken me getting even worse with my illnesses and vomiting for nearly a whole week straight, nearly a whole week of being sick, nearly every single day, apart from one day I was vomiting all the other days. Really badly. My mum and dad were like close to tears. They did not know what to do. They were like, Laura, love, we've got to do something. The doctors can't help you. There's nothing they can do. But when we speak to 111, they're telling us that you've got to go to hospital. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, no, I don't want to go. But I knew that I had to, though. Something was telling me, Laura, you've got to go, girl. And my temperature was all over the place, by the way. I had like a really weird fever. And another thing that kept happening to me, I remember doing a live stream the day before I went into hospital, before I got admitted, and my legs were like doing some crazy shit where they were like shaking. I can't do it now because it just happened on its own, but they were just like uncontrollably shaking like this. And my mum and dad were like literally putting their weight down as gently as they could onto my legs to try and stop them from shaking. And still, the power of my legs was shaking that much. They were literally making them move as well, like a fucking vibrator. And what them weird doll things go. Oh, I can't think of the name of them now. But yeah, it was awful, Dave. It was like one thing after the other was happening to me. And the symptoms are getting worse and worse. And mum and dad are like, we've got to do something. We call 111. They say, right, we need to get you in at the hospital. We'll take you into, what's it called, urgent care. Because here, we don't have an A&E, you see. We have an urgent care. We don't have any A&E. So on Thursday the other week, they said to mum and dad, you got to get to the hospital as soon as you can. We'll book an appointment. Let us know what time you can get down there for. And that's when I went locally here to the hospital here. 2 seconds. Hello, Sandra, sweetheart. How you doing, darling? Thanks for sharing the link, Dave. Nice one, darling. Is that the StreamYard link for signing up to StreamYard, yeah? Well, you've just posted, Dave.
Oh, yeah, by mistake.
No, that's fine. It's fine. That's absolutely fine. I was going to say, because it gets people signed up to it. So, you know, fair enough. Yeah, it's not a problem, darling. Hello, everybody who's joined. I'm just trying to do this story where I kind of what's happened the other week with the hospital stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm trying to think what I've told you and what I've not told you on here. I did a live stream the day before I went into hospital properly. And I explained what happened then, and that they told me that they thought, well, they knew for a fact that I had an infection somewhere, a pretty bad infection. They did blood tests on me, and they did urine samples on me. They did my blood pressure, oxygen test, the whole lot at urgent care. And they said to me, right, Laura, I don't know why they've sent you here. You should have been sent straight to a hospital, to A&E. You need to go now. But I would say, sorry, she said, I would say go now. But it's pointless going now because the departments you need are going to be currently shut, because it was like Thursday evening and this is going on. So we're like, okay, fine. We'll have to wait till tomorrow morning, Friday morning. We'll go to hospital then and get everything sorted then. Fine. So that's what we did. We got ready. We got some sleep. We got some food in us. And I packed my bag that night and got myself together. And then finally we get to hospital on the Friday morning, and then that's when the chaos really did begin. I had to wait for quite a few hours to be finally properly seen to. Of course, it's A&E. Of course, I understand it's going to be very busy at times, which, boy, it was. And the amount of security guards that were there, Dave, was insane. And I actually got speaking to a few of them, yeah. And I'm glad that I flipping did. Trust me, I'm glad that I did, because I was finding out more and more here. And as when I was around them, I felt okay. I felt safe when I was around them. But when you weren't around them, it was just awful, Dave. You never knew what was coming next. The amount of abuse that these poor staff members have to put up with at times when they've done nothing wrong and they're just trying to do the jobs. And you've got all sorts of people coming in the doors. I mean, I've never seen it before, right? Where it was either 3 or 4 different prisoners coming in, yeah, with the PCSOs as well as coppers and stuff as well. But, you know, they're all chained up and everything together. And I couldn't quite believe how tight they had these cuffs on him. But it wasn't just like, you know, normal handcuffs. It was the ones that had, you know, like the metal bar that goes across them, yeah. Those. It was like that kind of thing going on. And he had them really, really close on his wrist, like super tight. The guy could barely move. And then the other guy was linked to him. So the copper or whoever he was, prison officer, he was attached to the prisoner, of course. And he had this big chain just like linked from him to him. And they were both absolutely ginormous guys. They were massive. Oh, my God, Dave, I felt like a right shrimp. So I'm waiting and waiting. I finally get seen by some nurses and a doctor in A&E. And I'm getting told different things. I've had more blood taken from me. I've had my blood pressure taken again. All my biopsies, all my observations have been done again and again and again. And I keep being told different things. 1 minute I'm told it looks like you've got an infection in your bowel and there's an obstruction somewhere going on, but we don't know exactly where it's coming from. Then I'm told, no, it doesn't seem to be that. Yes, you definitely have an infection, Laura, and your inflammatory levels are through the roof, and you've definitely got an infection somewhere, but we're trying to work out where that infection's coming from. Okay, fine. And I got admitted to hospital because of nausea, vomiting on another scale, days and end vomiting, nearly a week of vomiting we're talking here, not just a day or two or a few hours, nearly a whole week solid of vomiting and not keeping anything down, no food, nothing. So that was really bad. So the nausea, terrible vomiting for nearly a whole week straight. On top of that, I had a fever coming and going all the time, blowing hot and cold, sweating, shaking when I shouldn't have been. That was through the roof too. We had, what was the other thing? Stomach pains were through the roof on another scale. Really, really bad, terrible stomach pains that I've been having now for ages. But it was super bad that through the weekend I was there. Really bad. And that whole week. So that was going on too. And what was the other thing? That was it. I was also getting a lot of pain down below, yeah, in the lady regions, okay, in my little flower, as I call her. So my flower was getting a lot of pain as well, but I was also getting a lot of pain like up my bum, look, my anus. I'm like, what the hell? Where's that come from? So I knew I got pain down below because I get endometriosis and all that, yeah, and vulvodynia down there, but I wasn't expecting it to like going up the bum too, yeah, like up the bum hole, okay? It's like, yeah, not pleasant at all. So just trying to sit there on those bleeding hospital chairs that are so uncomfortable. The worst hospital chairs my arse has ever sat on in its life. Oh my God, they were terrible. My poor mum was like this. Like, Mum, are you all right? She goes, these bloody chairs, love. I know they're terrible. When you get into the proper A&E section, sorry, not A&E section, when you're off A&E and you're into an actual ward, that's when you get more comfort. And that's when you get the more sort of comfortable hospital chairs, like a proper seat on it. These are just like terrible plastic rock hard shit that's got no comfort to it whatsoever. And they're awful to sit on. So, you know, I felt terrible for my mum and dad waiting for me for all this time as well. And I did say to them numerous times on many different occasions, Mum and Dad, just go home. It's okay. They're like, no, we're staying with you as long as we can until we know what's going on. We're not going anywhere. Finally, we get somewhere, and after many, many hours of sitting around and waiting, we got to the hospital, bear in mind, at like 10:15 Friday morning, okay? We're there for Friday morning, and they wanted me to stay in all weekend and then going into next week and maybe all of next week or most of it. I was like, you kid, that can't happen. I've got family coming over, my great nephews coming over from Manchester. My big nephew got married last year, and all that. They're coming over, and I was like, I've not seen them in months. I'm not missing out on seeing them again, or some of them I haven't seen in like a year or so now. So I tried explaining all this to them. They make it out as if they understand and they care. They didn't give a shit. And I was like, listen, I've got to get myself home. But listen, Laura, you're too sick. You should not be going home yet. You're too unwell. Right then. Well, what's actually going on? Finally, we actually get some sort of movement. We don't just get the basic things done, like your blood pressure checks and blood tests and all that, and urine samples done. That was done right at the start. I'll give them that. But we're talking everything else that I had to have done. For example, x-rays, scans, other tests they wanted to do on me as well, CT scan as well. So eventually I do get these things done, but it takes battling with nurses and doctors and sometimes receptionists who are either getting mixed up with me, with somebody else, or losing my notes and my important paperwork that I've just given them from the urgent care I originally went to down the road from me, who then sent me straight over to this other hospital in Leicestershire, which is like a 30-40 minute drive away from me each way. So that paperwork was vital, Dave, because that told them everything they needed to know about what happened when they saw me the evening prior. So I'm like, what, love? You've lost my paperwork, my notes. How could you have lost it? I just gave it to you 5-10 minutes ago with that, when we were sat in that little room together and you was putting a cannula in my fucking arm that's only just healed. And I was just like, how can you lose that? How can you lose it? You've not been anywhere else, have you? And I'm there literally searching the hospital with these two nurses trying to find the bloody paperwork that I'd just given them 10 minutes before, is that. So that within itself was a nightmare and so stressful, because I kept thinking, shit, if they've lost that paperwork now, is it on the system? Did all that get typed up on the system before I left the first hospital to come to the second one? I don't know. So, as you can imagine, I was quite stressed out with that situation. And whilst this is all going on, Mum and Dad didn't know what to do with themselves. They're getting hungry. They're getting a bit, agitated, as you can imagine. By this point, it's now Friday evening, right? And it's like gone 6:30 in the evening. And I'm thinking, right, they need to be getting home. But Mum and Dad were like, listen, you need to know what's going on, though. Are you going to be admitted to hospital or not? I was like, I don't know. I'm trying to find answers. So eventually we get back to another nurse and I say, listen, I started getting really angry by this point. I said, this is not right. I said, you've left me here now for like over 12 hours. Sorry, not over, just under 12 hours by this point. And I was like, this is not on at all. All these things that you've done to me so far should have been done hours and hours and hours ago. I ain't stupid, right? And I said, listen, you've lost my hospital notes. You've lost important paperwork. You've got me mixed up with another patient and they're giving me medication that I didn't even fucking need. What would have happened to me then? You've then gone and told me that beforehand that I've had an infection in my bowels and I've got an obstruction and this, that and the other. And then fill my head with all that. And then hours later goes by and then you're now telling me that, oh, no, it's not that. It's something else. So eventually we find a little bit more information out. And this is going up to now the 12-hour mark. And I said, right, I need to know what's going on. Enough is enough. We've been here now for like 12 hours. Can you please just tell me what's happening? My poor parents need to be eating and they've got to drive a 40-minute drive back home, yeah? And it's getting late. It's getting dark. Can you please just tell me what the hell's going on? Am I being admitted or not? Right, yes, you are being admitted. Will you do that? Well, after many tears and confusion and not knowing what the hell to do, Dave, and by this point, I could not handle any more stress. I was losing the plot. I was just going to punch someone's lights out if things carried on getting worse and worse. I was getting very, very, very angry. And it takes a lot to get me that angry. It really takes a lot. So in the end, I nearly punched this nurse's lights out, but managed to hold myself back. My mum literally held me back. It was, nearly came to fisticuffs, mate, because this woman was proper taking the mick. That was the one who was losing all the paperwork and stuff and lying to my face. So I was just like, if you say one more word to me, yeah, you better move out my way now, or I'm just fists are going to go flying, okay? I don't want to do that to you, love. So you better just leave me alone now. I do not want that nurse dealing with me again. Thank you very much. So we then had to get another nurse involved. And that's when I finally found out that, yes, we're going to admit you, but we now need to take you through to the other room, to A&E, and you're waiting there. I said, right, am I going to be given a bed then, yeah? Yeah, we'll make sure you get a bed. Right, so where do we go in the meantime? Just go and sit in that little room there, yeah? There might be some other people in there with you, but it'll just be for a little bit. It's nothing to worry about. Just if you need anything, just press the buzzer. I'm like, right. So we go into this other room, and now I'm in A&E. And I'm in this little room. Well, at first I thought I was on my own. No, I'm not on my own at all. I go in there. I've got one lad. I've got two guys, basically, two fully grown men at the side of me. And there's like 3 separate areas for you to, it's all in one little room. Not very big at all. You got 1, 2, 3, and you basically sat on these chairs that can recline back. And there's 2 random blokes in this room with me. I have no idea who they are, complete strangers. And no one said a word to me. I just sort of hobbled in there. The nurse told me to sit down. Hiya, Jade, love. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm just in the middle of telling some of this story. And I'm like, okay, just go into this room. And so I'm sat on this chair. There's like a little curtain separating 3 of us from each other. It was partly pulled over. I tried to pull mine over more where I could. But the problem I had, though, is that these 2 guys were snoring their heads off, right, the whole time they were in there. And the nurses were expecting me to somehow get comfortable in these seats and fall asleep for as long as I could until they told me that a bed was ready for me in A&E. And then we can take you up to a ward and get you a proper bed sorted and all this. I'm like, okay, fine. Let's see what happens then. So I'm there trying to sleep on a chair that would not properly recline on me. Sorry, and my charger is running out. My phone's not a phone. My laptop is running out of battery. Just hang on. So let's charge this up again quick. So they said to me, try and sleep on there, yeah? But these chairs that are supposed to be recliner chairs are not proper recliner chairs at all. If you are my kind of height and size and weight and weigh about 8 stone like me, 8 stone or less, it ain't going to work. Because when you push back, you have to have a bit of weight on you see. Because if you don't have enough weight on you, it just goes ping and shoots you back forward again. So every time you try to push back, you get hurtled forward again. And it absolutely was killing me back and killing me hips. All the weight of this blinking recliner seat chair thing pushing right back on me when I'm trying to push back on it so I can recline it and try and get some sleep for a bit. Nope, wasn't working at all. Even the nurse came along saying, why can't you recline the chair? I said, I can't, love. It keeps pinging back at me because I'm too small. She was like, oh, she tried it as well, pushing back at it. And I said, you let go now. She let go. And I just went, bing, hurling forwards again. So I was like, this ain't going to work. And I said, no offense, love, yeah? Even if this reclining chair was working okay and it was comfortable for me to try and sleep on, how the hell do you expect me to sleep, yeah? And we got fucking these 2 at the side of me. Snoring in unison, yeah? In unison, right? Yeah? Impressive, but I'm not impressed. No, I've had enough. And by this point, I'd been in hospital. I'd just literally been admitted. I went in there Friday morning, like I say, at 10 o'clock-ish in the morning. And by this point, by the time they finally admitted me and actually got me into the area needed to be in the hospital, which is just through a couple of double doors and with that down the road and we're done, down the hallway and we're done. No, it wasn't as simple as that. They took the piss on time, the way they treated me, and the whole professionalism was through the window. Losing the things they lost, my paperwork, my notes, all the important shit that we needed, they were losing. They were rude, they were disgusting, and they were vile at times, the way they treated me and other people that were in there. I used to listen to people suffering already, which is bad enough as it is, yeah. Hearing all these people screaming in pain because they're not well, they're super sick or injured or whatever and hurt, and they need help. But then you've got somebody who isn't looking after them properly, who's a so-called nurse, who is being mean, nasty, abrupt, unprofessional, disgusting, and downright rude. And it's wrong. You don't treat people like that, who are there, who need help and are suffering. And that shit really gets on my nerves, Dave. You know what I'm like as a person, yeah? You know what I'm like as an empath, and you're the same as me. Empaths, we feel it all around us. And being in something like A&E, in a hospital, in accident and emergency, for an empath, someone like myself and Dave, can be a massive challenge and a big deal for us, because we are feeling everything. We're not just feeling our own pain and suffering. We're feeling everybody else around us, or a lot of them. And you can feel they're going through so much, and you're trying to just block it out and not think of what they're going through. But I just can't help it. It's just there constantly around me the whole time. And it was absolutely horrific, especially being in that A&E. Sorry, I need to make this smoke whilst I'm talking to you. This is just so...
That's all right. So, carry on.
Go over this again. To me, this is just... Sorry, I'm triggering myself here, having to repeat all this again, but I was spoken about
Get it all out.
Oh, sorry, just bear with me. Right.
All right, it's better to let it out.
It is, darling. It is. Thank you, darling. And then we can talk about other things, or any questions we've got. I can answer them, and then we can move on to other stuff. Right. So I'm finally in A&E, admitted. Right, in the hospital, in the A&E department. I'm admitted. I'm next in this random little room near the front door of the hospital, and I've got these two random blokes at the side of me, two random men. One of them, who was at the side of me, the first one on the left, he literally looked like a guy that I'd just seen the day previous, who'd been on flipping GB News as one of the migrants, illegal migrants, yeah? He literally looked like one of them. And I was like, oh my God, please don't tell me, yeah, that we've got one of those at the side of me now, because I will kick off. But no, hopefully it wasn't. But the way he was acting, the way he was speaking, the way he was snoring, everything about him, he just did not seem like he was from around here, let's put it that way. But there were a lot of people of all different colours and creeds in there, races, not a problem at all. And a lot of them were lovely, who were actually decent people. But some of them, Dave, oh my God, they haven't got a clue what hygiene is. They haven't got a clue what manners are about, or respect. They have not got a flipping clue. And so I'm in this room. These two are snoring their heads off. They won't shut up. And I was waiting for a few hours in there. And I was told, I kept being promised, you'll get a bed soon. There's one coming. And I'm thinking, right, great, finally, we're getting there. After waiting for, I think it was about 3.5, maybe going on 4 hours, actually. Yeah, more like nearly 4 hours of waiting in A&E after they admitted me, is when I finally got some sort of bed. Well, it wasn't really a bed, was it? It was one of them fecking, them trolley things, yeah, that are proper uncomfortable. And if you're a small person like me, you think you can get comfy on these things? No, they didn't even have a pillow for my head. And there is no way you can get yourself comfortable on these trolley things. It's not even a proper bed. It's what like they use when you're in an ambulance or something, yeah? And the paramedics have got you strapped up on that trolley thing. It's just like one of those, basically. They're comfortable for a little bit of time, but if you're trying to sleep on them, it is a nightmare. Hello, Shaw, sweetheart. How you doing, darling? Hello, everybody. How you, Paul? D. Hello, everybody. Thank you for listening and for watching. Hey, I hope you're listening careful, Dave. We're going to test you at the end. Yeah, you'll be getting tested today with questions. Exam time. Right. Where am I up to? So, I'm on this trolley thing, yeah, proper uncomfortable, but it was better than sitting on that recliner thing that didn't even recline because it was too small for it. Too tiny. So I'm on this thing. She said, "Oh, I'm sorry, love. We don't have any pillows left." And I went, "Oh, you haven't got any pillows?" She's like, "No, we've got no more pillows left." I'm like, "Oh, okay, never mind. What do we do instead then?" She went, "I know. I'll go and get some blankets, yeah, and we'll turn some blankets into a pillow." All right, nice one. Thank you. Good idea. So she got me these 3 blankets, the bluey ones that you use, yeah. 3 of those, one on top of the other, folded up, nice and sort of all lined up. Trying to get that to work. Oh my God, that was so uncomfortable. I had the worst neck ache ever. I managed to fall asleep for about an hour or so, finally, which was lovely to actually get a little bit of sleep because I'd not been sleeping properly for ages by this point. So I was absolutely done in. And I've been at hospital by this stage for well over 12 hours. I was absolutely food. Mum and Dad had gone home. As soon as they knew I was admitted, they said, "Right, go home now, please. Go and get yourself some food. Go and get yourself some sleep, and I'll update you when I can." I said, "But I don't want to be disturbing you through the night." And Mum and Dad like, "Laura, I don't care if you disturb us. If you need us through the night, you need to let us know anything important. Please just get in touch." And I said, "Only if I really need to, I will do. I just don't want to disturb you." And they're like, "Laura, it's fine." So anyway, they went off home and did the thing, and I left them to it. And then I'm on this trolley. I finally get some sleep, like I say. Oh, yeah, I actually get offered some food, and it was barely anything at all. I don't know why I bothered. It was going to be out of date within 24 hours, if that. It was one of those little sandwiches that they give you, yeah? A ham sandwich, and it wasn't the worst sandwich in the world that I've ever had, but it certainly wasn't the best either. But what gets me is this, right, Dave, this really blows my mind and everyone out there that's listening, yeah? The food that they gave me, this little ham sandwich, yeah, when I looked on the back of the packet before I started to eat it, and I was starving hungry by this point, yeah, I not had any food in like 2.5 days by this point. So I was ready to just chew my own arm off me and just spit out the bones in the bin. But I was like, can't do that, can I? Or it will be in an even bigger mess. So I thought I'll try this little ham sandwich she gave me that was in this little fridge they've got in the thing somewhere in the hospital that they have for the patients. I look on the back in the ingredients, Dave, and it had about at least 5 or 6, maybe more, E numbers. You know, the really bad E numbers, yeah? And preservatives and all that. They had at least 5 or 6 preservatives, E numbers, in this sandwich that they gave me in the hospital when I'm sick as a dog in A&E. What the hell is that? Just honestly. But again, I was so by this point. Pardon? Say again?
Is that the only thing they had to offer?
That's all they gave me at the time. Yeah, I was in there for over 12 hours by this point, love, and they did not give me any proper food or anything. The only thing they did was give me that sandwich after I said to her, is there any snacks or anything, please, or anywhere I can go and buy some food from? I said, I haven't eaten any food in nearly 3 days. She went, "Oh, it's all right, love. I've got this sandwich I can give you. We've got some ham sandwiches. Do you want me to get you one of those?" And we said, "We do have a restaurant, but it's a bit of a walk away, and it means you'd have to pay for it. But we can give you this for free, not a problem." Yes, she gave me some water. I'll give her that. They gave me a jug of water with a clean plastic cup. Fair play. Thank you very much. But that was it. No offer of a meal, apart from that ham sandwich that I asked for a snack. And this was early hours of the following morning now. And I had been in the hospital by this stage for well over 12 hours. No offer of nothing. So until that stage of a ham sandwich, which I asked for myself, and when I did receive it, it was full of disgusting E numbers, which is the last thing my stomach should be having, especially when I've got IBS and severe stomach issues going on at the minute. So I wasn't impressed with it, but it was either that or nothing. And I wasn't allowed to move out of that A&E department. Once they got me hooked to this drip thing as well for pain relief and all that, I couldn't move, do you know what I mean? So for a while, so I had to stay put and in this room in A&E, in this little room that they had me in. So I'm like, fine, I'm just going to have to eat this shit sandwich and just put up with it, shut up and just try and get a bit of sleep for a bit until they've got this proper bed ready for you in the ward upstairs. So that's what I'm waiting on by this point is ward. They're filling me up with painkillers. They're giving me paracetamol and codeine and another painkiller as well at times. And then I got into antibiotics. I'll tell you about that soon when I'd found out more about that. So I end up falling asleep, finally managed to nod off on this horrible trolley bed thing that was awful to try and just sit on, never mind sleep on. No pillow, no offer of a proper meal, no hot drinks or anything, just a bit of water they gave me and a sandwich full of E-numbers that was nearly fucking stale. So I had that. I didn't have a pillow, like I said before, no pillow for Laura Lou either. So we had to put up with 3 skinny, scrawny little flipping, what they call doodah hospital blankets that are not comfortable for your head or neck at all, and trying to sleep on that. I was that exhausted. I managed to fall asleep for about an hour and a half, if that. However, we then ran into another problem. They then tried to wake me up. I had gone completely knocked out unconscious. Sometimes when I sleep, especially if I've not been sleeping well at all, if I've not been sleeping much, and then when I do finally get some sleep, even if it's just for an hour or two, sometimes I can go into a very deep slumber, very, very deep, where you can't wake me up. I'm like proper unconscious, knocked out. So apparently, I woke up to screaming in pain, basically, with my stomach area and down below. And then they're poking and prodding me, trying to wake me up. It was like agonizing what they were doing to me. So I woke up screaming in the face, like, fuck, my stomach. And I'm like, oh, Laura, you're finally awake. We've been pressing on your pressure points here, on your shoulder, on your neck, behind your ear. We've been doing all your pressure points and you were not waking up at all. We thought you were gone. You weren't breathing properly. You weren't waking up. And you weren't responding to any of the pressure points. I was like, what? They said we were doing the pressure point thing here. We did it behind your neck. We did it on your neck. We did it here on your shoulder. We did it on your collarbone. We did it near your arms. And it wasn't until we got like near your stomach area that when we pushed around there, that's when you woke up. I said, well, I'm not bloody surprised because it flipping kills round there. I said, I'm not surprised that woke me up. Well, I said, I'm sorry, I must have gone into a really deep sleep. I barely slept in like 2-3 days. And they literally were panicking, Dave. They were that freaked out. They'd gone and called the bloody, what's he called, doodah, the head doctor. They had to call through for the head doctor, who apparently came running through from the next room and was like, what's going on? And they buzzed through for the head doctor to come and sort me out because they couldn't wake me up. They could not get me to wake up. So the doctor came along, and then that's when I finally woke up after they did all the prodding and the poking that they did in my stomach area. That's when I came round. So, and I woke up in a lot of pain, as you can imagine, too. So they're there filling me up with medication again, giving me more pain relief, putting me more pain relief through my cannula and whatnot in this arm, my left arm. Yeah, it's a long story. You don't like it. You know where the door is, yeah? You know where the door is. I did say this before. In the fucking chat, Scottish fart. Whoever that is, Burn, sorry. Burn. Scottish fart, Burn. Fuck off. If you don't like a story, then don't listen. You know where the door is. I did say it's
Laura, it's up to you. It's up to you. It's your channel. You share what you want. If anyone don't want to listen, that's up to them. They can leave.
Exactly. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I'm just trying to make sure, remember the important things to tell you, because you know what my memory's like. I can forget things like that. And it's why it takes me time to say shit. But the thing is, Dave, yeah, if I rush this through and miss out vital points, that won't be great. But if I
Don't let chat interfere. Just carry on.
Right. See, that then throws me off then. So then I've got to rethink where I was up to. Where the hell was I up to?
The doctor came, let's recap. So the doctor came running in. The doctor had to sort you out.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, doctor finally woke me up and brought me back round to life again. So that happened. And then they gave me some more pain relief. And they said, right, we're getting you up to the ward in the next few minutes. Well, get your stuff together. I said, no, I'll get my stuff together. Like, no, Laura, don't move. You need to stay where you are. I said, listen, yeah, I'm not leaving anything behind. I want to make sure that I've got everything. They're there with my charger, yeah. They didn't bother to just think, right, Laura's bag's open. We said we'd get her stuff together for her, get a charger and put it in a bag and zip it up. That's what a normal human being would do, right? Surely. What do they go and do? Get me charger and throw it onto the bed at the side of me. I don't know it's there, and I'm just about to roll over, and I nearly sat on the flipping plug. Do you know what I mean? Like, common sense, anybody in there, just basic common knowledge and common sense that should have been used the whole time I was in hospital. It was just dwindling more and more and more days. It was pathetic. You know, stupid schoolboy errors here. Really, really bad. So we do that. We finally, what they call the porters, yeah? The porter people who come and get you and take you up to your ward finally. We get up there. We're finally up there. We're finally in a ward. Oh, but look at that, though. By this point, I've been waiting. When was it now? We got to 1 minute, 12 hours down there. Then I was there for another couple of hours or so. So it was by this point, we're coming up to nearly 20 hours. Nearly 20 hours. It was like 18 to 20 by this point. So they got me up there. I'd got off the trolley thing. They got me onto a proper hospital bed, finally, in a ward. But guess what? I'm not in an actual bay in a ward like a normal patient would be. Oh, no. Let's stick Laura Lou in the corridor, in the hallway, everybody. Round of a fucking applause. Just what you need, that, innit? So you can get some proper rest and relaxation sitting there, can't you, Dave? You're exposed like a lion in a cage. Everyone can see you. Everyone can hear you. If I was to fart or burp, the whole place would have heard it, because guess what? It's a corridor. It's a ward. It echoes. Sound echoes, especially in corridors and hallways. So also, when it came to them speaking to me in private, yeah, with all about my private information about me, myself, and I, my health issues, my ongoing symptoms, the whole shebang, my name and address and date of birth, my NHS number, everything that should be spoken to me about in private, they were just standing there, Dave, talking to me in front of all these different people for all to fucking see and hear. And I couldn't believe it. I was absolutely out of it by this point because I was so fuchs from everything I'd just gone through. And I'd have to have all these other scans and tests done as well. My head was wrecked. And I said, excuse me, I can't believe you're doing this yet again. I said, you were standing there with that person there looking at me. That door's open. You got people coming past all the time. You're speaking about my private information for all to hear. Because look at that. I've got no actual bay, have I? You've not put me in an actual bay because we're still waiting one for it to be available, aren't we? I was fuming, Dave, absolutely fuming. So finally, they took me aside and said, oh, do you want to go into a separate room? Then I said, yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it, love? Yes, it'll be fucking nice. He'll be sent to another room to speak to you about my private information. Are you mad? I said, you've done this to me now how many times? You did it downstairs in front of people before I got my own little room for a few hours then. And then since then, you've got me up here 18 hours later, finally into a bed, but you've left me in the corridor because there's nowhere to put me right now in a bay, yeah? And then you're sitting there, or standing there, sorry, while everyone's walking by, and I'm like a lion in a cage here being exposed to everybody, and you're telling me private stuff in front of all these people, and everyone's like, that. Shit, what's going on now? Because they knew I was the girl in the hallway, the girl in the corridor. Sounds like a fucked up, messed up movie, doesn't it? Seriously. So I was fuming, Dave, because by this point, I still had no proper food in me or an offer of proper food. I didn't get a cup of tea or anything offered to me until afterwards, after what had happened just then. So I wasn't impressed at all. Forgot to mention as well that when I was in A&E, they did do a couple more tests with me and also check my weight again. The nurse was concerned that I was too underweight, that they would be able to give me the correct amount of paracetamol and codeine that I needed. But I was like, nah, I'm okay. I just weigh over 8 stone. She thought I weighed just over 7 stone. I was like, no. It's just over 8 stone, love. I'm fine. So we had to deal with that too. I finally got a CT scan done. Meant to mention that before, sorry. When I was in A&E, they did get me a CT scan done with the dye. And it makes you feel like you're going to pee yourself. It makes you feel like you're going to wet yourself because of where they put the dye in your body. It goes through your cannula into your veins, of course, but then it goes down here where your bladder is, and they put the dye all the way around your bladder and around those organs around there so they can see what's going on and if there's any issues there. So it's a weird sensation. I've had to go through it a couple of times in my life before, a few months ago, so I know what to expect. I had that done whilst I was still in A&E, waiting and all that for a ward and a bed. So we did get that done too when we were in A&E. Forgot to mention that before. So by this point, I'm finally upstairs. I'm finally on a hospital bed, yeah. After 18 hours of waiting for a hospital bed, I finally have one. And, excuse me, I'm sat in a corridor, like I say, with no privacy at all. They're trying to speak to you about my ongoing health issues, my private information, my private stuff, all about me, myself, and I, in front of everyone to hear and see. And it wasn't until I put my foot down and said, just stop right there, please. Do not say a single word more. You are not respecting my rights here as a human being and as a patient. I said, I'm disgusted at the way that you've been treating me today. Over the past nearly 20 hours that I've been in here for now, I said, you treated me like a lion in a fucking cage. And this doctor's face dropped. Oh, I don't know why you look so shocked, sweetheart. I said, have you not seen what's been going on? Now, you probably don't notice, do you? I said, you need to open your eyes more, sweetie pie. The cleanliness in this hospital is not on par at all. The way you treat your patients is ridiculous. I said, the people that have disrespected me in here as a sick patient is just unacceptable. I said, I don't know who the hell you think you are. And I've had to wait nearly 20 hours for a bed. And when I finally got one, I'm in a hallway, in a corridor. And now you're trying to speak to me about my private shit in front of all to hear and see because I've not got my own little bay, have I? Like everybody else has got. So finally get another room to go into to speak to another doctor and nurses. They all follow. We go into a separate room and they sit me down and say, right, Laura, we've done your scans on you. They'd managed to do a chest x-ray as well at some point. Can't remember whereabouts in the story that is now. But at some point through my time in hospital, I'd had this CT scan done, yes, with the dye, but I'd also had a chest x-ray done as well. Couldn't believe what they were telling me next. We found out, Laura, yes, we said that you've got an infection. Yes, I know that. Where is the infection? You've got pneumonia. What the fuck? I've got pneumonia. How the hell have I got pneumonia? At first, they were saying a chest infection. Then they were saying part of a lung infection. And then they went over things again when I was in hospital and also when I got out of hospital and told me that, no, Laura, you actually have pneumonia. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I'm diagnosed with pneumonia, yeah? They said both of my lungs are covered. She said, especially on your right-hand side. And it's funny that she should say that because I was getting weird pains and sensations here, like right under my boob. And I'm like, right. So I knew I had an infection, yeah, but I wasn't expecting you to say pneumonia. I've never had pneumonia in my life. I said, my lungs and my chest and all me very good. And I explained that before I got sick years ago, I'm a singer. I'm a professionally trained singer. So this is a bit of a shock. And they went, oh. I said, I hope this hasn't scarred my lungs. They said, well, hopefully it hasn't done. But as you probably know with pneumonia, I guess it can scar your lungs. I'm like, Fook. Shit, this ain't good. So now I've got pneumonia. I'm like, this is just ridiculous, man. What about my stomach? Well, with your stomach, it's a bit complex. I'm like, right, is something going on with it or not? Oh, shit, sorry, Dave, I've just remembered. I've not got my bloody ashtray. It's just in the kitchen. 1 minute. Dad's like, you all right, love? What's up, nice? Due to hospital stuff. So to explain everything. This is the first time, that I've probably spoken about this, to be honest with you, apart from with my best mate Matt and my close family. I've no one's known this, what else has happened, to be honest. I've not spoken with anybody else, and I've had to take a break from here because it's just too stressful. It puts me off wanting to come in here when it's chaos and stress and drama all the time. I'm not up for it. And I just can't deal with it. Sorry, Dave, what was that?
Okay.
Pardon?
Are you okay? No, just take a minute. Turn your camera off, Laura. Turn the camera off. Take 5. Take 5. Anyway, I'll speak to the chat. I'll speak to the chat for a minute.
Please do. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, no worries. Let me just get the comments.
Oh.
It's all right. Just chill. Hello, Robert Lee. All right, Gus. Haven't seen you for ages. All right, my Shah. All right, my lovely. That's what I'm talking to in that accent for. But anyway, hello, Shah. Hello, Eamon. I know you hate me. It's fine, Eamon. It's all right. I'll go back to tarmacking driveways. So you can start trolling me again now. About tarmacking driveways. Back to that. Hey, Miss Scottish. Hey. Don't try and cover up the heartburn with fartburn. Oh, we know. Who else there? Hello, Paul Gunn. I love you. And I'll see that post that was done by a particular person. Really disturbing. But do you know what, Paul? I know you're a good guy. I know you're a decent character. So that's all that matters. Hello, Edwin Wright. Good to see you, sir. I hope you're well. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. God bless you and thank you for your service. Who else is there? Have a look. Give me the link. I think there's a link out there. Sharp. Laura put it out there.
We'll put it back out if you need it, no problem.
Yeah, Laura, chill. Take a minute. Just take a minute.
Yeah.
Your life's not going anywhere. You're still here. Chat's still here. All here.
Thank you.
We're here for you. We're here.
Yeah, thank you, darling. Cheers, Dave. Really appreciate that. Thank you, sweetheart. And Shah, if you can come up, please, darling. Please do.
Charles, hello, Di, my lovely.
Hey, how you doing? You all right, love? Sorry, I was just having a few minutes chill, and Dave's just having a chat with you all for a minute. We'll also just have a break for a minute. I'll take a breather.
Yeah, no, go on, you just chill.
Oh dear, right. So yeah, anyone wants to come up alongside Dave on the panel, please do. The link should be pinned, but
I think Charles does.
Right, cool. I'll put the link back out 2 seconds.
Sorry, I weren't reading the chat, Di, my lovely. Sorry. Hello.
Right.
I'm turning the chat off again now.
Okay,
back to
right.
you, back to you, Laura Lou.
Hello. Right. Okay, Di. That's no worries at all. Okay, still in the car. Okie dokie, no worries. Let's hope so, AD. Let's hope so, mate, because I can't really say much more bad stuff. I've had enough. I've had enough. Why can't I just have nice something, you know? You know, when you feel like you're taking 3 steps forward and then like 10 steps back, that's how it feels in my life at the minute with most things. It really does. But I've got to keep fighting on. I've got to keep battling and not give up. I'm a fighter, mate. Don't give up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm praying for you.
What was that? Sorry.
I said I'm praying for you.
So why do you keep cutting off? What the hell's going on now?
Oh, no, it's because I'm on the move, Laura.
Oh, are you moving about? Are you in the car?
I'm on the road.
Do you know what? I didn't even know you were driving, Dave. I had no idea at all. Sorry, darling.
That's all right. I'm saying it's
Oh,
frustrating for you.
it is indeed. It for sure is. But you know, it's there's always somebody out there that's worse off than you. I've always said this for a long, long time. And when you're in these situations, when you're in and out of hospital a lot, you're seeing the doctors a lot, clinics, GPs, whatever. It's just being around that type of stuff with the person that I am. It really upsets me. You know, being in that atmosphere has been hell for me. And it's taken me nearly 2 weeks to be able to try and get myself together, piece myself together with all this to just get it out there what's happened to me, because I have had a few people a bit worried, like, where's Laura, what's going on, sending me an email, sending me a message or whatever, or getting someone else to send me a message. Is Laura okay? What's going on? Felt bad because I didn't update you guys straight away, which I wanted to do, but I've just not been able to with what happened. And of course, I didn't come back home, did I? I ended up having to be admitted to hospital. They wanted to keep me in even longer. And if I'd not put my foot down, Dave, and said what I said to them at the time, then I would have been in there even longer. I would have been in there for at least, they were saying at least another 3 to 5 days. I couldn't have coped with that. No way. You know, by the time I did get onto a ward, it was nearly at the 24-hour mark by the time they had me in a bed on a ward, actually properly admitted as a proper patient and had a tiny wee bit of privacy. Just a tiny bit, like. But yeah, I wasn't in the corridor anymore. It's just lovely. A good sing. The hills are alive with the sound of music. A Scooby-Doo, bop-a-boo, I wanna be like you. Bop-a-doo-ba-doo, I wanna walk like you, talk like you, it's true. You say it's true. Someone like me, Scooby-Doo-ba-doo, I can't let to be like someone like me. One more time, can't let to be like someone like me. Sorry, I was totally off key then. Someone said sing. I don't care if it was out of tune or not. Just fucking sing. Oh, just need to get the stress off my back, man. Can't deal with all this stress. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let it all out.
let it all out. Let it all out. Don't you scream and don't you shout. Oh, okay. Right, did I make smoky poos? Yes, I did. How much charge have I got on my laptop? Let me just have a look. Okay, right, let me just see how much charge I've got on here now, because I'm thinking if I can, I'm going to pop back outside for a bit. Oh, shit, no, 14%, man. That ain't going to work. That ain't going to last for long at all. I need to charge this up a bit more. Right, this is getting so hot, though. I'm worried that my laptop is getting a bit too hot here. So what we're going to have to do is put you like that, just so we've got a bit of a gap there so it can breathe. Right, okay. Sharma, darling, are you still coming up, sweetie pie? Oh, as I said that, she just bummed up then. Oh my God, that's madness. As soon as I said, Shar, you're coming up, sweetie pie, she just turned up like that. That's mad. No flipping way, girl. You're coming up now, sweetie. Oh my gosh. Oh, hang on. Darling, it's saying, Shar, it says that you need to connect your microphone/cam before you can add them to the stream. If I were you, go out and come back in and make sure that you're, oh, hang on. Let me try now. Are you there, love?
Hello.
Hello, that was mad, that. As soon as I said, Shar, you're coming up, sweetie, and then you just turned up like that.
I was running around the house trying
Yeah.
to find the TV remote because the TV was on full blast. I knew you wouldn't be able to hear me.
Oh, I see. You got a bit
Yeah.
muffled, by the way. I don't know if
Thanks
you.
for talking.
You just went a bit muffled.
My phone's fucking shit, mate. Can you hear me?
That's better, Shah. How are you?
I'm all right, Dave. You, love?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Bab.
Good. I just popped up to say, don't be getting upset and that, Laura.
It's just so hard when the shit I've had to go through, and I've not spoken about it. It's like I say, I've not properly spoken about this since it happened just under 2 weeks ago, and it is. I forgot how bad it was. And the more I think about it, the more shit I keep remembering. And it's about stories going on for so long. I'm trying to remember everything that happened to me in these few days I was there, and it's just absolutely disgusting and awful the way not only I was treated, but other people around me too. You know, seeing like little old dears that have got no families to come and see them and shit and help them, and just that shit makes me crumble, you know. And when you're an empath like me, it's like I can feel everybody's pain. And when I'm in that environment around in a hospital full of super sick people who've got no one to help them, oh my God, it hits me hard.
It's daunting because you look to them places to look after you, and when they don't know what they're doing, it starts to rock your fucking world.
Yeah, we're losing your notes and all this shit, like important, vital notes that we need, you know. We need this stuff. Sorry, look at the state of me. I'm sorry. We need this stuff so we know what's going on with me. And, you know, it's important paperwork that you should be keeping hold of very safely, and knowing that they lost it in the space of 5 minutes of that, and going just from one room to the other, they've somehow lost it within 5 minutes of me giving it to them. It's just like, what are you doing? What have you done to lose that paperwork that quickly? That's terrifying to me. That's really scary shit. I
told you the day you went, you need to get that NHS app, Laura, and see what notes they've been making.
I got it. I just need to be able to get on it properly and get everything on it that I need. I need to get the code from the doctors. I think that's what I need to do is go to my GPs as soon as I can and get the code from the receptionist, and then you use that code to get on.
Do you agree with that pneumonia diagnosis? Do you think that don't sound...
I was like this. However, after I left hospital, still got more to tell whilst I was there. I'll get back to that in a bit. But when I left, at first they were saying, you know, pneumonia. Before that, they said chest infection and lung infection. Then it went from that to pneumonia. And then when I left the hospital, the following day, I got a phone call 2 days later, because I got home on the Sunday, nearly the Sunday, I ended up getting a phone call and an email and a letter as well from the pneumonia team that are a part of the hospital here locally. And they said to me, yes, Laura, you definitely have pneumonia. We have looked over the x-rays and the scans again of your chest, your lungs, and all that area, and it's definitely come back as pneumonia.
Right, so that's developed because you're getting so malnourished, Laura.
This is the thing as well. I'm trying to eat where I can, but when this all happened to me the other week, I was being sick for nearly the whole week. I started vomiting on the Sunday, and it was going on Sunday, Monday. It stopped for a bit Tuesday, then it came back with a vengeance on Wednesday going into Thursday. And then Thursday evening was when I was at urgent care here. They could only do so much to me and said to me, I don't know why they sent you here, love. You're very unwell. You should have been sent straight to the hospital. And they said that you've got a lot of ongoing health issues here from what I can see in your notes. I'm like, yes, I do. I've got a lot going on at the minute, and we're trying to figure out what's going on with my stomach, because I keep getting a lot of nausea, vomiting.
Which is screaming Crohn's, with the weight loss and everything. It's screaming Crohn's to me.
Say again, sorry.
You're screaming Crohn's disease to me with all your symptoms.
I've looked into that myself, darling, before, because I've gone down that road myself with my own mind, thinking, right, just to see what is that saying, Crohn's disease. And I do tick some of the boxes for it. I do. I know
pneumonia is one thing, but there's digestive issues and that going on, isn't there? So
this is the thing that really worries me. Exactly. So what they've said to me with my stomach issues, there is definitely something going on with my stomach. So what they've said is that when we've done the CT scan and we've put the dye in there and it's gone like round your bladder and it's gone round your stomach.
That's fucking vile, isn't it? That dye.
Yeah, oh, Mink, it feels like you're going to piss yourself, doesn't it? So
yeah.
Make sure you don't wee yourself, but you're fine.
I had that catheter. It nearly made me have a panic attack. I'm a right baby, me.
Oh, bless you. Oh, it's not a pleasant feeling, but it literally lasts like a few seconds to a few minutes of that, and then it stops. But they did that, and they said that it's very complex, Laura, what's going on with your stomach. Hello, everyone in chat, by the way. Hiya, Matt. Sorry, I'm just trying to get all this out and I'll be catching up as soon as I can.
Just don't be getting upset and all that. It's just going to make yourself more fucking
try not
poorly.
to. All this list, going back over everything in my head now and talking to you through it, it is just horrible. All this shit again, it's very triggering for me, and it's not just what I was going through again. To make this clear, it was seeing what others were going through as well, and yes, what was happening to myself as well. Of course, I was not impressed. Zero respect. Zero privacy, zero professionalism at all with some of these doctors and some of these nurses. Disgraceful behaviour. You shouldn't even be allowed to touch a human body with the way that you spoke to people and the way you treat people, and leave me like the way you did. Anyway, getting back
to it. God knows you come out with more than you've gone in with.
I feel like, love, I do. I feel more stressed, anxious, worried and scared since I've come out of hospital from when I was there, because, you know, I've been left again with a big fat question mark over my head. So what we know now is this: when it comes to the stomach issues, all we know at the moment is that they've picked up something on the scan, and she said to me, the doctor, Laura, the best way to describe it is this: imagine if you've got a tube, like a pipe. I went, right. She said, imagine you've got a pipe, and the pipe should be nice and smooth and shiny and be nice and, just no ridges or crumples in it or anything. I went, right. But she said, this pipe of yours, though, isn't quite right. And she said, I know it sounds mad, but just bear with me. She said, this pipe of yours is like sort of all crumpled up. It's not smooth at all. And she said, when things are trying to go through the pipe, it's not getting through properly. And she said, I said, what do you mean? There's like a blockage? She said, kind of in a way, but there isn't like a physical blockage there.
No, because I was born with blocked bowels, as I said to you, Laura, and you
not
gain
in the
weight.
bowels, in the stomach, sorry, in the stomach this is going on about. The stomach.
Because you gain weight, because obviously nothing can escape your body. But I only popped up for a minute to say, please don't be getting upset on that.
Try not to. It's just the whole trigger, and the whole thing triggers me off again. It's horrible.
At least you got some kind of answers. Deal with the pneumonia before you do fucking anything else.
Well, this is what I've been doing with the past couple of weeks. I've dealt with the pneumonia. I've had all the antibiotics. They gave me antibiotics, of course, in hospital, cannula through me, drip and everything.
Vile them drips are.
But from obviously at home, I've had to take them orally, antibiotics, and they've been absolutely horrendous, mate. They've been very, very strong, as you can imagine. But because of very strong antibiotics, they mess up my stomach and they give you the runs, It's been awful. Diarrhea, mate, it's been horrendous. And when you've already got IBS and stomach problems already, and then you've got that on top, the pain has been horrendous. But I've been a good girl. I've made sure I finished up every single one of my antibiotics, and I've got them all down me. No messing about. Even though I've been really ill off them, I've still kept taking them because I know it's vital. It's got to be done. So at the minute, we are now waiting on an endoscopy as soon as possible so they can get the camera back down the throat into the stomach again and see what the hell is going on inside of me, because the scan has picked up something to do with my stomach area, and she was describing this pipe thing and all that type of stuff, and that it's not going through right through your stomach. There's something that's getting in the way of your stomach working the way it should work or something.
Could be fucking kidney stones. It could be all sorts.
stones. He tested for kidney stones. It's definitely not that. There's no stones or anything like that me anywhere from what they've scanned and tested me on so far. So now I'm waiting on an endoscopy. I've also got, in a few weeks' time, if that, in about 4 weeks, if that, I've got a scan booked in locally here at the hospital to have an x-ray done on my chest to see how my lungs are looking after having the pneumonia. Hopefully, there won't be any scarring tissue on there, but if there is, I'm just going to have to deal with it. But because I'm normally a singer, when I'm not this sick, my job is being a singer and a freelance model. So it's, you know, I don't really particularly fancy having scarred lungs, thank you very much.
Don't worry yourself with all that now, Laura. Just keep warm.
Over the head.
I know it's fucking stupid to say in this weather, but keep warm.
Oh, I have been doing, definitely. I've been wrapping myself up because I get cold a lot of the time, even when it gets super hot. My skin can be frozen, really cold at times. It's weird. So anyway, we're waiting on an endoscopy now to figure out what the hell's going on with stomach issues. Finally, they've booked me in for an x-ray, like I say, on the chest, so we can see how my lungs are looking in a few weeks. I've taken all my antibiotics for the pneumonia. That gave me the runs, like I say, super bad, but we still had to take them. So I did all I could do, and I took them all, and that's now done with. And then in the meantime, I'm still trying to recover from what the hell I've had to go through in the hospital. Some stuff I've not even got to yet, but they were terrible at the way that they were treating patients as well as others too. Sorry, laptop falling again. And I tell you what, even with security there, it was a nightmare. Horrible, horrible, horrible. There was this one guy, right, Shah? Oh my God. I'm sat there on this bed in the corridor yet again, still waiting to be put into a bay in the ward in the hospital. I mean, sat here for hours by this point, and I was fed up. And I've got no privacy, lack of respect all the way through. And I'm sat there like a tiger in a cage, yeah. Awful. Everyone's looking at me the whole time. Not one time do you get a second to yourself when no one's glaring at you. It's just a horrible feeling. All of a sudden, this guy out of nowhere starts kicking right off, right? And I mean, kicking right off. I've never in my life heard a guy say some of the things he was coming out with in the way he was saying it, and the people he was saying it to. He was this really tall, skinny black guy, and he was like, he'd been good as gold, and then all of a sudden he just kicks off, and it's like, you fucking stupid bitch, and all this, and he's like, what did he say now? Listen, yeah, nurse, you better get me out of these stinking clothes right now, yeah? Because if you don't, I'm going to get your fucking throat, yeah? And I'm going to rip it out your fucking neck. And like, all this shit, yeah? This guy is going nuts at this head nurse who's done nothing wrong to him. She's helped him the whole journey through that he's been in hospital. And all of a sudden, because they've got opening hours, you see, from 11 o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock at night. They're actually very good opening hours for visitors to come and visit, yeah? Visiting hours, sorry, not opening hours. Bloody hell, what is it, a cinema? No, visiting hours. And these children walked in the door as they going to see their sick family member for visiting time, yeah? As this guy is kicking off, threatening a head nurse of all people who's been looking after him the whole night long, threatening to rip her throat out of her neck and to kill her and all this type of stuff, and like getting into her face. Well, my face must have told a million stories in one, because my face apparently dropped to the floor. I was absolutely petrified. And I then had
1 minute, mate.
No worries, darling.
Get out the window. Get down. Hanging off my blinds.
Oh, my days.
Right, Laura, as long as you're all right. Well, I know you're not all right, but just don't be getting upset and that, because you're draining yourself more, Bab.
It's horrible. It's just talking about the whole thing, because I've not spoken about it properly. It's just so much. And I'm remembering things I thought that I must have forgotten all about. I'm starting to remember more and more, and it's like, fuck's sake.
I hear you. You go there, you think you're going to get looked after. It's scary.
Yeah,
I get you.
I've had some answers, you know. But you're right, though. You think you're going to go there and get looked after well. We get the NHS are praised so much a lot of the time. A lot of the time they are praised, you know, and when you get treated the complete opposite way to what you're expecting to be treated like, and others around you too, it is a shock to the system.
You know what gets me, Law, is that I'm at the age now where some of the doctors are younger than me, and
Yeah,
it's hard to have faith in them. I know you shouldn't, but like,
I
it's
get what you
worrying,
mean.
isn't it, when the doctor's younger than you?
Yeah, you do think, you've not even experienced life properly yet. How do you look after me? But then you think to yourself, but they're trained up though, these guys, no matter what age they are, within reason, of course, if they are trained up, and they would not allow them on the flipping hospital floor if they weren't able to do the job properly.
I know
So
that, but
I know what you're saying though. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Bit freaky.
and it seems like, I feel like since COVID, like everything's just fucked. Restaurants, hospitals, hotels.
Oh, it's all horrible. Mystical, what's this about here? I've not even seen you for ages, and then you just popped in going, I smell bullshit. What do you smell bullshit of? Do we need to go and get all my hospital letters now to prove that I've been in hospital and all this?
She's always had a problem, that fucking knobhead. Get gone, you fucking knob.
That's what you're talking about, Mystical. You know where the door is, yeah? Don't tell me Scottish to button it, yeah? You're the one who wants to flipping button it, you dickhead. Sorry, excuse my friend.
Laura, I'm going to pop down before I start sounding off. Bye-bye.
No worries, sweetie pie. Thank you so much again
love.
for checking in on us, darling. I hope you're doing good and that you're all
right. See you later, Dave.
See you later, Sean. Take care, bub.
Bye.
Take care, darling. Oh my gosh. Bless her heart and soul. She's a good one. Love Shaw. Oh, she's still there. You still there, Shaw? Are you there, love? What are you doing? I think she's got stuck.
Yeah.
She got stuck.
I think so.
Moon gazing hair media. I don't know who you are, love, but thank you very much, chicken. All right, Shaw. I don't know if you can hear me or not, sweetheart, but I think you've got stuck, so I'll just kick you. Yeah, that's not meaning it in a horrible way or anything. I think you've got stuck, sweetie, when you're trying to leave. Take care, darling. Mwah. Thanks again. Right. Okay.
I'm surprised because Mystical's pretty cool. I don't know.
Well, yeah, do you know what, mate? Mystical has been up and down with me like a yo-yo for months. One minute they seem all right with me, and then they start being a bitch. Then they seem slagging me off in different channels over the past few months at times. It's like, really? And then you come over here, and then you start bitching and moaning again. And now you're trying to say I smell bullshit. What? Because I'm telling you my story about being in hospital, that's now bullshit, is it? Do I have to go and get my paperwork out? Is this what we have to do? It's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. If you can't behave, Mystical, you know where the door is, yeah? I don't know what your problem is. Why are you saying you smell bullshit? What reasons have you got to say that, eh? Because you're the only one who said anything, and you're the only one who's doubted me. That's a sick thing to do with my poor family. My poor parents have had to stay with me, for the first leg of it all, for hours on end. Not being able to do what they wanted to do for the day because they've been staying with me, even though I told them countless amount of times, please go home, I'll be all right on my own. But no, they wanted to stay with me as long as they could, It has affected so much stuff. You have no idea, Mystical, at all. You haven't got a flipping clue. To say that to somebody who's been very poorly, and you haven't even got a smidgen of an idea of what he's done to me mentally, emotionally, physically, what it's done to my parents seeing their daughter like this. They just want to see me happy and see me living my life to the fullest. But no, instead I've had all this shit to deal with. So don't you dare come in here, Mystical, and saying that it's bullshit when it's far from that at all. I've got all the proof in the world to prove that I'm an ill woman and that I'm sick, yeah, and that I've been in hospital. Don't like it, sit on that. Just don't like people that train the NHS. Train the NHS, are you kidding me? No, it's called getting help from the doctors and the nurses, yeah? That's what you do when you're sick. And now we've found out, if it's training the NHS, yeah, Mystical, well, how come then we've got more answers? You're not even listening to what's happened, are you, dickhead? I've actually had answers, yeah, which I've been getting to. They've actually found out some information for me now, so I can actually take that with me and actually understand more of what's going on in my body now. Just a little bit more. But I've still got to have an endoscopy done. I've still got to have the further testing done, endoscopy, maybe another coloscopy done. We've got to see what happens. I'm now waiting on an endoscopy being done and then a further testing. I've just been told as well that I'm now seeing urology locally, luckily, thank goodness, and not all the way over there, half an hour trip or so away each way. No, we're doing it locally, as many of them as we can. We're doing them as locally as possible because we're sick to death of having to travel 30, 40 minutes each way to go to bloody hospital appointments. But they don't have an A&E here, you see. They have an urgent care, not an A&E. So if you need A&E, you've got to travel 30 to 40 minutes each way to get to it. And if you're admitted like me, then you've got to wait even longer. And then mum and dad have had to go back home and then come back for me again. It's just been a nightmare. What? A few months ago, Laura, you were getting investigated for lung problems. Ask Vincent Vega if you're going to lie, write it down to remember nothing wrong with you. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you just making shit up off the top of your head? My lungs have been fine. I've had chest infections before, like most people get, but I've never in my life had pneumonia. And up until the other week, when I got told that in hospital. And one of the reasons why they admitted me. And then they found out more about the stomach issues I've been having and why I've lost so much weight. I've also had the dietitian on the phone the other day. He's just given me more, like I showed you at the beginning of the live stream, more food things to have. Sorry, drink supplements to have. They've got 300 calories in it a pop to try and help me gain some freaking weight because I'm now at 8 stone and I'm classed as underweight. And so is my BMI. So Mystical, do us a favour. Fuck off. Get your facts straight, stop lying, and just seriously do one. You are disgusting. How dare you sit there and lie your arse off and make it out as if I'm training the NHS and that I'm some sort of flipping hypochondriac or something. Do you want to say that shit to my parents' face? Do you want me to go and get them now, yeah? You have no fucking idea what we've had to go through. I haven't got a fucking clue. You were disgusting. Could someone please get her out of here, please? Make sure she's banned, and I mean properly banned. Mystical, you're a wrong un. You're a real wrong un, you are. Big time. I don't have problems with my lungs, thanks. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You are horrible. Fucking sicko.
All right, Laura.
Why? What have I ever done that's so wrong to her? I've never done anything to her. I've always been nice, polite, and respectful, and she does that. Who the hell does she think she is? Wow.
I didn't think Mystical was like that.
Yeah. I thought she was a bit of a moody cow now and again, but I didn't think she was that flipping bad. But do you know what, Dave? She hangs around with some of the wrong uns on here. I've seen it before, so no wonder she's acting like this. No wonder. Think about the company that you keep, Mystical, because you've changed, you girl. You're not as nice as you used to be.
Do you know what gets me, Laura? Right? It's how some people lack compassion.
I know. If this was him, if this was them, God forbid, it was them who was suffering like this. They wouldn't, would they actually understand then?
I wouldn't want anyone to be ill. I wouldn't want anyone to be unwell. And if anyone is suffering or going through anything, I wish them well and getting better.
Exactly. Of course, you would never wish them worse. You'd never do that. Of course, you'd wish them better, even if it's your worst enemy. It's not within my heart and soul and gut to be able to be horrible to people, but she can be. She's shown her true colours now, Dave, and I don't know where the hell she's got this attitude from, but she can get lost. I'm not having it in here. And that goes to anybody. If you're going to speak to people that disgustingly and make it out as if someone who's genuinely sick is draining the NHS, when I've got all the proof in the world to show that I am not a drain on the NHS, and the doctors are actually very concerned about me at the minute, and my scan results were messed up big time. My mother's seen the whole thing and spoken with the doctor in private, and she's very worried as well. We just want answers, but at least we've got something, which is better than nothing. And thank God that I actually did get admitted to hospital, because if I didn't, how long would it have taken me to get those answers from waiting for appointments through the doctors and all that? It would have taken months and months and months, maybe another year, and then getting the results back on top as well. You never know. It can take ages to get appointments nowadays, like we all well know. So, do you know what, Mystical? Sit and swivel, mate. Like I said before, you were disgusting and you're vile for your awful comments, and I don't want anything more to do with you ever again. So, anyone who wants to hang about with that Mystical, you might as well leave the door wide open, Mystical, and they can follow you through, yeah? If you want to leave now, forever hold your peace, because I'm not having another repeat of that. Do one. Right, anyway. Baron, hello, sweetheart. How are you doing, sweetie? Sure, hello again, sweetheart, and thank you again. Thank you, everybody, for listening to me. Thank you. Robert, thank you again, sweetheart. I hope you're doing all right, mate. I hope everyone's doing okay. But we're not having dickheads like that, yeah? Why do people have to be so nasty? And like Dave just said, where's the empathy? Come on. Where's the empathy? Well, do you know what? I'm not even expecting all that. Just be a little bit.
No, I know. You're not doing it for that. You're sharing your journey of what you're going through right now.
Yes.
Right? I think to some people, they may not want to hear it, but they don't have to see it, do they? For those that do want to hear it, those that are genuinely concerned for you, they want to listen to your journey.
Thank you. It even says in the information section, description section of my live stream on StreamYard, yeah, you'll see if you click on it, I've got as a title, a catch up and my hospital admission and journey nightmare, yeah, and then in the box underneath there, it says something along the lines of, I'm explaining what's happened to me recently. It's been a nightmare. If you don't want to listen to a health update, then you know what to do. You know where the door is, basically, yeah? So I've put a warning out there as well already, twice, that I will be having a catch-up with you all. You can all have your say, not a problem, within reason, of course, in here. But I'm going to be explaining about my nightmare of a story at the hospital and what's been going on since, okay? That's all I'm doing. If you don't want to listen, please leave. If you're going to sit there moaning and bitching and being awful, just go. Why do that? Because you've just shown yourself up. You've just shown yourself for what you truly are there, Mystical. A two-faced, lying little bitch. Ain't having it. We don't deal with people like that round here very well, as you can see. Don't deal with bitches very well.
Let's get back on track, Laura. So we're at the 24-hour mark now.
Yeah, 24-hour mark.
So you're finally admitted to a bay.
Yeah, in the ward. Finally, after 24 hours, I was finally in a hospital bed, in a bay, and it took all that time to just get me to that stage. Disgusting. And they didn't offer me proper food until the evening meal of that day. I had water. I got offered some water, and that was it until the evening. So I said, right, I'm not having this. So I took my bag and I rolled myself a cigarette, because normally I don't smoke cigarettes nowadays, but obviously because of my situation, I couldn't be smoking my smoky poos, could I, at times? So there you go. We had to go for the cigarettes instead of the roll-up. So that's what I did. And it did help to calm me down a bit. I will say I'm glad that I took it with me, my tobacco now, because I bloody well needed it being in that situation. I really did. Well, situations. So I grabbed my cigarettes and my tobacco, made myself a ciggy, a roll-up. I got back in the elevator, took my bag, and we went down to the bottom floor, and I ended up going and finding out that they had a restaurant there that was open 24/7. I couldn't believe it, Dave. All this time I've been sat there with no food in my belly, getting really hungry. I've not eaten in nearly 3 days by this point, and I didn't realise that there was a 24/7 open, 24/7 restaurant a few floors below me. I'm like, what? Why didn't nobody tell me this shit? I didn't know it was open still. It's been open all bloody night. So I went down there and I found out they had decent food in there as well for a hospital, restaurant or cafe thing. Not too bad at all. They had like breakfast items on the menu for brekkie. You had like sausages and bacon. They didn't have any eggs, fair enough, but they had sausages and bacon they made up fresh. and hash browns and like the little bun things you can put them in. So there was that, and they also did like hot jacket potatoes and cheese. Then they did like hot sandwiches and cold sandwiches and like a big variety of drinks. They even did little pots of like ice cream and stuff. They had all sorts in there. And if I'd known when I was in the hospital, when they'd given me that shit little sandwich that was full of E numbers and preservatives and that was going stale, I would ate at the time. If I'd known that that place was open, I would have just gone there. No matter how sick I was, I would have dragged my arse there. Because, you know, it's better eating that food than eating what they were giving me in A&E. I mean, what would you do, guys, if they weren't offering you any food, right, and you weren't aware at the time? You've been there for hours, but by this point, you've been there for over 12 hours, no offer of food or proper like a brew or anything, just a bit of water and this sandwich that you find out that's got a load of preservative in it and E numbers. What would you do? And you didn't know at the time that the restaurant was open 24/7. You had no idea because they were trying to keep you in the A&E department. They didn't want me wandering around all the time. Whatever. But what would you do? Would you eat that horrible sandwich, or would you go without and try and get something later? What are you supposed to do? And you've not eaten no food for nearly 3 days. What are you supposed to do? And you need something to eat. It's a tough one.
I would have gone round Charles for a Chinese.
Oh, hey, if I had Vincent Vega's number, I tell you what, like, do you fancy like meeting us outside the hospital for a cigarette and a coffee?
No, well, Vincent's got a lovely bedside manner.
Hey, I tell you what, Dave, I bet you've got lovely bedside manner, you.
No,
I bet you would. Hey, like, come on now. Let's prop you up.
I'll bring you some grapes and some Lucozade.
It's better than what they did.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they ended up finding out, though, that on the scanner, as I was saying before, when Shah was here for a bit before, bless her, I mentioned about the scan on my stomach. They said they couldn't properly tell me what was going on because the gastroenterologist people, the stomach specialists, need to deal with all this. But they were saying that there's something definitely dodgy looking going on within my stomach area. It's like a pipe that's not nice and straight and smooth and lets things flow through it properly. This pipe, as she was describing it as the doctor to me at the time, on my scan, on my stomach, looked like a pipe of some description. And instead of the pipe being nice and smooth and no crumples in it or anything, mine was all crumpled up, creased up, and looked messed up and all wrong. So I'm like, okay, what the hell does that mean then? She went, I haven't got a clue. She said, until they look at this and do further testing on you and further scanning and endoscopy, all that type of thing, they're not going to know themselves. They need to properly get in there, Laura, and look at your stomach and find out what's going on. But they said it's like some sort of blockage without an actual physical blockage being there. There is something that's going on within my stomach that is not the way it should be. There's something disrupting it and making it all wonky donkey, and it's something that's obviously making me quite sick and is making me vomit a lot as well. So I've been vomiting now. How many times, Dave, I told you I've been sick again for another 12? Loads. I've said it on here. I've said it to you in private. I've told Michelle C. I've told Smiley. You all know, you know. All my friends are aware of it. My close friends are aware of how sick I've been. And then at times, of course, I've come in here and told you guys how sick I've been. But I'll probably open up even more to my friends. I know I do for a fact. I will do because I'm not on a live stream, am I? So when I'm off a live stream, I can open up even more. I can be myself even more. I'm restricted on here, remember, to what I can and can't say. And these flipping online safety bill thing that I've been hearing about recently. Oh, my dear God. What the hell's that about now? That's like just trying to shut us up. I mean, come on now. Hello, Baron Sweetheart. How you doing, darling? It's been ages since I've spoken to you, darling. Are you, Matt? You all right, love? Hello again. Yeah. So it's the stomach ain't looking great. There's something definitely dodgy going on within the stomach, but until they can get in there and look at it and do an endoscopy and all that jazz, then it's a big question mark yet again. So again, going to hospital, has been a blessing in disguise in a way, because I've found out more than I knew before. I've had testing done that would normally take me months and months and months to get done via the doctors, through referrals, appointments, different doctors, clinics, whatever, to get all that sorted. So I am lucky in a way that I was admitted to hospital, because I have got some more answers, which is fantastic. Great, good news there. However, it's not good news at the way that I was treated, the way others were treated. The hygiene and the cleanliness was disgusting in there. I felt like I was treading on eggshells everywhere I was going, until the cleaner came in and thoroughly cleaned the ward that I was on. Then that's when I felt a bit better. But Dave, I will literally show you, right, guys? I've got it on my phone right now. I can show you this fine, not a problem at all. This is a couple of photographs from when I was in hospital, yeah? I can literally show you what my view was when I was, in the hallway, in the corridor, on the bed. I can literally show you what it was like for me, what my view was. And then on top of that, you will also see what the toilets were like.
All right. All right.
Before... Pardon?
Sorry to interrupt. Before you actually show that, there's no pictures of anyone else.
No, I've made sure nobody else is in view.
Okay.
Don't worry about that, love. Privacy at all times. Right. Okay. So this is what I was put onto when I was moved upstairs to the ward on a bed, before I was actually put into a bay and I was just left in the corridor. This is basically what I was lay on, yeah? That's what you could... I stood up and took a photo of this so you could see what I was... That's what I was lay on, yeah? And I put my pillow...
Put yourself on solo, Laura.
Sorry, good
Put
idea.
yourself on solo.
Okay, 1 minute. Okay. Here we go. So, there's my bed. And then the pillow. Where am I? The pillow. Where am I? Finger. Wrong way. For goodness sake. The pillow was there, lay against the flipping wall. Against the wall, okay? Because that was the only way I could get a bit more comfortable, was by laying across the actual wall. So a pillow's just there against that blue wall. And then this is just in the corridor. Hang on a second. We've then got... Okay, this is me when I'm sat on the corridor, what you can see from my view. I was supposed to be in one of those bays to the right-hand side, where that door is. I was supposed to be in that bay there, but no, I was in the corridor. So there I am again. Okay, you can see a part of somebody's arm here, but you can't see the face. But that's what I could see again from when I just sat on the bed and I was looking straight forward. Sorry, to this. When I was sat on the bed and I was leaning against the wall, that's what I could see. So people could see me, I could see them. It's pretty clear to see there. Luckily, no one was in view at the time properly. There's another view. Sorry, the lighting's crap in here. Trying to get it to focus. There we go. Right, yeah, there's another one. So as you can see, I'm just lay against the wall, basically. That's where I put my head. There is no way I could sleep on that thing properly with everybody coming in and out the whole time, and the amount of noise was insane. And we had people kicking off left, right, and centre the last few hours I was in there. And that guy who was threatening the head nurse and everything and being very violent and aggressive towards her, finally he got kicked out of there, thank goodness. He got kicked out and the security went after him. Sorry, just come out of... in fact, no, I'll show you this first quick before I take your solo layout. And he was kicking off royally, really, really bad. And finally, they got him out of there. And it took me telling him, there's a child that's just turned up, yeah? A child has just turned up right now. And he's kicking off like that. You need to get him out now. And that was it. Then they started doing something about it. Hang on. But they were taking the piss, though. They let him scream and shout for a good 5 minutes and abuse people before they actually did something about it and actually got him off the ward. But somebody like that is a danger to not only themselves, but other people around them. And he was threatening to hurt her, yeah, and to dehumanize her, whatever the word is, yeah. So it was very, very bad. And after that, we had another man doing a similar thing, but it was in the ward, so in the bay, right next to where I was sat in the corridor for hours on end. He was in another room right next door to me. His wife had been to see him. He was nice and calm. A couple of hours go by. He starts kicking off. His wife's nowhere to be seen. She's gone home, fair enough. She's gone home, and he's just kicking off royally. And then all the nurses, well, a big chunk of them, have to then go running into the room after him because he's kicking off on another scale. So anybody else who needs help, we now can't get it because they've all had to go in that one room to go and calm him down and sort him out. He's effing and blinding, this, that, and the other. Fuck off, you stupid bastard. I'm gonna this, that, the other. Just terrible, Dave. The way that these people, they shouldn't have been on that ward, though. If they're going to be acting like that, yeah, and it's not just a one-off, and it keeps continuously happening, they should be putting them on another ward, maybe, that deals with people in their kind of situation, with the mental health side of things, because them sitting in that room, kicking and screaming, and not getting the right support and help that they need professionally, it's not good. It's not good for anybody. Where's that gone now? Here we go. This was the toilets. I hope no one's eating. It's not the worst I've ever seen, but it's bad enough. For a hospital toilet, this is disgraceful. Disgraceful. This is just below where I was in the ward, and this is one of the first toilets that you come across when you're on the first floor of the hospital. This is one of the main toilets that people use all the time. These toilets should be cleaned as well. Every couple of hours, I think it is, 3 times a day. They should be checked and thoroughly cleaned 3 times a day. And I even took a photograph of the picture of the focusing. This is terrible at the minute. I'm trying to get it to focus properly. Come on, wake up. Yeah, it's the public toilet weekly sign-in sheet in the ladies' toilet, and it's supposed to be checked 3 times a day. And when I went in there, it hadn't been checked for over 24 hours that I worked out. Over 24 hours, it hadn't been checked and it hadn't been cleaned. And in the ladies' toilet downstairs, this is one of them. If you can see from there, but in the corner, in the toilet is all blocked, which you should see in a second. Then in the corner, you've got a sanitary bin that ladies normally put their dirty tampons and stuff in there. That is totally blocked. And then on top of it, there is actually one of those sick bucket things, yeah? If you're throwing up and they give you like a vomit thing, a sick bowl, there's one of those on the top of the corner of the sanitary bin. But my phone is not flipping focusing. There you go. There you go. So I don't know if that's been used or not, yeah? But a sick bowl has just been dumped on the top of the sanitary bin, and that had stuff inside of it that was coming out on the other side. You got that toilet that's completely blocked. Then you got toilet paper all over the floor, and it just went on and on and on through every single toilet. Absolutely disgusting. And that hadn't been cleaned in over 24 hours, and it should be cleaned 3 times a day and checked 3 times a day. But no, this was an absolute disgrace. So I told the doctors about this, and I even showed them photographs, and they were really pissed off. They were really pissed off that the toilets have been left in that type of state. And this is in a ladies' toilet as well, believe it or not. When it decides to fucking focus. It's doing my head in this now. But yeah, it was blocked up with toilet roll and God knows what else in there. It was absolutely vile, and it smelled awful. When I went in there, the smells are disgusting. And there was no way that I was going to use a toilet blocked looking like that and everything else that was around it. The floors were just dirty, 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 dirty. I don't know if you can see that or not, but full, that's when it decides to focus. That's the actual cleaning sheet. There you go. 7:35 the day before in the morning. It had been cleaned and checked. Nothing since then. However, just before I was leaving the hospital, I finally noticed a cleaning sign, a bright yellow one, outside the toilet of this toilet door as I was just leaving. Oh, it's like somebody might have said something, maybe, Dave. So there you go. That was my little area where I was left majority of the time. On there in the corridor for all to see and hear. It was just absolutely awful. And when they're there trying to give you advice, private information, they're literally talking about all my private details for all to hear and see. just there's no privacy, there's no respect. What the hell is that about? It's disgusting. I just don't understand why they thought that that was acceptable, to leave a patient who's very unwell in that situation, speak to the way that you did, were unprofessional around me a lot of the time, but other people as well. And just the disrespect, Dave, and the disgusting hygiene in there was awful. Absolutely awful. I couldn't even use the toilets on the ward. I refused to use them because there was literally piss all over the floor, all over the toilet seat, yeah? And they're expecting me to use that. No one should be using that when there's piss all over the floor and all over the toilet seats. No way, Jose.
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's not right. Would you put up with that? If you went to hospital, yeah, and you're in my sort of situation, no matter what the illness might be, and you're really not well and you really need help to get better as soon as possible, would you think that all that is acceptable that I've just told you?
I'll probably use the sink.
I couldn't reach. There's no way I could have reached to get the sink. Problem, unless you were there to give me a hand, love. It's like, no, it wasn't going to
Yeah,
work.
I'll be on all fours. You can use me as a stool.
Oh, honestly, Dave, seriously, I'd try anything. Like, right, come on, Dave.
I can solve the mystery of the ham sandwich.
Oh God, go on then.
Was that the one that was in the sick pan?
Don't say that, please. Oh God. All I know is this, right, is that sandwich they gave me, she got it very quickly, and there was a little fridge, right, in the ward somewhere that the nurses can go to go and get the patients a sandwich. It was a little tiny fridge somewhere in their department, and she was just there for a quick few seconds, went over, grabbed the sandwich, came straight back to me. There you go, love, have that. I was like, okay, thanks. And then when she left the room, I checked it over before I put it in my mouth and ate it. And I was just like, oh my gosh, Laura, look at all these bloody preservatives in here. Look at all the E numbers. There's at least 5 or 6 in here. What's going on? That's really bad for a hospital. That is terrible. Absolutely shocking. So again, if I'd had battery at the time, more power on my phone, I would have got a photo of that bad boy too. But the people that I've mentioned this to, yeah, about what I've gone through and all these bad things that have happened to me whilst I've been in hospital, and I know that it can be even worse than this. I know it can. I know mine is just probably a small complaint compared to a lot of people out there. My heart goes out for you all. If you've been through a bad experience in hospital and been treated the way I've been treated, or even worse, I feel for you guys. I really, really do. It is horrific when you go to a place that you think you're going to be treated decently and with some humane respect and just be treated as well as you possibly can treat somebody who's very unwell at the time. You know, I had freaking pneumonia. I didn't even know I had pneumonia till hours later. And then on top of that, they've told me that, yes, you're right, Laura, there is something going on with your stomach that's not quite right. We don't know exactly what it is, but we know that something's showing up on the scan. It's changed completely. My stomach looks very different compared to a year or just over a year ago when I last had scans done properly and last had endoscopies done and all that jazz. So things have definitely changed from a year or so ago till now, which I've known that the whole time. And this is why I've been moaning and groaning about it for so long, because sometimes they've not either taken me seriously, or when they have taken me seriously, they've then sent me on to the wrong person, or they've misdiagnosed me. So it's been a combination of shit to deal with here, Dave. It really has, darling. But no matter what, I'm determined to get my answers that I need, find out what's going on with the stomach issues. I'm seeing a urologist as well, waiting to hear from gastrology again. I'm waiting to hear from the doctors again as well. So I've done what I can do, and I'm just doing my job as a patient and being patient and waiting. But I'm just not impressed with the way I was treated when I was in there, and others too, and the cleanliness, and not giving me privacy. That was a big one, that. Talking my private information in front of all to hear and see. That was just taking the mick, that.
I do believe that Shah brought up a really good point.
Hi again, Shah, darling. Hi, everybody.
Like when she mentioned about Crohn's disease.
Yes, and then I saw someone else say before that, oh, no, it's not Crohn's disease at all. I just hear mixed bag, me. But yeah, it's I do tick the boxes for some of the symptoms through. Let's put it that way, but not all of them. It's a nasty. Why do you think then, guys, Shah and Dave, or anybody else out there who is looking at it like that? Maybe. Why do you think it could be maybe possibly Crohn's disease?
I don't know. I'm just like thinking about what Shah said, and like, well, maybe that's something that hasn't been said to you by the doctors.
It got mentioned one time before by one doctor, and then the rest have just been like, no, it's not that. Yes, sure, I've got the fibromyalgia. I've got fibromyalgia, ME, endometriosis, trochanteric bursitis, vulvodynia, costochondritis. I've already said IBS. I have a lot of problems with my immune system. My immune system's shot. So this is why I reckon that I've got the pneumonia in the first place, because my immune system's so low at the minute because I've been so unwell for so long with a lot of vomiting. I've lost a hell of a lot of weight. I've lost a lot of nutrients out of my body. I'm with a dietitian again. You know, it's ridiculous. I've lost like 2.5 stone in weight in the past. It literally only took a few months for that to drop off me. Within a few months, I was down to 8 stone. And that's the way that I've stayed. And this is why I'm with a dietitian, like I showed on camera before at the start of the live stream. For anybody out there that doesn't believe me that I'm with a dietitian, I showed the letters before. I showed some of the paperwork. So stick that in your pipe and bloody smoke it. So again, any information or proof that you need that I'm a sick lady, I can find it for you, not a problem. I've literally got a drawer just there that needs organising at some point. Excuse the mess in the background. I'm in a little tidying up at the minute. That drawer just there, right in front of you. That grey cabinet, yeah? There's a little drawer there, and there's a cabinet thing underneath it. That top drawer is full to the brim, literally packed to the rafters, full of paperwork. All to do with my health problems, all to do with my illnesses. Most of it is in that drawer. And in fact, oh, look at that. Here you go. Here's another thing that's just popped up. You can't see anything, don't worry. But there you go. For anybody out there that does not believe that I was admitted to hospital, there you go. I'm not showing any private information, don't worry. And I'm talking about not just privacy of people talking to me, yeah? And about that little blue curtain. It's about what people can see. That's why it's important that you have that blue curtain around you so people can see, so you can't see what's being said to you as well. You don't want people seeing you being examined and stuff, do you? For all to see. You want a curtain around you, thanks very much. I don't want people seeing me bits and bats. Because remember, I was getting pains down below in the lady region as well. So they had to sometimes, go down there more. So I'm not being funny. I want to make sure that curtain's wrapped around me tight because I don't want no one seeing me hoo-ha. Thank you very much. Flipping heck, is it much to ask to just have a curtain put around you so you can talk in private and so people can't see your bits and bobs and so they can't see private information you don't want all to see? Right, here we go for the last time. This is the information that shows that I got admitted to hospital. No information here, private information's being shown. It's just what has been said and what they've got on the records, okay? And if you can't read that, I shall read it to you quickly. It says, our records indicate that you were admitted as an inpatient on the 2nd of August 2025, and the information in this letter shows a summary of your stay and any actions that you or your GP may need to undertake, okay? And then it says just here, that the reasons to admission was an emergency, unplanned, abdominal pain, vomiting. Those are the two main things I was getting at the time. There were other things as well going on then, but that's what they put down at the time. Then it says you were admitted with what the hell does that say? With a diagnosis of lower respiratory tract infection, also known as pneumonia, endometriosis, we already knew that, and the CT of the abdomen came back abnormal, signs of gastric outlet obstruction. That's what they're classing it as at the minute, signs of gastric outlet obstruction. So there's obstruction going on somewhere, guys, from what they're saying here yet again. Sorry, what was that, Dave, love?
No, so carry on.
You have the following past medical history. ME, whatever it's called, I can never say it, myalgic encephalomyelitis or whatever. It's a mouthful and a half. We just call it ME. M for mother, E for echo. Fibromyalgia, endometriosis, PCOS, polycystic ovary syndrome. There's obviously even more to that list, but they've just put a few down here. Then they've put, your hospital team have provided the following information for you. We have prescribed you oral antibiotics to treat for chest infection / pneumonia. So we've got that as well. Then you'll have an outpatient endoscopy to evaluate your abnormal CT scan findings. Please ensure you receive an appointment for this. If you develop abdominal pain, vomiting, unable to tolerate orally, dizziness, all right, okay, if you can't keep anything down, dizziness, please return to A&E. And I've got no allergies, and I'm going to be no allergies, and then bloody hell, I didn't realise we had all this here. I'm not going to read all this out, don't worry. They're just saying here why during your stay the following were found. Yeah, about a 5-day history of central abdominal pain with nausea and vomiting. Had diarrhea as well, but that settled prior to admission. Oh yeah, sorry to be gross. I also had green diarrhea before I got admitted to hospital. One of the other symptoms I was getting, I wasn't just vomiting for 5 days, nearly 6 days straight. I unfortunately did get the runs before I was on the antibiotics, and I was getting green poops. Green diarrhea, guys. Sorry to be gross, but that's what was going on. I'm always honest with you with these things, because what if it happens to you and you don't understand what's going on? This might help someone one day. It's helped people in the past when I've talked about my health issues before. I've had the emails to thank me, so you're welcome. I will always share my health journey because it helps me and it can help others, and I will share it here on my channel. And if you don't like it, you know where the door is. Right, so it's just saying here that I had 5 days of central abdominal pain with nausea and vomiting. I had the green diarrhea beforehand, but that settled prior to admission. I also had her WCC was 14.6 with raised lymphocytes, your lymph node thingies, and CRP 47. Her amylase was negative. Given the extent of pain, she had a CT-AP scan to rule out obstruction. The scans showed, the CT showed no perforation, likely infective changes with the lungs as described. The stomach is very distended with fluid, which I've noticed that for a long time. I'm very slim. I've gone very tiny now, like you all know. I'm now down to 8 stone. I'm normally being at least 9.5, 10 stone normally. My average weight used to be back in the day before I lost all this weight. But I do get a lot of bloating and a lot of fluid in my stomach. I can literally feel it at times. So it looks like I've got a little pooch going on, but there's nothing there of fat. That's all just bloating and fluid and gas or whatever. And it makes me look like I'm pregnant sometimes. Sometimes I can eat a meal and not a big meal. And then afterwards, I literally look like I'm 6 months pregnant. It's mad. The stomach is very distended with fluid. However, there is a passage of contents into the... Now, what the hell does this mean? Where's that now? The duodenum. 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 What the heck is that? However, there is a passage of content into the duodenum, which is also fluid-filled, but not dilated. Whatever the hell that means. Significance of this is uncertain,
but raises the possibility of a dynamic type of gastric outlet obstruction / partial obstruction, although no radiologically identified cause for this. Okay, this was discussed with the upper GI team who advised inpatient OGD. She also complained of dysuria and increasing frequency. However, urine dip was negative for UTI. She felt her symptoms were in keeping with her known endometriosis, as she was also complaining of pain to the vaginal / perineal area when sitting. So down below, basically, which I mentioned before. She denied discharge or bleeding. She was keen for further gynae OP follow-up. We noted she was discharged 2 years ago. However, when I've wanted them to put me back on for ages, back to them, refer me back on again. And I've still been waiting basically for 2 years now for them to get me referred back on. So even though I've asked the doctor, my GP, countless amounts of times of doing so, has she done it? Has she buggery? So they've said now in this letter from the hospital from the other week, when I was there less than 2 weeks ago, that I need to, where's it gone? I'll be getting referred on to the gynecologist, the gynae team, and get back in contact with them again, as we need to work out what the hell's going on with the pains I'm getting down below. Hiya, Quaver, how's it going? Hello, everybody. Hiya, Billy. Hello, Sean. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Sorry, just finished off my story here, nearly done. So, yeah, gynae team, they're going to refer me back onto the gynae team, finally, gynecologist, which is great, and that's to do with my endometriosis / endometriosis symptoms and whatever else might be going on around there. We will soon find out, hopefully. Hopefully they can give me a laparoscopy surgery and operation as well. It will tell me if the endometriosis is there or not, or if there's something else that's going on. And then it just says, the last part says that Laura was keen for discharge. She had to discharge to go back home, and therefore she was able to go back home, and her OGD has been requested as an OP. She has also been advised to complete 5 days of oral antibiotics. We have referred her to the SPIN team for follow-up CXR. She has been discharged with safety net advice. And I didn't have to have any surgeries when I was there. And then she said, your GP has been asked to follow up on the following. Kindly refer back to the gynae team for endometriosis. And then, I need to get this endoscopy done as soon as possible as well, which they were supposed to sort out for me, but they haven't done, have they? So for the past week or so, I've been on and off the blower, on and off the phone, trying to get this sorted out as soon as possible, getting an endoscopy booked in. And I've left countless messages now with the team to contact me as soon as possible to book this in. Has anybody contacted me yet? No, they have not. So there you go. That's what's happened. That is most of the story. There probably will be other bits that are popping in my head that I will remember as time goes on. Apologies if that happens. You know what my brain is like when it gets overloaded with information. And I'm trying to hurry the forward as well. So that's the letter that they gave me when I left hospital. This is what they gave me for me and my doctor. My doctors, of course, have had a copy of that letter as well. So there you go. For the people out there that don't believe me that I was in hospital, there's the proof that I was. For people who don't believe me that I see a dietitian, that I've lost over 2 stone in weight, even though it's quite obvious to see I have. You play the xylophones on these bones here. Flipping heck, man. What proof do you need? I've just read everything out to you. But if you need more proof, you just got to say the word, and I'll make sure my details are covered and no one can see them. And I will show you the letters. I will show the proof, because I'm up to here now with all this. I'm up to here. I'm sick to death of people trying to make it out as if I'm taking the piss out of the NHS and that I'm wasting the time. Are you having a laugh? I would never do that. My mother worked for the NHS for over 40 odd years. That's the last thing I would do. Just know, if you think I'd do something like that, it shows how little that you know me. I'm far from that type of person, far from it. So there you go. I've told you majority, I think, of what's happened. I think I've told you most things, and I just don't need anybody else causing me any further stress, please. So if you don't want to listen, you don't have to be here. I don't know why people do that, though, Dave. Why do people watch if they can't stand you?
I've no idea.
Make it make sense, love. Please, somebody. So there you go. We've had letters read out now as well from the hospital, from the doctors. I don't know what more proof you want from me, right? I'm done with all that now. So let me have a look. Right. Yes, Smiler. Hello, love. How you doing? Yeah. A good Roger may cure it, sweetheart. If anybody went down there at the minute, you'd get a booting in the head because it hurts like hell down there at the minute. I would be a terrible partner for anybody at the moment. Let's put it that way, because no one would want me right now. Who's going to want someone who looks like this, feels like the way I do, and also has shit confidence at the minute, but also I can't stand anybody going near that part of my body at the minute. It's too much. Not with the way that I am at the minute, no chance. I'd make a terrible girlfriend at the moment. I'd still give you lots of pleasure, though. I'd make sure you'd have lots of fun, whoever my partner would be. But, you know, unfortunately, I would just have to go without, which is fine. I'm used to that anyway. I'm always used to being the one that's doesn't get all the fun. I give the fun, but I don't receive much back if you get me. And if I do, it's for 2 minutes, and then it's gone. That's what I was used to for years anyway, back in the day. I'm glad that someone's laughing and smiling, which that's good to know. Hello, Charlotte, love, how you doing? Hello, everybody. Hello again, Quaver. I don't know, Matt, we've already had some tests for stomach ulcers in the past and nothing showed up, but, you know, you never know. When we do this endoscopy, you never know, something might show up. Yeah, how you doing, Quaver? How are you, Dan? You all right, love? Come on, panel, if you want. Anybody wants to pop in the panel, with me and Dave, feel free to, please. It'd be nice to have some people up here. I'm sure by now I'm driving everybody insane. You're right, Sean, love. Yeah, it's sickening what some people say and do on here, and they think it's acceptable. Imagine if we said some of the stuff that they said to us to them. They'd hate it, but we would never do that because we don't go as low as they go. You know, the scumbags. And we're not scumbags, but they flipping are. He's a selfish lover, him. Who's that? Yeah, Robert, love. Sounds sad as if you've been through the work, so I hope you're on the road now to sort it out. Yeah, it's getting answers in it, Di. Hopefully we're on the right road now. We're taking all this time, though, all this time of battling against getting appointments done and doctors and hospitals and this, that and the other. But we are finally getting a bit closer, just a wee bit closer to getting some answers. And that's all I want. Diagnosis, answers, treatment, medication if required, and to get on with the rest of my days, you know, the rest of my life. All I want to do is just find answers, get a diagnosis properly, know what's going on and what we can do to calm things down and to get things under more control with like the nausea and the vomiting and the stomach problems and getting weight back on me again, properly gaining weight. There's a lot to do and it's going to take time to do it, but I'm determined to do it. I want to be as well as I can be, but I understand that some of my illnesses I've got, there ain't a cure for it. I just have to find a way to deal with it, which I know I can do, but it's the nausea, vomiting and stomach issues and the problems down below at the minute with the endometriosis that is big problems at the moment for me. If I didn't have that to deal with, I think I'd be all right and I'd be able to cope with my illnesses pretty well. But these are the ones that really, really get to me and make me seriously sick and make me end up being in hospital. But if I'd not gone to hospital, I wouldn't have known that I had an infection. and I wouldn't have known what they told me about my stomach stuff as well, and a couple of other things. Plus, they also said to me, Laura, your inflammation markers, girl, are through the roof. And I was like, really? They said, yeah. We said, we know you've got an infection, yeah, but even before that, your inflammation markers have been pretty high, even when you've not had an infection, from what we're looking back in your previous notes. I'm like, well, no one's bloody told me that before, have they? But I've known this, though, because when you've got illnesses like ME, fibromyalgia, things like endometriosis, it all messes with different parts of your body and your immune system and all that too. And it can mess with other things as well. And confuse illnesses too. You can get some illnesses mixed up with others. I was going to say then. I was going to say something else. Can't think what it was now. Never mind. But yeah, at least I've got some answers, but we're still not fully there. But we're gradually getting there now. And then once I've got these answers that I desperately need, I can gradually go back to work part-time. Gradually. Just, do what I can with my YouTube as well, get that monetized. But before I do all that, I need to get myself as well as possible and as strong as possible, because we can't be having a singer that's throwing up all the time or being sick a lot and stuff and feeling sick and having all these stomach pains. Just know it's not what you need. No one needs that anyway, but especially when you're doing things like singing as a career, we can't be having all this nonsense. So we're going to get there. Laura, I'm going to... Di, you do make me laugh. Get up here, girl. Get up on panel if you can, please. I've not spoken with you in ages. Right. You need to try to enclose your mind off from the old bags. And then she goes, Laura, I know it sounds funny, but the best thing going for you, you've got your own teeth, just saying. I certainly have, Di, love. I've definitely got my own teeth. And here, there, I had to have a tooth removed here and a tooth removed there many years ago, because they were called ghost teeth. They actually had no root to them at all. They were just sat there hanging on for dear life. Hang on, Di, I've got your love. They were sat there for hanging on for dear life with no root. So they just had to take him out. And that's been that. Hello, Di. Is that you, love?
Yes, Laura, it is.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I didn't put my camera on.
my lovely.
Sorry.
Kitty.
Hello. Hey, did you have a good holiday?
I had a fucking brilliant holiday.
Oh, come on now. Tell us all before we start chatting. Where did you go? How long for? And was it amazing?
I went to Cyprus for 3 weeks. I went to check on our apartment, our villa. That's fine. I stayed there for 3 weeks. I came home on the Saturday and I went back out on the Tuesday with my daughter and her family, with my sister. And it was lovely. It was amazing. 4 weeks.
Okay. Right. The weather. What was the weather? Average temperature?
42 in Cyprus, and the top we hit was 31 in Mallorca, Calaigos.
Wow. Because it's been crazy hot, hasn't it, these past few weeks?
And I just like to say I'm very, very brown.
Wow.
Very brown.
Yes, I bet you got a cracking tan.
My next door neighbour, she said to me that this morning, not yesterday morning before. It's the morning I went to the wholesalers. It was either yesterday or the day before. She said, "Oh my God, I've never seen you so brown. I have never seen you so brown."
Wow. Flipping heck, girl. Well, I'm not surprised with all these holidays, eh? And like a good amount of time though out there.
But you think it's like every other week. It's like every 8
No.
weeks. I was gonna say it's like 3 months, then I go, then it's 3 months, then I go.
It's not every week, far from it, every few months, but you know what? You work hard, you play hard, girl. You deserve these holidays. You work your butt off. You've got your own business and stuff. You deserve to go on holiday, sweetheart. I just can't wait to go away myself. The last time I went away was one of the worst times of my life. So, we need to change those memories. The last time I got on a plane was when me and my ex split up and, everything was over between us. And we had a horrible breakup on holiday. And then he left me stranded for 3 days on my own in a random country on my own.
So can we clarify your bit of giggling? You are clarifying you do have your own teeth.
Yes, my dear. I have my own real, 100% real teeth. None of these are fake.
And there's no cat beds in sight.
There's no what? Cat beds. Oh, no cat beds anywhere. No.
Oh, that's all right then.
There you go. I definitely have my own teeth, guys. My own Peggies. Always have and hopefully always will. So there we go. But,
How are you, Dave? You all right, Dave?
I'm all right, Di. How are you?
I'm not so
Hey,
bad.
Luggies. Everyone.
Not so bad.
Nice and sad.
Yeah, yeah.
Good for you.
Had a good summer so far. It's been a good year this year.
Well, like Laura said, you work hard, you deserve it.
Yeah, work
You
hard,
work
play
fucking
hard,
hard.
go. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Definitely. I just can't wait to be like, right, I've got some work booked in. I go do the work. I get paid. I save up the money. And then I can go on holiday myself. Do you know what I mean? I can't wait to just do that process again. Just knowing that, I've booked that work in myself. That's mine. Do you know what I mean? I'm back to it. Oh,
Yeah,
we're
you
gonna
will.
get
Give it time. Give it time.
Yep. Just got to do one thing at a time. I just get a bit excited sometimes and a bit giddy because, I think to myself,
I get giddy. I'm excited.
yeah, work giddy. It's like, yeah, I can't wait to get back onto the workhorse again, and earn proper money again and be able to save up for the things that I really want to do, like passport. It's my 40th birthday next year in March. March the 10th, I'll be 40. So I really, 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 really want to go abroad at some point next year to celebrate my 40th birthday with my best friend, Matt. And if we can get another friend involved as well, we will do. We'll see what happens at the time. And then hopefully be able to go with my family somewhere in the UK.
You were born in 86?
Yes.
All right.
Why is that?
No. Just, when you said I'm 40, I thought to myself, no, I won't share it. It's all right. I just thought to myself, nothing.
Yeah, nearly 40, love, nearly 40. Last year, my 30s at the moment. So there we go. It's a big
the
one.
40s are your new 20s, all right?
Yes, well, this is what I keep hearing, love. So I'm hoping it's true, yeah. Because, like, your 50s are supposed to be like the new 40s now or something. Do you know what I mean?
No, 30s.
30s, not 40s, 30s. Go back 20 years, yeah. I tell you what, right? I couldn't believe what my blinkers were telling me before. I was like, oh my goodness gracious, what's happened now? All this stuff about flipping CP reports.
I honestly don't know. I've seen some, but I don't follow it. I don't know.
She just honestly, it's bad enough as it is. It really is for her at the minute. And she knows why. She knows what she's doing. But I'm sorry, with certain things, she's taking it a bit too far now. And it makes the decent people out there look bad who are just trying to report on things that are going on in the best way they possibly can at the minute. And she's going out there saying some awful stuff. And she's not making exactly the typical great British person look great with the things that she's saying. And
she's coming across like an agitator to me. That's all.
Yeah, oh yeah. She is, love. She is.
I don't really know. I don't follow her, so I don't know. I don't know. It's not my thing.
I've literally just heard this when I saw a clip before. It was actually on Yogi's, not going to lie. I do still actually watch Yogi's videos, even though he's always bitching and moaning about me for something. But,
something else. At least they're bitching about someone else. He keeps saying I'm the blind hairdresser. He knows fuck all about it.
Oh, fuck off. That is ridiculous. Oh, pathetic.
I catch planes, I do this, I do that. Yeah, blind hairdresser.
Oh, it's silly. He's just, he's got nothing else to do, better to do with his time. Has he? Go and find something to actually clip that's worth clipping. Because all he's doing is just clipping stuff that other people have said and done. What's that actually work-wise? Sorry, is that work? Because last time I checked, that's not really work when you're clipping someone else's stuff. Like, sorry, that ain't work to me. You're clipping someone else's work.
Everybody did it.
But, whatever, Trevor, each to their own. But yes, so that's where I found out before, because I've not been here much. I've just been on now and again. And I came on before I did my live stream. I thought, I wonder if there's anything going on that I might have missed out on recently. Let's go into Yogi's channel. And there you go. There was a video up about CP reports, and I think it was like a 20-odd minute long video, and it had were you in the clip or not? I'm trying to think. It was showing you clips of 2 different live streams that were talking about her and the situation that she was in and what had happened
I
at the
wasn't
time.
on it. I don't think I was on it.
It was when JOJ was there. They
Not
had
me.
clips of JOJ. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
not
if
me.
you someone else's voice I heard.
Want me? Want me?
Right, fair dues, fair enough. Oh no, I think I know what I'm getting mixed up with now. That flippy, well, she got that's it. Sorry, Jupiter. That's it, Jupiter. I was
She's
getting mixed up
London.
with names. She seems all right, Jupiter.
Yeah,
I personally don't know her myself.
She's a London lady, isn't she?
Yeah, she seems all right.
I could be furthest the bloody way.
She's all right. And I have to say, you know, some of the things she was at a point she was making were good points and everything. And I understood totally what she was saying and where she was coming from. And then it was showing you other parts of another live stream. It was like 2 different live streams that he basically clipped from 2 separate times, but put it together in one video. So you'd have to watch it to fully understand kind of where I'm coming from here. But they were both basically talking about CP reports, putting their opinions out there and what they thought. And I did agree with everything that was pretty much being said, and most things that were being said, even from people that I'm not a fan of at all, and they're not a fan of me, but I was agreeing in my head with what they were saying about her, because it's right. It's right. What she's doing, she's already in a vulnerable situation as it is, and then she's putting herself even more of a situation by behaving the way that she's behaving and saying the things that she's saying. It's just not a good look.
But you never know. She could be very clever. She knows exactly what she's doing. This is the thing.
I think she is. And I was about to say, Di, she needs to do things that she's good at doing and that she will get a good response from doing. For example, sign language.
Yeah,
sign
but Laura,
language.
who were we to say what she should do and what she didn't do? No one criticised those other auditors. They're all full on criticising her. Just get on with it.
Very true. That is very true.
Their own downfall. Many people have had their own downfall. Let them get on with it.
Yeah. Of course, yeah, definitely. I'm just saying that she could do other things, you know, over time that she's good at doing and that she enjoys doing. That's not going to get her in trouble with the police or anything, you know. Because she is good at sign language. I've seen some of her videos ages ago before, and they were decent. You know, she has got talent. She has got a brain up there. She's just got to learn how to use it and to think to herself, right, what am I good at doing that's not going to get me into trouble? And that I can go out, enjoy myself, have fun with it, and get an audience as well.
She's trying to be our lady Kate Adie. That's who she's trying to be.
Trying to be lady what?
Kate Adie. That's a BBC journalist.
Yes,
very famous one. That's who she's trying to be.
Yes, that rings a bell.
You know?
It's just scary, man. I just don't understand why she puts herself in these situations. If that's for clicks and views, then I'm sorry. Come on. There's got to be
she got somewhere. She's a talk of YouTube.
And people are now saying that she's got a new boyfriend or something. I'm thinking, whoa, be careful with what you're saying there, people. You know, we've all got to be careful what we're saying, of course. But she's apparently had a boyfriend for years, and now some people are making it out that she might have somebody else, which I don't think is the case. I could be wrong. I don't know the girl, don't know her. But not personally,
I think
anyway.
She's pretty harmless to normal people. She's no threat to anyone on here or anything like that. Not that she would be anyway. She's only a young girl, isn't she? What is she, mid 20s, 30s?
Old. She's 30, you know. Yeah. I thought she was a bit younger than that, to be honest with you. But there's some people who said I thought she was 40. Jupiter said, I think it was, she said earlier on that she thought she was 45.
No. Her voice is too young.
Yeah, you can hear her voice is a bit.
She's got a young voice,
definitely.
I wish her best of luck to get on with it. She's winding them all up. I find it funny.
Oh, dearie me. I mean, hopefully she'll be all right and everything be okie-dokie for her. But yeah, I just hope that she sees sense and just does things that makes her happy, but in a safer environment. Because she can be a clever girl. It is up there. She's just got to use it and think think seriously now, because she could get herself into serious trouble if she continues to do certain things.
She ought to go and find a niche in the market somewhere no one's been and do something.
Well, you never know. She might be able to find something in the crazy world of YouTube. Do you know what I mean? We see insane things on here, Di.
She could go dumper diving, couldn't she?
Yeah. Hey, you know what, though? I've been tempted, to have a look at some of these, some of these skip bins, because they do. They seriously do.
I know.
Stuff in
They
them.
do it around by where my place is. Yeah, they do it around there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, you do see some amazing videos, though. Dave, have you ever seen any of these dumpster diving videos? And
I haven't, no.
Oh, it's amazing what you can find in it, Di. Some of the stuff. Check it out, yeah. You could go to, the back of, for example, B&M.
Oh, that's normally how I do my food shopping.
Shut
Right.
up.
Marks and Spencer's, Home Bargains, flipping Primark, things like that, yeah. You go to their bins at the back of the store.
If they don't lock them, yeah.
Look, see what you can find. There is some incredible stuff, Dave. Sometimes there's hundreds of pounds worth of stuff in there that's brand new, unopened, still sealed, yeah, that's just thrown out. The amount of fresh
got a bump or a bit of damage, yeah.
Yeah, the amount of fresh food today that's thrown away in a daily is disgraceful. However,
some of them are locked, though, aren't they? You see that some of them are locked.
Yes.
Yeah, a good one like John Lewis or Marks and Spencer's.
Yes, you can never know what you can find in those bad boys if you can get to them, of course. But some of the food, though, that they throw out, some of it's still got like a few days left on it. It's still sealed and wrapped up tight. Then it's bagged up after that and that's thrown out. That pisses me right off that. It's still in date. It's sealed up fine. It's wrapped up like 3 or 4 times in different baggies. It's fine. You could have given that to homeless people or taken it yourself. I just couldn't do it, me. If I was working in some of these shops, I would seriously be sneaking that food that they were going to truck out and then put it aside somewhere, me. Book it. I'll also give it to the homeless, me. If I'm not going to take it myself, I'll give it to the flipping homeless. As long as it's still in date and it's fine and it's not expired and it's sealed up, you're fine. And nothing's got to it. So I'm sorry. I mean, I'm literally got apps on my phone now that tell me when it comes to end of business every day, right, what food they're getting rid of for literally just a few pounds. So you could get something, for example, from Subway, like a £20 meal deal. They'll be selling it for 3, 4, 5 quid at the end of the day. So the app will tell you when it's got what it's got in and then how long it's got on it. And if you want to go and get it before they chuck it in the bin, you can go and get it. And
I buy fresh produce like that, but I wouldn't buy meats or dairy like that.
Oh no, totally understand. Yeah,
you've got to be careful with meats, listeria, salmonella.
Yeah, oh God, has anyone here ever had salmonella? Because I don't think I've ever had salmonella, but I've definitely had food poisoning before.
No, I've never had food poisoning. Well, saying I've never had food poisoning, tiramisu don't agree with me.
Tiramisu, okay.
No,
wow.
Wow,
no, okay.
I've never had food poisoning.
Wow, you're lucky there, Di. I've had it a good few times over my life. I once had a really bad, dodgy prawn, a king prawn. My friend had it too, but hers was fine. Mine was not. Within a matter of hours, I was puking like there's no tomorrow. And that was it. My sister had to rush me to A&E because I couldn't stop throwing up. And it was getting pretty bad. It was coming out of both ends. I was like, no. So that was it. Injection into the bottom for the anti-sickness. Put me on a drip and did all that, and then finally sent me home. But yeah, they said that you've definitely gone and got food poisoning from this thingamabob you've eaten, this prawn, because it was the only thing eaten all day as well. So it was definitely that. Awful.
I get up too early. I'm tired. I get up far too early.
I was going to say, hang on a second. I know, Mr. Raymond, how you doing? No, Sue thinks she has. What's addictive? I bet you're watching It's Addictive. Oh, watching what? Sorry, guys, I've not been Little House in the Prairie, yes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh,
Night, Laura Lou.
What was it?
Night, Laura Lou.
No, what
Night,
is it?
Night, boy.
Yeah.
That's the Waltons.
Yes, and you actually had Laura, didn't you? There was a Laura in there.
It was.
Mary Ellen, Mary Sue,
Mary Ellen, John Boy,
John
Aaron,
Boy,
Jim
yeah,
Bob, and
Billy
Elizabeth.
Bob,
Elizabeth.
and Elizabeth, yeah. Oh, in all sorts. I love that program. It's bloody brilliant. Yeah, Walton's
The
the
wife
little
called
house.
Emily, yeah.
Yes.
John Walton. He was in Cliffhanger as well, wasn't he? He's the helicopter, the father, helicopter
Yes,
driver.
of course. Wow.
With oh, what's his name? Oh, I can see him. Rocky. What's his name? Sylvester Stallone.
Mm.
Cliffhanger. Yeah.
Yes, he's brilliant. Him. I've heard.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that viral TikToky thing go around about that Jessica who's supposed to be being killed by the well? The
No, I
orca.
don't think so. Take
She's
care
supposed
of.
She was supposed to have been killed by the orca.
Oh.
Yeah, I've
Oh.
seen loads of TikTok things about it.
Okay, no, I didn't know about
And then
that.
she's made a statement and said, "I'm not dead," and da 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 or whatever. Yeah, I think
Oh,
it's
wow.
fake news. It's fake news. I'm sure it is.
Flipping heck. Oh, my camera's messing. Wow, that's mad, that. It's just awful when people make up this bloody fake news.
Oh.
I hate it. It drives me mad. I was going to say now. Oh, what's the other thing I was going to mention to you, Dan, whilst you're here? I'm trying to think now. Think. That was it. I can't remember exactly when it was, but I did try to pass a message on to you, which hopefully you received a couple of months back or so. So I think it must have been now. I was just looking through random live streams, and I came across a live that you're on at the time. And
Go on, what have I done now?
nothing at all, sweetheart. You were a legend. You were an absolute doll. You had my back the whole way through. I was not expecting anyone to say anything about me. Yeah,
I know.
But that situation at the time, you saw what were going on, and you were like, I'm up to here with it now. I've had enough. Just leave her be. Leave her alone. Stop going at her. And just like,
you're on about old pissy pants.
Yep, that's the one. And she, do you know what? She was randomly going at me the other day, wasn't she? I saw that she'd been live before.
I don't follow her. I don't
Click.
follow her. It was that night that you were on Dave's. It was the night you were on Gypsy Dave's, and the other Irish bird was on there as well.
Yes, that's the one. Yes.
And no one stopped it until you left. No one stopped it. Dave put her at the back, but I'm just saying, no one physically, verbally stopped it. That's the point I was making about Nessie. Mm-hmm. No one stopped her. I don't give a fuck. She's got fuck all on me. I got fuck all on her. She's just a dirty, lazy old bag. End of. That's my view.
Okie dokie. There you
go. I
go.
wouldn't get my hair cut by her. I wouldn't go to her hairdresser's. What she said on Tyrone's. Who's fucking have you in there, you greasy old
She wouldn't even let you in the door.
Fuck me, fucking pissy.
Oh my days. Seriously, some people blow my mind, They really do. And of all people...
Laura, there's no need to go in personal on people. There's no need to go into personal things on people. They don't know you.
No.
You live with your parents. You've got the support you need. And to me, that's the end of it. That's it.
That's the way it is.
My daughter, I'll probably be the same.
And you know what? My mum said to me when I was in hospital and I was away for she was with me most of the time until I got admitted and I was in there. Oh, I'm going Heisenberg, yay. 1 minute, mate, coming through. So, seconds. Hello, darling. How you doing?
Hello there. You all right, love?
You okay, sweetie? Yeah, 2 seconds. Let me just get rid of this. 1 second. Okie dokie. Yeah, just dead quick before I forget. My mum was saying to me when I was in hospital and she was at home and she spent a night away from me, mum and dad, and I was in the hospital on my own, and she goes, Laura, I rang her up the following day and I told her what was going on. I gave her an update and she was like, Laura, it has felt so strange you not being in the house. The vibe in the house has not been the same at all. It has felt so weird and quiet, and just even when you're not making any noise, just knowing you're here, and then when you're not here, she said it's a massive difference. I was like, really? She went, yes, Laura. She said, I've missed you like crazy, and I've only been gone less than 24 hours. I was like, I know. I was like, you're insane, mother. She was like, no, I'm being truthful, Laura. I was like, oh, bless you. Thank you so much, mummy. I said, it's been very weird as well for me, not being at home with you. But, I'm grateful that I'm with my parents, because guess what? This won't be forever. This is time I'm spending with them that a lot of people don't get to spend and that have missed out on. So I'm lucky and grateful for that. But also, I have my different reasons why I'm with my family, and my parents are quite happy for me to be here. They've
You
always
don't
said
have to
to me,
explain
Laura,
yourself
if we
at
didn't
all.
want you here, we wouldn't have you here. It's as simple as that. My parents are very honest, and they
You
would
Don't
just
go
don't need
explain
to
yourself
explain
to anyone,
yourself.
Laura.
No,
no, I
not at
shouldn't, but there
all.
you go. It is what it is. And you know what? My plans still stay the same way. I still want to have my tiny house, which will be there outside in the back garden, which, yes, we do have planning permission for. Anyone out there who starts with all that again, so don't even bother with all that because you've already ticked that box right off. And you know, I will be their next door neighbours basically, and I can't wait to know that I am still next door to them. Yeah, so if they need me, I'm there, and vice versa. And it's as simple as that. You can't get a better setup, to be honest with you. So when I've got my tiny house,
Can I
bring
just
it on.
interrupt you 1 minute? Chris,
Yes.
Barcelona is not in Mallorca. Barcelona is mainland Spain.
Yes, Barcelona's totally different, love.
I wish
All
people
right,
get
nice
their
one.
fucking geography and their
Who
geography
said that?
right.
Fine.
Anyway,
Pardon? What,
Who's
Dave?
joined the panel, Laura?
Heisenberg, I was just about to say, Heisenberg, hello,
Oh,
darling.
hello, Eisenberg. Sorry, bro.
Sorry, lovely.
Hello.
Things
Sorry.
Go on.
Hello.
Chris,
you
you
Lovely,
need to
love.
get your geography
How
right.
are you?
Hello,
Spain is-
Dave. Lovely Dave and lovely Di. Got all the
Hiya.
lovelies.
Chris, if you're listening, the Balearics are Ibiza, Mallorca, and Menorca, and there's another smaller little island, Fuerteventura. Mainland
Yes.
Spain is your Doradas, your Bravas, your Blancas.
hmm
Okay? You got your Greek islands, you got the Adriatic islands. I don't know why he gets mixed up. Mainland Spain is not the Balearics. Okay, now.
I only know mainland Cornwall.
You're cutting up, Eisenberg.
Oh, am I?
Sometimes
Is that
I
better?
want to call you Hoffmeister. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's all right. I've been called worse.
Cronenberg, Heisenberg,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's been lots of Cronenberg. Yeah. You're right, all you lovelies.
Yeah, we're fine.
See you,
You've been
Eisenberg.
Back to work. Back to the old
Hey,
grinding stone.
It's all been a bit quiet. I mean, I did miss some of your lives, Dave. And well, no, I've watched them. Sorry, but I've not watched them all the way
Dave's been
through.
too busy filtering
That's
out the,
all right.
the
You're not missing
riffraff.
much.
I know
Got rid of
a
the
lot of
riffraff.
people. You know, it's summer. We're all enjoying ourselves. Sorry, I'm sorting out rocks here in my garden. I'm in the garden.
Oh, you should see my carrots. I went and pulled 3 carrots tonight when I got in.
Yeah.
You want to see this? It's more construction, Di. It's no.
Hope you're keeping well.
I, oh dear, keeping me fit. I'll show you in a sec. I'm waiting for my little workshop to come. I'm just doing the groundwork, but you might be lucky. The fox might come back, and I'll put him on camera.
Yay. Love the fox.
Foxy.
I had to catch him, Laura. He'd been attacked,
So
and he'd been attacked. We didn't know at first. We assumed human, but it was another animal because he's the runt and weak. And I've been looking.
Are you in a rural area or urban?
Well, I'm not far from where I was when I moved, but you can hear all the birds now. But
Yeah,
it backs on.
Eisenberg.
Yellow.
Sorry to interrupt. Can you tell the magpie to shut up?
I know. This time.
Twitcher. You a bit of a twitcher, are you, Dave?
No, I do.
I'm a bit of a twitcher.
Fine.
I'll tell you what, Dave. I'll tell you a little story. 2018, I went to Turkey for 14 nights, and we met these 2 old guys from Cambridge, and they were bird spotters. They had their hats on. They had that, and we had the best holiday. Me and my mate had in a long time with these 2 old guys, my twitchers. In a full inclusive, we had such a laugh with them. Such a laugh. They were twitchers, bird spotters.
Nothing wrong with a bit of bird spotting.
To be honest, I've always liked birds, as in, well, both really, but no, I've always loved nature, and but since I've moved here, and one of the reasons I picked this one, it's behind a Cornish old mine, and it's got not wasteland, old Cornish mining stuff and wool, which I'm rebuilding as it was. Hence the reason
You're
I
down in
thought,
Cornwall, are you?
yeah, I've
Yeah,
been
the
here.
tin mines, isn't it? It's all the tin mines down there.
And it's a world. I've got it's like a secret garden at the back, and I'm just
we've got a secret garden. Yeah, man, that's where I'm going to be living eventually, in the secret garden bit of the garden. Yeah, bring it on. Oh.
I spend time in the garden. I do, yeah. But this is big.
As much time as I can when possible. But in fact, saying that, what I'm going to do, the moment smoky poos, I'm just charging my laptop a bit more, and then I'm going to get back outside for a bit because I'm getting too hot being in here now. I want to enjoy a bit more fresh air before I can for it gets dark. What time is it? It's gone 7. All right. Okay. So I was going to say, Chris, right, I hope you're enjoying yourself out there in Spain and that work is going well.
Make sure your passport's in date as well, Chris, because the new law's coming in February.
Oh, yeah, make sure your passport's in date, mate, definitely. And remember to get stressed, remember, mate, as well. I know it can be hard at times with everyday life stuff sometimes, and you never know what life can throw at you sometimes, but try to avoid as much unnecessary stress as you possibly can, and keep hydrated, please, Mr. Chris. Yes.
I miss Chris because I find out all the gossip. Like he always like.
You have all the gossip in one go.
Tyrone, when I'm ghosting it, he actually responds very well. Oh yes, I've heard about that, but we're not going to go into that yet.
Then before you know it. Oh, bless you.
Yeah, I hear all the news through him, and obviously the clip.
Hi, Miss Scottish Love. Take care, darling. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. Take care, sweetheart.
Hi to chat. Sorry, I'm on the phone, and every time I mess.
Anyone got any plans for the weekend?
Is it the weekend?
I've got, tomorrow is Friday, isn't it? Tomorrow is Friday. We've got the nephews here tomorrow afternoon, and I think we're going to be having like a picnic with them in the garden and stuff, and having the water slide out, so that should be fun. And then through the weekend, depending on the weather, I'm going to get out in the sun as much as possible. Try and get more of a tan if possible, because I was getting a decent tan, and then it starts to fade. I'm like, this is shit. So I need to get a proper tan before the sun disappears altogether.
I'm going to
I'm
party on Saturday.
Waiting on these appointments and shit, me. I was waiting on this endoscopy appointment. They should have given me this the other week. I'm still fucking waiting. I'm sick of waiting. Oh, what was that?
You going, Di?
Big birthday party on Saturday.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I'm also doing work stuff in the background where I can too, just like work towards like my YouTube channel when I get that monetized, and also from a social media and from a singing and modeling stuff. Really, I just want to have a couple of things ready and raring to go. So when I'm ready and raring to go, and I'm ready to get back into work again part time, it will just make my life a bit easier for me. So yes, I'm doing some work in the background where I can too, and just trying to prepare myself for throwing myself back into work when I can, really. But I need to get a diagnosis first and get these bloody stomach problems sorted out first of all, and then we can just go for it.
All right. I'll be back. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All right, darling. I hope you do.
I will. I'll be back shortly. Hi, Isabel, Guy, Laura, everyone in chat. See you shortly. Thanks, Laura.
Bye.
Bye, bye, everyone.
Put the clock on.
Bye. Right, it's 7:10 now. Right, maybe smoky poos. We get outside for a bit. So yeah, it looks nice out there, Heisey. It looks like a nice area to sit in. That.
Yeah. I've found quite a few treasures. I've just found another piece of pottery. I don't know, it's quite thick actually. But I found this. It's an old piece of mining steel. It was all muddied up. I've cleaned it up, but we now know what it is. It's one. It had a handle on it there,
Okay.
and then
Wow.
it's for the like a brake for the trolleys on the railway lines. So that's special.
Sorry, what we're
And
going
then
to do,
found that. I've got a metal detector, but I just found these with all the landscaping. I'm in the middle. No, it goes the opposite way, doesn't it? Anyone get this? I haven't cleaned it.
Something wrong with my camera. It's driving me insane. I don't know what the hell is going on, but the lighting is terrible. It keeps going like really, really bright on my face. It's not like focusing properly. I just don't understand what his problem is. Not seen this. Oh, God.
This is an old pair of scissors.
Oh,
And
wow.
it's just, yeah. But I've got loads of crystal blocks as well, which are common to Cornwall.
Come back up for a bit, Chris, if you want. Make sure your charger's not plugged in at the same time, remember? You just go off funny again on the phone.
What part of Spain is Chris in then?
Oh, is it Lorette de Mar or something?
All right.
Lorette de Mar? I think that rings a bell. Come up to and tell us, Chris. Without telling too much, please.
Is he taxi driving then?
Yeah, he's working for a taxi firm out there. He's doing like basically, you know what the hotel runs, Isaac? The hotel runs, yeah, from the airport to the hotel.
Doing
transfers.
From Spain, you can know it this ends than from London or anywhere else like that.
Well, I mean, he hopefully won't be too bad for him because he'll be doing the transfers, won't he? So he'll be picking up people from the airport, taking them straight over to the hotel. So hopefully they won't be too drunk. There won't be too many pissheads, hopefully, to deal with.
But they're all on, you know. But you know what it's like in the big cities now. I wouldn't like to be a taxi driver. No.
They're expensive now, anyway.
Hats off to all the taxi drivers out there, definitely. You know. Keep yourself safe, Chris. It's all good.
They're expensive out there. If you know any expats, they'll do a taxi run for you. You just got to go on the forums online. Go on a forum, find someone.
I was going to say, Di, how long have you been a hairdresser for then, all in all?
31 years.
Wow, 31 years, eh? Crikey, Joe. That's most of my life. It's nearly, I'm 39. That's 31 years you've done. Gosh. Wow.
You've lived, Laura, 1 year less than my working life because I've retired now.
That is
bonkers. I've retired, but I'm 60 next year, early next year. I'm doing a parachute jump on the 60th.
Fucking hell, couldn't think of anything worse.
Sorry, 1 minute. Chris Wright has put in the chat. Sorry, I've got a tablet in my mouth. I'm trying to take my allergy tablet here. Take care, Laura. You see me on Jupiter Affiliated is on at 10 p.m, I think. Take care, everyone. I don't really go over there, Chris, but I have subbed to a channel, though, but I might go over later. I might do. Oh. I was saying now. And Heisey, what correct me if I'm wrong, love, but was it I don't want you to say too much, of course, don't say what you want to say always, but the work that you were doing throughout your life, did you say that you're doing something along the lines of like carpentry or something like that, or am I getting you mixed up with someone else? I know you
I do a lot of that anyway. I was brought up with that. My actual main business, and I still do get involved a little bit on design work, but on design of cables. But my main industry was the cable industry, manufacturing electrical cables, harnesses, and electronics and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, but I sold that in 2000. That was it. Yeah, 2001 actually, and I was in Cornwall then because I'd moved my factory down to Cornwall before that. And you know, sometimes when you start a business and you love it and all the rest of it, which I did, it can become like a treadmill, and it became that.
You outgrown it.
And and there was no, I couldn't really, well, I did sell it, but I had to sell it in 2 parts. But I kind of put it, without me, it was, yeah, I did all that initial work, so I couldn't employ anybody. I had managers and all that. I couldn't employ anybody to do what I did, so it was one of them. And then it just became too much, really. That sounds really weird. So I passed a lot on to it. One of my competitors in London.
Wow. Right.
And then commission on it and kept the rights to the designs. And then since then, I've got totally out. I've not done any manufacturing or anything. No.
Right.
It's a whole manufacturing. It really is. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You never know what life can throw at you, love. You never know what journey you're going to take until it happens at the time, and you just got to.
I'm still doing a lot. My music has took a little back burner because I can't use my left hand very well still. But my left hand very much.
Oh, bless
it's
you.
still,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, so when I try and play the guitar, I can do all my right hand picking, and I just can't. This finger here locks up, so if I can't and open it, it just stays where it is.
Ouch!
I've got,
Oh, darling, that's all.
It's all to do with my neurological thing with the brain injury, but I am getting a lot fitter now. I really am.
Well, that's
and that's I've given up. It's 3 years, and I'm like fitter than I've been for a long time now.
Good on you, love. Good lad. Well done. Nice one.
I'm loving life. My daughter's settled now, although I'm trying to get her closer to me in the village. I've got a lovely place that I'm never going to move from. I might get another piece of land and then do a few bits so I can, whatever, escape. Other than that, I'm going to enjoy the rest of my life. Fuck paying any more taxes.
Oh, bless you, darling. I love your shirt there, Heisey. Oh, yes, that's very you. Love it. Colourful, bright and fun. Love it.
See my hair now, how long it is. It scares JPM, apparently, my hair, because he used it bold.
It grows well quick.
Yeah. And it's not grey, as opposed to my beard.
Oh, look at that.
I look 2 years younger.
Do you prefer it dye when, and any of the ladies out there, and men, I suppose, as well, yeah, gay men, whatever, but anybody out there prefer it when a man goes naturally grey or white, or do you prefer it if they dye it? I prefer it if you just go naturally grey, white, whatever colour your body decides to change your hair to, colour to. I think you look so much nicer if men just naturally go with the flow and just let nature take its course. I personally feel when some men dye the hair, like say, for example, black, really dark brown or something, I think it can look so fake. Just,
Men dye their beards more than they dye their hair.
Yeah, that's it as well. Beards, like, oh, no, I prefer a grey beard, me, any day, or a white beard.
Confession then, when I had the Heisey beard, occasionally I did dye it, because otherwise it would just be grey and it wouldn't look.
Well, do you know what? That was actually done pretty well then, love, because that was pretty good. That not bad.
But now I'm only doing it till November, and then it's all coming off because I promised my daughter last November. I think, I started growing it, and she says, "I remember when I was little, you had long hair and you looked like a surfer." And I was, well, I was surfing then, and I was a lot younger. And she went, "Go on, grow it. I know you can. I've seen it." And I says, "Oh, thank you," because you used to call me Boldy Oldie. You know what kids are like. She used to call me Boldy Oldie and all sorts. Anyway, so I says, "Really? Yeah, okay, I'll grow it." So I've done it for her, really, and she loves it.
Bless.
Yeah.
How sweet. Right, I'm going to go outside for a bit. Yeah, take you all outside with me for a wee while. Get some more fresh air in our lungs, dear.
I just
Right.
mess up.
Oh, she has the smoky boots. Okay, right. Let's just move our bottoms outside, dears. Right.
Got some grass.
That's going on a ride. Hold on tight, people. Put your seatbelts on. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Okay. Get you a bit dizzy there, dear. Okay, I'll put you outside first of all. Actually, gosh, this is getting hot. Flipping heck. Be making sure that you're getting some air as well and that the fans aren't getting blocked up or anything. Right, let's get you outside for a bit. Cool.
Rolling some grass.
Hang on. Right. So good.
You're allowed to do that on the StreamYard YouTube thing. Roll grass.
Roll grass. Well,
Yeah,
the roll
I'm rolling some.
you won't mind.
No,
There's
it's
a
real.
top, there is a top hat. There's a
Real
top
grass.
hat thing Dad does, bless him. He does it all by himself now with his little shears. Just turns it into a top hat thing. I love it. Right.
This isn't going to be grass here. It's going to be a path, but at the moment it's not been over it. But... Oh, my cat's there. Do you want to see my cat? You haven't seen my cat for a while, have you, Laura? Oh, he's off. Hang on a sec. Oh, this is where I end up in cyberspace, don't I, Laura? What do I do? Press that one. Oh no, that goes off. I'm gonna miss him. Settings. Am I still there? Hello?
You still here?
Oh, front facing. Oh no, what's that there? Back. Oh yeah, he's still there.
I better make some food. Not had any food yet.
You'll see my God. This is the rocks I've been sorting out.
Making progress.
Little kitty.
Oh.
Hello, kiddo.
Oh.
He's a beauty, aren't you? You want to see him give paw? Oh, he's gone. Oh. Oh, dear me. Oh. Where's Laura gone?
I'm here.
Um,
I'm here. I'm just getting my ashtray. Just need my cushion. Oh, hello. That's looking good.
What's that?
What you got there? Looking good.
Oh, yeah. That's all the, like, no man's back. Yeah. And these were all covered in ivy. I've cut it all off there, but then there's nests up there, so I don't want to touch that. And then I've just recently done that fence there. And then this is there's going to be a little path there and levelling and drain at the back of the Cornish wall because my shed's going there. Yeah. And then be another Cornish round there with a sunken garden in it, which is actually an old boiler house. I found the map, the original, and so I'm replicating with all the stone that I've. So this is just at the moment like no man's land, but yeah, it's all getting there. But there, the slabs ready from a sheet there. So yeah, it's all coming on, but you know, what do I do?
Well, nice one, darling. Let me just put my cushion. Hang on.
No, what have I done? Front, is it? There we go. Like a long-headed. Now what do I do? Do I go backwards that way?
Right. I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna say in a second. We've got these apple trees, right? Oh, he's just buggered off. Apple trees, they're coming through so well because they're starting to drop off now as well, some of them. So it means that it will be time in a few weeks for them to be coming down. Oops. Sorry.
Are they eating apples?
Yeah. We've got three apple trees, 2 different types. I think we've got hang on a minute. I think we've got ones like the Granny Smith style apples. And then the other ones, I think, are like the Bramley apple ones. You can use them in your cooking as well as just eat them normally, just eat them raw, whatever.
Yeah.
So we normally make like apple pies, homemade apple pies, apple crumble, things like that. We want to maybe make some apple juice or some apple cider. We're going to look into things in the next few weeks or months and see what we can maybe make. But yeah, it comes in handy. And then we've got blackberry bush as well over there somewhere in the corner near the secret garden. And we've also got elderflowers and elderberries.
I've got raspberries, blueberries.
Oh,
And a
right,
massive cherry tree, but they're cooking cherries, not eating cherries. Massive.
You know, with sorry, love, with the raspberries, and the blueberries. Heidi's back. Sorry, I've got you, love. I can see in the back now. Got you, sweetheart. You're back. Right, with the raspberries and blueberries, I've personally never grown those before in a garden of any form. But I was going to say, they're dead
Laura,
easy
you'll
to
have
do.
to grow them in pots because you've got to have.
Yes.
I could say the name, but I can't think the name. It's a certain soil you've got to have for blueberries, not raspberries. It begins with a H. You've got to have a certain soil for blueberries. It's an acidic soil. Otherwise they won't grow, they'll die.
Soil for blueberries.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, not dear, you get yourself a couple of blueberry plants, £6, £7 for 3 plants.
Yeah. We get them quite a lot, blueberries,
put them in a pot. Yeah, blueberries. Put them in a pot, cut them down to about the length of your hand, and they'll come back bushy every year. They're beautiful.
Brilliant.
My grandson loves them. He picks them off and eats them as he goes up the garden. Raspberries, I'm on my third year for raspberries, so they should be nice. I had tremendous strawberries last year. This year I didn't hardly have any. I'd say one bowl full, but last year I had about 3 bowls of strawberries. I don't know if you can see
from here. Here we go, right? We've got 3 different three apple trees in the garden. Here's one of them. We can see. Hang on 2 seconds. Go up here a bit. Okay, we've got. Can we see there? There's some of the apples there.
Yeah.
Here we go. That's one of them. There we go. We've got proper ones that you can look at. There we go. Beautiful.
It is nice.
And then over here, we've got another one. Yeah, that's slightly different to the other one. Here we go. There's the other one. And then there's another one somewhere else around the back. And we've got this lovely, I love this, what my dad does here, the top hat. The top hat bush. Yeah, man. Gets its shears out every few weeks or whatever, every month or so, whenever it needs to. He gets his shears out and off he goes. And then recently, hopefully it won't cut off the signal, but recently, in the past probably 8 weeks or something, if that, we've had my beautiful, it's a beautiful, wooden, what are they called? Oh my gosh, get your words out, Laura. A wooden swing that has been engraved personally for my sister's wedding, and she got married over 10 years ago in France. And this is the swing in question here. Here we go. It's beautiful. Yeah. And it got engraved with the names and stuff. And isn't this sweet? It says, "In you, I found the love of my life and my closest, truest friend." Oh, bless. So, yes, let's sit. I've never actually sat on this swing before. Oh, God, don't fall, Laura. Don't fall. Oh, and there's where Soxy's buried, my kitty cat. There's his little grave just there, that circular stone. That's where he's buried under there, bless him. So, if I just pop you here for a second. I'm going to stick you on that rock. Hopefully you can see okay from there. Yeah. Right, I'll just keep you there for a minute and let me see if I can just give this a quick swing. Please don't fall off, Laura. Don't fall off, love. Oh. Nice.
Go steady.
Oh, it feels nice. Yeah, man. Oh, wow, I haven't swung on a swing in ages. Oh, yeah. Oh, this feels nice. I like it. Oh, it works your legs out a bit as well, which is good. Yeah, man. When was the last time you were swinging on a swing, Di?
Let me think.
Oh,
hang on.
This is nice. There you go. Thought I'd actually have a swing in the garden, but there you go.
The last time I went on a swing? About a year ago.
Okay.
At a local park with to my granddaughter out. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me think?
Let's get back over here, Sky, properly. Right. Sorry, the signal was cutting out
No,
there.
earlier than
Right.
that. No, about I'd say about 3 months ago now. Yeah, when I go to the park, I have a go.
Oh, nice one. Nice one. Go on, girl. I felt good. That's just give my legs a good old stretch and have a nice little swing for a minute then. Oh, that was lovely. There we go. Okay, Heisenberg, no worries, love. You want to come back up? You're welcome to, darling. Not a problem at all. Chris, if you're there, love, get your backside up here, please. I did
I'm
want to
gonna
ask
have to
you
go
a
in a
couple of
minute. I've got to
things.
make some food.
All right, love, not a problem. That's fine. I was going to
How
say,
long have you been on anyway? I caught you on my way home.
I've been on for nearly 4 hours, actually. Flipping heck, that's
Have
gone
you?
quick. Yeah,
Wow.
3 hours 53 in the minute. Flipping heck. I was going to say
good.
before you go, Di, when is your next holiday booked in, love?
I go on in the first week of October. 14 nights and go to Turkey.
Oh, yes.
Turkey.
I'm still thinking, one of the Greek islands for my 40th next year. I
Do
keep
not
going
go
back to
to
Zakynthos.
Don't go to Mykonos. It's a fucking
I'm not going to
shithole.
go there, no chance.
Honestly, it's a shithole.
Real. I've heard a few things about that place.
Laura,
Yeah.
don't go there. It's terrible.
No.
It's like a town centre somewhere. It's not nice at all.
Oh God. Right. We don't want
There's
that
a little
then.
place called Little Venice, and Laura, it's not what it's made out on the videos. Please believe me, it's terrible.
Okay, Little Venice.
That's what's
Wow.
in there. That's what the streets are called, Little Venice, and it's not. It's disgusting. If you want to go to a nice player, go Gran Canaria, Puerto Morgan, Puerto Rico. It's all right, but it's up in the hills, so I wouldn't do that. Zante's beautiful. Zante's Zakynthos.
Zakynthos,
nice.
yeah. I kept
Yeah.
thinking Zakynthos, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what kept going back to.
You can either go Kalamaki or you can go Leganas. Leganas is nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Oh,
But
wow.
if you really want to go to Cyprus.
Yes, I've been to Cyprus 2 or 3 times when I was younger. Absolutely loved it out there. Me, mum, and dad went, and then me, mum, and my sister went. And wow, me, mum, and my sister went to Rhodes, and me, mum, and dad, and my sister years ago. We went to, where were we now? We're in Cyprus. We went to it begins with a P. Oh shit, begins with a P. That rings a bell. Yes, that's ringing a bell. Something like that. There was a few different spots we went to, but wow, I remember it got so hot that the car that we were renting at the time was like one of these Jeep car things.
Yeah.
And we were in the shade. We made sure we're in the shade, like always, when we parked up. Dad got in. We went to put on the AC like you do straight away in these situations. It had literally gone past 50 degrees C inside the car. We were like, what the hell? So we literally had to just shut the doors for about 15, 20 minutes with the AC on full whack until it cooled right down. It was insane. But I remember having like massive meze meals, the mezes, with all the different types of food. And we were staying in like a little village just down the road, about a 5-minute walk away, that down this hill. So mum and dad were like, we're not going to finish all this food. So like, it's okay. You can take it back with you, no worries. But they didn't have enough like anything to like store it in. So we said, listen, we've just got an apartment just down the road, a few minutes down the hill. We can go and get some plates if you want, so we can bring the food back home. They said, oh, great idea. So we're there with blinking plates, taking it back to the restaurant. So we've got flipping food for after. There was that much food. It was ridiculous. I think we must have had like one of those stupidly massive, like 20 meze courses, one or something, 20 course meze, whatever they're called. But you get all sorts of food, don't you? Bloody brilliant. The little fishies, the fried fish, love all that. The calamari. I'll eat most seafood, most.
Yeah.
But do you like oysters? Because I've tried with them and I just can't. I've tried, but I just can't.
No. Never had oysters, to be fair. Never.
Really?
Had scallops, prawns, calamari. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
But I go to in between Protaras and Palmyra and Paralimni. They're all 3 villages in a row. Protaras is the biggest.
Oh wow.
But I stay right on the corner of a place called Mimosa. That's where mine is. And there's a apartment.
Wow.
Oh, you'll see it on my community page that I'm in the apartments next door to my villa because Dimitri and Maria look after our place for us. And we go visit them. Yeah, that's why. I go visit them, stay at their place, and because they're the maintenance of where our place is. So yeah,
Do you know what I
and
was
he's
going
on,
to say as well? Yeah.
he's on the video as well. Well, he's behind me chatting actually. But go on, what?
Got you. So I was just going to say dead quick, right? When I do book my 40th holiday for next year, when it's my 40th or whenever we decide to do it next year, me and my friend, best mate, I was just going to say that I'm definitely going to, decided after a long hard think, I'm definitely 100% going to be booking some sort of Airbnb of some description. I'm
Yeah.
not going to go for the hotel because I want privacy and quiet. I don't want kids screaming down my ear hole every 5 minutes. Thank you very much. Get enough of that over here as it is being an auntie. So yeah, I want a bit of peace and quiet, and I want to have like our own pool and stuff as well. So I was going to say, do you think that's a good idea? Go for the Airbnb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because most of them are British owned anyway as well. So
Okay.
and we've never had any trouble doing Airbnb wherever we've gone.
That's
to be
good.
fair.
That's good to know, right? Because they do seem to get better and better with time, which is great to know. And you know, the upgrade things over time and sort of go with the flow. And yeah, they do look pretty decent. The ones I've been looking at as well, with good reviews. So, and I do follow a few people online on YouTube, like in America as well as in the UK, that have these Airbnbs, and they show you like the reality of owning them, and when there's been a good client and a good and a bad one, and
If
some
you
of this.
if you put in anything to do with Cyprus and that, you'll get a load of stuff come up. And for Zante and for Crete. Crete is nice as well.
Yes,
Crete's
Crete.
beautiful.
Yes, that's where me and my ex split up, and I ended up being left stranded. But yes, I ended up being
Crete is
Hania though,
lovely.
which
Yeah,
is lovely.
there's Maria Lambis. I know her. She's got her own apartments there. Lovely lady. Lovely lady.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So if you just look under Maria Lambis, she
Maria Lambert,
yeah,
right.
she's lovely.
Okay, I'll have to listen to this back and get that. Yeah.
Oh, you've
Nice.
got Fortuna, Anna, and Nicholas, and it comes under Fan, FAN. All friends of mine. So yeah, they're good people.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you for that, darling. I was going to say, yeah. So, what are your plans then for the rest of this evening? Just having a chilled and having food.
I've been
Chilling
knackered.
out?
I've been to work every day this week, and I am knackered. I'm gonna have some food now. Go and have a shower. Pour the rest of my carrots up, and that's it. Work
Fair enough,
tomorrow,
darling.
and then I got the weekend off. Got a big birthday party on Saturday.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Yes, enjoy, my
Yeah,
dear.
it's going to be
Definitely.
fantastic. It's going to be a whole
Yay.
garden full of 2-year-olds.
Oh, lovely, jubbly. I had that the other week, just day after I got out of hospital. We had all the kiddos here and everything, which was lovely, to be honest with you. It was just what I needed, playing with the children, having lots of fun. And yeah, it was all out in the garden and everything with the family and stuff, having food and drinks. So yeah, it was lovely. Really nice. I wish I could have spent more time with them, to be honest with you, but they have to travel all the way back to Manchester, which is like a 2-hour drive each way at the minute. So yeah, but there we go. Hopefully we'll see more family soon, hopefully.
We were looking Saturday and Sunday and Monday for an ice cream machine. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So I was on eBay. I was everywhere looking for it. And then we decided to go on the internet and find any secondhand ones. And there was a place down, it wasn't far from work, a place called Western Supermare. Well, it was a place just outside there called Burnham-on-Sea. And he was selling one. He showed us everything, how to do it, this, that, and the other. 140 quid. It works a fucking dream.
Oh,
absolute dream.
Oh,
so we got an ice cream machine in my daughter's back garden.
Oh, right. Have you've tried it out then? Yeah.
Yeah. We went and got it. We went and got it. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant! Nice one, girl.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yes, I keep seeing these ice cream machines everywhere. You know. Oh,
she's got a little mini house in there. I bought her a house 6 weeks ago. It's one of those little mini houses.
Oh,
got one
wow.
of those. Got a ball pit. Got an easel. Got a water thing.
Oh, adorable.
And they've got all breeze blocks. So they put pots of not crayons, chalks out, so you can do hopscotches and all that things like that.
Oh yeah.
They got one of those paninis you bash. I bet the adults will be bashing it. But yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yes, darling. Will you enjoy, my lovely? Enjoy yourself with your family. Enjoy your time off work. Definitely do. Oh,
right, I'm going to make some food, Laura. Thanks for having me.
All right, sweetie. Not a problem, darling. Anytime. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, you have to kick me because I don't know. Well, I do know how to do this. It's just that I stay on sometimes accidentally.
No worries, darling.
Rightio,
my lovely. You take care, sweetie.
Yeah, soon.
Thank you.
All right,
Cheers.
sweetie. Take care.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Right. Okie dokie. Who's coming up on my panel to keep me company next, please? That would be lovely. It's gone very quiet in the chat now, so it would be nice if somebody could come on my panel, please, to keep me company. Thank you very much. It has been a few weeks, guys, since I've been on here. When I was last on here, I wasn't exactly in a great way. And I've, wouldn't say I'm in a fantastic way at the minute, but we're trying here. We're trying. I'm just glad that I'm a bit closer to getting some answers, but I've not even told you everything that happened at the bloody hospital. I've had to stop for now because it's been getting a bit too much for me, to be honest. Just thinking about everything what happened and all the shit that went wrong. It's just, honestly, it's put me off hospitals for life. That I didn't actually mind going to hospital at times now and again, you know, and getting things done you got to get sorted. But gosh, when it's the way that it is nowadays and how dangerous it can get and how bad it was, and I had to pretty much become friends with the flipping security guards, man, so I could feel safe. You know, wherever a security guard was, I was, whenever I was out at that hospital ward. When I wasn't on the hospital ward, or I wasn't using the toilet off the hospital ward because I refused to use the ones in there, like I said before, of how bad it was. I just wanted to use a clean, fresh toilet, which luckily I found not far from me at the time. But yeah, there was a security guard when I went outside for a cigarette, especially when it was night time and it was dark outside, and there was a lot of people coming in and out. Even when he went quiet for like a few minutes, so like 10, 15 minutes before it got chaotic again and all busy, I'd go out for a cigarette outside the front of the hospital, outside A&E, where you could go and smoke and have a ciggy. And there were benches and stuff, and like a cigarette bin in between the benches. It was looking pretty clean and tidy, not too bad at all. However, there was a few dodgy looking people lurking around, and I was not taking any chances. And by this point, I was on my own, of course. Mum and Dad had gone home hours beforehand, so I was on my own. It was like early hours of the morning. I wanted to do a live stream as well. I really wanted to speak to some of you guys on a live stream, but I couldn't do it because of my situation, plus my battery on my phone. It would have just swallowed all my battery up on my phone. And at this point, I couldn't get to a charger all the time when I wanted to, because guess what? I wasn't even put into a freaking bay properly on the ward, was I? Because yet again, I was left like a lion or a tiger in a cage, exposed for all to see and hear in the corridor, the hallway of the ward, because there was no bay available for me for a long, long time. So, yeah, whenever I was outside having a ciggy, especially at night time and it's dark outside and I'm on my own, I was just hanging out with the security guards, he was stood outside the front of and he said the hotel, then I wish it was a bloody hotel, a hospital, outside A&E of the hospital. So I got talking to like two different security guards, really lovely guys as well, in fact. Very big guys. You wouldn't want to mess with them. I'm telling you what, I felt super safe around them. I really did. But when I was on my own, I did not feel safe at all in that hospital. And that is the first time I think I've ever said that, you know, because normally when I've been in hospitals before, I felt pretty safe. And there's never really been any kickoffs going on or anything like that. Nothing like what happened when I was there the other week. And I've been telling you about today. So, yeah, it was bad. It was dodgy. I've seen things that I should never have seen in there, to be honest with you, especially being a patient, and seeing stuff that really shouldn't have been seen, because, again, privacy was not respected at all for a lot of people, not just myself. Like I keep saying, it wasn't just me that was having the issues here. There was many people having problems, and it was awful to see. You know, people go to hospitals to get help, to get treatment, to get answers, to get a diagnosis, whatever. They're there for help at the end of the day and care. They're not there to get more hurt and upset and stressed out. They're obviously going to get stressed at times and upset because they might have some shit news to have to deal with, bless them. But hospitals are supposed to be there to make you feel a bit better and to get you better and to give you the answers that you desperately need, you know. You're not in there for hearing people fighting and kicking off and screaming and shouting. You're not there for people threatening each other. You're not there for people trying to scare you as well, you know, and frighten you and stuff and nearly make you cry. It's ridiculous. And the cleanliness, again, was terrible. And just the disrespect was really, really bad. I've never been in a hospital before, like I say, in my life, where it's been this bad.
And since then, yeah, I've seen, I've not properly watched the video yet, but I've got it saved to my favourites to watch later when I can. As soon as possible in the coming days ahead, I'll be watching that bad boy. And it's about a lady who's a nurse who just basically explains what it's like working in A&E in this day and age, basically, what it's like being a nurse working in A&E and how bad it's got, how dodgy it's got, and how unsafe and how dangerous it's got now as well. And in it mad how that's appeared on my screen on YouTube within the last few days of that, after what I've gone through, less than 2 weeks ago. So yeah, it's crazy. It's not just happening to me. It's not just happening to the hospital I went to. This has been going on for quite some time now. And unfortunately, it'll probably continue to go on. It's really, really bad. But the NHS, sorry, not the NHS, the government needs to treat the NHS better, I feel, at times. Pay them the correct wages and all that. It's, craziness. Okay. Sorry, just sending a message. Okie dokie. So yeah, it's crazy times at the minute for the hospitals and patients out there. My heart goes out to every single one of you that are affected by what goes on in these hospitals and how bad it can be at times. And, I have every right to complain about the way it was treated if I want to. And I actually did get some information from a lady when I was at the hospital, and I asked her, shit, my battery's going low now. I'm going to have to pop back inside, I think, because my battery is going. Let me just see, actually. Hang on. Can I jump on through my phone for a bit? A second. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me just try and do this. How do we do this now? I'm going. Okay. Me. My head's gone on me. So I'm just seeing if I can get on through my phone because my battery's going to go any minute on this laptop. I didn't realise it was going to go this quick, to be honest. Okay, hang about. What can I smell now? Whoa, I just got like a waft of what smelled a bit like my brother's aftershave from back in the day. Bless him, my brother who passed away nearly 10 years ago. And a mixture of what's it called, dude? That softener and you get when you wash the clothes. You do your laundry and you wash your clothes. The softener that you can use, like the nice softener kind of smell. I'm getting a waft of that and a mixture of flipping, what's it called? I can't think. Yeah. 1 second, hang on. A minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm flipping battery went. My dad was just checking on me as well. He's like, "You all right, love?" Like, I just head's a bit wrecked in the minute. So what's up? I said just all this talking about the hospital and what happened. He was like, "Oh, bless you, right." He understands. Sorry about that, people. Right, let me just refresh this. Hang on. Right, I'm back. Just hang on my computer and my camera's off. Just hang on. Okay, right, we're back on. Sorry, this computer, I don't know what's going on. This laptop, the camera, it's been weird. I don't know what's going on with it. It's very up and down at the moment. So apologies if the camera's a bit weird. Only us two left, Laura. Oh, I don't know about that, love. How was Eamon doing then? You all right, love? How's it going? Right, who's going to come on my panel, please, and keep me company? Because it would be nice to talk to somebody. Let me just hang on a second. Okay, just a second. Rightio. Okay. Censor that. I just copy and paste this. Oopsie daisy. Copy. No, wrong button. Okay. And what was it doing? There it is there. Sorry, 1 minute. Oops, wrong button again. Right. Have I sent what I needed to send? I think so. Right. Okay. Good. I'm glad you're doing all right, Eamon. Do we know if anybody else is live at the minute? Because it's gone very quiet. I know we cut off for a bit before, so I might have missed out on what's been going on. But yeah, it's been pretty quiet most of the day, to be honest with you. I've not really seen many people about. Ignore all the mess around here, by the way. It's just clutter, really. It's just like toiletries and stuff and hair things, makeup bits, things like that. It just needs clearing out the way soon. I just need the energy to do all that. And then it's not just that. We need to go back into this corner over here, clear all that down, which has got clothes on it and random things. And then, yes, that needs clearing and sorting. And then we've got a desk back then. And then that as well is my speaker, like most of you know by now. So I can't wait to be using that again properly. And yeah, get everything set up for my PA system when I'm good to go, which hopefully won't be that long. Yeah, I've got a super itchy nose at the moment, so I need that. It's probably the pollen from being outside before, even though I did take my allergy tablet. Oh, my nose always goes really itchy. She's a baby wipe. Oh, kind of helps with the itching a bit, to be honest. Okay.
That's helped a little bit. Oh, it gets itchy so bad, like around the edges here, like inside my nose as well, it's like here. Oh, it's so annoying. Kebab pizza, pizza per. What's a pizza per? Pizza per. Hang on. I can't do it. Oh, I can't do it. Normally I can purr. What's going on? Wow. Oh, can't do it at the minute. Wait, what a shot. Just got it in from over here into the bin. Go on, girl. Right. Who is coming up onto my panel, please? I'm going to keep me company. I'm waiting for Gypsy Dave to come back as well. He did say he'd be back, and I've just messaged him to see if he's coming back and said, don't worry, if you can't, it's fine, not a problem. And he said he'll be back in about 10 minutes. So we shall see if Dave makes a return. So, yeah, hope everyone's doing okie dokie. I just can't wait to get this bloody endoscopy out of the way, I tell you what, and get some final answers. I just keep thinking of all the things that I've missed out on. But then, the more I think about it, the more sad I feel, the more sad I get, because I just think of all the stuff that I've missed out on when everyone's been out there having fun and doing what they love to do and seeing people and dancing the night away and having fun and getting together with all different people and stuff and doing all different kinds of things. Just, oh, it annoys me so much when I think of all the stuff I've missed out on. And then I think to myself, you just got to make up for it, girl, where you can. And, you know, when you're not as poorly and you've got your strength back, hopefully, a bit more, and your energy back more, then it's, you'll be able to do more things that you love to do and hopefully make up for some lost time, you know. But like big things I've missed out on as well, you know, like big deals, like weddings, funerals, things like that. Big occasions, big events, things I'll never get to ever do again, like with those particular people or whatever, which sucks. But hey ho, there you go. Can't live in regret, can you? You can't live in regret. No, I didn't, Eamon. I wouldn't know how I'd receive them anyway, because you haven't got anywhere to send them to. Oh, I haven't had those in ages, you know. The last bag I had of those was probably the start of the summertime, I reckon, something like that. Yeah, it was probably back in June, I reckon, May or June time when I last had some of the twin Haribos, the double trouble Haribos, whatever they're called. But I wouldn't say no to someday. Just have some now, you know. In fact, I've got a few snacks on the go at the minute. I've got some Mentos, like when I can eat, that is, like the fruity ones. I actually had some of these in a hospital, but the different flavours. When I was able to get to a shop that sold sweeties, I treated myself to a bag of these new ones that they had. They were like 3 different flavours. I think it was something like blueberry, raspberry, and cherry, I think, something like that, of these Mentos sweets, like chewy sweets things. And they're just natural colours and they've got real fruit juice in and all that. But yeah, these are quite nice, actually. I'm sure some of you have tried this before. I've only got a little bit of it left. In fact, I need to get myself more, but it's one thing that has definitely been helping with my nausea and vomiting. Kendall mint cake, baby. If you've never had Kendall mint cake, you've got to get it. This is like the most popular brand out there that you can get. Romney's Kendall mint cake from Kendall itself in the Lake District. It's been going for many years. Even AI knows what this is, right? That's how cool this is, yeah? Kendall mint cake is amazing. It's got peppermint oil in it. Yes, it's got a lot of sugar, but this is what the hikers use, the walkers, the athletes. People literally buy this, right? A block of this to get home up to flipping Lake Windermere and shit like that. And the lake, play all different places in the Lake District and other places as well, of course. But if you've never tried Kendall mint cake before, guys, you must try some. It's amazing, especially if you've got a sweet tooth and if you suffer with any nausea, sickness, vomiting, car sickness, take some of this beforehand, a little block of it, suck on that, eat that, and the peppermint in it will settle your stomach. It's good for your digestive system too, peppermint oil. So yeah, get yourself some Kendal mint cake, guys. Available online as well as in some stores, but it's very rare you can get them in stores around here unless you're in the Lake District. You could get them, but these are like proper tins though. Do you know what I mean? The proper tins. So yeah, they're lovely. Proper look when I can actually get it opened. Yeah, proper little tins. So yeah, really nice. But I do need to get myself stock up on some more Kendal mint cake because I've nearly run out. I've gone through this week. Yeah, I've gone through like 2 thingies of them, 2 blocks of that. But it's been helping with my it's been helping with my nausea and my vomiting though because of the mint in it, the peppermint. So there you go. I'd rather be addicted to that than alcohol or something. Do you know what I mean? And it literally helps with my nausea and vomiting. So you can't flip in grumble at that, can you, love? Are you monetized, Laura? How does someone send a gift? No, I'm not monetized at the moment, Eamon, love. I'm not monetized at the moment. The only way that someone can send me anything is through bank account, PayPal, I think. I do have a PayPal account, yeah, but I can't get into it at the moment and I wouldn't trust it. The only way people can send me money is if they would send it to my bank account or a donation at the moment because I'm not monetized. That's the only way, dear. So unfortunately, you can't send me anything through YouTube at the moment, Eamon, my love, because I'm not monetized. But thank you very much anyway. It's the thought that counts, as they say. Yes. Oh, yes. After 8's love. Yes, after 8 mints are lovely too. That's the only... that's one of the only things I'll eat, yeah, that's dark chocolate. I don't mind a bit of dark chocolate in some baking on some cakes and a bit of icing, stuff like that, yeah, but only a bit of it. Even though dark chocolate's actually pretty good for you, it's not got as much sugar in it, and the cocoa content is much higher and stronger, meaning it's healthier for you and better for you, and it does actually help with your heart and stuff, dark chocolate. And it can help with like things like your bloodstream and your circulation and things like that. It can help with. So dark chocolate is actually pretty good for you. So after 8 mints are actually very good for you then, really, aren't they, Eamon, love? Yeah, because the dark chocolate is pretty good for you. Plus on top of that, you've got the creamy filling, the peppermint creamy filling, yeah. That's good for you with the peppermint oil in it, like we said before, because it helps with the digestion and it helps with nausea and vomiting, the peppermint oil. So look at that. We're turning after 8 mints healthy here, love. Oh, bless you, Amy. You don't need to be getting me anything, sweetheart. Just you having your company, my lovely. Do you know what I mean? That's all I'd ever expect from you, Amy, is your company on here, sweetie pie. But thank you very much for being so kind. How are you going to get me something nice when I'm not even monetized, though? You can't send me anything, can you? Like I said before, I've got my bank account. That's the only way someone can send me anything when it comes to money at the moment is through my bank account, like I say, because my PayPal account ain't working properly. I can't even get into it. And I'm going to have to get myself a brand new, fresh, crisp, clean, flipping PayPal account at this rate, alongside my fresh, crisp, clean new bank account that I'll be setting up as well alongside of that. So, yes. I was going to say, but yeah, for now, at the moment, until I can get monetized and get my PayPal sorted beforehand, of course, then get monetized, should say, sorry. At the moment, the only way you can send me any donations or any money is to my bank account. And of course, those details aren't out there for all to see and to know. So you'd have to message me for those in private, dear. But again, I'm never expecting you or anybody, my darling, to send me anything. That's always down to yourself. But that's the only way that you can send me anything if it comes to money at the moment, my dear. And like I said, I don't trust my PayPal at the minute because I can't even get into the bloody thing. So please don't send anything to my PayPal, whatever you do. Anybody, please, no, thank you. But yeah, like I say, I'm never expecting anything from anyone. I just expect your company, and that is that. And I expect someone to come on my panel, please, and keep me company. So come on now. Eamon, get your ass up here. And am I wrong in saying is something going on with you and Gypsy Dave, Eamon, or was I hearing things before getting myself mixed up with another conversation somewhere? My head's wrecked at the minute, as you know. But was something going on with you and Gypsy Dave before, Eamon, or was I getting things mixed up at my end? I just remember hearing something, but didn't overheard something, if you get me. I didn't properly hear what was going on. I was in the middle of doing 10 things at once. Okay. Put on. Right, cool. Hello, everybody. Hi, Adrian, JPM. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Right, cool. The link is pinned. Is Chris Wright still in the building, or is he gone? I don't know. If you're there, Chris, come up if you can, please. Thank you. Okay, fair dues, aim and love. As long as everything's all good in the hood, love, that's all that matters to me, that you and Dave are all good. Nice one. Yeah, as long as you got shit sorted, mate, that's all that matters, that's all that matters. These things can happen sometimes, or, sometimes things can get misconstrued or misunderstood. You never know. Or sometimes some other people can cause problems and start all the Chinese whisper shit, Can't be doing with all that bollocks. So, yes, it's good that you two are all good, and hopefully everything is all good in the hood with you and sorted out. Nice one. And yes, Gypsy Dave is a top man, lovely guy. And I need to ask him about this when he comes back on, yeah? Somebody called him a bed hopper or something the other day, I overheard. What the hell? Where's that come from? Bed hopper? Are you having a laugh? Who the hell's he supposed to have bloody bed hopped with? What in the world? Oh, I tell you what. Oh, are you David's Cafe? You're right, mate. I wish I could fly right up to the sky, but I can't. I know, sweetheart. Me neither. It sucks, doesn't it? It would be cool if we could fly, wouldn't it? All right, I have a question for you, all right? Dave, you probably just answered it for me right there and then, yeah? But what is, if you could have a superpower of any kind in the world, what would it be? Or if you, in fact, we'll go better than that. If you could have up to 3 different superpowers, yeah? In your human body form, what would it be? For example, invisibility, flying, the ability to fly, to be able to dance. I don't know. What would you be able to do if you could do it? If you had 3 superpowers each, what would they be? Go for it, guys. That goes to all of you out there. And if you're ghosting or watching, you can play along yourselves, but we'll never know what your answers will be. Unless you leave it in the comment section of the live stream, maybe when the live stream's over. You never know. Hiya, David, darling. How you doing, sweetie pie? I hope you're okay. I'm literally waiting on. We want to know the hospital story, rewind. There's still bits and bats that I'll be coming back to when I can. I will, of course, update you when I know more myself. But at the moment, I'm basically waiting on a endoscopy done, as well as seeing the urologist and the gastroenterologist and all that jazz. So, yeah, we desperately need an endoscopy doing as soon as possible, as I'm still suffering with the awful nausea, vomiting, weight loss, stomach issues. Oh, and the scan at hospital certainly was showing up something dodgy looking in my stomach area, which isn't great, but at least it's showing something, which is good. So it's not all in my head. It's definitely something's going on with my stomach, which isn't looking great. So, and they said as well that I've got a hell of a lot of inflammation in my body, just in general across my body. And of course, having an infection made that even worse. And I also got diagnosed with pneumonia when I was in hospital just under 2 weeks ago. So, excuse me, it wasn't too bad though. I have to say my stomach issues have been way worse than the pneumonia. I feel like I definitely had it, but it wasn't like a super bad case of it. but my breathing was definitely different. Breathing was defo off 100%. It was definitely off defo. It felt like really crackly and tight at times. There was one point where it got really bad, and the tightness going down the sides of me here and underneath my rib cage and like my boobs and stuff where my boobies are, yeah, just underneath there and going like through my boobs was killing me, man. I should get up and like try and move around. Oh, Gypsy Dave's in the studio. Nice one, thank you. 2 seconds. So yeah, it was at times the pain was really bad with the pneumonia, but it wasn't all the time, and it wasn't like unbearable. There was just one time when it got unbearable for about 10-15 minutes, and then it calmed down. But apart from a bit of pain now and again and my breathing being off a bit, it wasn't too bad, to be honest with you, the pneumonia. But like I say, my stomach issues were much worse and the nausea and all that than the pneumonia, I feel. Are you Chuck? Are you there?
Hiya, Chuck.
Are you Chuck? Are you in the car, yeah?
I am, yeah.
Okay, sorry, just doing a bit of feedback. Let me just see if I can do out with this. Can you just give me a 3, 2, 1, please?
3, 2, 1.
Thank you. Have you got anything open in the background? Because I'm hearing my voice coming back through sometimes after I'm speaking.
Hang on. Right, let me shut everything down now.
Okie dokie.
Right.
Right.
Does that any better now, or?
That's a bit better, I think. Oh, I can hear myself now and again. Right, tell you what, right? Go out, come back in, and I'll have a look at your settings when you come back in, yeah? And hopefully that'll sort it.
All right. Okie dokie.
Right, come back in, chicken, and see if that works. Okie dokie. I'll see you in a sec. See you in a second. Right. Hopefully this works. Fingers crossed it flipping works. Is he there? Is he not? I'm so confused. Okay, go out and come back in, Dave. All right, he's back here. Right, hang on. Okay, you there? You do? Dave? You do? What is going on? Dave, okay, he's in another one. Hang on. 1 minute. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, you're back. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, that seems better, I think. Yes, there's no feedback. Nice one. Well done, darling. Brilliant.
All right, okay.
Awesome. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. You all right?
Oh, yeah, so thanks. So yeah, you out and about, sorry, at the minute. You're on your travels.
I'm for the minute, yeah.
Okie dokie. Right. Are you ooh, beeping.
yeah, no, I'm at Mackie D's.
Oh, what are you getting?
Cool patty with cheese, double cheeseburger.
Oh, gosh.
I can't be bothered to cook.
Fair enough, darling. Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand. I haven't had anything from Mackie D's. God, last time I had a double cheeseburger or a Big Mac or anything like that, gosh, it must have been probably about a year ago or so, maybe more, something like that. Yeah. I've had a breakfast now and again, but then the last one that I had, Jet, it tasted like proper salty. Like the sausage that they put on and stuff. Normally that's all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one would put me off a bit, to be honest. But yeah, it's all right for a treat at times, love. Oh.
Yeah, that's it. I don't do it all the time. It's just like...
Oh, no, not at all. Dave is a very good chef. Dave likes to cook, and Dave is a good chef.
I do like to cook, yeah. I mean, I'm meant to be having chicken and bacon tagliatelle when I'm here, but...
Oh, well, you can have that another time. Yeah.
Well, I'll probably have it later on.
Well, there you go then. There you go. Well, saying that though, with flipping Mackie D's, that's the only problem, innit? You burp and you fart and half of it's gone.
It's like that. You eat a Mackie D's and then like 20, 30 minutes later, you're hungry again.
Thing, innit? This is the thing. Oh,
so what's this about bed hopping?
Yeah, right. I heard this before, so this is why I'm glad you came back up as well, because I wanted to ask you about this. I'm like, what the fucking no is this about now?
Yeah.
Bloody bed hopping? With who? What are you talking about? What?
But I wish I knew.
Yeah, I bet you do, love. I bet you're well confused because you sound as confused as me. It's like, yeah.
I don't know. I think if that was true, then fair enough. But it's not true.
No, dear, I didn't think it was. But
You know, it's been like men having multiple women. Not true.
No, I mean, so just to make this crystal clear for the people at the back, yeah, they obviously can't hear you very well or just can't be asked to listen in general. We might need to just, speak up a bit for them at the back, love. But I was just going to say that, well, to make it crystal clear, how many relationships have you had, Gypsy Dave, through YouTube?
2.
There you go. He's always said 2. He's never said any more. He's never said any less. Not as far as I'm aware, anyway. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, Dave has had 2 relationships off YouTube, and that is bloody that. And you know what? That's his bloody business. It's none of our business, but people make it their business because they stick the big blinking beak in there, don't they? Big fucking nosy beak. They can't help it, can they?
It's up to them.
Yeah, they just, but what did he say though, Dave? If you've made it in life or you've made it on YouTube, people talk about you, bitch about you, slag you off, and this, that, the other. Oh, we must be making it, Dave, in the YouTube world. Come on, my friend.
Well, we are certainly making it at McDonald's.
Oh, yes, we'll be the next flipping Mr. Beast before you know it, love.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to say, he's been really helping
So,
people out.
How's the live been going?
Do you know what? Not too bad, actually. Been going all right. I can't believe I've been here for nearly 5 hours in 20 minutes. Yeah, 4 hours, 40 minutes. It's gone. So, but yeah, I've got most of it out of the way that I wanted to talk about with the hospital. I've got most things covered with that, and I've just been, doing what I can with it. But it's just been very triggering at times, and I can only apologise again for getting upset to everybody before, but you have to understand I'm a sensitive flower when it comes to being around people that are in a lot of pain and agony and suffering and are very ill, as well as myself being ill. That's bad enough, but then having all that around me mentally really gets to me big time. And
it would do.
So, yeah, and again, because I'm an empath, I feel others' pain as well as my own. So this is why I get like this at times, because that's just the way that I am. It's the way that I'm built, and I can't help it, I've tried everything I can in the past to try and zone out and not let me get affected by it. But I literally can't help it. I can feel people's pain. And Dave, you get it, don't you? You understand. You're an empath too, right? You understand these things.
Mm-hmm.
He gets it. I've had many. I know you're eating at the moment, sweetie. Sorry. I know we've had many conversations before, whether it's been private or here online for all to see and hear. But you've told me plenty of times in the past before, Dave, that you can feel other people's pain and sensitivities and all that type of thing. You're similar to me in some ways that you can feel it, you can sense it.
Yeah.
And it's, it's not just me. It's not in my head. It is real. These things can happen.
Of course it's real.
Yeah, all the way it's real. So people need to do the research. Just because it doesn't happen to you or just because you can't feel it doesn't mean it's not real, It is real, trust me. I know it's real, and so does Dave and many others out there as well. You ask any empath and they'll feel the exact same way. They'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So, we got that out of the way, and I've just got to wait on this endoscopy, like I say now, and then hopefully that'll give us the answers that I desperately need here.
Well, it sounds to me like it's like conflicting, like there's one medical expert saying it's this, one medical expert saying it's that, and
exactly.
I think they will get there. They will get there.
Oh yeah. It's just a matter of doing things at the right time, I think, and putting 2 and 2 together and just making sure we've covered all the ground basis. And this endoscopy should open more doors for me and give me more answers. So Yeah, so I'm just glad that something has shown up, on the scans in hospital for many different eyes to have a look at, and have realised that, this girl has got a few things going on here, and that it's not just pneumonia and endometriosis and all that going on. It's, there's more to it. This stomach thing has gone on for ages now, and it's mad how my stomach has obviously changed within the last just over a year or so, because the last endoscopy I had done was last November, and last November, my stomach was absolutely clear. But this time round, a year or so later, not last November, the November before. That'll be right. Not last November, the November before. So again, well over a year ago, coming up to nearly 2 years ago, a lot has changed from then to now with my stomach. And it just shows you that something's going on, and that it's not just random thing that's happening. There is something lurking within my stomach that is causing me issues. Something's going on. And the C word, this big C word did get mentioned at least twice, which did freak me out a little bit. But I was like, listen, I understand if certain things need checking. I've already had to have a few cancer checks done in the past, few months of my life, the past few years of my life. So do whatever you got to do, man. It's fine. So, do what you got to do. Not a problem at all. As long as I know what's going on, of course, that's fine. But, it's something definitely has changed from the last year or two to now with my stomach, because it was all clear last time, but now on the scans, but now it's showing something up. And on the endoscopy, it was all clear last time, but now it should find something because something's showing up on the scans. And they keep saying about not a blockage, an obstruction of some kind is going on in my stomach. So I'm not sure exactly what that means, but they're picking up on something. It's just trying to describe exactly what it is. But they need the gastroenterologist people to look at this further, because they're the ones who deal with obviously the stomach and the digestive system and all that. So, we need to speak to the right people, which they know this, but we need to get the endoscopy done. And they promised me, the hospital, right, that it was going to be all sorted and they would get it booked in for me. Oh, and look at that. Yet again, I've been the one dickhead over here who's had to be the one who's ringing everybody up, ringing around the houses, literally trying to find the right department that I need to be able to book in this bloody endoscopy. Well, I found the right department that I need, and I've left a few different messages now with all my details, my situation, and how ill I've been, and I need this booking in, please, ASAP, and I've still heard nothing back. I've heard back from my other appointments for urology and stuff like that, but when it comes to endoscopy, that is the thing that really needs doing right now, I've still heard nothing, Dave. And I think that's quite shocking after the way that they've known how ill I've been and what they found on that scan and x-ray. I'm sorry, they should be pulling the flipping socks up here. Get your skates on. You've used the C word twice on me as well. You're scaring me now. Please just get it booked in ASAP. So this is what I'm now waiting on. I don't know what to do. How long do I give it until? Do I try phoning again in another few days if I've still heard nothing? I really don't know what to do.
I mean, the thing is, when they're ready, they're ready. It's not when you're ready.
Exactly. Yeah. This is the thing,
That's
isn't
the
it?
thing. So, unfortunately, there is a waiting list for many different departments within the NHS.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just annoying when they make it out and say, we'll do all the legwork for you, love. And then I end up being the one who's having to do it. Just be honest with me. If you're not going to book it, then let me do it. But let me know, though, that I need to do it. So I'm preparing myself for this. Because it's not as easy as 1, 2, 3 when you're being sent around the houses and you've been sent to all these different places and different departments. I just need endoscopy. I just need to book it in with them. So I've done what I can do for now. I've rang them up. I've left them 2 or 3 different messages now, a few days apart from each other, with all my details, with the hospital, with the endoscopy team, with the booking team as well. So I don't know what more I can do. I've done everything I can do, really. Do you know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
out of my hands really at the minute. I could always try again next week to ring and leave another message. Is it going to get me anywhere? I don't know. I just want this endoscopy booking in because that's going to tell us what we need to know after what I've just explained about the hospital and stuff. So, you know, after what they found on the CT scan and on the x-rays and all that jazz of my stomach and how weird and dodgy it's looking at the minute, you can't just leave me like that, like. And then you mentioned the C word twice to me too. No, we need this done in, please, as soon as possible and booking in. Don't make it out to the patient as if you're doing your job properly and you're going to actually book something in for me and then not do it. You know, that's stress that I don't need.
To be fair to NHS, there obviously are waiting lists, right? And the thing is that even though there's stuff that might scare you, they've got to tell you. Then they tell you.
I hope so, Dave. I just want to know what the hell's going on. You know, C
Yeah,
word or not. No. But it's just annoying when they make it out as if, oh, yeah, we'll do it for you and we'll make sure it's sorted. It even says in my hospital letter, when they're discharging me from hospital, even says in my letter, Laura needs to have an endoscopy doing as soon as possible, please, and he's booking in. And what was it he said now? He needs booking in as soon as possible with the endoscopy team, and that please make sure that this appointment is definitely booked in for Laura. Even says that on my letter from the hospital I received from them the other week when I was there, and they still haven't done it. So then I rang the hospital saying, what do I do? This is my situation. I've recently been discharged from hospital for a few days. I was in there for. They wanted me to stay in longer, but I needed to get home for different reasons, blah, blah, blah. Can somebody please tell me what's going on? You know, you told me that you guys are going to do this for me or at least get the ball rolling, and nothing's happened. So I rang hospital. They told me to ring up the endoscopy booking team department, which they gave me the number for eventually. I got the number, I've rang the right number, and I've left them a message. It says, welcome to the endoscopy unit. Sorry, we can't answer your call. Something along the lines of, please leave your name, your number, your date of birth, and your national insurance number. Sorry, your hospital number or whatever, NHS number, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Beep. And then you leave your message. So that's what I've done. I've left them like at least 2 messages now in the past few days with my details, asking for someone to contact me as soon as possible to book in this bloody endoscopy. So I've done what I can do. So, pain in the arse. Hello, Vega. How you doing? Yes, Vega, I thought the same way, but this happened last time round when I had my first endoscopy done a year or two ago, whenever it was now, just under 2 years ago, sorry. I thought the same thing, but when they sent me the letter saying you need to have one done, they gave me the number, the endoscopy booking number for here, just down the road from me, because we do them here. That's one thing we do here locally is endoscopies. So the last one I had nearly 2 years ago, just under 2 years ago, they sent me the letter with all the details saying you need to book it in through this number, through the endoscopy booking unit. So that's what I did. And I booked in my last endoscopy I had done back then, just under 2 years ago, through them with no problems at all. This time round, the hospital that I was admitted to the other week promised me they would sort this for me. And they said that it'll be sorted, no worries. And then look at that. They've not done what they said they would do. This is nearly 2 weeks later. I'm still waiting. So I've spoken to the doctors again. I've spoken to the hospital again. And they've told me, this is the number you need. Ring up this number and you can book in your endoscopy through there, which is what I did last time with no problems. But this time round, it's been a nightmare. So like I say, Vega, I've rang up the correct number. I found the right number. I did what I did last time round. And last time wasn't a problem getting my endoscopy booked in through myself. No worries at all. But this time it's been a nightmare and very, very, very stressful at times. So like I say, I've rang them, I've left 2 messages, and I've asked them to call me back as soon as possible. So there we go. I've literally got the numbers written down somewhere on my bit of paper with all my flipping numbers. It's ridiculous amount of numbers just to get this one flipping number. But there you go. Hang on a minute, is Chris back here yet? Chris, if you're there, get up, love. Hey, SG, darling, how you doing? Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm doing my best, mate. I'm doing my best here. So there you go. The endoscopy booking number is literally there somewhere on that bit of paper behind me. Yeah, on that bit of paper there. I can see it from here. Yep, left a message. What date was that on? That was a couple of days back there, wasn't it? Yeah, endoscopy booking number. There it is. Yep. Chris, if you're there, love, come up if you can.
Yeah, sorry, I can't see the chat, but evening, everyone. Not being rude.
I've seen the Vegas come in a few minutes ago, and and then Chris has popped back in. SG popped in for a bit. What's this here from Chris Wright? Eamon, Kirsty said to me, I like a good night out with Kirsty. I said definitely not. What? Eamon, I said no to Kirsty. See bad news. Yes, well, you follow your gut there, mate. Definitely. That's all I'll say in that one. You're doing the right thing. Chris, if you can come up, please, come up. I wanted to just ask you a couple of things, mate. Thank you. What? That's a bit me. Chris didn't bloody seem right in that. Dave, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Right. Chris has just said this in the chat, about Kirsty. I wasn't expecting him to say this at all, yeah. He goes, Eamon, Kirsty is not good looking woman, so no thank you. Flipping heck. Chris, do you know how obnoxious you sound then? Get your ass up here now, please. Get up here now. You need talking to me. Ask here, panel now, please. Unless you're working, fair enough. But I don't think you're working today, are you? Oh, you're not at the minute anyway. If you was working, you wouldn't be on here, would he? Right, come on, Chris. Up here now, please. Get up here right now. Right now. Do as you're told. This is your little sister of like 4 days or a week or 6 days, whatever the heck it is, yeah? You're only 6 days older than me, right? That's it.
Right, Laura?
Yes, dear.
I need to get upstairs, so I might lose signal. I will be back.
All right, sweetie, no worries.
I'll stay with you, but if I go, you know what?
Okay. All right, darling, not a problem. Just come back when you can, not a problem if you cut off. I can't believe he said that, basically making it out that, like, he thinks that Kirsty isn't good looking at all. So unless you're a good looking woman, he's not interested. Wow. Chris.
Cheeky.
That's well cheeky, that. Yeah, I know she's bad news, but you don't say that about people's looks, though, Chris. I know she's bad news. I'm not saying she's not. I totally understand she's not good news. I've learned that in the past few months. But, you still got to be careful what you say about people's appearances. Some people might think you're great looking, but they don't say it out loud. They keep it to themselves, Chris. How would that make you feel if somebody made it out as if you were bad looking or they thought you were ugly or something? It wouldn't make you feel good, would it? And even if Kirsty's not a nice person, at the end of the day, you flipping heck. You don't say that about people's looks. Yeah, get your arse in here now, please. Don't be a chicken and get up here now, please, Mr. Chris. I need to ask you a few things anyway, like I keep saying to you. Every time I try to speak to you, we either miss each other by a few seconds or a few minutes, or your signal's going or your phone starts messing about. So, Christopher, right, get your bottom up here now, please. I need to speak to you. Oh, my goodness gracious. What? Chris, you paid for your whole thing about it. I don't want to know, love. Oh, my days, D. Come on now. I know Dave can't see the chat at the minute. He's out and about at the moment. Come on, Chris. TikTok on the clock. I'm waiting for you. Don't let your sis down. Come on. Where's Michael? Chris, are you still there? He's not going to come up, is he? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, hiya, Susan. Love, bless you, darling. How you doing? Oh, I hope she settles all right and that she gets a good night's sleep. Bless you. Come up if you want, Susan, love you. Lovely to speak to you, darling. Come and chill with us for a bit, me and Dave. Dave's just out and about at the minute, so he signals in and out at times. Bless you, Susan. You're a good egg, aren't you, darling? You're a good egg. She's lovely. Oh, Dave's cut off. No worries. I know he did say that his signal might jump about and he might get cut off, so not a problem. If you can come back on whenever you can, please do, Dave. Thank you. Yes, Susan, my dear, come up if you can, darling, please. That would be lovely to speak to you. And Christopher, John Wright, as I said before, I needed to just ask you a couple of things and tell you something. Not about what we were just talking about a minute ago, other stuff, completely random. I've wanted to ask you about for ages now, but we keep missing each other. But yes, I don't know if he's going to come up now, you see, Susan, because he just said something a few minutes ago that was a bit rude. And even if the person isn't a good person, you still don't say certain things to people, especially women, because women can really take offense to things like that. All right, Susan, not a problem, sweetheart. That is absolutely fine, darling. I look forward to having a chat with you for a bit. Have a safe journey back home, darling. Cycling back home, yeah, and getting your chocolate. Yes, I've got a few snacks myself to have later. I need to try and have a tea when I can, though. I've just really not been feeling hungry at all. Barely any appetite. This is another thing. It's getting hungry that I'm struggling with at times. It's getting an appetite. And when I do get one, it's not an appetite for much. Just randomly now and again, I'll get like a munch on sort of thing. I'm like, oh, I could just eat this or I could just eat that. And then I do, and I'm like, oh. But then it's just like, oh, but then my stomach afterwards. Just can't wait to get all this sorted, man. Flipping on enough. There is more to life than this, I tell you what. There's more to life than this. Bless you, Susan, darling. Oh, God. I don't think I want to eat his Bruno Mars's boxes, thanks. Oh, God. I don't care how much of a fan you are or a super fan you are. That's going a bit too far, dear. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah. Right, who's coming up on the panel? I know that Susan's going to try and come up on the panel in a bit. She's just sorting herself out here and getting her chocolate sorted and getting herself back home on a bicycle. I know Gypsy Dave was on for a bit before, bless him, but he was out and about, so his signal went. Not a problem. Chris, I was hoping would come up. He was in the chat for a bit, and now he's gone all quiet because he got told off before for the comments he was making. You don't say things like that, Chris, dear. Like I said before, even if you're not a fan of the person, you still don't say things like that in regards to people's looks. Nobody's an oil painting, dear. Well, not many of us are. So, you know. Hiya, John, you're right, Chuck. How's it going, Cocker? How are you? And John, do you ever do panels, dear? If you do, feel free to pop up. You've always seemed decent enough to me. Seem like a nice enough bloke. I really can't wait to learn more about digital art, you know. Okay, I'm trying to get into digital art as much as I can now. So, yeah, I've been doing lots of research on that and practicing where I can on different things and learning about it through YouTube and whatnot and other places online. But yeah, I'm going to treat myself at some point. I'm going to get my new phone sorted, yeah, but I also need to get myself, what's it called, dude? A tablet. Yeah, I really want to get myself a high quality, really good tablet to be able to use to do live streams on at times, do my internet stuff, work stuff and all that jazz in the future, but also I've lost my head, lost my train of thought, sorry, I'm gone. Yeah, but also to do my digital art on, basically, with a tablet. I really, really, really want to learn how to do digital art more, learn more about it, which I've been doing for months and end now, like I say. But I really can't wait to practice properly. Stylus, pen to flipping pad, tablet, sorry. So, yeah, I can't wait to do that. And I'd love to be able to make my own stuff and, you know, sell things on, maybe in the future, create things through digital art and sell things on in my online craft shop like I used to do back in the day with my crafting, but do digital art stuff, you know. I'd love to learn how to be able to do it to a good standard, high quality standard, where I could, you know, do it as like a little part-time job or something and be able to make my own digital art and sell it on. That would be like a little dream come true, that, man. I think you're gorgeous, Laura. If I was single, well, you know, you cheeky monkey, John. Wow. Well, thank you very much. You little minx. Bless you. I don't know what you think is gorgeous about me, mate, because the hair needs washing. I've got zero makeup, no makeup at all on my face. I'm not well at all, and I look like shit in my eyes. I really do. But you're very kind, sweetheart. I think you need to get the eyes checked, maybe. But thank you very much, John, the secret penguin. Thank you. Yes, John the penguin, it's those eyes, the eyes. Like this. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, woo! Imagine waking up next to that in the morning. Morning, pretty. Woo! I don't think that's gorgeous to you, love. My eyes are actually not just brown, they are hazel, but you probably won't be able to tell through this camera. This camera is actually pretty rubbish, you know, on this laptop. I have to say, the laptop's great. I love your laptop. I really do love, but this camera at times has been terrible. Really bad, especially during the daytime when the daylight's out. Flipping Nora. Oh, here we go. Chris writes back, Laura, you good-looking woman to curse it off, for goodness sake. Right. Chris, can you please come up on the panel? I want to speak to you, not just about that, a few other things. I've wanted to ask you before, but your signal went and you got cut off and all that jazz. So, yeah, we didn't get a chance to really properly speak, did we? I'd love to speak to you, mate. There's just a couple of things I want to ask you. I'm not going to have a pop at you, far from it. But thank you for your comments, though. I don't think I'm a good-looking woman at all, to be honest with you. I think I'm just sort of okay-looking, standard, or just below standard, to be honest with you. And I've got no makeup on my face at all. There's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. Look, nothing at all. Nothing at all. Sorry, sore throat. Right. Chris, come up, please, dear. Thank you. I don't know, John. He's saying that he doesn't like her or anything and that he thinks she's not good looking and da-di-da, which again, oh my God, I can't believe he said that. But yeah, Chris, come up here, please, on the panel. I need to speak to you, please. Thank you. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. I shall pop it there. There you go. It's there as well now. And of course, the door's open to come into my panel for any decent people out there who would like to have a natter. The link is there, guys. What am I doing? I'm starting to make myself another smoky poos, and I've already got one bloody sat here. About 3/4 of one. Oh my, see how scrumpled my head is at the minute. If that's even a word. Oh my goodness gracious, Laura Lou. Head is more fried than a flipping piece of fried bread. Easy like Sunday morning. I'm off to see AY in Epping. Oh right, you're going over. Oh right, thanks. I need to speak to you about things that are important as well, Chris, for goodness sake. But yeah, fine, you go over there then. You could go and watch that anytime. All they're going to be doing is going outside of a blinking hotel again. Oh, I'm getting kind of bored of watching all that now. I've watched too much of it, to be honest with you. All these protest things and everything. It's driving myself insane. But Chris, I do need to speak to you, though, seriously. I do need to speak to you about a couple of things. So, yeah, as soon as you can, please come back when possible or catch me on another time on a stream or whatever. But I do need to speak to you, Chris, right, please. As soon as possible. Thank you. And it's important. Now, I don't have another way to contact you at the moment, so there you go. Yeah, and take Eamon's advice, please. Thank you. Still can't believe he said that, you know, Eamon. Do you know what, right, yeah? Like, I know that even if you had like a fallout with Kirsty, whatever, yeah, whether you knew her or not or whatever, Eamon, right? This is just me and you talking for a minute here, yeah? Me and my Eamon. Right, listen, love. Do you think it's not right, is it? You don't say shit like that about a woman or to a woman or whatever. You know, women are so finicky about the way that they look, a lot of them. Some of them aren't arsed at all, you know. I get bothered about it. Other times I'm like, whatever, I couldn't care what I look like. Other times I pull myself down and I can't stand what I'm looking at, like right now. But yeah, I'm sorry, but me personally, I would never, ever, ever, ever go down the road of saying, yeah, but you're not good looking though. Or say it to the face or say anything about their appearance at all, because men seriously suffer with, you know, insecurities too. And it's, you know, I'd never turn around to like my ex, for example, and say, oh, you're an ugly bastard, you. No, he wasn't ugly at it. Far from ugly. He was a pretty good looking guy, my ex. But even if he wasn't, I fell in love with him as a person. I didn't fall in love with his looks. I fell in love with him. Do you know what I mean? Looks fade over time. And at the end of the day, if you're just going to go for somebody off their appearance, then that shows you the kind of person that you are. And to me, in my personal opinion, when people have acted like this around me in the past and have gone, oh yeah, nah, she's not got the looks, nah, I'm not going nowhere near her, she's not good looking enough for me. Who do you think you fucking are for a start, yeah? She's not too good looking for me. She's not good enough. Sorry, she's not good enough looking for me or something along those lines he was making out. What the heck, dude? Take a chill pill. Oh my gosh. That is one thing, yeah, that you do not say to a woman or about a woman is about her appearance, about her looks. Chris, no offense, yeah. If this is the way you are thinking, yeah, right? If that's how you think every day and in general in your life, that it's all about the looks department and nothing else, and you're just basing a person on their appearance, yeah, and their looks, and if they're good looking or not to you, what the heck? You just sound so bloody full of yourself. And like, that's so offensive and rude to say that to anybody. So I'd love to know why he said that. And I'd love to know why he thinks it's acceptable to say that. Because that comment right there, yeah, has just peed off quite a few people, I reckon, myself included. And I'm quite annoyed at Chris for making that comment, because that just really sounds like he's being a flipping absolute tosser, as my brother Jason would say. Rest in peace, sweetie. Love you loads. I miss you like crazy, man. Really do. But yeah, just honestly, you don't say that about people's looks or appearances. Far from it. So Chris John Wright, naughty you, slap on the wrist. Me and you need a chat, and not just about that, other things as well. And don't be flipping scared off now, thinking I'm going to be having a go at you, because I won't be at all, love, far from it. But I will be having my say, and I'll be giving you my opinion, and I want you to give me your opinion on a couple of things as well, please, Chris. So don't worry, when we have a chat, I won't be having a go at you. Far from it. I'll always be straight with you though, Chris. I'll always be honest with you. What you see is what you get over here with Laura Lou. I ain't going to lie to you, mate. Far from it. Never have, never would. Never will. Here we go. Sorry, catch up with chat finally. Here we go. Bloody hell, Eamon. Yeah, Laura, I have 9 sisters. They're the boss. Bloody hell, Eamon. I didn't know that, mate. God, Joe, you have got a big family, haven't you, mate? Wow, that's amazing. That's so cool. Yeah, man. He's got 9 sisters. They're the boss. Yes, mate. Well, Laura, you're talking about a man who pays for sex. Well, come on now. I mean, he was doing, yeah, for a while, but I know he's not done it in for some time from what he's told me so far. But yeah, it's not good, is it? This is the thing, though, yeah. If he speaks to women like that and says things like that in front of a woman, unless he's paying for sex, of course, right? Different kettle of fish and story altogether there, innit? Yeah. But I'm sorry, you wonder why he's on his own if he's going to be saying and thinking shit like that, especially if he's going to say it to the woman's face or say things along those lines towards the woman or come across in the way he's coming across. He sounds like a right arrogant prick when he's saying shit like that. Oh my God, Chris John Wright. Think about what you're saying, mate, before it comes out of the garbage. Do you know what I mean? Think before you speak. Think before you type on here, yeah? Think before you type, mate. Fuck off. Winding you up, never confirmed. What? Is this about your sisters now or something else? I'm getting confused. I was going to say, yeah, Eamon, right? Get up here if you can, mate. Get up here. Come up on panel, Chuck. Porky, how you doing, love? Good evening. How are you? Yeah, come up if you want, Pokes. Good to see you for a bit, mate. Gosh, you've been on here for nearly over 5 hours, sorry, nearly 5 hours, 20 minutes, nearly. Crikey, Joe. So that goes down the red bottom. Yeah. I hope he doesn't keep going for the working ladies, you know, for the free sexy time. Because end of the day, yeah, that's not normal. And it costs so much money as well. And I hope that he has had sex in his life before and not have to pay for it. I really hope and pray that that's the case. And that I'm sure that's correct. I'm sure that Chris has had his fun before with other ladies in his life before he met the ladies that he pays for some fun at times. But from what I know so far, Chris has not paid for a lady for sexy time for quite a while. I think it's been a good few months since he last did that. So, yeah. And I don't think he had any plans to do that again anytime soon. But I'm not Chris, am I? I could be wrong. But yeah, we've told him this before, though, Chris, mate. You need to meet a woman properly, not always through the ladies, through the window or whatever. You get like through Amsterdam in Dam, for example. Nah, or a woman that you pay for a night of sex. No, he needs to find a proper woman on a night out, in a bar, in a restaurant, on the beach somewhere in Spain. Do you know what I mean? He's got all the opportunities in the world now to meet a variety of different people and, look after himself and get some good Mediterranean food in him, good Spanish food in him, and, healthy food and look after himself a bit better, which it sounds like he is doing now, but it's taking him getting high blood pressure, to do this, which is quite sad, really. And I really hope that this gives him a kick up the butt now and that Chris learns, that you've got to look after yourself as well as you can, or you can get problems like high blood pressure. So, yeah, he's realised what he needs to cut back on now. Stress, caffeine, alcohol. Apparently the doctors told him, that he can get pissed every 2 weeks now, not every week or whatever. I was like, okay. Imagine the doctor saying that to you. It's all right, mate, get pissed every 2 weeks now instead of just every one. There you go. Oh, God. How you, John Love? It's more fun hitting the clubs and pubs and meeting ladies that way. If you don't do that, you're seriously missing out. Exactly, mate. That's exactly what we did like back in the day, innit? Growing up and stuff. And when I was in like my late teens and my early 20s and all that, and in my 20s in general, whether I was single or not, I wouldn't be, to go out cheating on my partner who was out clubbing with my mates. Far from it, no chance. I was there to have fun with my friends, and that'd be that, and have a good time. Drinking and dancing and partying the night away, dude. That's what we did. And, I loved it. Absolutely loved doing all that. And if you've missed out on, that atmosphere of meeting people on a night out, you don't have to be pissed out as a fart. You don't even have to drink alcohol if you don't want to. That's down to you completely. But that's how you meet people. That's how you get to know other people. That's how you meet groups of other people. You meet that person and they know that person and that person knows that person. Do you know what I mean? The list goes on and on. So it's mad who you can meet on nights out as well. I've met some of like the coolest people ever on random nights out. Totally unplanned, out of the blue, random nights out. Sometimes the best nights out ever. I've had one of the best nights in my life, when I had like a £5 in my back burner, a £5 in my pocket, and a bus pass, and my cigarettes and lighter with my keys on me and a bit of makeup. That's all I had on me for a night out. And I ended up having the best nights of my life. I got some of my mates bought me drinks, so that was cool, bless him, thank you very much. And then back then, I had something else to keep me going, so that was all good. Obviously don't do anything like that anymore, but yes. And yes, so I went out on a £5 and I'd one of the best nights of my life, mate, and went on pretty much a bender all weekend and then went back home and ate it off, slept it off, showered it off and got back to work. I think it was a day or two later. But there you go. Oh, my goodness gracious, Eamon. Ew, shut up, cockroach curry. Ugh, don't make me feel sick, when I've got to be eating at some point, please. No, I hate cockroaches. Oh, I can't stand them. That sounds disgusting. Oh, God, please don't talk about food poisoning shit, guys, when this girl over here has got serious stomach issues coming on at the minute, and I really do not want to be feeling sick of being sick, so can we please change the subject? Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. So, who's going to come on my panel, please? Who's going to keep me company? Because if not, I might as well just bugger off, And don't take the piss out of Michael if that's what you're doing, Michael Nottingham Audits. He's one of my buddies, Michael. He's cool. Michael's lovely. Nothing wrong with him. I've got to know him more over time, and he's a lovely guy. And yes, I do speak to Michael offline. I'm not ashamed to say it. Why would I? Prove me otherwise, please. Because unless you've got the proof of other things that people try to make out sometimes, then you're just chatting shit. Unless you have proof of something or a situation, 100% proof I'm talking, with no fakeness, no falseness anywhere whatsoever, then I ain't interested. Unless you got the proof, then do one. That's what I say to anyone and everyone out there who thinks they know it all sometimes. Eamon, come on. I've just clocked it now because I'm that knackered, mate, and that unwell. My head's up my arse at the minute, yeah, big time, right? And I've only just clocked now what you're doing. So pack it in, yeah? Don't you bloody start. But knowing you were doing that before, I would have bloody told you straight away. Well, I got the receipts, sir, but don't want to hurt him. Receipts for what, sorry? What has actually gone wrong here? What has happened, yeah? In fact, right, Eamon, listen, yeah? Hear me out, right? Can you not just please come onto my panel and just speak to me through here? It'll just make life so much easier, mate. So much easier. Please, will you come up on the panel, Eamon, and speak to me? It would just make life that much easier, mate. It really would do. Please. Thank you so much. I want to be able to speak to you properly instead of all this backwards and forwards and the freaking chat and stuff. I'm waiting for you to reply and then other people coming in and it getting confusing sometimes and me getting messages mixed up because I'm not knackered. Oh, please come on the panel if you can, Eamon, darling, please. That's going to really make you want to come on panel now, isn't it, Laura, with that face? Oh, dear. I'm going to post the link again and hopefully Eamon will listen and come up on the panel, please. Please, please, please. Excuse me, I understand your accent, yeah, because I've actually heard your voice before, right, if you don't remember. I do. So, there you go. I already know what you sound like. I already understand the Irish very well, very well. I know a lot of Irish people. I've met a lot over the years. I understand a very thick, strong Irish accents, trust me. And Scottish ones as well. Oh, is this in now? Let's have a look. Hang on, here we go. Right, so let's have a goosey.
It's me, Lara.
Oh, yes, it is. Fucking yes, Hayden. Thank
Hello
you.
there, Lara. It's me.
Thank you. Right, I'm going to sort your mic out, okay? Because it's a bit all over the show. Hang on. Right. Okie dokie. Right. How are you diddly doing?
I'm okay, Lara. What about yourself?
Yeah, I'm so thanks, darling. Just wrapping my head around everything at the minute and just trying to get through every day as you do. Right. Okay. What's this about with Michael now, right? Because I know you two have had a bit of beef in the past. I don't know exactly why or what's happened. I'm not expecting to know the ins and outs and the nitty-gritties here, yeah? I just want to know what's going on, if you can possibly say, please, and is there any way we can sort this out as well?
We could go speedy dating. Speedy dating.
Speed dating. Okay, yes, I know he does speed dating at times. He has mentioned that to me before. Oh, yeah, nice. I know he's mentioned that. Oh, sorry, hang on a second, Eamon. 2 seconds, darling. We've now got somebody else trying to come up. Just hang on. Let me just double check who this is. Oh, hang on a minute. Right.
Hello.
Hello. Listen, yeah.
You've been Governor.
Before, and last time you were here, if I remember right, you were being rude, yeah? So I'm not being funny.
I apologize for my behavior.
Why have you come back?
No,
sometimes you get too drunk and you go crazy. You know what I mean? Okay. That was not me. I'm just rude. I'm sorry.
How old are you? Sorry. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. Do us a favor, yeah?
That's right.
Do us a favour.
It depends on what it is.
At your age, not your shoe size. Okay, I know. Tatty fucking bye-bye. Right. Love.
Right. Let's get back to me and you, Laura. Me and you need to go dating. Honestly, that's what that's what I'm up here for. A girl like you to take me away from it all.
Take you away from it all, eh? And you're in Northern Ireland, yeah?
Yep.
And
I'm up
whenever
the
do
coast.
you ever come over to the flipping UK?
When they want me to come over, I've never been invited. I've never been invited.
Okay, I take you've been to the UK before, though, right? Over the years, at some point in your life.
I've been to Canary Wharf and
okay.
Been to
Will
Brighton.
Whitners do one, yeah? Ain't gonna happen, mate. You're not coming on my panel, so don't bother trying. Bye-bye. One more time and I'll ban you. That's your last warning. Right. Okay, so before we carry on, yeah, I just want to know, please, what the heck is this situation with Michael and can it get sorted out? What's going on?
Michael?
Yeah.
See if you can't take a bit of stick on YouTube, don't be on it. YouTube's full. It's not as if you're going to go on YouTube and it's full of goody two shoes. It's full of rackets, people with no sense, brainless fuckers. It's not full of smart people and all this. It's just full of fucking headbangers like ourselves. That's why I fit in. I fit in with the headbangers.
Well, yeah, I can see what you mean there. It's certainly not all rainbows and unicorns and flipping sunsets and flowers now, is it? Far from it. But you are going to get your crazies on here at times. You are going to get your weirdos and your wrongins and your idiots. And no, it's not right, but it's just the way it is, unfortunately, at times. But yeah, okay. So has it just been sort of like petty, stupid silliness here between you two?
Sure. I see him there. He doesn't even fit into my vocabulary of people to talk to because I can't understand him. So I can't. Okay. And he's on here for sympathy, so he is.
Sympathy? Really?
That's all you hear. That's all you hear out of him. Sad stories, and he's all this Mr. Goody and all this nonsense. He's fuck all like that. Let's be real.
Really?
Wow.
100%. Okay, why are you talking to yourself in the chat, Eamon, you weirdo? Oh, what you like, eh? Hello again, Porky darling. How you live? You're right, sweetie pie. What have I missed? Liv's put in the chat. What have I missed? People keeping ringing me for long convos. Laughs out loud. Oh, mate, you'll have to fucking rewind. But I've updated you on all the hospital stuff. Well, majority of what I can remember. We've done all that. If you need to listen to that, rewind. We've then fucking random shit. Hello, Grumpy. You all right, darling? How's it going? Hope you're all right, mate. And I finally got Amy to come up on the panel for once in his life, which I think I've done pretty flipping well there, dude. Seriously. Yeah. I did well there to get you up here because it's a nightmare to get this guy in any panel at all. So I'm proud of myself for that. Yes, Laura.
I love you. I love you the most on YouTube, so I do, Laura.
Oh,
honestly, I do.
Well, I don't know about that, darling. And then I was just asking Eamon about what you was meaning in regards to Michael Nottingham Audits, who, yes, he's one of my little online buddies, one of my little friends off YouTube. But, I don't speak to him all the time. We speak whenever we speak. But I do get on with him. I have got to know him more over time. And I have to say, when you get to know the guy in private, he is a decent human being. We talk about all sorts.
He trolled me, him and Chris trolled me.
Him and Chris what?
Trolled me.
Trolled you? Okay. How the hell did they do that then?
I got boys from Spain. Boy from Spain there last week was trolling me. And as I say, I think it was something to do with that Belfast boy as well. He's an wrong one.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely a wrong at him. He's 100% a flipping wrong at. But I'm telling you now, right? Michael, Nottingham Audits, he's not a wrong one. If I thought for a split second, and I've done my homework, okay? I've done my research, right? Trust me, before I've even let him enter my life in any way, shape, or form off the internet, right? I make sure that I'm as careful as I can be. And I don't just give my, information out willy-nilly to anybody. You got to work for it, right? Seriously. And I have to say that Michael has been honest with me. He's been real with me. He hasn't lied to me about anything. I'm very good at picking up on lies now and body language, and he has not let me down so far. People have had assumptions.
He pulled his willy out to me.
First, but I was silly to believe it at first. Sorry, what was that?
He pulled his willy out to me behind stage, so he did. And wanted me to pull mine out as well.
Pull you what?
Pull my cock out.
Pardon? What? Okay. Okie flipping cokey.
100%.
Wow.
Him and Chris. Like Chris from the taxi driver.
Chris, right. Right, don't start winding me up now, yes. Don't start fucking faffing you faffer. Right, 1 minute. DT, hello, sweetheart. How you doing?
That's an RDT. That's a fake DT. Get him
No,
out
hang on a minute. Are they having me on here? Are they having me on here? Is this fucking... Hang on a minute. Right, DT, yeah, is now saying that you are not who you say you are.
That's fake. That's a fake DT. Sherlock.
No, it's not, because he's got his fucking spanner. No, he hasn't got his spanner, actually. No, he hasn't. That doesn't have a spanner. Right, hang on. Hang on a minute. Rewind when the crowd say both selector. Right, one of my moderators, can you please, first of all, check for me if that's a real DT or not? Yes, Libertarian. Will the real DT please stand up? That's the one.
No, that's a fake. That says chain that known to be him. So it is. That says chain.
I'm telling you what, I can tell the difference here between these Irish accents, and this does not. I'm fucking telling you what. Right, that is DT. Well, why has he not got a spanner? Why has he not got a freaking spanner? Because he's normally got a spanner.
Remember the last time, sure, him and Belfast boy were ripping the back
right, now the Eamon's talking in the chat. I wasn't seeing that before, was I?
That's me in the chat.
No, he's fucking not. And I've just realised, look at your name. Look at your name. I've only just noticed that now.
Belseed boy.
Belfast, yeah? Belfast boy, you normally call
Belfast boy died. Belfast boy died, and he's back as a star seed, a bell seed.
Okay. 1 minute, just
bell seed boy.
Okay.
Bell seed boy.
Okay. All right. Come on, good night. Sweet time, good night. Good night.
What's night, Granda? Night, Granny.
Right, seriously, yeah, is that you, Belfast boy? If I find out that it's fucking Belfast boy and you've had me on the whole time, I'm going to go fucking nuts at you, and I'm going to be pissed off myself as well, big time.
No. No, I wouldn't do that on you.
No. Eamon, why is Eamon chatting in the chat then, and he's got a spanner?
What do you want me to say in the chat? Look, there's me, smelly faces. There.
Okay, right, if it's you then, yeah, type right now. Eamon McCann, type right now. From now, yeah, put 1, 2, 3 in the chat.
It's me, Laura.
Me, Laura, I'm on panel. Oh, for fuck's right. Okay. Sorry, but I've got to flipping make sure here because I've been had on I don't know how many times over the years. Right. Fucking better not do. I'm telling you now. Number 1 in the chat, guys, if you think this is the real deal, if you think this is really Eamon McCann speaking to me on panel right now, yeah, 1 in chat. Number 2, you think it's not.
DT, the fake.
Don't do DT in the chat, Eamon, don't be a CONT and do this to Laura. Come on, I've just gone through hell here, yeah? And I don't need any stress. Doctor's orders.
Don't look, they're winding you up here. They're trying to get me off.
Boy, I know it's you.
Do you want me to show you my face?
Yeah. Yes, please. What takes so long to turn on a camera? Right, come on. Oh, that showed much, didn't it? I saw like some dark stuff. That's not showing your face, is it? Turn on the light and put the camera on, please.
I haven't got 50p for the meter.
Oh, that is you, Belfast boy. I fucking know.
Watch.
No, that is definitely you, Belfast, with your freaky fucking eyes. Fuck off. Do one. You're not welcome round here. Go away now. Go away. Do you know what? I've just been had on there well and truly, haven't I? Had on well and fucking truly. I feel like a right dickhead now. Why the hell did I not clock it? Why didn't I clock that? I was saying before, why is Eamon chatting in the chat when he's up here then? No one seems to really say anything or notice or do anything unless I've got to miss that as well. Oh my God. See what I mean? This is how people can fall for things. If I hadn't started to notice things a few minutes ago, yeah, then that would have just carried on for a while longer. But I reckon I would have clocked it eventually. I would have got there in the end. But I should have noticed that straight away, man. I should have fucking noticed that straight a fucking way. Ugh! See, if I had someone on the panel with me then, yeah, who knows me and knows of that idiot, do you know what I mean? It would have made life so much easier. Like, if Dave had been here at the time, yeah, Gypsy Dave, he probably would have clocked that because I'm so exhausted and I'm so frustrated and upset at the minute with all this shit. And then he goes and does that to me, do you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Why? Why do that? You sound similar. Yeah, you do. You do sound similar. But you know what? It didn't even sound like him at first. But the more he was talking, the more I realised, hang on a minute, yeah, he must have put a voice on or something to change his accent for the first few minutes he was on, because that didn't even sound like him to me. It really didn't. I swear down, it didn't for the first few minutes. I honestly did fall for that. Sorry, I feel like a right fucking idiot now. Oh my God. I'm such a dickhead. I am so fucking stupid. Oh my God. I know people are going to be laughing their heads off me right now whilst I'm sat here getting upset, but I'm sorry, my head is fucked at the minute. I'm scared shitless over here. I am so fucking frightened. You have no idea. And then people have to go and do stupid shit like that to make me look and feel even worse. Sorry for getting upset. I'm sorry. I just feel so fucking stupid. Thanks, JPM. I'm trying. Thank you. That'd been a good laugh for you, but look who's ended up getting the brunt of the fall as per fucking usual, eh? That just shows you how even people who've done live streams for like 3 or 4 years of their life, yeah, who are knackered and not well and have gone through hell with their health again, that heads up their arse, do you know what I mean? If I'd had someone with me on the panel, then I bet you a bottom dollar that we would have got this sorted straight away and we would have clocked it within seconds to a minute, if that. But no, because no one was here and I'm on my own. I should have noticed, though. I shouldn't need somebody with me to notice these fucking things. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel so fucking stupid now. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Oh, my days. To be fair, Eamon, I've only heard your voice for a few seconds. It wasn't for that long, but it's not like I had a proper conversation with you, was it, at the time? And that was quite a long time ago when that happened, wasn't it? So, but I still should have clocked it. I still should have clocked it, and it just makes me look so stupid. The Clippers are going to be loving this, aren't they? Oh, they're all going to be loving it. Oh, look at this now. But, I didn't see, unless I've missed it in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, right? But unless I've missed it in the chat, like, I don't remember seeing anybody in the chat going, Laura, stop. No, it's Belfast boy, or something along those lines. I didn't see anybody warning me, so I'm assuming that you guys fell for it too, or were just having a laugh behind the scenes and just letting me fall for it myself. I don't know. I really don't bloody know. But again, I should have noticed. And thank you, Lib, and thank you guys for the lovely comments. Thank you so much, boys. But still, I feel like an idiot. I feel like a dickhead here, and I should know better. I should know better. Stupid fucking Laura. You just want to punch yourself in the face and knock yourself clean out. Do you ever get that feeling when you just want to punch yourself out? Seriously, KO yourself. That's how I feel right now. I just want to knock myself clean out and just go to sleep. Not fucking wake up at this rate. I've had a fucking enough. I've had fucking enough. I feel like just deleting this whole live stream now, Thanks, JPM. Thanks, guys. Do we know if anyone else is live at the minute, please, people? Thank you. Thanks, Lib. Thank you, my side. Cheers. I know, but it might not feel like it's real to you, but when you do these live streams and you get to know people off here, it's like, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know, Di. I just can't believe that I didn't clock it straight away. I'm so annoyed at myself. I'm so pissed off. I've been in bits over this, mate. Seriously. Because, you know, I should know better. But my head is fried. My head is fucking fried. There's so much going on at the minute. My head's in a different place altogether. And I really... Yeah. It's really peppered my head, this, to be honest, which I don't need at all. I really was not expecting that. And do you know what? I know I should know better. I should know fucking better. The first few seconds of his voice, say the first minute of his voice, yeah, I was convinced it was definitely him. Because I have heard Eamon's voice before, but only one time before, in a very brief conversation for like literally a few seconds, not even a minute long, I don't think. And it was a long, long time ago, a few years back, I think it was now. So it was a while back. I've slept since then, do you know what I mean? But I've only ever heard it for a few seconds before, and that's been it, Eamon's real voice in the past. But I've had a proper conversation with him to be able to compare his voice to anybody else's, to be honest. So, yeah, it was a bit... I didn't clock it straight away, but I should have done. But again, it did sound like somebody else. It didn't sound like flipping Belfast Boy or anybody else. I really thought that was Eamon. And then as time went on, I started to clock more things to thought, hang about. Why is that now sounding a bit more like Belfast Boy as after a few more minutes went on? And then I started to clock other things like, hang on a minute, why is Eamon still chatting in the chat when he's on panel? And he was like, I can chat as well. And then he wasn't doing it. And things weren't matching up properly. And I thought, hang on, this ain't right. But then I clocked his flipping name, yeah, right? And I should have clocked his name straight away. And I didn't, did I? And that said like Belfast or Belfast, something or other, or part of, or like Belf and then something else. I should have clocked it, that was Belfast Boy, or whatever you want to bloody call him. Bellem Boy, sorry. Blackberry Boy. He's got a few different flipping names. He's an absolute idiot. So there you go. He is a flipping idiot, darling. You're right, Di. Thank you, sweetheart. You're right again. But he's I just feel stupid now. When you can't even speak, can't even get my words out, man. Now, you know when you feel like a fool, yeah, and you want to just punch your own head in. That's how I feel right now. When you just know that you should have known better. Naughty girl, Laura, you should have known better, girl. And I'm annoyed at myself. I'm upset with myself and pissed off with myself because I should know better. But again, I know it's not an excuse, but I am exhausted. I've had a rough few weeks and I'm still catching up with recovery, resting and getting over the trauma of what I've had to go over from being in that hospital for a few days. And they wanted me to stay in longer. I don't fucking think so. No chance. But the sooner I can get the endoscopy done, the better. So that's what we're waiting on, like I say now. And the sooner we can get it, the better. And that will give us, hopefully, what I'm looking for, answers, a diagnosis to what the hell's going on. It's gone on for long enough now, and I want my life back. I've had enough. I want my life back. I repeat, I want my life back. I just want to work on a part-time basis, get my work back on track where I can, part-time only, and then work from home where I can on a part-time basis too with some stuff, other stuff. I'll go out and do it when I can, but a lot of it will be based online, from home or from other parts where I can, but it all depends on how I'm doing at the time with my health. I've got to just take each day as it comes and just, practice as much as possible when when I can, and when I've got my strength back more and I'm not as unwell, I know what I've got to do. And again, my careers and my job and my work are waiting for me whenever I'm good to go. Whenever I'm ready, they're ready. Right. The link is already pinned. But I will put the link out again, but I doubt that Eamon would want the link. But hey ho, there you go. Anyway, the link should be pinned. Anyway, you're worrying me now. It should be pinned. I was going to say something else. So there you go. I still feel like a wally, but you know, what more can I do? What more can you do? I know, libertarian, it's all my fault. I know, mate. That's why I feel like such a prick. I feel stupid, mate, because I am stupid. Fucking feel like it's tonight anyway. You don't need to tell me twice. I'm joking. Okay. Right. Okay, we've actually got somebody coming up in the background called McCann. Yeah, let's see you with this, shall we? Expect me to believe it.
This time, I swear to God, it's me, Lara. I swear to God, I just wouldn't do it. I was sorry I told Belfast Boy to come up and do it on you.
So you told him, did you? Oh, that's fucking nice.
I encouraged him to come up. So that I'm sorry. I'm drunk. So yeah. I've been 10 cider at me. So
why would you fucking do that though?
I thought it was a joke. So I did. I thought it was a joke. Very, very sorry. I love you. So I do. You know I do. I wouldn't do it. Very sorry. And I know that Belfast Boy is a pure wrong one anyway. Pure wrong one.
Why did you do that then? When you know he's a wronging, yeah? Why, number one, are you speaking to him? And number two, why the fuck are you bringing him over here?
I didn't think he was going to come up. I didn't think he was going to come up.
You've not even spelt McCann right. Thank you. Thank you. And look at that. Eamon's still in the chat talking. Yeah? So fuck off. I know it's not you, so do one. Oh, and look at that. Look at the fucking name. Oh, and he's just gone before I could even boot him. See? See, I'm just not going to let anybody up this, right? I'm just not even going to fucking bother. What is the point? And why did my chat go off then as well? When I was speaking to him, why did my chat keep blinking on and off, on and off, on and off, and I couldn't see what was couldn't see what was being said in the chat properly. Oh my God, it's just one thing after the other, man. Just leave me alone. Belfast, you were sick in the head, yeah? You were twisted. You were a little fucked up shithead. And you seriously need to get the hell off fucking YouTube. You were disgusting. You are what is wrong with YouTube. You are disgusting. You are everything that is wrong in this world rolled into one unbelievably disgusting, foul-looking fucking idiot. And I will say that to you because it's the truth. And the things that you've come out with and said and done are absolutely vile. So Belfast Boy and all that following you, yeah? Don't bother. Do not bother coming into this room again. Moderators, if you see any of them, yeah, coming in here again, please, you know what to do. Just get fucking rid. And when I say that, I'm talking boot them out the door and don't let them back, yeah? Block them, ban them, whatever you want to call it. I will allow you on that one to do it. Not a problem, okay? Please, I just can't be dealing with him anymore. And anybody else who thinks it's acceptable and you think this is all funny, well, you go laugh away and shut the door behind you, yeah? Because he ain't fucking interested. If you think this is funny, seeing me get upset and stressed out here when I'm really not well, you're a sicko too. You might as well fuck off as well. You know, it's absolutely disgusting what some people think are funny and laugh at people at their own expense. It's stupid. Absolutely stupid. Make me look like an idiot. You make yourself look like an idiot. Do you know what I mean? You got nothing better to do with your sad old life. But to come and wind up somebody that you can see is clearly upset and not well at the minute. I've just had fucking pneumonia. Give me a break. I've only just recovered from that. Let's hope I've not got scarring, like I said before, my lungs, eh? Bloody hope I've not. Seriously, that is the last thing I need on top of everything else that's going on with my health at the minute. Nah, too much, man. Way too much. He is a sicko, but you know what, yeah? As he sometimes say in life, that was kind of a guess, yeah? Think about it this way, right, guys? Instead of me sitting here getting upset all the time about it, yeah, I've got to try and turn this around in a weird kind of way to try and calm myself down and think of it the best way possible. Now I'm trying to remember what I was going to say. That's it. It's a blessing in disguise, yeah, that this has happened in a way, in a weird fucked up way, yeah, because at least now we can see how messed up this guy seriously is and how fucked up he is, that he would go to the lengths and breadths he's just gone to there twice in a row, yeah, twice in a row he had me there and tried to flipping mess my night up even more. What an absolute fool. Right, hang on a minute. We've got David Scott in the back, apparently. Let me just make sure that's definitely him. Just hang on a minute, David, love. Hang on. That's definitely you. 1 second. Sorry, somebody's just gone into my laptop. Hang on. My mouse, just making sure it's dry. Okay, hang on. Oh, shit, where's the banner gone? There we go.
Hello,
darling. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, bit pissed off at the minute. It's not what I need when I've been so ill. It's just seriously, mate. You know when it's
people are idiots, right?
Say again.
People are idiots, right?
Oh, mate, I've had enough. Like, why do that to someone when you know they're not well and you know they're really having a hard time at the minute and that she just needs a bit of support? Yeah, I'm not asking for sympathy. Just a little bit of support, please, would be nice just now and again. And most people do that. They're lovely. And I'm very grateful and appreciative for that, yeah? When you get people like that coming in and, like, just proper putting a downer on my night, seeing how upset I am, and then they go and do it again 5-10 minutes later, if that. And, you know,
it's like they get
in the head, David. Honestly.
It's like they get a kick out of it.
Yeah, they do. That's like their kick out. That's like their high. You know, that's like their adrenaline rush. He's going around hurting people, seeing them upset, and then carrying on and then moving to the next one. It's pathetic. Absolutely
That's literally all they do with the whole life is like go on YouTube and like troll people for no reason whatsoever.
Exactly, mate.
It's like they play with your emotions.
Better than that. And I'm not going to put up with that shit either. I'm not putting up with it. I'm better than that, and I'm not having it. End of story, period. No,
you shouldn't have to put up with it, Laura.
No, I shouldn't do. I mean, but I've been here long enough. Yeah, I'm old enough and ugly enough now to know I've done this long enough to know the warning signs, to know the fucking red flags. 1 minute.
That's it. Get it all out.
Not a great idea to do that. See head and neck, Laura. But honestly, mate, I've had it up to here now. Life has been so stressful, and I had a feeling that doing this live stream could be good, but it could be bad as well. But again, it could be a blessing in disguise, guys, right? Why this has happened, because at least we now know what to look out for even more so for the future, and what others need to listen out for or look out for as well. Belfast boy is back on the fucking hunt. Bellend boy's back. So watch out, ladies and fathers. Lock up your daughters. Lock up everybody, in fact. He'll probably go for anything and anyone with a heartbeat. So, just honestly, keep away from him. Do not let this guy in your panel. Do not let him into your live streams. Keep him well away from anyone and everyone that you possibly can, because he's a wrong-un. And he's a wrong-un. All of them that's sailing him are wrong-uns. He goes on to flipping panels like with Chubby Rain, apparently, and stuff like that, and follows all these people and thinks they're so amazing. Well, I'm sorry. Not having it. Not having it.
Not having it. Say you shouldn't, Laura.
No chance, darling. Yes, we need Smoky Poo's aim, and thank you, darling. And do you know what? I was supposed to be eating my dinner at some point, but I just don't even feel hungry at the minute.
Not hungry. Me neither. Me neither, to be honest. I've been really depressed, and I don't know why.
Right. What the hell's been going on with you then, darling? What you can tell me on here? Because I was going to say we can always speak in private, right? If you need my number, let me know. I'm giving you my number ages ago, didn't I? But I just
Yeah.
didn't know if you got it or not.
Yeah, I'll have it again if you want to send it. I got a new phone, and so.
Right, I'll tell you what. You've got me. Right, if you can send me an email, send me an email with your number in, and then I can add that to my phone, and I can speak to you through WhatsApp if that's all right, like we used to do.
Yeah, I think I've still got you on Snapchat. You know, I think I sent you a message earlier.
Or I have recently joined TikTok, so I can watch a couple of people on live streams. I don't know if you're on TikTok or not.
I am on TikTok. Yeah.
Okay. What am I actually on TikTok? I don't even care if anybody has it, to be honest with you. I've only got 50 followers.
I've got 135, I think.
Well, hey, do you know what, right, yeah? You've got to have like 1,000 flipping followers, right, yeah, on TikTok to be able to join a live stream or do a live stream. You've got
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
What the fuck's that about? That's even worse than bloody YouTube, that. I don't know. It just seems so silly.
I think it's to stop like all the trolls and stuff that's on TikTok, but I don't know like the rules and regulations of it and all that malarkey.
Yeah. Got you. Right. Okay. I was going to say, what's been the latest with you then, darling? Like, because I know you said the other week that you'd not been well again.
So I might be having open heart surgery.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Have they told you like what actually is wrong with your heart now then? What you
They have, yeah. So basically I got a weak heart. So one side of my heart is like really high pressured. So it could like pop at any minute, if that makes sense.
Oh god. So is it sort of like going really high blood pressure and then like shooting back down and then going really high again?
Yeah, kinda.
Right. Okay. So it's very, very up and down at the minute kind of thing, and it feels like it's under like a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Right.
So they put me on medication. They put me on beta blockers. I don't know if you heard of them.
Yes, I know about
to
those.
Stop the fast heart rate, because I get like really fast heart rate all the time, constantly.
I'm myself, darling, for my high blood pressure, so I understand what you kind of mean there. Yeah, I've been on for a few years now, but yeah, carry on.
Yeah, they put me on beta blockers for my fast heart rate because it's like really constantly like working and like doing overtime when it shouldn't be. Even when I'm resting, it's just like all the time, you know.
Yeah. I do remember saying this to you at some point in our conversations about your health, saying, David, I do wonder if you've got the high blood pressure because of the way your heart was going up, down, the way it was, but staying quite high and happening quite consistently.
Yeah, I remember you telling me, actually.
Yeah, because I have to take them myself every day. I have done for the past 6-7 years of my life. I was just saying this before earlier in my live stream tonight. I have to take them every day because I've got high blood pressure. If I didn't take them, I'd be in an even bigger mess. So it's good that they did do that and that they did put you on those. Right, so whilst you're on these beta blockers, how were you feeling on those? Was it helping you out a bit more? How were you getting on with them?
I'm feeling okay on them, to be honest. They're making me less conscious, if that makes sense. Like more, a bit more confident to go out and do stuff, if that makes sense.
Well, that's good. That's good if you feel a bit more confident and want to go out and do more things and stuff.
Yeah, so I'm only going out for short walks and that, but at least I'm getting out and
you got to start.
It's a start, innit?
Yes, slow walks to begin with. Take nice deep breaths whilst you're out. Inhale all that nice, good fresh air. You know, get into your local park or somewhere that's got nice trees around you and stuff. As much greenery as possible, and breathe in that good fresh air, darling, and get around nature. Definitely.
And they also found out that I got asthma as well.
Oh, flipping heck. Bless you, darling. Well, at least you know, though, now. At least you know.
Yeah, that was a shock. They were like, because I went in with struggled breathing. That's why I went in. That's why I went in the first place.
Right, got you. Okay, I've got you. Right. Okie dokie. 2 seconds, mate. Hold that thought. Hang on a second, right? Tell me, why are you saying that was naughty, Eamon? And then Eamon's going, how very dare you, Temmie? Why would Eamon be naughty when that was all not him. It was Belfast Boy, right? And everything Belfast Boy was saying was bollocks, wasn't it? It was a load of rubbish. It was all fake, not true at all. So, yeah. Not being funny or anything, but like, why is it Eamon's fault when it wasn't Eamon? It was all Belfast Boy, wasn't it? And no offense, it was, even though he said that Eamon set him up and stuff or whatever, that was Belfast Boy, whatever he said along those lines. I'm sorry, who am I supposed to believe now? Who am I supposed to believe now, eh? I would like the truth, please, and nothing but the bloody truth. Oh, no, I'm not blaming you, Tammy. Don't you bloody start. Don't start doing all that shit again. Yeah, I do not need another fucking week of what you put us through the other week, me and Dave. We're not going through that again either, thank you very much. Right, anyway, I'm in the middle of speaking to David here. David Scott on my panel. Important shit as well about his health. So please behave in chat. Sandra Martin, hope you're okay. I'm not going to sit here and explain everything that's happened, Sandra. Just rewind the stream, please, darling. When you get a chance, I explain what happened with my health. I explained what happened with my hospital admission journey and the hell I went through with that. I've explained most things to do with it, but there's still a couple of things that I will need to mention. Another point. It's just been very stressful, a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety, a lot of worry. And then since then, other things have happened as well, which I'm not going to get into right now. But Sandra, if you want to know what's happened, sweetheart, just rewind the stream, yeah? And everything will explain itself. But then I've just had to put up with a load of unnecessary stress, which I really did not need. Doctor's orders at the moment, no stress, as much as possible, no stress, please. And
that's my orders as well.
Yeah, exactly, because it's to do with our heart and our blood pressure and all of that, and our bodies in general do not need the extra stress right now because it can make you super poorly. And me and David are poorly enough as it is, and we do not need anybody else out there, whether it's online on the internet or in real life, upsetting us for no fucking reason. You might be laughing, yeah, but we ain't laughing. We're the ones who end up getting upset. We're the ones
I
who
just spent a month in hospital, so
yeah, we're the ones who end up in fucking hospital as well, not you lot. It's us that end up in the hospital, not you. We're
I was in there for a month.
Health, not you lot, to shut the fuck up. Sorry, excuse my French. I'm getting really annoyed now. Right, sorry, David. As you were saying...
That's all right, don't apologise. It's not your fault.
It fucking annoys me. It really does. Sorry to swear. It really pees me right off, mate, and makes my blood boil. Makes my piss boil, in fact. When people...
I get it, honestly.
Sick people.
I do get it.
Sick in the head. Right, David, carry on, my love, with your story, and welcome everybody. Please behave and rewind if you want to know more, because this has been super stressful and I can't keep going over it time and time again. I know you'll understand, Sandra Martin, sweetheart. This is just so annoying. Really is frustrating when people just don't know when to fucking zip it. Right, carry on, my love. So, you've been into hospital.
Yeah.
You've been to the doctors and all that, right? Yeah. They've told you you've got high blood pressure, that you need to take beta blockers and see how you get on, yeah? So you've been doing that. How long have you been taking them for now? Sorry.
Just over a week now.
Right, okay, no worries. And Tammy, you're not involved in anything over here at all. From what's been going on, it's had nothing to do with you, so please don't start twisting shit. Not Tammy, anybody else out there. Please, just anybody, don't start trying to twist shit, okay? Please, enough is enough, or I'm just going to end the live and I'll speak to David in private. Right, okay. So, since then, you said before, right, you mentioned, that you might have to have open heart surgery, yeah?
Yeah.
If that's the case, then would that prevent you then from having to keep taking these beta blockers? Would that stop all that from happening and having high blood pressure, or do you know if that will continue on or not?
I have no idea. The doctor just said I've got to go to Leicester for a MRI scan to see what they can do, so they can get like a full like image of my heart and see if they can operate it on it or not. If that makes sense.
Right, that sounds like a great idea, to be honest with you, Davey, because at least you know where you bloody stand then, don't you? That'll tell
That's what I said, yeah. It's like, finally, someone's mentioned surgery. I cried when he said that. I was like, do you know how many years I've been trying to get this surgery? Like, you know, it's been nearly like
got this for donkeys.
30 years since I've been trying to get a surgery for my heart.
Whoa. And like all the time I've known you, right? And we've had a couple of things happen before when your heart's gone funny on you, haven't you? Or
Yeah.
you've had to get help. I've literally been in the middle of a flipping live stream and ended my life so I could help David to get him the help that he needed because he was in a terrible way. And I ended up, I mean, you couldn't get hold of your doctors, could you? And I was like, shit. So I was like, no, someone's got to be able to help you right now. So I rang up my pharmacy because I knew my doctors wouldn't be able to help me, but the pharmacy could. And they gave me some solid advice. And he said, Laura, you need to get your friend, tell them from us, the head pharmacist, the manager that was speaking to, and head pharmacist at the time, that you need to definitely call 999. He needs an ambulance or at least 111, and then you need to keep hydrated and get yourself to hospital ASAP. Like, this is an emergency. So I was like, shit, okay, right, let's go. We've got to go. And even though you wanted to, part of you didn't want to go, you knew that part of you had to go. And I was like, David, this is your opportunity, darling. We can do this. I'm virtually holding your hand, darling, the whole way. So when people out there try and make it out, it's if I don't help people or that my health issues haven't helped others, screw
Trust
you.
me, she does.
Thank you.
She is an angel.
So getting back to you and your surgery and all this then, darling. So you got the high blood pressure. You're having this scan done to see how things are looking with your heart, get a full 3D effect, 360 degree whole proper imagery of your heart in front of you, and the doctors could have a look at that and be like, right, do we need to do surgery, yay or nay? That's basically where you're up to at the minute, yeah?
Pretty much bang on, yeah.
Right, okie dokie. So we've now just got to wait for this appointment then for your scan on your heart scan, get that done. Results normally come back within like 3 weeks, so you know, but because it's your heart, you never know. It might get done sooner. Within a couple of weeks, you might be lucky. But I'd say at least 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. You might get it sooner, though. You never know your results. But you can always phone up doctors, though, if you need to, after like, say, a week and a half, 2 weeks, if you've heard nothing. You can always ring up then if you need to. And
that's what my doctor said. He said you're more than welcome to ring me up anytime if you're feeling like super ill or anything like that.
Right. Oh, bless him. That's good to know. That's really good when you get a doctor like that, you know, mate. That's just
he came all the way from Leicester just to talk to me about it.
Oh, bless him, because you're not right near Leicester, are you? I'm obviously closer than you are to Leicester.
Yeah, I'm Derby, so
yeah, you're in Derby, aren't you? Like the next county town.
Yeah, I'm like 20 minutes away from you, so
yes, that's right. Yes. So we're not far at all, and at some point we still need to meet you up, you know, at some point. And I still want to go fucking camping, you know. I'm still looking for me gear. I found some really good deals, so, you know, I need to show you what I found. But honestly, mate, with the gear I want to get right, me and you could easily fit in that tent together. I ain't joking. And before people start making your fucking comments yet again,
I'm gay.
Thank you. There we go. That's that one cleared up out of the way. It's like, for goodness sake, we know what people are like, though, don't
I don't go for the puss, I go for the sausage.
He doesn't go from row, he goes for yes, the hot.
I go for the Savoy.
It's on. It's on. Yes.
I go for the big Savoy.
Hey, talking about Savoys, right? Are you still with your fella or what?
No, I'm single now.
Fair enough. How long you been single for now then?
Just over 2 years now.
2 years? Really?
Yeah. A lot happened.
Gone quick. Flipping it. Sorry, just can't believe how fast that's gone by as well.
I know, it's mad, isn't it?
How long were you with your ex for then?
We were together for about excuse my language. How long were we together? About three and a half years.
Really? Wow, bloody hell, I went fast as well. Fucking Nora.
It did.
Hello, everybody. Right, Eamon's put here. David is a brilliant guy. He loves a sausage, but I bet he will laugh. Dino used to call David a big poof.
He did, yeah.
Yes, I think I do actually remember him saying something along those lines one time. Oh, but he was always having a laugh and a giggle, though, wasn't he? Bless him.
He was, bless him.
You two became good friends, didn't you?
Yeah, I met him in Nottingham that time.
Yes. Oh, bless.
We went for a drink and a bite to eat.
Oh, bless. That's lovely. Do you know what? And he was a lovely guy. I don't care what anyone says. You know, he had his opinions, just like we do, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. And, you know, some people liked him, some people didn't, and that's absolutely fine. You're not going. Not everyone's going to like you in this world. Look at all.
No one's perfect.
Yeah, no one's perfect. Far from it. I've got a lot of people who hate me. I've got loads of haters me, and I've only just started doing live streams in the past couple of years or so. So, you know, whatever, Trevor, I don't care. Whatever. It upsets me when people lie about me or my family or bring my family into shit for no apparent reason, bring them down for nothing. That's what really
that's a big no-no.
Yeah, man. When they lie and they bring in my family. And yes,
especially if they don't know you either. It's like, fuck off.
Yes. Exactly, darling. And yes, I will definitely repeat that, Temmie. Rest in peace, Dino.
Yes, R.I.P.
R.I.P. Dino, sweetheart. And if you are able to see what we're doing right now, Dino, if you are in heaven or another, you know, universe, another space, whatever it's called, if you can see us, love, hello.
I've got something else to tell you, Laura, but I want to tell you that in private.
Okay, sweetheart. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I'll tell you what, right?
Because I probably get a lot of hate on here for saying it, so.
Okay, right. Well, listen, what we'll do, I was going to have this smoky poos, yeah? And then I was going to see how I felt and then maybe end the live stream. So whenever I end the live, I could either do it tonight or tomorrow or something. I can give you a call. So I was going to end the live probably in the next like half an hour or something. And then I could always give you a call if you want to, darling.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm up for that. I actually missed you. I've missed you, to be honest. I'm not going to lie.
Say that again.
I've missed you, to be honest. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, do you know what? I've missed you too, darling. And do you know what the mad thing is, right? Yeah, the other day you literally popped in my head. You and Dino both popped in my head at the same time when I was getting the washing from the laundry. Sorry, the washing from the line. And it just started raining. I was like, oh, shit, it's raining. You get the washing in. And I was getting soaked wet through. And I saw a top on the line. I remember one time Dino going, oh, I don't like that pink top, Laura. I preferred the other one you were wearing before, like these black kind of dark colour top. Like typical Dino, fair enough. I was like, okay. And just looking at the top, I saw it on the line. I was like, oh, bless him. And I just looked up at the sky and went, oh, love you, Dino, mate. Hope you're at peace, darling. Rest in peace. And then I started thinking about you. Then I was like, oh, I wonder how David's doing. And I started wondering about your heart then. So that's a bit mad, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I've been reminded of Dino, then we've been reminded of you, and then within like a few days of that happening, if that, you know, on my live stream. That is a bit weird, but that's a cool weird, though. That's a good weird.
Yeah, that's an awesome weird.
Okay. Right, definitely awesome weird. So what we'll do then, you tell me whatever you want to tell me in private, sweetheart. That is not a problem at all. You know, you can trust me 100%. Zippage, the mouthage, not a problem-age.
All I'm saying, it's about religion. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, it's about religion. Okay.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Yes, because I know we've got to be super duper careful what we're saying online nowadays, even more so than we were doing bloody before. Because
especially in front of people as well.
Sorry, what was that?
Especially in front of people as well.
Oh, God. Flipping heck.
All I'm saying is I've reverted.
You've reverted?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you can say stuff within reason, but it's again what you're comfortable about talking about and what you can say on here and whatever. But if you know it's okay to talk about on here and you're comfortable about talking about it on here, then go for it. But if you're a bit worried that it's too much and that it could get my channel in trouble or yourself or whatever, then we talk about it in private. Not a problem.
It's not that. It's just I know a lot of people are going to hate me for it. So.
Okay. Listen, nobody has a right to hate you for having either an opinion or being a part of a religion, sweetheart. Whatever your religion is, whether we like it or not, It's none of our beeswax. It's none of our business, okay? That's down to you what you believe in. I used to be a Christian. I was brought up that way. I was in the church choir, Christian church choir, St. Michael's and All Angels, you know, for many years. When I was 17 years old, sorry, I stopped at 17 and I began in like my mid-teens or something, early mid-teens. I was there for a good few years and then I buggered off and went into other things. Yes, I go to church now and again, not every Sunday like I used to for many years, but then eventually it all sort of dwindled away. And before you know it, I'm so busy with my rest of my life. I was in my teens, I was enjoying myself, and church was just, you know, something else that I used to be a part of, but it just sort of dwindled away. But I always believed in my own way. And then now I'm just sort of kind of spiritual. I class myself as spiritual now. I feel like I'm like a mixture of a couple of religions, me. I've kind of like made up my own fucking religion. So it's like, whatever, Trevor, come to Laura Lou religion, yeah? Where everybody's cool. There's not a problem at all, right? Everything's fine. You can be whoever the hell you want to be and no one's going to judge you for it. And you can be whoever you want, darling. And it's not going to be a problem. Well, it's certainly not going to be a problem for me. So if you want to, if anyone
Some
dares
people in the comments are already hating on it, so...
Listen, even if people dare to give you hate, sweetheart, when you're poorly at the minute and you've got heart problems, and this guy has got high blood pressure, just like I have, and he might need to have open heart surgery in the future. We're waiting on results. We'll test the results first, of course, but we see what happens. But David, if you're fine to talk about it, I've got you back all the way. Whatever religion you believe in has got nothing to do with anybody else but you. And it's down to you if you want to share it. No one's forcing you, okay? That's totally up to you what you want to do. So I'll leave that choice down to you, sweetie. But I can either say it on here or say it to me in private. If you want to be, you can be a Muslim, you can be a Catholic, you can be fucking, what's it called? What the bloody called now? You're looking at Jehovah's Witness, even though I'm not into that. Whatever, you can do whatever you want to do, yeah, as long as you are happy and you're safe and you're not getting into some sort of weird cult or anything that you're in danger, then it's fine. Do you know what I mean? I don't
It's
see
nothing to do with cults.
There you go. Well, you're fine there. Not a problem. So what's the problem then? What's the issue? Have you gone to Muslim? Have you gone somewhere else?
Well, Eamon's already put a disgusting comment about it in it.
Hang on a minute. I've not seen the comments for a while, darling. I've not been reading the chat. Hang on a second. I saw that sausage bit, and then we saw JPM's comments. Tammy said R.I.P. Dino. Hang on a second. Dino's channel is still up, some cracking lives on it. If you converted to Muslim, David, do you believe in child marriage? Laura's half Polish Catholic. Yeah, my dad was back in the day, but he grew up being Catholic, but then when he got to like in his teens, he realised it wasn't for him and he decided to not believe anymore. And he doesn't believe since. My dad's not believed in anything religion-wise since he's been in his teens. So, yeah. He was a Catholic he was a typical Catholic boy to begin with growing up from his Catholic Polish parents. But as he got older, like I say, he had his own opinions, formed his own views and decided it's not for me. And that's fair enough. You know, he gave it a go. It wasn't for him and he went to do other things. Fair play to him. Right. So hang on. What's the comment then that Eamon said? Was it that comment I just read out a minute ago or something else?
Yeah.
This one I read out, yeah?
Yeah.
Eamon, what the fuck are you talking about, yeah? Just because someone's converted to Muslim doesn't mean they think like that, does it?
No.
Right. So, Eamon, can you please come on? Don't need to be having that. Come on, mate. You're better than that. You are better than that, and you know you are. Where the hell's my lighter gone now? There it is, right in front of your face, you absolute idiot. See what I mean? It's one of those nights, mate. It's how my brain's in pieces at the minute. I feel like half of it's been sucked out of this ear, the other half's been sucked out of this nostril, and the rest of it's just melting in a puddle in my skull.
You be all right. I've got you.
Thank you, sweetheart. I've got you too. Right, listen, yeah. Eamon, don't start, yeah, with the comments, please, darling. Come on. Don't start with the dodgy comments. Just because someone's a Muslim does not mean that they believe in certain things, okay? I've got a few Muslim friends that I've known for many years. Some that have always been a Muslim since they've been a little wee baby boy or girl. Some that have converted in the past few years of their life. And, you know, I have a mixed bag of friends who believe in a mixed bag of different religions. And I've always said that's got nothing to do with me. As long as you're safe and happy and you're not in a cult, do what you want to fucking do. I'm not asked. As long as you're happy and safe, it's fine. Just do what you want to do. And it's got nothing to do with anybody else, what you believe in. That's your business and nobody else's. And if they've got a problem, tell them to sit and swivel on that.
And to James Patrick McDonough's question, yes, I have.
Yes, yeah, what? Sorry, I've missed.
Read the Quran. I'm reading it. Well, I'm currently reading the Quran.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. It's going to take some time. You've got to start somewhere. Fair enough. Right. Okie dokie, Eamon. Fair enough. But I just don't want this getting agitated, okay? I want it to keep calm, please. We've both got high blood pressure here, right? Between the two of us. We don't need any more stress, right? Okay. So, in response to Eamon's question, David Scott, what is your response to his question about what he said before? Now that you converted to Muslim?
No, I don't believe in that. And actually, Islam is a peaceful religion.
Right. Okie dokie. Will Wickers, yeah? I don't know why you're bothering to come back in here again. And your comments in the private chat just show you how flipping immature you really are, love. So do us a favour and bugger off. Thank you. I can't hear a word you're saying, by the way. I don't know why you're speaking when I can't even hear what you're saying because I've not added you. So, bye. He's a weirdo. He was absolute weirdo and a right little perv last time he came up on here. When he properly came up last, people like, Laura, get him off, get him off. Yeah, and then he's tried coming up tonight a couple of times and he just can't help himself, can you? 1 minute. Will, do one, dickhead. What does it take?
How was your hospital visit done? How are you feeling?
How about you go away? Because every time you hear...
How are you feeling? Your hospital visit?
Go away.
You wanted to talk about that? That's why that's the title of your stream. You want people to ask you about your hospital visit?
Hours. Rewind.
That's what I'm here for. How are you feeling?
Live stream. That's when I spoke about it, yeah?
Or do you just want to yell at people like this?
2 hours. Shut up. I was speaking about it for hours before. If you want to see what happened with the hospital, rewind the live stream for the 3rd time and stop trying to talk over me, dickhead. Bye. Oh my gosh. Why? He's expecting me to add him as well after the way he flipping spoke to me the other week or the other month and then before. Nuh-uh. Oh my gosh. Right. How you, Nick, darling? How you doing? Hello, sweetheart. Good to see you. Right. Okay. Yeah. What was the next question? Sorry. Okay. Temi says, does Islam approve of gays?
Yes, it does, but you can't act up on it.
Okay. So they don't mind you being gay, but having like, say, they wouldn't be happy with you, say, like having a gay relationship. Is that what we're saying here? Right. Yeah. Okay. So if you had a relationship with a man, a gay man, then you'd have to like keep it on the low down. Is that what we're saying here?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Right. I mean, most countries you're absolutely fine, of course, love. But for example, somewhere like Dubai, fucking hell, even I'm terrified to go over there as a bisexual woman, seriously. But gay men,
it's scary.
Oh, it's terrible. That seriously, mate. If they know that you're gay, they will kick you out of certain places and not allow you in at all. Some of them, if they know you're gay, will literally stone you. Gay men in Dubai have been stoned to death before, many times, especially and also in like India and Pakistan and places like that. If they find out you're gay, you can literally get stoned to death in some places and in some religions. So please, David, please be flipping careful, sweetheart, okay? Because I always want you to be who you are. I never want you to ever have to hide who you are as a person and who you are.
Can I just say something? I'm starting to think that I'm not fully gay. I think I'm bisexual.
Do you think you're like me, a bit of both? Or you like a bit of both? A bit greedy like me, even though I never do anything about it nowadays. But yeah, it's Virgin Mary over here, pretty much. Born again Virgin Mary will call me. That's the one. But yes, it's whatever you feel. You know, I found out I was bi and I came out as bi when I was like 19, going on 20. You know, it took a while, but it didn't take as long as some other people had to wait on for years. But yeah, never be ashamed of what you are, whether it's straight, bi, gay, whatever. You know, if you like a bit of both, that's fine. You just do you, boo. And again, as long as you're not hurting anybody and you're happy, there ain't no problems there.
No.
There you go. Right, any more questions, people? Yes, rewind later, sweetheart, when you can, for the hospital update and other things that we were speaking about as well. We had a little catch-up in between. We're updating on hospital nightmare stuff, but also having general chats as well in between where we could too at times. And yeah, then we had a bit of craziness going on before, which really upset me and really pissed me off and really was not what I needed at all. But hey-ho, there you go. There's always somebody out there who is determined to upset Laura and will go quite a few miles to do it as well and go through a few weird loopholes to do it too. So, yeah, I'm not impressed at all with the way I've been treated yet again tonight, but by other people. And it was bad enough with the hospital. It was bad enough with them. But anyway, going back to what we were saying, right? Yeah. Okay, it says here, Temmie's put, keep it on the lowdown. Wouldn't Allah still know? Christ would know.
Yeah, he would, but as long as I don't act up on it, then it's all good. I can have feelings, but I can't act on it.
I mean, with Christianity and things like that, when I was brought up anyway, being a Christian or whatever, it was, you know, they were quite understanding of people that were gay, bi, whatever. And I've never, ever, ever in my life had anybody from the church or anything say, oh my gosh, you know, you are, you know, deceiving Christ or whatever because you're bisexual, you're partly gay or whatever you want to call me. You know, no one's ever said that to me ever. I've had more people, on YouTube, right, giving me a problem about me being a bisexual woman than I ever have with the church or any religion I've ever been a part of, you know. How sad is that? Seriously.
That's very sad, yeah.
Yeah, so it just shows you, you know, a lot of the religions out there will accept that you're gay, but some of them, no, they're not a fan of seeing it, but they're cool with you being it. They just don't want to see it. But then with Christianity and stuff, I've never had an issue with it. Say again.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And the only reason I converted is because of my heart surgery. I want to be closer to God. So, in case anything happens, like, I'm not going to say it, but, you know.
I know what you're saying, darling. Just try not to take your brain down that road, but I do get why you've done it, and I do get why you're saying what you're saying, you know. And I know you've been through some really flipping scary times as well, especially over the past few months and the past few years of your life.
I mean, I nearly had a heart attack the other week, so, you know.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I had to go in hospital and he was like, you've had a mini heart attack, so.
Sorry, how old are you again? How young are you again, sorry, I should say?
31.
31, right? Yeah, he's like 8 years younger than me, guys. He's a bambino. He's a big baby. He's my big baby, right? He's flipping, always been my big baby, David. Seriously, I don't care what anybody says. Big baby David. It sounds like our Royal Family that back in the day. She said, baby, what was it? Baby, instead of saying baby David, she say, David baby, or something like that. Or what was it? No, David baby, or something like that.
Something like that.
Royal Family. Oh, she was hilarious, man. The nana from the
Back
Royal
it
Family.
there, watch it there.
David. Oh dear, bless them all. A lot of the cast have died from the Royal Family. No, not the actual Royal Family, guys. The TV show. A lot of them have passed away. We've only got a couple of them still going.
I know, it's so sad, isn't it?
I know. They're all so flipping funny. All just lovely people. Do you know what I mean? Just lovely. So lovely, so funny. And just did great at the jobs, you know. Brilliant. It takes a lot to be an actor. Not anybody out there can act, you know, or be a comedian or whatever. It takes a special kind of someone to be able to do these things, you know, to be able to act and be a comedian, do comedy and acting at the same time. It is difficult. It's not easy at all. And I've done acting lessons before.
I wanted to be an actor for a long time.
Say again, sorry.
I wanted to be an actor for a long time.
Yeah, I could have set you up as well, yeah, with flipping Scott Wright and all that. He used to work on Corrie back in the day, and he does acting still to this day. He's been in a couple like movies and stuff. He's done a lot of
I still want to do acting, to be honest.
Well, okay. Well, if you're taking that seriously, sweetheart, I might be able to find a couple of places for you to go and visit.
I'm taking it very seriously. I want to be in TV shows.
Okay, right. Well, because you're in Nottingham, yeah? Right?
Derby.
Sorry, not wrong place. I meant Derby, but I said the wrong flipping place. I always do this. I always say Derby when I mean Nottingham, Nottingham when I mean Derby. Right. So, right. Derby. Okay. I know for a fact off the top of my head, right, that this guy, Scott Wright, he was doing, I need to double check if he's still doing them or not, but if he is still doing them, he was doing them up Manchester way, and I think he was travelling at times to different cities, but I'll have to have a look and see what he's doing. If not, then we need to have a goosey ganders and see what acting schools or acting classes that you could be a part of that are more local to you, that you don't have to travel too much to, because I don't want you having to travel too far, darling. Especially
no, that's fine. Yeah.
So I want to make sure you're as close to home as possible, just in case of any emergencies, and just so you know where you are, yeah, and you're as close to home as you can be. But what I'm thinking is, I've got a few contacts with my acting I used to do back in the day, alongside my singing and my music careers and my modelling and all that.
It's a passion I've had for absolutely ages.
Right. Well, I will see if there's any local acting classes that I can find that are like really good quality, and like, you know, the ones that can sometimes have some of like, you know, the proper actors like there with you that have been.
Do you know who is my inspiration for acting?
Hey, Michael, who's that?
Stephen Graham.
Steve. Oh, who's that now? Hang on a minute. I'm trying to place his face to his name. Hang on a minute. Stephen flipping Graham. Who's that now?
He's my inspiration for acting.
Okay, right. What's he been in?
This Is England. What else has he been in? He's been in a lot. He's been in a few TV shows, some movies.
Okay.
You'll have to look it up on Google. Yeah, I can't remember.
Right, definitely rings a bell anyway, his name. I'm sure I'd recognise his face. I'm sure I would. Right, okay, cool. Right, hang on a second. What have we got here now? Oh, don't start messing about. Come on, guys. 1 minute. Chris said you won't speak. Didn't understand what he said. Yeah, Michael, mate, I was just saying before to Chris John, right, yeah, there was just a couple of things that I wanted to speak to him about, just in general, yeah, but also he said before, he made a comment before that was really, really uncalled for, and he was actually very, very rude what he said, Chris. So I'm a bit miffed at him at the moment with what he said before, and he didn't seem to think there was anything wrong with what he said, to be honest with you, and it made him look like a bit of a prick, not going to lie. So I told him straight, like I always do with anybody. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. You know I won't do, Michael, love. But he said something that wasn't very pleasant at all. And even though the person in question, he was saying it about, yeah, in regards to at the time, even though, no, I'm not a fan of her, and I know you're not either, and no, I don't like her at all after what I know about her now, but I would never say that to her. I would never say it to any woman or any man out there. You don't say what Chris said. A lot of people will take offence to what he said, and some people did take offence to what he said before, myself included. So I am a bit peed off with Chris right at the moment, to be honest with you, Michael, mate, because of him saying that. And there are a few things that I want to speak to him about, like I said before. 2 seconds. No one believes in you more than yourself. Sorry, who's that, sweetheart, too, Nix? I've not been following the chat, guys, for a while. Sorry. Okay, so let me just try and figure out this chat. Hang on a sec. Okay. Good, Mike. Come on, yeah, if you want to come up for a bit, Michael, that's fine, mate. I'm just chatting with sorry, for David for a bit. My head went then. Sorry, love.
How dare you?
speaking with David Scott for a bit at the moment. He's just been telling me about his health and stuff, and then a couple of other things as well. But yeah, if you want to call Michael, that's fine, mate. Not a problem. Yeah, but when it comes to your acting, yeah, keep in touch and let's have a look at what we can find. Yeah, let me see.
Definitely, it's definitely a long found passion of mine.
Right. Well, if it's something that you love doing, sweetheart, and it's a big, fat, long found passion, do you know what I mean? It's got to be done, sweetheart. We've got to find a way to interpret it into your life where it's not going to overexert you or anything. It's not going to be too much on your heart and on your body, where you're going to be able to get out and have fun and enjoy yourself and really look forward to your acting classes like every week or every few weeks and whenever it is you go. So let's keep in touch.
One day I want to be in a film, so that's my dream. Be in a film.
Dream, yeah, it's being a movie of some description.
Yeah.
TV, being a movie, something like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. Right, cool. Okay, tell you what, right? Just trying to think. Okay.
I've always wanted to be in like a war film or something like that.
Okay, yeah, war film. Oh yeah. Oh, my dad loves war films, you know.
I do too. I love my history, so.
Yeah, man. I'm definitely getting into my history more, me, as I'm getting older. I love the history side, me, but I love watching like YouTube videos and documentaries on it and how they make it more interesting. Like if we'd had that at school, yeah, right, when I was doing my GCSEs, right, back in the day, yeah. Oh my gosh, mate. It would have made my life so much easier and so much more interesting. I was literally falling asleep into a textbook. Do you know what I mean?
I know school was boring, right?
Yeah, the teachers are so boring as well. They made it even more boring, and it was just bloody awful. Let me just have some more. He wet me flipping whistle. To David, Laura. All right, sorry, love. Oh, okay.
Nick,
all right,
funny.
Michael, that's fine. I jump on being out but sober. That's fine, Michael. Not a problem. Yeah, jump on for a bit when you're at home. That's fine, or whenever you want. That's fine for a bit, mate.
Nick's is hilarious.
Nick's is cool, bless her. Hi, gorgeous. Who's that to? Hello, Wesley Moore. How are you? So yeah, when it comes to your acting, let's see what we can find you and see what acting classes are near to you.
I mean, I have been researching for ages, but I can never find anything because of my dyslexia. So I don't understand any of it.
I can help you, sweetheart. Right, what we're going to do then, yeah, because we've had each other's phone number before, right? But your number's different now, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, hang on a minute. I'm just trying to think, yeah? Have you got an email that you an email that you use like on the regular?
I have, yes.
Right, cool. Can you just send me an email to just saying hiya with your phone number, please, your new number, and then I can add you through WhatsApp and speak to you through there, not a problem. And we can do a video call through there as soon as possible. In the next few days or something, we can have a catch up, do a video call, have a chat with each other for a while, and then we can sort out this acting thing and try and find you an acting class or an acting school that's as close to you as possible and that's going to help you out, darling, because I can hear the passion in your voice and you really want to do this.
Yeah.
So send me an email, please. My email is on my YouTube profile, but I don't mind it being out here, obviously, in my chat. So I'm just going to write it out now in my chat, and then you can copy and paste that, hopefully, and it will let you send me an email. Right, I'm gone. Let me just make sure.
Or you could just wait till you end the live and I could send you my number in the private chat after.
We could always do that. Once
that's a lot easier.
Okay, fuck it, we'll do that. Right, remind me though, yeah? Remind me, please.
I will, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Remember to send me your number in private chat, please. Right, we'll do that then. Not a problem, that's fine. Okay. Right, just so you know, yeah, in a bit, I will need to have something to eat, okay? So don't mind me. If I need to just, nibble on something or whatever, don't mind me.
Oi, oi.
I haven't. I've barely eaten anything. I haven't a bit to eat, but no, I need to have more. In fact, I just thought, I forgot about that. Yeah, my mum got me right. She got from freebies from Aldi. She gets out vouchers every week. Yeah, not Aldi, sorry, Lidl. And I had ate most of a Danish bun before, and I just remembered then I totally forgot I've got.
Oh, I do love a good Danish.
This is a donut. Some icing on top, but I think it's a jam donut inside. Shall we have a look? Shall we have a nosy, love?
Have a nosy.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Me to you to me.
Oh.
Has it got custard in it?
It's got some jam in there.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Raspberry.
I like custard donuts.
I hate custard, mate. I don't mind jam.
What? You hate custard? How can you hate custard?
Mate, I have done since I've been a baby girl. I used to love it as a baby, like I used to love Marmite and all that as a baby. Can't stand it now. Oh, awful. But some people love it, fair play to you, but I personally can't stand anything that's got custard in it. Cream, fine. Jam, fine. Stuff like that, fine.
What is it about custard you don't like? Is it the consistency or
It's the texture, the taste, and the smell, mate. And it doesn't help that I've got a really bad memory of lumpy custard. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not going to help.
Bad memory in my head, and I always go to that. And as soon as I see it or smell it, or even if I'm just in the supermarket and I'm walking on by and I see it on the shelf, I'm like, it's like, don't even look at it, Laura. Just keep walking, girl. Just keep on walking. But yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
To be fair, I really hate mushrooms.
Oh, yeah. You don't like mushrooms, do you?
I can't stand them.
If who can hates mushrooms, everybody. What food do you not like in the chat? What do you give up on, love? Have I missed something? 1 minute. Tell me, for fuck's sake, David converting to Islam has me all flustered. For goodness sake, right? Hang on. I'll never conform. There. Oh, I'm confused myself now. Are we ready? Are we steady? See how big a bite you can get. That's a bit big, that.
Chubby bunny challenge.
Oh. Can we get all of this in my gob in one go? I think I can do this. Are we ready? Are we steady? 1, 2, 3.
Damn. You go, girl. Felicia.
This is how you do it. Oh, yeah. Just shove it right in there, love. Who can get it in there, you boss?
That's what she said.
Ooh.
In me mouth.
It's in my new boot. You just got to look for it, you bastard. Right.
In me mouth.
Babe, just skimmed it, mate. Just bloody skimmed it. I will have my dinner properly later, but for now, that'll keep me going for now, that. But I might need to get myself an ice lolly in a bit.
An ice lolly.
An ice lolly, Pucker.
You're going to suck on an ice lolly.
Vimto ones, love. Oh, lovely. Just Vimto ice pops. Just plain Vimto ice pops.
I love Vimto ice pops. They're the best.
Mate, we love Vimto. I love Vimto in this house. I'm a big Vimto lover. Anything Vimto, I will have it. Drinkable, edible, whatever. I love the stuff. What we'll do, right? Yeah.
Oh, do you remember them Finto sweets you used to get? Them chewy ones. Yes. The purple ones.
You still get them to this day, yeah.
Can you?
There's loads of shit you can get, right? I'll have to show you, yeah. Tell you what,
I've not seen one of them in years.
Whenever we meet up, yeah, David, right, and we decide to do this camping trip that we've wanted to do for ages now, for the past few years, but we've never got round to it. But I'm getting closer and closer to getting my camping gear now, yeah. And in the next couple of months or something, if that, before it gets, excuse me, too cold, if possible, I would love to go camping somewhere with you, right?
I would love to go camping with you as well.
We can find somewhere, yeah. I've literally got one, yeah, that's a few miles up the road from me, of that's in the countryside, out of the way, lovely, really good reviews, well known, and it's brilliant. And you could easily set up camp there, not a problem at all. Either tents, or caravans, motorhomes, whatever, do the whole shebang, no worries at all. And it's pretty cheap as well, from what I can remember off the top of my head. So
Well,
yeah,
I've got a tent already because I went to download, didn't I? So.
Of course, right. If you got like a mushroom tent, yeah.
No, it's like a 2-man tent, kind
Right.
of.
Is it like a mushroom shape though, or is it like a longer one?
Sort
of longer looking.
Just like a normal tent.
Right. Okay. 2-man, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That probably means it can fit about one person in them, depending on the size of the person, of course.
Yeah.
But I was going to say that 2-man tents, normally that fits like one person in there and like maybe a child or something, or like a small dog. But I'm trying to get one that's like a 3 to 4-man tent. So I know that I can fit at least myself in there and one other person if required. So that's what I'm trying to do at the moment, is find a 3 to 4-man tent to fit at least me and one other body in there. That sounds terrible. One other body in there. Come on.
Are you going to kill someone and stuff a body in there?
Hello, Bushy Bunder. When did his name? What the heck? I have no idea.
Oh, I thought you were joking then. Swallow.
That's the one, Mish. Glistening end for Damon. Oh, God. Slurris, you're sending Damon into a frenzy. Oh, dearie fucking me. I better not get the
Eamon's a bit moist right now.
Oh, Eamon's moist, you bastard. Oh, it's moist. Listen, yeah. You can be as moist as you want to be, but you ain't coming anywhere fucking near me. Ha!
Top of the morning to you there, Paddy.
Sorry, couldn't help myself. Ordinary. Sorry. I've got a terrible sore throat at the moment, dear, and I should not be singing or humming or doing anything like that. But I've just got so many songs whizzing on my head at the minute. It's driving me cooking. The ordinary boom. Like all the different instruments, can hear them all going off in my head, love. It drives me fucking insane. I've literally.
All I needed was the love you gave.
Yes.
All I needed for another day.
Yes. Go on, David. Sing it, bish. All you need is love. Sorry, sore throat. Is love. All you need is love. I sound like one of those blinking voice changes.
Oh, Hannah means family.
Cookie monster. Cookies. Is that Purple Spliff? No, this is not Purple Spliff. This is David Scott, dear, who's on panel at the moment.
Who's calling me Purple Spliff? What?
Bushy Bunder said he's that Purple Spliff. I'm assuming
I sound nothing like Purple Spliff.
He sounds nothing like him and certainly looks nothing like you. He looks 10 million times better than that guy will ever look. And he's got 10 million times of a heart and a soul than that idiot. That guy's a flipping woman-beating scumbag. This guy here, Mr. David Scott, excuse me, would not he would not lay his hand on a woman in that way at all. No chance.
Hell no.
No way. No way, Jose. He's got the women's backs always, David. And gay man or not, I'm sorry, the gays love the women. The gays have always got the women's backs. I can't think of a guy who's gay who's not got the ladies' backs. You know, come on now. I don't care what anyone says.
How dare you insult me like that?
They have the ladies' backs. The gays and the bis, they have the women's backs all the fucking way. I've seen it with my own eyes, heard it with my own ears. Yes, of course, the straight men are there too. But a lot of people put down the gays like, oh, they won't do anything. Yes, they fucking will. If they see, that a woman's in trouble from somebody hurting her or whatever it might be, they will get in there and they will help. They won't just stand there and let shit happen. Some might have done, but the ones I hung around with didn't. Flipping heck.
I've had women coming up to me in clubs just standing next to me and not saying anything because they don't feel safe with the guy they're with, so...
There you go. Exactly. It says it all, David. Do you know what I mean? You've obviously got, I do the same thing. Do you know what I mean? If I was in a nightclub and there were people following me around and wouldn't leave me be, I'd be either standing next to someone like yourself and be like, sorry, love, would it be all right if I just hung out with you for a few minutes, please? Somebody keeps following me and they won't leave me alone. Like,
I
is
get
that
it all the
okay?
time, every time I go out.
Yeah, and I'd be like, would it be okay if I just give you a hug, please? So it looks like we're friends or something. Do you know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
anything at all. Go for a cigarette together, even if you don't fucking smoke. Just, just get out of
Sometimes they don't even say anything. They just come and stand next to me and look at me and
just
smile.
stand there. And it just takes one look. One look is all he needs. And she knows you're sorted. And that you're there. And if anything was to happen, you've got her back, And
Hell
that
yeah.
you know to get help if needed. And the best thing to do is get the bouncer, get the security, get them to help you out. They're the ones who need to be flipping, doing
Or
the
just
job.
knock them out yourself.
Yeah. Right?
Or just knock them out yourself.
Exactly. That would be me, the latter, knocking him out myself. If I needed a help, I would come and get it. I'll go get help if I needed it. But majority of the time, if I was in that kind of situation myself, after what's happened to me in my past, I would stand my ground and punch the lights out. But then saying that, you've got to be very careful because you never know. That person could have a weapon on them. And I might not do. Well, I won't do. I don't carry weapons on me. However, a handbag can be a weapon, trust me. When it's got weapons in it. And shoes and heels and stuff, those can be good weapons too. You never know.
And your fists.
Handbag holds a lot of mysteries, dear. Sorry, say that again.
And your fist.
Yes, dear. The fists, the elbows, the knees. You use whatever body part you can use at the time, dear. And when adrenaline's kicking in, and it's flight or fight sort of mode, do you know what I mean? It's, you're in the zone, aren't you? So you're ready to have some, yes. Go on, bitch. Let's have it on. But I haven't fought with, I don't go out fighting me, far from it, but I have been in a couple of fights, but it's mainly been men that have fought me, unfortunately, and I fought back. A couple of times it's worked, other times it's not worked at all, and they've just gone for me, and that's been that. Yeah. But then it has happened with women, though, as well, It has happened with, lady times as well. A couple of situations where the ladies have not been as quite ladylike as you flipping think. It's, no. It just, honestly, I have to say, though, right, yeah, some of the lesbians, yeah, do not mess with the lesbians, right? Especially the butch ones. Don't do it. Do not do it. They will flipping have your guts for garters, man. I'm telling you what.
Mr. Barrister, fuck you.
Say again.
I said, Mr. Barrister, fuck you.
Oh, what's going on now? I think Dave is the very definition of what the hell are you talking about? Don't be rude. Mr. Barrister John Barossa, I'm quite surprised at your comment there. You're one of my moderators too. This is one of my mates, David. I've known David for a good few years now. And we haven't spoken in some time, and we're kind of catching up here, and there's no need to be saying that. If people want to be Muslim or any religion they want to be, that's their business and not ours. So,
and for your information, I don't drink anymore, so yeah.
He doesn't even drink anymore, so there you go. He stopped drinking alcohol. He was gay, but now he's questioning if he is gay and he might be bisexual, which I totally understand that because I'm bisexual myself and I understand the confusion. It is a very confusing time. I for ages thought I was just gay. And then I thought, hang on a minute, no, I'm not flipping just gay because I still fancy the men, I still find them attractive and I still want them in my life and stuff. And I still would like to have a relationship with a man if it feels like the right thing to do at the time. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. And if a woman is more my cup of tea, then that's that, I can't control who I like at the time. Like, none of us can. And so you've met that person, you're not going to know how you feel, are you? So...
And amen, just because I've got dyslexia doesn't mean I can't read, by the way. Just so you know.
You can still read with dyslexia, but you can find it sometimes hard to understand, like long paragraphs and more words and more text on the page, and trying to read like a book, for example, or something like that can be more confusing for someone who's got dyslexia.
I see what you guys are doing and you're not getting to me, so you can stop there.
Just, let it go over your head, sweetheart. And I do not want you to, at anybody, going at David, yeah? Just pack it in, man. Leave him be. If David wants to be a Muslim, let him be a Muslim. He doesn't drink alcohol. Yes, he's a gay man, but like he said before, he might be bi. He's between the two. He's thinking it through. I get it. I understand, but probably half of you out there won't, because you're not in our kind of situation.
And can I just say, since I converted, I've been more at peace as well. So, and I've been practicing yoga too. So,
right, Amy's just put fair enough, son. Right, thank you. See
and I've been
that?
practicing yoga as well.
Good boy. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. As long as you are happy, you're at peace, you're not causing any harm to anyone, and they're not causing any harm to you, then I don't see what the problem is. People
Me neither.
are allowed to have a religion if they want to. Leave him be. He's not going around killing people or unaliving people, sorry. He's not going around causing an issue or a problem. No, the complete opposite, in fact.
I've had enough shit this week from my family calling me a terrorist, so don't even try.
Down that road, yeah? Just don't even take your brains down that flipping road, because if you do, you'll be out the fucking road and you'll be out the door as well.
I've had enough of it from my family. They've not accepted it, so yeah, don't even go there.
Right, fair dues. We're not going there. No way, Jose. Right. Yes, he is aiming, and this is exactly why I speak to the guy still. You know, whenever he comes on, we speak. I know we lost contact for a bit, and I know David...
And I do apologise about that, by the way.
No, it's fine. You got nothing to apologise for, love. But, you know, Wise did get cross with a situation, but apart from that, we've all been good. You know, me and David have gone through some shit together at times, and I've helped him and he's helped me, you know. So... I'll always have respect and time for David, always, no matter what.
And I'll always have respect for Laura as well.
Thank you, sweetheart. So, you know, as
no
soon
matter
as we
what.
get off this, we'll be exchanging numbers again, I'll be getting his new phone number off him, and we'll be having chats in private again like we used to.
Just so you know, Laura, I'll always have your back in any situation.
Oh, oh, bless you,
I mean
sweetheart.
that.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. Oh, bless you. That's good to know. Thank you, sweetie pie. Because, you know,
no matter what time of night it is, what time of day it is, you can call me whenever you want.
Oh, likewise, darling. Thank you, sweetheart. And if I ever miss your call, I'll ring you back ASAP. As soon as I see it, I'll call you back, darling. Not a problem. Thank you. But yeah, I've always got along with David. I've always seen eye to eye with him. We've always had that connection where we can just chat for hours and end. We always get on well. We don't argue. We don't fall out. We don't have bitchy arguments and pettiness.
I don't see the point in it. There's no need. Life is too short.
Exactly. You know, he's a few years younger than me. I'm in my last year of my 30s. He's just at the start of his 30s, you know.
Just turned 31.
Yeah, man. He's just turned 31, and I'm 39 going on 40 in a few more months. Flipping heck. How long have I got?
39 going on 40?
Yes, cocker. September, October.
You still look like 21 to me.
6 months. Oh, thank you, dear. Just under 6 months. I wish. Just under 6 months to go, love, until I am 40 years old. Ugh. Okay.
Oh, my God.
I was just saying before, Yas, the 40s are the new 20s, right? Right. Yes. There you flipping go. So let's hope the 40s have been better than the 30s, because I have to say, all in all, some of the 30s were awesome, really good, but then some of them have been absolutely shite, really crap. I've had more fun in my 30s and more good times at times in my 30s. Sorry, my 20s than I had in my 30s at the moment. But I really hope and pray that I can make up for it in my 40s and that I'm good. Let's go smash the 40s, guys, right? Yeah? We've got nothing to be scared of. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Being in your 40s is a cool age to be. And it's, you know, it's a new stage in your life. And hopefully it's going to be another a decade of more happiness, I should say, of actual proper legit happiness, falling in love hopefully at some point and getting my tiny house and to be as healthy as possible and to do what I want to do, my singing, my modelling, crafting, digital art, whatever I end up getting into and deciding to do work on and getting, you know, monetized from, I will do it. And, you know, there's YouTube as well. I'm opening the door to that more. We're getting monetized from them in the future too. I've already been offered to be monetized a couple of years ago, but I haven't done it yet. And I've been waiting for the right moment in time. Plus, I need to sort out a new PayPal and a new bank account before I even begin the process of getting monetized properly. So there's that to sort out as well. But I want to do more traveling when I can, when I'm not as poorly and not as weak, and I know more of a diagnosis of what's going on with health and this, that, and the other, and I'm not in the way I am at the moment, and I'm better and I'm stronger than I am at the minute.
That's my plan too, to go traveling.
Travel more. Yeah, man. You never know, we might become bloody traveling buddies at times. You know, I want to go on a cruise, mate, yeah. I
Me
really
too.
want to go on a cruise more, right? Get on the ocean more, get on the sea. I'm a Pisces, man. I'm meant to be near the sea and the ocean, and I'm nowhere near one where I live. And I used to be, when I lived down south, like in Worthing and all that near Brighton. I used to love living down there, you know, mate, because the sea was just like a few minutes down the road. And like,
I'd love to go to Brighton.
Say again?
I'd love to go to Brighton.
Oh, you'd love it, mate. It's got a brilliant gay scene down there too. Cracking gay scene. Fantastic. One of the best in the country. Brighton's brilliant for the gays. It's brilliant for anyone, though. You know, don't have to be gay to have a good time down there, do you, Ek? But
no,
the gays know how to party, and they know how to party hard, and they know the good places to party. So just follow the gays. If you ever go down Brighton and you're looking for a night out, just follow the gays. Just ask them, where do we go, please, for nightclubs in Brighton? And they will point you in the right direction. And a lot of them will just, you know, you can just like hang out with them and walk and chat. They just don't care. They're really cool people. I personally love the Brightoners, me. I think they're really cool people, and the Worthingers too. Absolutely love them both. They made me feel very welcome when I lived down there for a few years on and off. And I love living down there, even though I had dodgy exes to have to deal with at the time. Take that out of the picture. I had an awesome time when I lived down there. They were the ones who spoiled it for me. So yeah, but everything else was great when I lived down there. Buddy loved it. And he got me into my singing and music more, and opened me up more to music when I was down there. I like more acoustic music and stuff. So that was really cool. So yeah, and I got to speak with Liam Neeson on the phone. Liam Neeson himself, I got to speak with on the phone, people, back in the day. I was going to say, do you know who that is, David? Considering you're into acting as well.
I've heard of him, but I don't know him. Like,
he's actually dating Pamela Anderson at the moment.
Oh, is he?
Yes, he's now in his like 60s or something. He's an older gentleman now, but he's been around for many years. Liam Neeson is an Irish actor. You would recognise his voice, right? And he's well known for this like action movie. What's the fecky name now? And the certain lines that he says in this movie, like people who is wanting to repeat the lines from this movie.
I probably will recognise him once I've seen him, like, properly.
Yeah, if you see him and hear his voice, he's got a
I'll be like,
lovely
oh, that's who he is.
Irish accent. You'll recognise him, definitely. Hey, Temmie, I've already thought about that many years ago. I know some cruise singers. I've met some over the years. Some of them really enjoyed being a cruise ship singer, but then some of them had a terrible time. So I've always been sort of like 50-50 with it. But yeah, it can be very good if you get paid the right way and treated the right way. Then it can be a good experience, you know, because you are on a very tight schedule and on a ship at the end of the day, on a cruise liner, cruise ship, and you got to make sure you don't get sick as much as possible, that you are not sick, you don't get seasick, do you know what I mean? And singing when you're sick it's just impossible. If you're throwing up or feeling sick, you can't sing like that. And this is why I've been having so many problems with getting back to my work with my singing, because I've had all this nausea and vomiting to deal with and all the other problems on top. Stomach issues galore and everything else, like you all know by now. So, yeah.
It's all right, Laura. You're not the only one who's feeling nauseous all the time.
Say again?
You're not the only one who's feeling nauseous all the time. I do as well.
Oh, right. Do you know what you need to do? Yeah. If you're one thing that helps me out, this is actually an acupuncture pressure point, okay, that can help you out big time. What you do, you get your fingers and you see where, right, hang on a minute, let me just check. Okay, you start in the middle of your hand here, yeah? And you just go down and just go to where your wrist is here, where your pulse point is, right? And then what you need to do, just go down your hand like that so you get to the right point and just press like right there, where the double bit of where the two bits join together inside your wrist that you can feel with your finger, those two big veins that you've got there, or whatever the heck it is, cartilage veins, whatever. Just press right there where you can feel that, and then get your other finger and then just push gently for a few minutes on that spot. And that's where the acupuncture spot is for nausea and vomiting. And that can help to settle the nausea down. And then also you can move your fingers up a bit more and just go like to the center of your hand and just like massage and rub around here in the center of your hand, and then just go gradually down, keep gently rubbing, massage a little bit on this spot again, and then just hold your fingers gently with a bit of force, just a bit of gentle force, and just pushing a little bit and leave it there for a couple of minutes and just breathe nice and deep and normally and relax. And that, after a few minutes, should calm you down. And then there's also, if you go onto YouTube and you just pop into YouTube, nausea relief music, and it will bring up some nausea relief music that you can listen to. And it's the binaural beats, whatever it's called. That's like healing music, basically. Over a certain beat, a certain sound, you get healing sounds. And this is what this is. The same thing with the nausea. If you get like headaches, for example, and migraines, there's different binaural beats that you can get for that as well, headaches and migraines. But if you go to YouTube and just
I
tap
get
in
dizzy a lot of the times as
nausea
well.
relief, right, you might have vertigo or something, you know, right, it does things to dizziness as well. So just pop in YouTube, dizziness relief music, and listen to the top 3 that come up. Do a bit of research if you need to, and just check out the channel, check out the views and the comments and see what they're saying. But most of them are very good. They do the same for dizziness, nausea, vomiting, and some of them really do help. Some of them aren't as good, but I found that most of them do work at least a few times to me, at least. And it's helped me out in some really bad times. So give it a go and see how you get on. But like I say, the one on your wrist here, right there where your pulse point is, that's a really good spot to press onto, because again, that's an acupuncture pressure point for nausea, as well as
I
up
did not
here,
know that.
your hand and round here. Yeah. So just do that, take deep breaths, and like I say, nausea relief music through YouTube and dizziness relief music through YouTube, and you'll find something to listen to. Sit back, relax, have a glass of water at the side of you, yeah, and just taking some nice deep breaths, relax as best as you can, and just listen to the music. That's all you got to do. Relax, close your eyes, listen to the music. If you fall asleep, that's absolutely fine. That's great if you do, because it shows that you've properly relaxed and your body is resting and it's trying to heal and do its thing. So that's fine, darling. And what I'll do is when we've exchanged numbers, yeah, I can always send you the links to these videos I've been speaking about for the nausea relief music and the dizziness relief music, yeah. And they've even got like high blood pressure music as well. So I can send you any of those. Not a problem at all, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't even know any of that, so thank you.
Yeah, and that's a good point. JPM makes a good point in the chat. Thank you for that. He said the dizziness could be down to, it could be the beta blockers. That's a good point. But hang on a minute. How long has this dizziness gone on for? Has it been since you started taking
before I got on the beta blockers?
Beforehand, right?
Yeah, it's been going for quite a while. So I just constantly feel like vertigo.
Oh, right. You need to get that checked out, sweetheart. Get to the doctor.
I don't know why. Like,
get it checked. They need to check in your ears and they need to check your balance and all that as well. And if they think it's vertigo, then they can give you medication for it. My next door neighbour's literally got it, yeah, as well as my sister's mother-in-law, the other grandma in our family, and who looks after the grandkids, my nephews with us. And she's recently got diagnosed with it too, bless her. And she was really ill with it until she got the medication. Since she's got the medication for it and she's given it time to kick in after a couple of weeks, if that, it's really helped her out massively. She was like comatose to the bed, mate. She was in and out of hospital for months because they didn't know what was up with her. And one of the things that what was up with her was having vertigo, you see. So they can treat vertigo. They can give you medications and treatment for it. So don't worry about that. So,
I don't even know why I've got it. Like, I literally just woke up one day and the room was just like constantly spinning and it's not stopped since.
Right. Okay. You definitely need to get that checked out by a doctor then, sweetheart, because they're the ones who can help you with that, okay? So make sure as soon as you can, like tomorrow or Monday morning, either on the NHS app if you've got it or over the phone, whatever, ring them up 8 o'clock in the morning on the dot and tries to get an appointment as soon as possible. Or go online to their website or the NHS app and book an appointment through the website or the NHS app. Those are the best ways to do it. The quickest ways to get a doctor's appointment. No worries. If you have any problems, get in touch with me and I'll help you as best I can. Not a problem.
I don't even know why I've got it though, to be honest.
Could be a variety of things, love. Remember, you're having problems with your blood pressure and your heart, remember, yeah?
True.
All connected at the end of the day.
I wish I wasn't, but, you know, it's what it is.
Beta blockers and vodka. Oh, no, thank you. Well, David doesn't drink anymore, dear, at the moment. So David doesn't drink any alcohol. 70 is the new 60. Happy 70th JPM. Is it your birthday, JPM? Is it your birthday? Is somebody making it up? Oh, I think it could be his birthday. Well, happy birthday, JPM, if it is your birthday. I will wait for you to say yay or nay. Okay, Michael. Okay, it's not your birthday, but I was just about to do a Marilyn Monroe for you there, JPM, and flipping start singing to you happy birthday. Yeah, I was singing your song even when my throat's not fooped. No problem. But if you want to listen to some of my singing, yeah, you've just got to click onto the information section on my YouTube channel, yeah, in the description box of the channel. And it will just tell you there. Click on the link there. Reverb Nation it is. And that is my website. Sorry, my what?
And she has got a beautiful voice as well.
For some of my singing. Sorry, say that again, love.
I said you have got a beautiful singing voice as well.
Oh, bless your heart and soul. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
With that. Thank you, darling. Cheers. Yeah, so if you click on the link that's in the information section of my YouTube profile in the description box, you've got my email address in there, but you've also got reverbnation.com and with whatever the end bit is, and that is the link to where my singing is on this website. So it's not my website, it's my singing is a part of their website. I can't get my words out. I really can't speak at the
Your
minute.
singing is a part of their website.
Yes, thank you. So that's where musicians, singers, artists, whatever you want to call us, across the land, across the globe, will upload their music to. It's been around for many years. But
It is your sponsorship.
I'll be recording again when I can in a studio. Pardon, what?
I said it's your sponsorship.
Sponsorship. I bloody wish it was my sponsorship, love. I wish. No, it's just a way to upload our music, us musicians and artists and stuff over the globe, across the globe. So there
I do love you, Laura.
I love you too. Mwah. Yes. Oh, I need to have some drink. In fact, do you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get myself a Vinto Ice Lolly. You're all going to suffer now. I'm joking. Right.
Like Susan Boyle, that's a bit insulting, isn't it, Eamon?
Right, and check this shit out, right, yeah? If you didn't know this, yeah? If you are a Rowntrees fan like me, right, and you love fruit pastel lollies, fruit pastels in general, jelly tots, anything Rowntrees, right? 2 seconds, Michael. I'll let you on in a sec, mate. Hang on. Look at this, right? I didn't even realise they did these till literally the other week, the other day. From Iceland, when I did a bit of food shopping for myself for a few snacks and a couple of lunches and stuff. Check this bad boy out, right? Look at that, yeah?
No way.
Mango, mate. Look at that, how pretty that is.
That looks banging. I love mango.
Yes, come on now.
I could eat a whole mango to myself.
Oh, yes, mate, that's a good boy. You eat that mango. Hello there, Michael. Are you there, love? Michael, are you there? Oh, hello? What has happened? Okay,
I don't know why, but I got Johnny Cash in my head.
Frozen. Michael, you have to go out and come back in, mate. You're frozen. You got stuck. Right, you just got stuck. Hang on, let me just put these back in the freezer until they melt in the hand. Hang on.
Back in freezer.
Yes.
Eamon, don't you do them in blackberry as well? I'm sure they do.
Okay, cool. So we've got Vimto Ice Lolly. Oh, we've got Michael coming back up. Right, and gone. Hiya, Michael, you there, mate?
Hiya. Yeah, it's me, Lawrence.
Hiya, mate. You all right?
Hi, Laura. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Are you right, Laura and David?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah. All right, hang on. Let me just sort your settings out. Hang on. Okay. Rightio, sleeve those.
Yeah, I thought they did, Eamon.
Okay. Right. I was going to say, Michael, leave it. You're not touching your settings yet. I've had to faff around with them to try and get them sorted. I'll just see what they're like now.
I'm not touching my settings, so...
Okay, right, no worries. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, we'll see how you get on now. Okay, sorry, I'm just going to have my ice lolly for now. My throat is killing and I need a...
Yeah, it might be kind of touching the back of my phone, so that might be doing something as well, so...
Well, I was going to say, make sure everything's shut down, mate, because we might have problems if not. Okay, these are so nice. If you've never tried one of these before, guys, and especially if you love Vimto like me, you're missing out, dudes and dudettes. You need to get one of these down your neck. They're gorgeous.
That looks like a
they
tip
do
top.
look nice, they do, so...
It looks like a tip top.
A TikTok?
Tip top.
I don't know what a tip top is.
What the hell's a tip top?
It's like a ice lolly where you suck on it, and like you get like different flavors. I'm a '90s kid, so I remember tip tops. I think they were called tip tops anyway.
I think I've heard of those then.
I thought you said TikTok actually, so...
Me too, mate.
I'm sure they're called tip tops. I'm pretty sure they're called tip tops.
How did you get on with your travels, Michael?
I've been to Coventry, I have, and I went to Coventry Tuesday, and that was quite good, so...
Oh, nice one. Oh, sorry, hang on. Eamon, I've just seen your comment. Eamon, that sounds mint. There's been passion fruit as well. Oh, I'm going to have to try them, mate.
They do them in blackberry as well.
Pardon?
They do them in blackberry as well.
Blackberry? Oh,
Yeah, I fucking love blackberry.
I'm going to die. That sounds amazing. Oh, Michael, talk about ice lollies now, different Roundtree's ice lollies. I thought they just did, like the fruit pasta ones, right? And that was it. Nuh-uh. We just showed on camera a minute ago. Yeah, did you just saw what I showed a minute ago? The Roundtree's mango. They do mango ones, mango ice lollies from Roundtree's that make fruit pastels and jelly shots and all that, yeah? So they do mango. I've just found out they do passion fruit and they also do bloody blackberry, which is amazing. And I'm a big fan, you see, of Roundtree's fruit pastels and jelly tots and all that.
Yeah, that does sound good.
I love ice pops. I love ice pops. This one's a Vimto one I've got at the minute. Vimto. They're just plain Vimto. That's all you need. They're delicious. They're so nice and they properly like rehydrate you.
Every time I go shopping, I always get the Vimto drink juice.
Yeah,
and then the big one.
And also, Vimto, especially in the winter time or autumn when it's colder.
You can heat it up.
Hot Vimto, yes.
Yeah, beautiful. I love it hot.
Vimto in the glass. Bit of Vimto, however strong you like it. Get the kettle boiled. Get it to boiling temperature, just like you do with like a cup of tea, a brew, or whatever. Pour it in. Add a bit of cold so you don't burn your gob. And off you go. Absolutely beautiful.
I used to stick it in the microwave.
Yeah, you can do that too. You can stick it in the microwave, in a microwavable cup or glass or whatever. But yeah, it's actually.
You can also have hot orange juice because that's what my uncle has. He can also have hot orange juice as well. It's supposed to be quite good. So.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to be quite good, but it depends what your palate's like, doesn't it? So.
Oh yeah, I like collecting the juice at the bottom too.
Juice is the best bit.
I drink at the end.
The juice is the best bit.
You can get in there, love, and get all the juices in. You what? Sorry, David, love.
The juice is the best bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. You want to get your 5 a day in, don't you?
5 a day. Well, if I haven't already, I'll get a little bit in with this. It's saying that though. Just trying to say before, yeah, the good thing about Vimto, for years now, I've just only recently realised it though, they've been adding a lot of vitamins, because remember, it's a lot of fruit that they add to Vimto, and it's not all prosthetic shit. It's not all crap. It's real stuff. It's real fruit, real herbs, real spices that they're using in the Vimto recipe to make that beautiful Vimto flavour and tasty.
Do you know what's also really nice?
They also add vitamins to it as well. So you're getting your vitamin
Well,
C
that's
and your
not
vitamin
bad.
D when you're drinking Vimto, which is really good. So again, if you get like a cold in the winter time or whatever, just make yourself a hot Vimto out from the hot kettle and add a bit of cold water, or do it in the microwave for a bit, add a bit of cold if you need to. And it's got lots of vitamins in Vimto, vitamin C and vitamin D. Very good. Sorry, David, carry on, love.
Do you know what's also really nice?
Go on.
Pomegranate juice. Oh,
Pomegranate.
I love pomegranate. Oh.
Just don't drink too much, but it is good for you.
Yeah, you need to balance it out, really. Have a bit of water.
Yeah,
but obviously have a bit of juice in that. But obviously that's what Chris needs to do, really. Cut down on the stuff, on the coke and that.
Yeah, I was telling him before, mate. I don't know if you saw what I was saying to him before. Were you there or not, Michael, when I was speaking?
Yeah, I heard what you said, that, because he was saying he was having some like 7 cokes, didn't he?
Yeah, he was like 7 or 8 a day. I'm like, what? I was like, mate, that's so much sugar. You have no idea how much sugar they put in just like one can of Coke.
Well, it's like my friend, he has like a bottle of Dr. Pepper and it's just full of crap into so.
Exactly, mate. It's full of sugar and it's full of caffeine and all that. All that rubbish. Excuse me. So I said to him, cut that all out, stick to the water, orange juice, water, your squashes, Vimto, any sort of squashes you can get hold of that you can water down yourself with water. That's it, and just keep yourself active, as fit as you can. Get some exercise in. You've got beaches nearby. Get in the pool. Get in the water. Go for a swim.
Yeah, do a bit of walking.
Yeah, you can do it. So I believe you can do it. He's just got to go for it and just stick to a couple of rules. Set a couple of rules for himself and go, right, no more colas, no more fizzy drinks. Cut back on the alcohol. Just get his doctor apparently said to him, you can get pissed every 2 weeks. You can get drunk every 2 weeks.
He said that to me, actually. He said he's going to have it every 2 weeks, and I do believe it's going to stick to that as well. So.
Well, I said to you, you don't have to get wasted, when you do drink. You don't have to feel like you got to get drunk as a skunk all the time.
Yeah, because when he was in Shrewsbury with me, he had about... when he was in Shrewsbury with me, he had about 5 or 6 pints, actually, and then was going to go to Barmouth afterwards.
Did you have out to drink, Michael?
Not as much as Chris, really, because I've got to be a bit careful because of my liver thing, so...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100%, mate.
And I'm being sensible, and that's a bit of treat myself, but I'm going to be sensible as well.
Good on you, mate. Listen, I've just remembered now what I meant to tell you before, right? What Chris said, which was really naughty before, right? I don't know if you missed it or not in the chat,
Yeah.
Hear me out. He goes something along the lines of, don't quote me on it, but he said something along the lines of, now I know you don't like this person, okay? I'm not a fan either, but still, you don't say this shit, especially to women. He said something along the lines of, no, I don't like Kirsty anyway, Plus, she's not good looking and all this sort of thing. She's not a good looking woman, and so like I'm not interested anyway. And I'm like, what the hell? I can't believe he's just said that.
He said I said that, did he?
No. He said that himself. He said that himself, Michael. He didn't say you said that. He said that himself in regards to Kirsty, saying, because I know you don't get on with Kirsty. I know he doesn't either. Fair enough. I totally understand.
I'm not
like her.
I've not spoken to her since 2021.
Yeah, I understand. But at the same time, you don't say to people, like, oh, she's not good looking enough. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hang on a minute. So you're telling me now, right, yeah, that basically, Chris, you're going off looks then. You're just going off looks when it comes to dating and ladies in general. That's how it comes across what you just said right there. And then he goes, yeah, right? He goes, oh, but Laura, you're one of the good-looking ladies, though. Not like Kirsty. I'm like, what the hell? I was like,
yeah, I was surprised Chris saying that.
Don't you get it, mate? You need to stop. You can't be saying shit like that to women.
No, you can't be saying that person, can you?
No, you can't say it to anybody. Don't say it to men either. Don't say it to anybody that about looks, yeah, and that you're basically just going off looks.
Excuse me.
That sounds like such an obnoxious. That's fine. Just so obnoxious, mate. It really does sound so rude and obnoxious and not right at all.
That is rude, personally, because it's not a dumb thing to say that to a lady, is it?
No, it's not. And do you know what? You wonder why he's paying for sexy time sometimes? Because no one's going to fucking come anywhere near him, mate, when he's saying the shit that he's saying like that. And he's just going for like, oh, the really good-looking women or the really posh-looking women or the Russian ladies or whatever. You do realise, Chris, love, right? I know he's going to probably listen back to this, yeah? Listen to me now, Chris, yeah? Looks fade over time, okay? No one stays the same looking forever. This will fade over time. Michael's looks will fade over time. So will David's. All of our looks.
Yeah, that low.
Because guess what?
And it's not about look, it's about personality.
Sorry, love, what was that?
I said it's not about looks, it's about personality.
Exactly, and this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to that at the end of the day, it's not all about the way someone looks, because look, guess what? Looks change and fade, like I just explained, over time, yeah? It's about the human being that you are. It's the person that you are. It's your personality. It's who you've been brought up to be, right? It's the person that you are in your heart and soul. That is what matters, because guess what? That stays the same. That doesn't change like this does. Do you know what I mean? That will always be true to itself.
Yeah, so you treat the person as well at the end of the day, isn't it?
Shit. I'll wake up one day, Michael, and be like this. I'm all like this,
I
ready?
can't see that happening, love.
Thanks for are you sure about that?
Your face will stay like that if the wind changes.
I know,
you don't need to pay like loads of money to have a good time with a lady.
Lobby flop a lot.
Take them for a romantic walk. We can take them to the beach or a cafe, couldn't we?
Oh, yes. I'll tell you. Sorry, just 1 second. Who's flopping what in the chat? Flop a lob. And then you put weed. And then Eamon's put lobby flop a lop. And then James has put flibber floppy lippy lop.
Floppy doppy doobie dob.
Flubber off. Flipping flubber off. Right. Let me just get one of my medications that I need.
Why have I got Johnny Cash in my head?
I don't know. Why do you have it in your head?
I do not know.
Oh, dear me. Right, let's have a bit of my medication. I'll be back. Yeah. Oh, dear me. Right. Let's do the little trick now. Put that back in there. Okay, get a bit of water. Right, so as I was saying, yeah, when it comes to Chris, I'm a bit peed off with him after what he said in regards to women's looks. There's no need to say that at all. If you think that way, I suggest you keep it to yourself and you keep it
Yeah,
zips.
great,
Stop zips, right? If you ain't got nothing nice to say, then don't say it at all. And I'm quite surprised at Chris. I didn't think he was that shallow, mate. Seriously. I did not think he was that shallow to think like that. I really thought there was more to Chris than, she's got to be good looking. Do you know what I mean? What's good
No,
looking?
she didn't need to be good looking, really, does she? She needs to have a nice personality at the end of it. It's not all about looks, is it? So...
Exactly. Do you want to have a pretty lady on your arm? Pretty bird on your arm, as some people call us. Birds and flipping tweet, sorry. Would you rather have a really good-looking woman in your arm that treats you like crap and is a horrible,
no, definitely not,
person, or have a decent-looking woman that's not the best-looking woman in the world, but you don't give a shit? It's her personality that counts, and she treats you like an angel. What would you rather have? I'd go for the latter, thanks. What I just said, number 2.
Yeah,
I'd go for number 2.
I would rather have an ugly woman, and not ugly, but somebody who treats me as me, really. That's what I would rather have. So.
Yeah, of course, mate. And do you know what? Yeah, if you've got ugly, how can I put it? If you've got, you could be the best looking person in the world, yeah. The best looking person going, look, absolutely perfectly beautiful in every way, shape, and form of the word. But if you've got an ugly personality, then to me, you're ugly all over. You are disgustingly ugly. You've got a bad personality, but you've got, lovely looks. Honestly, you're ugly all over to me because, that personality shines on through the ugliness, and you're more obsessed with how you look than about how you feel and about other people, how they might feel as well. So, Chris, if you watch this back, mate, I'm trying not to have a pop at you here, but at the same time, I am pissed off with that comment that you made in regards to good looks. And even though you don't like Kirsty, I understand why you don't like her. A lot of us don't, but I would never say that about her or about anybody out there, because it's not all about looks. And if you're just going off looks all the time, then no offense, Chris, you're not going to get very far, mate. Because it
I have to agree with you, really. Even I don't like Kirsty. He should have just kept his opinion to himself, shouldn't he?
Yeah. When it comes to comments like that, keep it to yourself. If you've got nothing nice to say, do not say it at all. And that really has upset me, that, Chris. So I hope you're going to apologise for your comment. You don't have to apologise to me. You should be apologising to the whole flipping female race here that, it sounds very insecure, very shallow, very, very shallow and obnoxious saying that and thinking that way. And I'm quite surprised, Chris. I was not expecting you to say that.
But I'm not sure what he said. I mean, I know he said something about Belfast Boy, but I didn't know what he was on about to me about that. So.
Well, Belfast Boy ended up being an absolute idiot before. I don't know if you saw what happened, but he ended up coming up.
He said something to me about it on Messenger. So.
You what, sorry?
He messaged me on Messenger. Could me and Chris speak on Messenger? And he just mentioned something about Belfast Boy, but I didn't really know what he was on about. So.
Okay. Right. You'll have to rewind the live stream, mate, when you get a chance, yeah? If you're watching it back tomorrow, right, my live with a brew and a snack or something, do it then. I explain what happened.
Yeah, do it then. I don't know what
basically he was being a dickhead.
Oh, well, that didn't surprise me, because he's a dickhead full stop, isn't he?
He was pretending to be Eamon. He had me on, pretending to be Eamon and stuff, and something dodgy went on there. I don't know what happened exactly, but all I know is that I thought I was speaking with Eamon on the panel, but it ended up actually being Belfast Boy. So I don't know what happened there, if they were in communication or not with each other. I hope not.
Yeah, I'm not sure personally.
He knows I can't stand him. He knows I don't like Belfast Boy. And I have my many reasons why. A lot of us can't stand him. A lot of us know he's a wrong un, and a lot of us want nothing to do with him. And, you know, Eamon has seen how upset I've been tonight with having to tell my hospital story and nightmare journey I went through there and what's happened before, during...
Yeah, I watched that. I couldn't believe what you've been through, really. So.
Hell, mate, the way I've been treated has been like a piece of dirt that you stamped on the flipping pavement. Disgusting. But yeah...
Laura, about the hospital.
A few hours ago. Yeah, go on.
I got a funny story to tell you about the hospital. When I was in the hospital,
go on.
So I wanted to go out for a vape, right?
Yeah.
I don't smoke anymore. I'll vape now.
Oh, be careful when them vapes, mate. They're even worse than smoking, darling.
They can be bad, can't they?
So basically, I tried to go out, and the nurse was like, "If you go out, I'm calling the police on you."
What? No, there's no need for that shit.
And I was like, "No, you're not, because I know my rights."
Yeah, good on you, lad.
Yeah, you're allowed to have a vape.
And I walked out.
Good boy. And she didn't do anything, did she?
No.
She did sweet feck all because she knows there's nothing you can do. Do you think the police are going to really come all the way out to somebody just having a cigarette outside?
Yeah, they're not going to do that. They've got involved after crime.
In the smoking zone, out away from everybody. Nah, you ain't got a leg to stand on, sweet cheeks. Stand on, no chance. No
I just laughed in her face and I walked out.
Go on, David. You tell her, love. You tell her. It's right, though, isn't it, Michael? I know you're not a smoker, right? But if you were, and you're at hospital as a patient, whether you've been admitted or not, you have a right to have a cigarette if you want to.
Yeah, I've got a right to have a cigarette, and you have a bit of breathe time, haven't you?
Yeah, they have smokers' corners, don't they? Smoker shelters, little shelter area with the smoking bin.
Oh, yeah, they have vape shelters. They have that in my workplace.
But yeah, so there you go. People know that even if you're a smoker or not, you have a right as a human being to go outside for a cigarette if you want to when you're there, whether you're a patient being admitted.
Yeah, exactly.
You're allowed to. They have smoking areas for a reason.
You might have to walk half a mile, but they've still got them.
Chris, sorry, love. Chris Wright's come into this chat. Okay, I'm going to put it on the screen. Right. Chris Wright, I'm so sorry to the woman on YouTube.
Well, I could say that.
For a night out with me in Leeds, I said definitely not.
I can't understand what you mean.
What you said in regards to good-looking women and thinking that Kirsty's not a good-looking woman and basically, you know, saying shit like that about women, which is every shade of wrong. Could you please come on the panel for a few minutes, Chris? I'm not going to have a pop at you, mate. I just need to speak to you and clear the area, please.
Yeah, I know where Laura's coming from. What you need to, you think that, Chris, you need to maybe not say it, Crumbs. So keep it to yourself, Crumbs.
Yeah, so if you've got nothing nice to say, just don't say it at all, mate, like we were saying before. Please just keep it to
yourself. Get a big gift with a lady, Chris. You don't know what they've been through, and it could hurt their confidence, couldn't it, Crumbs?
Yeah, big time, mate, big time. Yeah, definitely. This is why I say it, you know. It's not fair.
That's a thing. Was it coming up as well?
It's just coming up now. Right, I'm going to, here we go. Right, got you, Chris.
Yeah.
Right, let me just check your microphone, yeah. Let me just check your settings and make sure we're all good in the audio. Hang on 2 seconds. Let me just
make sure I don't go cockapoo.
Right, yeah. Edit mic settings, hang about, make sure we're all good there. Okay, I'll just leave the settings as they are for now and see how we get on. Right, Chris, just to make it clear, yeah, what I was saying is, in regards to some of your comments that you made earlier on tonight in my live stream, you were talking about Kirsty, yeah? I understand that you don't like her. I don't like her either. Neither does Michael, like, you know, and a good few people.
I don't know.
We get it, right? But what I'm pissed off with, mate, is when you said that I don't like Kirsty, she's not good looking, and saying comments along those lines.
I was saying she's not my type, and she's not a
Yeah.
nice person.
But
Yeah,
saying that she's not
yeah,
good looking, though,
yeah.
but you don't say shit about women's looks, mate, or people's
all
looks
right.
in general.
Yeah.
The way you said it, I was like, whoa, what the hell is he saying that for, dude? Like, you don't say that. You don't understand, mate, how much offence women, especially men too, of course, don't get me wrong, but especially women would take offence to that comment. And also, no offence, to you, it looks like you're just basing ladies off their looks. You aren't looking at their personality, Chris. It sounds to me like you're just looking at a lady for her looks and her body. That's how it's coming across. And no offence, that's not how you date women. If women found out that's how you were looking at them and that's how you compared them in your head, they would want nothing to do with you, mate. Because that's how you don't treat a woman.
No, I just saying. Well, Michael knows this. I don't. She wanted to go for a night out with me in Leeds. I said definitely not.
I understand.
Yeah, I wouldn't go there, Chris. Anyway.
And
it's about what you said about her looks, Chris, and say that she's not good looking and all that shit. If you think that way, keep that to yourself because you see this back and then see it and get very upset. And even though you don't like her, and I'm not a fan myself either, I don't want to go around hurting people. That's not my cup of tea. And I don't want you being taken, people thinking that what you've said there is like really bad, because it is pretty bad, Chris. And you need to realize this, mate, is that if you want a girlfriend in the future, you've got to really think about how you're coming across to that person and how you're looking to that person as well. And remember, Chris, looks fade over time. This will all sag like a bag of fucking spanners over time, right? And there's nothing I can do about it. But I don't care. My mother and father have both aged gracefully and both look bloody gorgeous for their age. They look gorgeous from day one. They've always been good-looking people, my parents, and they still are to this day. Do they look the same as they were growing up? No. Do they act? They look different because they're
you change within time, don't you?
Still beautiful, mate. Simple as that. And looks will fade. Remember, it should be about the person's personality, Chris, and how they treat you and how you treat them. It's not all about looks.
You know what I mean, Laura. She wanted a night out with me, and I don't want to sleep with
don't have about the same thing,
anything I said. You keep going on about that. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We understand where you're coming from with that. You're not interested in Kirsty. We get it. Many people aren't, mate. We understand why. I don't trust her at all, and many of us don't. But at the end of the day, you've got to be very careful with what you're saying and how you come across. And the way that's taken before, what you said in the chat, in my chat tonight, didn't look great, mate. And this is why I'm putting you up about it, because a lot of women would take offence to what you said. And I don't want you getting yourself into even more trouble, okay?
I only was saying that about Kirsty, because she was annoying.
Yeah, well, we understand that, Chris. What Laura is saying, Chris.
She told me like 10 times to go out.
Right, listen to what Michael's saying a minute, Chris. Listen to what your friend's saying, right?
Yeah, what we're saying is, Chris, even they don't like Chris, and we understand that, you need to obviously bear in mind what she's been through, whatever she's been through, Chris, because she might have been through a lot of stuff, Chris, and you saying
I don't know her background, Michael.
Exactly, you don't know what you've gone through. No. You don't know what anyone's gone through, really, do you, unless they told you? So be very careful of your words, Chris, because you never know what someone's gone through and what you.
Well, I know a little bit, Chris, but I'm not going to say. But you need to obviously. But you need to bear in mind, Chris, really, because people have seen this on YouTube, and it doesn't come across good for you, does it, Crumbs?
No,
saying that about
she was horrible with you, Michael. She's been horrible with a few people. I think she phoned the police on Tubbs.
Well, that's how news, Crumbs, isn't it?
Looks. That's all we're saying. We
Yeah.
know the
All
bad
right.
that she's done. We totally understand. I don't like her either. Michael doesn't like her. Torbs doesn't like her. You don't like her. I don't like her.
Yeah.
And many others don't. But you do not say to a woman or about a woman about her looks. That's all I am saying, Chris. It's not just about looks. It's about the person that you are.
Yeah.
And I was quite shocked and taken aback tonight that you said that when after everything you know that I've mentioned to you before about, you know, personality and looks and all this in the past, I was quite shocked, Chris, because I didn't think you were that shallow. I really...
you know I was talking about Kirsty.
Yeah, I know you were talking about Kirsty. It doesn't matter who you were talking about, mate. You do not talk to somebody about their looks or to others about somebody's looks or base your judgment on them off their looks. It's not about this. It's about this. What's inside here that counts. Inside your heart and soul, Chris. Because this will fade over time. This will change, your face and your looks and your body. But your heart will always remain the same and your personality will always remain the same. And that is exactly what you should be going for when you're looking to, say, date a woman, go out with a woman in the future, whatever. Let me ask you this one, Chris, yeah? Sorry, just bear with me a sec. When you're on a night out or something, and you're looking around the room and looking at who's there, and you see ladies coming in, what do you think when you're looking at these ladies? Are you checking them out up and down and just looking at the looks? Are you thinking, oh, I wonder what they're like as a person? Or are you just looking at the looks?
No, I just I talk to them. I stay away from a cocky one.
Right, okay, I want you to talk to me. Pretend we're right. We've just met at the bar, me and you, Chris, right? You don't know me at all, okay? We're just pretending for a minute, okay? We're pretending. My name's Rose, okay? My name's Rose, and your name is Tom. Right, you're Tom, and I'm Rose. Okay? Right. Hello there, Tom. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Right. So, how would you talk to me? How would you introduce yourself? What would you say to me?
My name is Chris, and I'd seen I have a good time on holiday.
You what? Sorry.
I have a good time in Spain.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's been lovely. Thanks. I've been in Lloret de Mar for the past few days. I've been staying at the hotel just down the road, and I actually do need a taxi to get myself back to the airport tomorrow if it's free.
Yeah. And, what will you be doing this week?
Well, as I just said, I'm going back home tomorrow. So I do need a taxi if you are free.
You get to piss before you go home.
Yeah, my flight's
think about that.
in love. I've got plenty of time to sober up.
Yeah. Oh God. You probably have a few hours in bed.
Yeah, probably have a few hours in bed, all alone.
Yeah.
All alone.
Yeah. Are you with your friends? Yeah.
Sorry.
Are you with your mates?
Oh, yeah, I've been with a couple of my girlfriends. She's off with that lad over there in the corner. You see that girl over there smooching that guy? Yeah, that's my friend.
Yeah. God, no, God, this doesn't work. I need to get pissed on this.
You just be yourself, Chris. That's all you need to be, Chris. And ladies will appreciate it, won't they, Chris?
I need to get pissed in the bath on this.
Well, listen, you were doing all right there. That wasn't too bad at all. But I know it's difficult when you actually know who I am and you're not obviously looking at me like that.
It's difficult on YouTube.
But, and yes, it's on YouTube. Sorry, love. I just wanted to see if we could do a bit of role there for a moment. But that was decent. That was good. You were doing all
right. Good,
it's difficult to a person you know.
I know it's difficult when you know who I am. But I was going to say, if you were at the bar normally, right, speaking to what seemed like a decent lady, you would ask her just general questions, how she's doing, where you're from, you're on holiday here, all that type of thing. You know, I did drop a couple of hints though, but I don't think he took them. I was like, oh, I could really do with a taxi, please, tomorrow evening for going back to the airport to get back home. That could have
Yeah. So what they do for a living, Chris, and then you just say, if you want to like get a drink, Chris, offer them a drink.
Nolan, yeah.
And if you get over them, maybe offer them some flowers, Chris.
Yeah, Nolan, yeah, I could take you to a cannabis cafe.
Take me to all right, lovely. Oh yeah, that'll be fine with me, love. Take me to a cannabis
That'd be
cafe.
icebreaker, Chris, a cannabis.
Pain relief galore. That would be beautiful, Chris. Oh, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Laura, were you a prophet in your past life?
And take care, David and Michael.
Okay,
Yeah,
mate.
so
You
red
take care, and sweet sunscreen. Yeah, speak to you soon. And yeah, do you understand what I was saying, by the way, Chris? Before you go, sorry, mate. Before you go, do you understand what we were saying before? Yeah, about the comments that you were making. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I was saying. Yeah, I wasn't being nasty. I'm giving it up. Making sure you understand, because don't when you're getting into trouble, mate. I really, really don't.
Yeah. Nolan, I think you get annoyed someone never got a message.
Sorry, say again.
Would you get pissed off from she told me like 10 times to go to Leeds for a night out.
Just tell her to do one, mate, and just either ignore her, block her, or both.
No, Chris, she's a waste of time, Chris.
She is. She's a waste of time and energy. I don't even know why you bothered speaking to her, mate, because I would have just ignored her flat out or blocked her so she couldn't see your comments and shit.
I think she's looking for a boyfriend.
Well, she's looking in the wrong direction.
No, she's not, Chris. She's not looking for a boyfriend, because I wouldn't bother, Chris, to stick with you. Just stick with your two friends, Chris, like me, Laura, and other people, Chris.
Stick with the people that you know you can trust, mate. Listen, do you trust me, Chris? Do you trust me?
Yeah.
Do you trust Michael?
Yeah, Michael, you think? Yeah,
Right.
I trust Michael. I know.
Right.
Well, I seen Michael in real life. Yeah, Michael, you think Christy's just looking for one night stands?
No, she won't be took with you, Chris, and she's she's untrustworthy, Chris. Voice moved.
I wouldn't even trust her, mate, to even bother to attempt to meet up with her.
No, don't bother Chris personally.
She's bad news as well, mate. Like, you know yourself, you've said it yourself, mate, Chris. She's bad news, right? Trust me, she's bad news. And she can. And that Jessie as well, she's been proven a flipping wrong, hasn't she? Like I was saying.
Yeah, she is a wrong because she kept pestering me to come on my StreamYard lots of time. And I had to tell her never, they don't like the impression of people ruling.
So annoying, isn't it, when people try and put you under the thumb and under pressure, and it's like, piss off, you don't even know them.
And she was calling that Shaz a bully, and she's no way a bully.
No, I don't even think Shaz likes me. I don't think Shaz is even a fan of me, mate. But guess what? She's definitely not a bully. No way, Jose.
No, she's definitely not a bully. I've been in her life. She's a nice person, and she's definitely not a bully at all.
Exactly, mate. So just be careful, Chris, because you said it yourself. She's not good news. Bad boy is basically bad news, and to stay away from her. You've said that yourself, Chris. So listen to your own advice.
And Jess, give me her phone number. I chucked it in the bin.
Good.
Yeah,
that's very
good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, see ya.
Stay away from these wrong uns, mate. We'll find you a nice woman when the time is right. It's off.
Well, I didn't hang about that, did you?
No, you didn't. I'm sorry, but you have to be told I'm not having a pop it in before people start.
You're doing a Spanish runner, then, wouldn't you?
To tell him sometimes he needs to be pulled aside, and big sis needs to have or little sis, as you'd say, needs to have a chat with you for 5-10 minutes, mate. Let's just sort this out, calm things down.
He needs to listen to Mother Laura, doesn't he?
Auntie Laura Lou, whatever. Do you know what I mean? I'm used to be called Auntie Laura.
Mother Laura, should I say?
Mother, wife, fucking not mother, definitely not mother. He's older than me, for goodness sake, by 6 days. Sorry about that, David. Look, we're just sorting that out with Chris then.
That's all right.
He's one of our buddies, and he's pretty good friends with Michael and stuff. And Michael and Chris speak quite often, don't you? And it's
Just
oh yeah,
sometimes
speak to
listen
Chris
to help.
after. Gonna be meeting him in Leeds with
nice.
Ginger, with Ginger and Tom's. Maybe have to see. Not sure yet. So
Right, cool, brilliant. Yeah, man. Well, that'll be a good day out, definitely. But yeah, he's just got to be careful. He just needs pulling aside for a few minute chat, like I say, and he just needs reminding or telling sometimes.
yeah,
like,
just need Chris is all right. Just needs reminding, and he's gonna just not speak to a lady in that way. But I think he does sometimes forget, doesn't he? So.
Yes, Chris, you just put take care, everyone. Laura is my sister on YouTube and Angela too, oh bless him. Yes, mate, exactly. You're like my flipping, you're like a brother from another mother, love. I'm a sister from another mister.
Yeah, that's the best way of putting it.
You know that we can trust each other, right, mate? And you know I'm only looking out for you. I've only got your best wishes at heart, mate, always. And this is why we pull you aside sometimes, just to let you know. Because we want you to look the best you can look, mate. Do you know what I mean? We don't want you.
Yeah, we want you to be safe as well, Crimson.
Remember, we've been there before, mate, and we've had the experience a lot of these things, so we know what it could be like out there, okay? And you just need to come across in the best way that you can. You're a lovely guy, but sometimes you let your mind run away with you. And this is why you just take a deep breath, love, in through the nose, hold it for a few seconds, and out through the mouth.
And out through the guzzler.
You breathe in the good shit and breathe out the bad shit, right? It's as simple as that, yeah? That's
what we all need to do, really. We breathe in the good shit, but we take time for out. If you're not feeling too good, we're all going to look after ourselves, aren't we? So.
Yes, darling. We have indeed, Michael, my dear. So, yeah, we've just got to look out for each other where we can too. And the same thing would apply to you, Michael, and David, and anyone else out there as well too. If I saw you saying something in a chat room somewhere, yeah, on my live, on yours, whatever, wherever it might be, and I saw one of you making a comment that wasn't too nice, and I didn't think it was a good look for you both, and it could make you both look like in a really bad way, in a bad light, I would be telling you straight away, like, listen, pull you aside for a few minutes. Dude, what's that comment about? Because people could take that really in the wrong way. I would tell you.
Yeah, they do really, don't know.
And I wouldn't, because a real friend would always tell you the truth. No matter how hard it might look on someone, you've got to always tell the truth in the nicest way you can, in the firmest, politest way you can. Truth. Don't sugarcoat things. Don't lie to him. Don't lie to people in general, because what's he going to learn from lies? Nothing at all.
Yeah, he's not going to learn anything, really. We got to be honest, but obviously not too brutal either.
Exactly. Firm but fair, mate. Firm but fair. That's always the way I look at it. The same goes for children. When you discipline children, you've got to be firm but fair. You got to do the right thing, but you've got to make sure that they're listening to you and they're learning from right from wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to be honest and fair, and
doesn't mean that you hurt them. Far from it. You're honest, but you're firm. And, you're firm, you're strict, but you do it in the nicest way you possibly can. And, you know that they're learning from right from wrong. And that's the best way to do it,
Yeah, exactly.
They'll know that. I was going to say, but yeah, you're always honest with everybody in your life, because if you lie, or you can always lie, you're going to get found out. You can't keep up with your own lies all the time.
It's going to come back and hit you on the ass and too.
Exactly, mate. What was going to say? Hey, did you have a good time up Scotland then? Okay, did you?
Oh yeah, Scotland was very good, and then I made a bit of a boo-boo. I put custard on my pasta. Okay. What happened was I thought it was cheese sauce, and then one of my passengers said, "You didn't realise you put custard on your pasta."
How did it taste?
He loves custard.
Not very pleasant, really.
You numpty.
Yeah, but what got me was I didn't label anything, so they put the custard with the main course for some reason.
Didn't it? For goodness. Did you complain about it? Did you say something?
I could have done, but I couldn't be bothered, rule.
Like, for sake, I just want to eat my bloody pasta in peace and not flipping dipping my pasta in peace.
I thought to take one for the team, as I say.
Hey, you never know. They could have mistaken it for gravy.
Yeah, good job I didn't put it on my fryer. But
oh God, it would have destroyed the whole thing, mate. Oh God.
Yeah, a custard fry mush. It would be.
I'll be sick. Don't, please, no. Oh God.
Oh, I won't say too, but the custard have really watered down as well.
See, I like custard, but that's just taking the mick.
But it was a good holiday and that, and then I'm going to Bridlington in a few weeks, and then I'm going to Norfolk next week as well for the day or so.
Nice. Yeah, I worked in Norfolk a few times doing some modelling work a few years ago. Beautiful place, yeah, lovely.
Yeah, go to Cromo, so.
Nice one, mate. Enjoy, have a good time.
Yeah, be a long day. Won't be back to 10, probably 10 in the evening, but I'm not too bothered. So.
At least you'll have a good day ahead, mate. That's the main thing, innit? That you have a great day ahead.
I'm hoping to go to Marrakesh in a few months.
Oh, nice one, mate. Good. Oh, wow. I was going to say, hang on a minute. When you're in Scotland, yeah, how long were you there for? You were there for like a week or something, or just under a week?
Yeah, I went Sunday, and then I came back the Thursday, so about a week, so.
Just under a week, yeah, just under a week. Right, okay, cool. I was going to say, did you, when you stayed in the hotel, yeah, was that all good and everything, the hotel?
Oh, it was pretty good, really, and that... It's the last day wasn't very good meal, but apart from that, it was quite good. So
okay, marks out of 10 yet for the cleanliness of the room that you were staying in the bathroom.
They could have cleaned it out a bit more because I said to them, "Why is my room not being cleaned?" And they said they've got to wait every so many days and it should be cleaned every day, really. So
every day or every other day, they can clean it for you. Every day or every other day.
Yeah, that's what I think. And put some bleach and put some bleach in the toilets. Yeah. Not rocket science, though.
Down, do you know what I mean? There's no harm in doing a quick wipe down, bit of bleach down the toilet, quick wash down the toilet. Do you know what I mean? Just have a quick
straight down the juggler. Can I clean my shower and bathroom nearly every day? So.
Yeah, bloody hell. Don't feel like you've got to do it every day, mate, when it's just you in there. If you were sharing the shower with another person or a few people, I'd understand if you're cleaning it like every day or every other day. But when it's just you, don't worry about doing it every day, mate, because you're just wasting your products, energy and water.
Yeah, I could stop doing that personally, but I get myself into a routine as well, so...
Right, once a week we clean, like I've got my toilet, my ensuite bathroom right upstairs, yeah? Then we've got a downstairs toilet and mum and dad have got their ensuite shower room, right? Every week, once a week, we clean our toilet, sink and toilet sink and shower/bath. Clean that everything down, clean the floor and all that jazz, get some fresh air in there, open the window, da-de-da, and give just a general clean down, right? Within 10-15 minutes, it's done. We normally do that once a week, and that is perfectly fine. If you need to put some bleach down the toilet in the meantime, not a problem, because I use my own bathroom, you see. Mum and dad have got their own bathroom.
Oh, that's not too bad then, is it? So...
To the time, yeah. So it's not too bad at all. So once a week cleaning each bathroom once a week in the downstairs toilet is absolutely fine. Don't feel like
I might start doing that perfect. Just because I like to get in a routine, but I might start doing that personally. So to save a bit on my bathroom stuff. So
tell you what, right? If you say to yourself, when do you normally do your cleaning normally? Is it like on a Sunday or something? Or what day do you normally?
Definitely don't do it on a Sunday. I do my cleaning Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday.
Right. Tell you what then, if you say, right, do a clean down of the bathroom Monday and Thursday. Monday and
Oh,
Thursday.
yeah, definitely might try that. I've done a bit. I've had to use like the fly spray because the flies have been a nuisance this week. So
Any flies, of course, get rid of the flies, spray down if you need to, not a problem. If you need to do that, that's absolutely fine, mate. No worries at all. But if not, just carry on as you are and do it on Monday, do it on Thursday and see how you get on. Because you've only got to wait Tuesday, Wednesday. You go do Monday, wait Tuesday, Wednesday, 2 days, then you're cleaning again on Thursday, then you wait Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
I might start doing now.
It's a clean day again, yeah? So it's not too bad, is it, if you do it that way? Because you're breaking it
Yeah,
down.
not too bad personally, but it's going to be a bit cool. It will be. Well, it's found the heat a bit too much this week, so.
Yeah, see how you get on. But give it a go as soon as you can, mate. Give it a go and try Monday and Thursday as your clean days and see how you get on if you can. And just give it a go.
I might try that. It's going to be cool. I don't mind 20, but when it's over 30, it's a bit too much, really. So.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Do what you got to do in those situations, mate. Not a problem at all.
Yeah, but it was so warm and that my bed was wet through. Was that warmer? No, so.
I have to keep sleeping downstairs, mate. This is exactly why I did what I did, and I've got my mattress upstairs for my bed upstairs. Yeah, it's like a super king size bloody mattress. It's ginormous.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. So
specialized made mattress for my body, my back and my hips and all that, but also
I've had to sleep right on top of my bed because when I go with the covers, being that warm and been nearly passing out, really. So
yeah. What I've had to do, is move myself downstairs because it's too hot upstairs. So I did this on purpose. I bought myself, a sofa that turns into a double bed. So I knew that if we had any bad situations going on with the heat, for example, like we've been having these heat waves, it's obviously cooler to sleep downstairs. Heat rises, doesn't it? So it's cooler to be downstairs. As I said that, I just got a lovely breeze coming through the window then. Because I'm downstairs.
Cooler down personally, and so
nice breeze coming in. Oh, and now a moth's coming. Back off. Now a moth's just coming.
Yeah,
right.
pain in the ass.
I need fresh air, and I'm smoking my smoky poos as well, so I need fresh air coming in. But I'll pull the windows over a bit at night time. I'll have the blinds all the way down and then pull the curtains over and just have the windows open a little bit for some fresh air. And then I'll just
that's what I've done personally. So
Laura.
It does me nothing. But yeah, see how you get on, Michael, and try that because
I might try that personally. So
see how you get on. I was going to say, sorry, we've just got a message in private chat. Okay, cheers for that, David. Right, what I'm going to do, love, I'll just message you now, David, yeah?
Yeah.
I've just literally seen it now, chicken, thank you. Right.
That's all right,
I could be a reference, so.
You can add it as well if you want, Michael.
New contact, hang on a second. I'm just going to put, Dave Scott, actually, because that's your name, innit? So why not? Right, okay. Okay, let me just put this in whilst I've got it in front of my face. Right. Okay. Just make sure I'm getting this in my phone correctly. Okay. Hello, everybody in the chat, by the way. I'm not ignoring anybody. I've just not been looking at the chat for a wee bit. So just bear with me, please.
Well, I can see a bit of the chat. So.
I don't know if I've typed it right, Okay.
Yeah, I'll have a quick look.
Right, cool. I think I've got it. So what I'm going to do, excuse me. Sorry, I'll put it in there instead. Right, cool. Save. Right, cool. Dave, darling, I'm just going to message you now, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's me.
Well, I'll let you add, because I don't think I obviously would be seeing you really, David, and got quite a lot of YouTube friends' numbers anyway.
Yeah, got you, Laura.
Got you, no worries, mate, not a problem at all. Yes, we can carry on our chat in there, not a problem, no worries. And I can sort out, we will look for because me and David want to go camping, you see. We've wanted to go camping for years. We've known each other for a good few years, but we lost contact for a bit. And then, but David's got a new number, and that's the main reason why I lost contact with him. Plus, he wasn't on YouTube for a while, and I wasn't either, so we just kept completely missing each other.
Well, I might add your number, actually, David. Actually, we don't mind at all.
No, that's fine, mate. Go for it.
You're
man,
neck of the
we
woods.
talk offline, you know, if everyone have a three-way chat or something, whatever. But yeah, me and David.
I'll have a look at I'll write it down, actually.
No worries, mate.
Mate, it's there when you're ready. Yeah, not a problem. But yeah, we want to go camping, don't we, love? We want to go camping.
We do.
We want to have good food and stuff. And what we'll do is a little treat, yeah, because I know we've got to be careful with our food and stuff and our health. But we will have some treats, and we will be getting some Vimto treats, right? I'm going to make sure, yeah, that I find some Vimto sweets, Vimto candies, Vimto sweets, whatever you want to call them, that we can try out. For example, yeah.
Oh, we could do a review.
Vimto's marshmallows. What was that? Sorry.
We can do a review.
Yes, exactly. We could do YouTube reviews as well. Do you know what I mean? We can do live streams on YouTube. We can do YouTube food reviews.
Yeah, man. That'd be sick.
Reviews. Let's fucking do it, David. So, yes,
let's do it, man.
Yes, I've got loads of ideas, mate. I've got them all stored up here. I just need to write them down, get them written down. And then we can go through the list, right? We can get our camping gear together. I found some brilliant places already at decent prices to get stuff online. But then my sister's just told me recently that she got herself like a 4-man tent, yeah, to fit her and her husband and the two young boys in that are 4 and 6 years old at the minute. All of that cost them for a 4-man tent 60 flipping quid, mate. That when it should be like over 200 quid or something. She got it, yeah. You know, Facebook Marketplace, right? She got it for, yeah. Yes, guys.
If you want, Laura, we can go halves on it if you want.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say to you. If I was to find, say, like a 3-4-man tent, yeah, that we know can fit at least 2 human bodies in there, 2 people in there, me and you at least in there, or fit us in there snug, that'll do me fine. As long as
that'll do me fine too.
Storage that we can share together, put our storage in, you know, for our belongings and stuff.
Yeah.
Get that in there somewhere as well, of course, at the back of the side somewhere. Make sure we've got everything we need. Bingo, mate. That's
we're
fine.
on.
And you can literally get right. Check this out too, Michael, right? And guys in the chat, brilliant stuff. You can even get nowadays, right? I can't believe this shit. It's amazing. A blinking inflatable blow up, right? Sofa. So imagine in your tent, you've got your tent all set up, yeah? And before you put all your bedding in and all that jazz and all your belongings and stuff, put down your sheet and all that jazz. Make sure you're good to go. And then you blow up your sofa. You can blow up an armchair as well, love. So just
I've seen a lot of that stuff on Temu.
Well, forget Temu because some of their stuff is proper dodge and cheap and wacko taco, and we don't want that. I found some places that are much better.
Yeah, we only want the best, don't we?
Right, so don't worry about that. But the inflatable stuff I can pick up at a decent price, and with the places I've been looking at, I can get discount codes on some stuff as well, which is awesome. So I was going to say, I wanted to get myself an inflatable sofa and an inflatable armchair, so we've got somewhere to like chill out on, and we don't always have to be in our sleeping bags on the floor. We can actually be sat upright or lay on our sofa bed or whatever, chilling out. We can have some blankies. We'll bring sheets and blankies and pillows and all this. Get ourselves nice and snug and comfy.
You know what? That sounds lush.
That you put all your stuff in, mate. All your stuff in. All your camping gear can go into this trolley thing that you just pull along with you, and that's where you keep all your gear in. So I can even get us a trolley for like 30 to 40 quid, something like that.
That sounds lush.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
That sounds lush.
Apart from that bit before then. Oh, I can't think what you said before that, sorry.
That's all right. I'm just going to go to the toilet, so I'm going to put my mic on mute.
That moth is going out of the window. You are not staying here, Mr. and Mrs. Come on, out you go.
Get out.
Yeah, that does sound lush, it does.
Get out of it. Come on, you flipping moth. Where have you gone now? Thank God. No, I don't know where you've gone, but I need some air in here. It's too humid, mate. I can't have my door open at the moment, because Mum and Dad are in bed.
Yeah.
Sleeping.
Yeah, this too humid. Even I'm sweating buckets. I've been sweating buckets for most of the week, so...
And at this rate, yeah, I might have to take myself outside in a bit. I'm going to have to take this off a minute, sorry. I might have to go outside in a bit because I am just, honestly, so flipping hot. And because I've got not the phone on charge, the laptop on charge, the heat from that and the humidity, oh, it's just too much,
Yeah,
Mike.
it's quite
I'm
warm.
back.
I don't mind 20, but when it's over 30, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
It's the humidity in it when it's dead still and there's no breeze and it's just all, you feel all tacky and humid.
Yeah, I had to take a towel with me to work. I was sweating all the time.
Right, boys, just bear with me a second, yeah? I will try not to swear, but this guy might just need to be told yet again. My days.
Well, I'm not sure who you mean, but...
Oh, look who it is again. The absolute...
Yo.
Shut
How are you feeling out of your hospital visit? Are you feeling better?
So much better if you would leave me alone, please. Go
Bro,
away.
what is your problem?
What's your problem, Laura? What is your problem?
No, what's your problem?
What's your problem? What did I do to you, Laura?
Don't you remember this shit you were saying to me the other week when you were being rude
and
all that shit and being disgusting? Don't you remember
I'm
that?
trying to be polite. I do apologize.
Don't speak like me either, yeah? Don't try and speak in a British accent because it ain't working. Shut up. Listen, yeah? You were rude to me. You were
Okay, can I apologize or are you just gonna say fuck you?
I don't want to speak to you with your wigwam bum, whatever your fucking name is. Signal 66.
Wigwam bum? What?
Interested. Whatever your name is.
Well,
Yeah?
you're like on your stream is like public, like
Yeah,
what's your
but
deal?
you're not invited because you were rude and you're being a prick.
I'm here because I'm like trying to like chill out and like want to
Don't you
apologize.
think I'm trying to do the same? I've been super sick.
But like you're like yelling at me and shit. I don't want to make you feel worse, all right? I'm just saying like I'm sorry and shit,
Don't
dude.
need your shit. So please go away.
I'm just saying like
Leave me alone. Good God. Why can't
what a douchebag.
That guy, yeah, was an absolute prick with me the other month. It was like over a month ago or so.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him before, actually.
Mate. He's like that. He thought that you were going, what's your problem to him? Yeah, David. And he's like, yeah, what's your problem, Laura? And he's like,
I know.
He's not speaking to me, you dickhead. He's
Yeah,
speaking
yeah,
I'm speaking to him.
Accent as well, so.
Yeah, and he's trying to take the piss out of our British accent as well so he can feck off even more. I'm not having it, mate. I might be half Polish as well as half British, but still bloody born over here. And I'm sorry, I'm still a mixed but I'm not having that.
We're British and we're proud, aren't we? So.
Even though our country's in a big fat bloody mess at the minute, we're going to get it sorted. It will eventually get sorted. We're going to get there in the end. We just got to keep being hopeful, keep our fingers crossed, keep fighting on, keep battling on, and be the proud Brits that we are.
That guy was just being a douchebag.
Fly it high, guys. Flag your flags high.
And then obviously put it on that accent, and it wasn't making a lot of sense, Simon.
No, but you made plenty of sense to me with what you said the other month to me. I ain't having it, me. I always remember when you've been a dickhead with me, and when you said something nasty, and you said it to my face, and on a live stream, I ain't going to forget that. It's very rare that
I've had the same myself because I've had Mr. Beautiful Blues trolling me for a few weeks.
Michael, mate, listen to me now, sweetheart, right? Block him, yeah? Just keep him blocked. He's got many accounts like you probably know by now, right, yeah? But please, just keep him blocked. Don't let him
I can't, unfortunately, won't let me, but I have reported his account, actually, so...
Right, well, I mean, he's pissed off a lot of people. He's upset me months ago. I gave him another chance. I let him back on my lives.
He lasted like a couple of weeks or something, if that. Then he started with all this shit again, being a little bitch, being nasty.
I mean, I wasn't going to say this at all, but he's trying to cause me and Chris to fall out, and he's trying to cause me and Angela to fall out as well. So,
Michael, do you know what the best thing to do is, mate? Just ignore him.
Ignore and block, ignore and block.
Oh yeah, when I have actually messaged Angela, I don't know if it's true at all, but she said something about me, but I don't believe it's true personally.
Ignore him, mate. Do not listen to a word he says, yeah, because I had to get him told again before. He said,
oh no, I'm not listening. Because what I've done is I've messaged Angela private, so I'm hoping she's going to get back in contact with me. So.
Right. Okay, no worries, mate. Fair enough. That's fine. Not a problem. I was just going to say, yeah, because Mr. Blues, Beautiful Blues, said something very disgusting and vile and wrong, yeah, to Michelle C about her beautiful doggies the other week, and it was absolutely disgusting, Michael, mate, and David and everyone.
Yeah, he said something very nasty about Mum and Milo and Ginge.
There you
go.
go.
The people.
Terrible.
Yeah, he's just a creeping too, so.
Yeah, and have you noticed the pattern, yeah, Michael? He always seems to go for decent people as well that haven't done anything wrong to him. He's going for people because he just feels like it, dependent on his mood.
Yeah,
you know,
what it is, he said that Mrs. Magpie told me this is, he's targeting Mrs. Magpie through me. That's what she told me, so.
What the hell? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I've been live.
And Mrs. Magpie told me this as well, so.
Sorry, what was that last bit, Michael?
You know, you might not know she's a Geordie lady. She's one of my mods, and that she told me that he's targeting Mrs. Magpie through me, and even she told me that, so.
Oh, for goodness sake. Just ignore him as best as you can. Like ignore him. And I
it's got the screw loose, I think, really, and too, so.
Oh, yeah, it's got something fucking loose on it.
That's
right, Laura, I'm going to go and jump in the shower because I'm hot and sweaty.
All right, darling, not a problem. Well, listen, yeah, send us a message later on or tomorrow or something, yeah? And we'll try and have a chat tomorrow at some point. I know I've got my nephews here in the afternoon for a few hours, but if I don't speak to you during the day, I could always speak to you like early evening, something like that.
I'm awake all night anyway if you want to ring me after the live, so it's no problem.
Okay, but you need to get some sleep when you can, darling. Please make sure you get some sleep, because remember, that's not going to do your heart any favours, your blood pressure any favours. The longer you stay up without sleep...
I've already had some sleep.
Okay, we'll try and get some more when you can later, yeah?
I will.
If you after my live, I'll call you after my live if I can. If not, then I'll speak to you later on at some point, yeah?
No worries, Doc.
All right, darling. Thank you so much for coming up, sweetie. It's been awesome to talk to you. And
thank you for accepting. See you in a bit. Love you.
Take care, darling. Lots of love you. Bye.
Bye. See you later, Michael.
See you, Darren.
Bye. Right, I'm just trying something out here, Michael, quickly, with one of the images I made the other week.
Oh, yeah, looks good, that does.
Hang on a minute. I'm not meaning that one. I'm just trying this one at the moment. Hang on. Let me see if this one works when it comes up. Just hang on. Here we go.
Yeah,
right.
It's good now, StreamYard. It's got different images on too.
Yeah, hang on a second. That's gone on the wrong bloody thing. Hang on. I need it to be... Okay, this is it. I'll show you what it looks like, yeah? But I want this to be like on the actual background screen. You know, like we've got the picture on the background at the minute, yeah, with the orchid that you're seeing at the minute, yeah?
Yeah, that looks quite good, doesn't it?
It's all made out of balloons, that. It's really cool. It's like a balloon effect. So
yeah, that is pretty good, really.
Thank you, mate. And then what we've got here is okay, right. This is it. This is one of them. Here we go. Right, Laura K this way.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
Oh, thank you. You can't really see that great when we're on screen. Hang on a minute. Either get rid of us a minute or make us as small as I can. Hang on. How do I make
I can see it like that, actually.
There you go. You're all off the screen for a minute now. Right, there you go, guys. That's what that one looks like, one of them. You've got that one. And then hang on a second. I will just show you this one I've got. That's like a 3D kind of like is that a bubble art one I did there? That'll be
yeah, that's like bubble art, isn't it? So
yes, like that. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we've got that one. And then what have we got here? Right, I'm gonna second desktop. Right, YouTube singing, images and videos. Right, cool. Let's have a look at what these are. Just have a quick noses. Okay. Right, let's check this one out. Oh, is that video thing? I don't know if this is going to work. It's like a video clip thing. We'll see if it works.
Oh yeah, I've got that. You can upload your own videos, can't you?
Yeah, with some stuff, it depends what you're using, mate. But yeah, just like a few seconds. Yeah, this one's just literally like a video clip. I don't know if it's going to work though. Hang on. Here you go. Oh, it's working. Right there you go. Can you see that? It's moving.
Yeah, I can see that's quite decent.
Just on repeat. That'll be perfect for Halloween, that, mate. Welcome to Laura's Live.
Yeah.
You say Laura K, that. I have got.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. Welcome to Laura K's Boon, man, couldn't you?
If I was to move us, hang on. If I was to put us down here somewhere, like round here, hang on. Where can we put us that we can still see each other, but you're not too tiny? Okay, that's too big.
Oh yeah, I can see that's quite decent, isn't it?
There you go. What do you think to that one, guys? I think that'd be perfect for like Halloween kind of time.
Yeah, I think that looks decent. That does personally, doesn't it?
Thank you, mate. Thank you very much, love. Right, let's have a look what else we've got quick. We've got this one, so that's cool that it just continues to play and repeat. That's really cool, that.
Yeah, well, it's good because if you have like a load of gas, you can put them at the side and then still show the thing, can't you?
Here we go. What's this one like? Here we go. We've got enough. Okay, that's not showing it properly. That's annoying. Never mind. I need to get a smaller version. Right, I need to get a smaller one of that. It's too big.
Yeah, that looks decent. So
have a look. We'll find another one better than that, mate. Right, hang on a second. Wow, I didn't know I could do this with video clips as well.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I know you could do like images on stream. I could have done that myself. So
yes, that's right. That's the one, mate. That's the one. Right, cool. Have you
but
done some?
But I would need somebody to help me if I could put like my shadow thing up at all. But might maybe do that in the future myself. So
well, if you need a hand with anything, mate, to do with making clips or videos or anything, not videos, sorry. If you need help me making some images or banners for your YouTube channel or anything like that, like I'm doing now, what I'm showing you now. If you need anything like this making for your channel, just say, mate. I was going to say, here's one.
I'll let you know. Can I want mine something like this myself? So
yeah, I can make you some video clips and images, mate. Not a problem. Okay, so we've got, what's this one here? Right, okay, so we have, let me see what that is.
Yeah, that looks decent.
Oh, thank you, mate. We've got another one coming up just now. This is just a normal image, this, not moving, not a video clip, but I do have more video clips to come. I've got tons on my phone, you see. Most of them are on my phone, and the ones I'm using at the moment are through my laptop. And not everything is on my laptop at the moment. I need to transfer things.
Oh, yeah, I have the same myself. So
yes. So we are just going to just get rid of that. Actually, we're just going to remove a couple of images that we don't need. So we don't need that there. So that can go. Yep. In fact, no, that one can go instead. In fact, no, you both can go. In fact, no, that one can go. Right. Delete that one. Okie dokie. Is this one coming up or what, yo? Right, that one can go because that didn't work. But that's fine.
Yeah,
this is the next one. Here we go, coming up, mate. Right, cool. So this is just a normal image, this one, when it decides to work. Are you working or what? Here we go. Oh, okay, no. It's that one. No, this isn't going to work, I'm afraid, because that's actually meant for the corner of the screen. Okay, wrong one, dear. I pressed the wrong bloody button. Ignore that one. Ignore.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one before, but that's pretty good, isn't it?
Okay, Laura K this way. I'll put that back on for a minute. Right, hang on. Let me just put that back on for now. Let me just grab one of these other little video clip thingies and see what else I can find. Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think that one's pretty good, isn't it? Welcome to Laura's Lonesome.
Yeah, I've got even better than that, mate. That was like a few months back when I made that one. I've improved. I'm hoping I've improved on my image making and editing and stuff since then. On my image creating videos and all this. I'm still learning. Trust me. Still a lot to learn.
Yeah, we all learn it at the end of the day, aren't we?
Yes, my friend. This is the thing, innit? We're always learning. You can never know everything in this world. You can be alive for 100
Yeah,
years.
that's the thing. We all need help at the end of the day, don't we? So.
Yes, sweetheart, we do indeed at times. We do indeed. Right, okay, what else have we got here? So, quotes. Let me see what this is. Okay, we've got like Lest We Forget and things like that. Okay. What else is there? Right, downloads.
Yeah, but there's tons of stuff in.
It's when I can flip in. I need to get to my phone, really, to be honest with you, mate. I need to get to my phone that's got all the good stuff on it. This here, what's that? Okay, this is just like a flower thing that I made, like a 3D like flower thing that I thought was cute. Let me just see how this one looks. I know if I'm going to use this one, but we'll just see how it looks. It's like a background thing that we're playing with.
Yeah, look pretty good personally, won't it?
Mate, you fucking love this one. The cat one with the bats. This will be the Halloween one, yeah, with the cat and the bats. That's how I remember it. The Halloween one with the cats and the bats. We can definitely use this for Halloween, but we could use it whenever, really. It just looks like a
can do it. That could use a Halloween and nothing.
There you go. There's the other one, mate. It's just a lovely flower, like a tulip. That's all it is. It's nothing crazy. It's just a tulip. Oh, but there is this one, though. There's this one that I've had for a while, which is quite pretty, with the flowers.
Oh, that looks quite good.
Yeah, if that was moving, that would look awesome, you know. Right, tell you what, yeah. Let me just see.
Yeah, it would look good, that one. So.
Okay, I just thought, right, how the hell do I get, to the images that I've got basically on my phone without having to faff around with cables and stuff? Would it be Bluetooth? No, what is it now? File
if
transfer.
you save it to your banners, you can get through it through that way. So.
Okie doke, thank you.
Yeah, because what I do is I send it to my email and I get it off my email and then put it on my StreamYard bit.
I could WhatsApp it to myself or something like that. I've just thought then I could either email it to myself like you just said, yeah, mate, or WhatsApp it to myself.
That's what I do. And then you can obviously just put it onto your StreamYard bit. So.
Nice one, mate. Thank you. Right, cool.
I've not done a lot of that. I've done the micro, not an audio, but I think if I had one, I have like a banner and then like music in the background. So
yes. Are you Rick Love? You all right, mate? Hello, everybody. Whoever's still watching, there's only 15 of you watching now. Fair enough. Thank you for everyone who's been watching. I appreciate it.
I bet they've all passed out with the heat, probably.
Yeah. Oh, probably, mate, with the heat and the humidity, yeah. And it's nearly 20 past midnight now, so it's getting on a bit. It's not super late, but it's getting there.
Well, you've been going for nearly 9 hours, haven't you?
I can't believe it, you know. I cannot believe, right, I've been live for nearly 9 hours, mate. Where the hell has that time gone? That is insane. That's gone by too quick.
But I came back home from work and then I just turned on and I've seen you live, basically. So.
Well, there you go, mate. There you flipping go. But yeah, so what was going to say, I'm just going to have a quick flick through my phone a second in a sec and just see if I can get a couple of these images, you know, from my phone over to there to my laptop so I can quickly show you what I'm making.
Yeah, you could send it to your WhatsApp, couldn't you? So.
Like that, yeah, right, hang on, let me just see. I'm just going to put an alarm on for later to remind me to eat, have food and get to bed.
Well, I've had my dinner, had like a fry up, so I'm definitely covered for my tea. So
I just had a couple of snacks me so far today, but I've got some food in the microwave to heat up later when I'm ready, and then I've got all
and
sorts
then
of
tomorrow
food
I'm going to the gym and spa tomorrow.
Oh, very good. Nice one, mate. What do you use at the gym?
Gonna go to the steam room first, burn off a bit of calories, go to sauna, and then go to the gym afterwards. So
I was going to suggest, right, if you do the sauna after the gym, you trust me, you'll thank me for it later because your body is going to be a bit sore from working out, yeah?
I might do that actually. So
get rid of the last bit of sweat and then have a shower after. That's normally the way that they do it. And then you sort it then and just have a shower either afterwards or when you get home or something. And yeah,
I'll probably have a shower at the gym actually and then walk back to where we live. So I'll probably have the sauna and then go to the gym. So
yeah, I could do that, yeah. I was gonna say, right, let me
just burn off my calories and that anyway.
Yeah, definitely, mate. Good idea. Good flipping idea. Right, cool. So let me just.
Yeah, but the sauna is good. Can it burn? It burns off a lot of your fat, doesn't it? So
yeah, it can do. I mean, working out obviously burns off even more, but yes, definitely helps to burn off the calories, mate. Definitely. And then going to the gym helps even more, of course. Right, cool. Let me just try this out. I'm just going to try to see if I can WhatsApp myself a few images here or videos and just see what happens.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Right, cool. So, let's try a couple of images.
And then obviously you can upload them on your StreamYard, can you?
Yeah, man. Right, cool. Here we go. So, we'll try that one and we'll try that one. Okay, Michael, if you could choose between these characters of like sea characters, okay, would you prefer to have a dolphin, a killer whale, an orca, a starfish, a jellyfish, or what they called a seahorse?
I would have a seahorse personally. So
that makes proper cute. Right, let's see if that'll come through. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Right.
I see what you mean, right? So see whatever tickles your pickle and flicks your switches or so.
That's a flipping one, mate. Right, cool. Here we go. So, where are the images? Let me just find, not images, sorry, a couple of little video clips that we can send over to see how those turn out. Right, cool. Just hang on a second. Right, we'll send that over as well. And okay, we've got that one that's a little clip, maybe. Oh no, maybe not that one. There's one I just saw moving a second ago. Where are you, love? Right, okay. Go a bit further down.
Yeah, you sort of have it at the end of the day, and then you can obviously do it how you like, and
yeah, definitely, mate. That's the one. That's the one. Right, okay. Clips, video clips. Okay. Where is it? I know there's more. I'm just trying to find where they've gone. Alright, okay. There's that one we can try. Okay, cool. We've got a couple down here. Nice one. Right. Okie dokie. So, let me see if I can send myself some of these or any of these that I've just selected. Right.
Yeah,
cool.
you should. If you send it to your WhatsApp, you should have the send, and then you also can send it to your email, and you can put it on your StreamYard if you got like an iPad. So
yeah, man. Right, cool. So what we'll do, share. What? Not enough space. Free up some space in internal storage and try again. Right, hang on. You've got to let me share this, dude. Come on. Right, WhatsApp. Right, cool. Send it to myself. So, my mobile number, message yourself. Yep, that's the one.
Oh, yeah, I did send you a message, but I was just to say I was coming from the Weatherspoon, so.
No worries, mate. Sorry, I'm behind the messages at the minute. I'm trying to play catch up since being in hospital the other week.
On your phone, actually. That made you WhatsApp on your phone, so.
Oh, was it a text message? I've not even seen it, mate. Right, I'll have to check my phone.
Okay.
I normally wouldn't do that because I know you don't obviously like a load of messages, but I just thought I didn't want to obviously disturb you live, Ivan.
No worries, mate. Thank you. Right, here we go. The messages are nearly sent over now. I managed to get 17 together, right? 17 images and a mixture. Well, all together,
That's not
images,
done.
videos, okay? There's probably about 5 or 6 video clips that are only like 5 or 10 seconds long max. And then the rest of them are images that I've made, okay? And they're all to do with my YouTube channel, to do with Laura Kay. So it's either going to say like Laura Kay or Laura Kay Singer or Laura Kay This Way or Welcome to Laura Kay's live stream.
Yeah, I think they all sound good, don't they? So.
Thank you, darling. Right, cool. So I've managed to send them to me WhatsApp, which is good. So now what I'm going to do is get on my WhatsApp on my computer, yeah? And we're going to check them out through here. Right, cool. And then be able to hopefully add these to my banners. Right, cool. So here we go. What do we do now? Right, save all. Here we go. Right, cool. Save all. Yes. Cool. So we're going to save it to, we're going to go to desktop and we're going to go to the folder that I've made specifically for these things.
I know what you mean. What could I do having a folder?
She says she's organised. Right, cool. So we've got a little folder here called YouTube and Singing Images and Videos. Click on that. Select folder. That's the one. So all those images and little video clips are now saved in that folder. There we go. Saved in there. Perfect. Through WhatsApp. Thank you very much. Right, now, so we go back onto StreamYard. Right, here we go. So let's try and do this. Okay, so desktop. Go back into that folder that I just had a second ago. Here we go. YouTube Singing Images and Videos. That's the one I need. Right, here we go. I just need to make that a bit bigger so I can actually see what we're doing here. Medium icons. Right, cool, awesome. Here we go. Right, Michael, so this is just for you, love, right? Because you said that you like seahorse, yeah? Obviously, it's got my name on it, like, but you like the seahorse, so this is for you, Michael. Right, here we go. So, seahorse is coming right up. These are basically a few images that I created, again, for my YouTube and social media that says, like, Laura Kay This Way, yeah? But it's got, like, a cute little gorgeous creature at the side of it. So it's either like
I know what you mean. So.
And I've done like some food varieties as well. Food
I
versions.
might have to come up about maybe one though, just because I'm getting a bit tired actually. So.
Mate, say when you got to go, mate. This is one of them.
But
right, okay, you can't
I stay up for a bit longer.
All right, mate. You just say when you got to go. Right, you can't see all of him, but you can see a bit of him. Hang on, will that show me more or not? Yeah, I don't know if you can see that properly, but you can see.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can. So
a bit of him. I'd have to send you the proper image, mate, so you can properly see it. In fact, what I can do, if we just put that back to that for now, put that back on there for now, and then what I can do, if I do it through, which way is it now? Not the logo, the overlay. That's it, right? Click on here.
Oh yeah, you can do the overlay button too.
Yeah, let me try this. Here you go, so you can see the image properly. Right, cool. So seahorse for Michael. Here we go. Let me see if this will work. Right, here we go. Okay, there you go. That's what he properly looks like, mate.
Yeah, that looks decent, doesn't it? So.
Okay, this way. So that's what the seahorse looks like. But as an overlay in a normal picture, that looks great. But as a thingy-mabob a minute ago, a background, it wasn't properly working for a background. But at least we know. Okay, so we've just got a normal background for now. I'll just get rid of that. And then what we're going to do is just click on here, add files. Okay, let me see what I can grab. Oh, Michael, I think you'll like this one, mate. Just say when you've got to go, okay? This is another one.
Oh, no, I'm all right for a bit longer anyway.
You just say when you got to go, sweetheart. That's absolutely fine, not a problem. Don't want to be keeping you up. Right, here we go.
No, you're not keeping me up anyway, so.
Bollocks, you can't see all of it. Okay, that's annoying, but never mind. However, it's okay.
Oh, yeah, I can.
Oh,
yeah, I can see some of it actually. So.
However, what we're going to do is this. Get rid of that. and we'll just try something else. Hang on. It's just, this is why I have to do this, so I know what works and what doesn't, what fits and what doesn't fit. Right.
Yeah, it's a good idea doing that, isn't it?
It's, mate, especially when I'm on a live stream as well. Bollocks, see, you can't see all of that, which is really flipping annoying. Such a lovely image as well. I'll show you what the image looks like properly.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
it won't work.
does look good.
Right, hang on. Desktop, here we go. Right, coming through right now. Okie dokie, where are you? Right, where is it? It's not that one. Oh, 2 seconds. Yeah, it's up here somewhere. Right, where have you gone now? Where the blinking Nora have you gone? Right, video length. Okay, what's this one? Let me just see what this is. I can't see the blinking things properly now.
No, I can't see anything either.
Yep, hang on a second.
I can see the Laura K image in pink, but I can't see. I can see it now.
Not showing the whole thing properly. This is so annoying. Right, hang on. What's this one? Right, yeah, that was just showing you one of the videos I've got, yeah, but I want that on the different part. Hang on, what's this? That's what we've had before. We know that one. Around, right, okay, no, that's not going to work. That is not going to work at all. Never mind. Never mind. We need to know these things. Right, let me just see if this is going to fit. This is getting annoying now, you know, seriously.
Yeah, especially when it's not playing ball and...
Okay, yeah, right. Some of them fit, some of them don't. Okay, for the background, that is anyway. Right. Rewind the live stream, Rick Sweetheart, if you want to know what happened at the hospital. I explain everything, and a hell of a nightmare of a story I have to go through, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I have to watch, obviously, rewind the sound tomorrow, so...
That just about fits, mate. This is just an image at the moment, just an image, but that fits, though. It's got everything in it that needs to be in. So that does work, that one.
Yeah, just a Laura K teaser, and...
Laura K this way. Yes, but that fits all of the image on the screen, which is what I need. I need something that's going to fit the screen perfectly, and that does fit it. So that's one image there with a little bee at the side, honeybee. Laura K this way. We've got a little YouTube logo in the corner. Bish, bash, bosh. Hiya, Porky Love. Hello, everybody. Good morning. It's gone midnight.
Hiya, pork chops. Hope you're not in Zimbabwe, pork chops.
Bless him. Okay, we just have a look at a couple more. And then...
That's just my running joke with pork chop when he comes in my life.
Love it. What have we got here now? Right, okie dokie. So we've also got, okay, what's this one here? Okay, let me try this. I don't know if this is going to fit or not. This one might be too long.
Tweak it what you want, can't you?
I'm trying here. I'm trying. This one might be too big or too small. Oh, bollocks. She's too big. All right, what we need to do, we need to stop love. Get rid of her, and I can show you her separately up here somewhere. In fact, down here, I think. Is it down here? Is it up there? No, it's up here. Right, here we go. I can try and show you separately that one there, because she's pretty cute. She's a cute little character.
Yeah, that looks good personally, doesn't it?
Oh, hang on. Oh, if that's right, I can't add video clips on this bit. Fair enough. Oh, well, it's not letting me anyway. Sorry, not video clips. Is that video clips or not? What's he doing here? Hang on.
Well, I can't see anything, so don't...
Yeah, it's loading up, mate. You won't be able to see anything yet. It's loading up. Right, hang on. Right, okay, that's one of the images I was trying to show you before that wasn't letting me load up properly. But that's one of the other ones I've got. Just at Laura K, a woman walking off into the distance, into the woodland. Where's she off to? Lanterns on the forest, in the trees and all that. I think it's pretty cool, that one. I quite like that one.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty awesome, so...
Thank you, my dear. These are ones that I've had before, just random images that I made the other year. Just a cool little lady chilling by the thingy, by the fire. Another one there. And then, but then I started to get into the groove of it more and started to just, get my name added and stuff where I could. And then I just really started to get into it more over time. That was a Christmassy one, that. And that's when I first started doing Laura Kay This Way. And I thought, yeah, man, I like this. I quite like that one. That's
that does look good.
Bimo, it's made out of that one. We've got this one here that I made a while ago. Within the last year or so, I made this one. Laura Kay, I love being in the woodlands, if you've not noticed, and moonlight, candles.
Oh, yeah, that being in the woodlands and being in the parks and that. So.
And there's that little Hello Kitty that I made with a little book, Laura Kay book. So you've got that one as well. And then you've got this one that we've already had up before. Just like nice little stream with some, orchid, what's
nice. Another pretty stream.
Thank you. We've seen this one before. Laura Kay This Way. Yeah, Mum. And we've seen this one before as well. You see that better now, actually. Brand one, right.
Yeah, that is a lot more better personally.
A lot clearer, that isn't it? Yeah, that looks much better like that. Okay, that's good to know that. That's good to know. Right, so this is on the brand thing, right? So that comes up when I bring up the banner and stuff when people are coming up on the screen. So I don't know if that's going to cover the whole screen, though. That's the only down.
Yeah, well, it's good to have a banner, isn't it? Because we have been getting a lot of donuts on YouTube at the moment.
Oh, yes, Michael, indeed, mate. Indeedy dody. So, yes, so for now, then, the background for now. Okay, we know that one's too big for that. That one works okay. Let me just see one or two more, and then I'm going to leave it at that. Right. Okay, let me see if this video clip will work or not. Okay. I don't even know if this is the right one. I hope it works, but I have a feeling it might not work.
I hope it works, no.
Right, here we go. So this is just like a 5 to 10 second video clip I made. Oh, balls. Okay, it's not showing you properly. It's gone in too close. Right, no worries. What we'll do, I'll just see if I can put it up here quick so you can see it properly. But unfortunately, that one won't work on there. Balls. Okay, with that one, okay, I now can't add videos to this bit, but never mind. Okay, these are some of the other ones I just wanted to show you quick. You got this cute little caterpillar one that I just couldn't resist. It reminded me of like the Hungry Caterpillar and stuff back in the day that I used to read as a kid. Look at that.
Yeah, that looks
great. This way, like jelly themed again, like a cartoon jelly themed style.
Yeah, they all look good banners and images, don't they?
Thank you, my dear. So that was that one. You've seen that one. You've seen that. You've seen that one. You've seen that one. Right, yep, okay. What's this? Do we have anything else I can show you quickly? Okay. Oh, what's this? What is this one? What is this? Okay. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that looks probably the best one. So.
Reckon.
Yeah, that's what I reckon. So.
Oh wow! Look at that, people. Michael thinks this is one of the best ones at the moment, Jockers.
Yeah, I think so personally, but that's just my own opinion. So.
Okay, thank you, dear. Right, hang on a minute. It's saying here, right, that I can basically make it smaller, like crop it down more, which I didn't really want to do because I want to be able to keep as much as I possibly can. But it's saying so you can see people like as well as being on the camera on this at the same time. Oh, I'm so confused. Right, hang on. Let me just try and
I'm confused as well.
Right, hang on. Let me just try and crop this down a wee bit and just keep the main part of it in if I can. Oh, but then that's going to be there though. That's in the bloody way. No, I need Laura Kay in there. Of course I do. Hang on. Laura Kay. Right, let me see if I can just elongate this a wee bit. That's it. Just like that. Right, let me see if this will work. Save. Just put it as that. That's fine. Right, cool. Here we go. Okay, so that has been saved as, I think, a brand. Sorry, Michael, press the wrong button. Hang on.
That's all.
There. Right, okay, so this has been saved as an overlay. Right, so that's why I can't see you. Right, so we get rid of that. There we go, we're back. So that's an overlay. Balls. That was working well, though. That like fitted the screen
Yeah,
well.
that was working. That was working pretty good one too.
Right, try and use that again as like the background. That would work a treat if it fits. Let's have a look if that will quickly fit. Okay. Right, cool. So it was an actual image. Let me just make this bigger so I can actually see what I'm flipping doing here. Right, cool. So, okay, images. Here we go. Yeah, that was an image, that one, it, mate. Yeah, it didn't move or anything. It wasn't a video clip. It was just a still image, yeah?
Yeah, it didn't obviously play music or anything, did it?
No, they don't have any music attached to them. It's just moving when they do move. And that's it. Just
Yeah.
5 to 10 seconds
Yeah, I
max.
think I music on mine one, like a theme tune.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe.
I could try and make you something like that in the future. Yeah, I could try and make you something like that. See what I could create. I just need a bit of practice. But I could see what I could do for you, mate. Right. Okay, hang on a second. Where's this gone now? Right, Laura K, that one.
Yeah, no problem. Just whenever you're not busy and that. And,
Yeah.
so I don't say nothing to hurry personally either.
What do you want just to be called, like Michael Nottingham Audits, or do you want any other names to it? Is it just Michael Nottingham Audits?
Michael Nottingham Audits, and then I just wanted like my videos in the background and a bit of music. So
okay, cool. Right. Okay, I'll see what I can do because I'm just
thinking. Optical Turkey did me one, but I couldn't upload it from his email. So
wrong one. Yeah, delete. Okay, got you, mate. I understand. Right, hang on a second. Is that the right thing? Yes, it is. Okay, that wasn't working. Why can't I find this blinking file? I always struggle to find it when it's in this section. Let me just see.
News and them.
Right, extra large icons. Hopefully I can figure it out now. Right, cool. Here we go. Just keep scrolling down. Here we go. That's it. Right. Okay, I think I've just about found it. I think she says. Right, if this is going to fit, I'm not sure. Let's just try it. Okay, right. So that's that's for the brand thing, isn't it? That works. No, wrong button, wrong one. It needs to be. No, that was right. Was that right? Hang on. It needs to be.
Yeah, I bet that was right what you had before.
Oh, for feck's sake. Sorry, Michael. Here we go. Right, I can do it again. It's fine. I can do it again. It's fine. Right, here we go. We've got this. We've got this. We can do this, Michael. We can do this, mate. Right, here we go. Laura K. Here we go. Hello, my head in a jungle is a jungle live. Lisa, sorry. I hope you're doing good. I hope your head isn't too much of a jungle now, love. Hope you're okay. My head's been quite a bit of a jungle, to be honest with you, recently, so I kind of feel your pain. Hope you're all right. There you go. Done it. Boom. Right. So for now, that will be my backdrop for now. Laura K background thing for now on StreamYard, whilst to figure out everything else and get more images and video clips together.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it, really?
No, you've got to really think about what works, what doesn't work, da-de-da. See, that doesn't work because it doesn't fit properly, but never mind. We can get rid of that and use that elsewhere. But for now, we've either got sorry, not that one, the B one, Laura K this way, B1, or the Laura K with the trees and the lanterns.
Laura K with the trees looks good, right. But obviously that's your decision, isn't it?
That, Michael, dear, to be honest with you, I'm quite happy with that. And, as long as that looks good at your end and it's looking all right, I'm happy with that. That's mint. So
that does look good personally, doesn't it?
Nice one, mate. Thank you very much. Right, cool. So you saw that before. You've seen that. You've obviously got that one. You've seen that as well, but that was a bit too small. See, that's a bit too small. That needs to be bigger. That so is a banner.
Is a bit.
Do you know what I mean?
It's on the small side.
Hang on a minute. Was that's overlay? See, right? So that's the overlay, right? So get rid of that, and then make sure that is definitely set as the background. So hang on a second. Yes, it is. When it decides to get off the bloody thing.
Yeah,
Right.
when they decide to play ball.
Yes, there we go. Okay, it does have background music as well here. But I don't know if it's gonna. Can you hear that?
Oh yeah, I can hear that.
That's acoustic cinematic music, that. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I've got that on my stream. Yeah, there's that free music, isn't there?
Some free little music things. Just
Oh,
think
that
it.
sounds decent.
Ooh, funky. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, that does sound good actually. I know that sounds like it's gonna send me to sleep.
Lo-fi. Interesting.
Yeah, I've got that on my stream. Yeah, and I sometimes play that on my line, so.
Nice one, mate. So there you go. We've had a little faff around for about half an hour, 20 minutes, half an hour of that. And we've just been having a look at what images I've made. Well, a few of them. There's many, many more to go through. Trust me, this is just a few of them, a tiddly bit of them. There are many more to show you. I'm very proud of some of them that I've made because it's taken me hours, some of them, to make them, you know. It's not as easy as people think. And the way that I'm doing stuff, it's really not an easy way of doing it at all. But this is why I really want a tablet as soon as I can get one. I need a new phone and I need a new tablet and headphones from a PA system. Those are the three main things that I need at the minute when it comes to electronics and all that type of thing and gadgets. So those are the three things that I desperately need to get myself. And when I have a tablet, I'm learning at the moment all about digital art and how you do it from all the way from scratch to finish and how to really get into it all. So I can make everything from scratch to finish all by myself and know exactly what to do. And then eventually over time, if it goes well for me with the digital art and I'm happy with how it's all going, I did used to have an online craft shop. So I might just open the doors again and see if I can sell some digital art. Yeah, see if I can open the doors again, mate, and sell some digital art online through Facebook, possibly YouTube, you know, other places as well. You've got like Etsy and things like that that sell all different types of artwork.
Well, you're not sure to survive.
There are plenty of places that I can promote my work and try and sell my work as well. Plus, you can do it from the comfort of your own home as well, mate. Do you know what I mean? So
you don't have to obviously leave anywhere, do you?
Yeah, unless I need to get some supplies or something or whatever, you know, there you go. Or I can get things delivered to the door. And especially when you're not well and you really want to work, but you're physically not able to a lot of the time at the minute, things like this are ideal for me. That I can work from home on a part-time basis. Yep.
We can't work, so obviously we haven't got like a car or anything. That doesn't help, does it?
Yeah. Well, mum and dad can take me to some places, don't get me wrong. I'm very lucky that they've got a car, just the one, but they've got plenty to get us about. And most places I need to go are within like half an hour drive max. But if we want to see family,
same as me, where I am in Nottingham, I'm virtually walking distance or just a bus away, so.
Well, unfortunately, if I want to see more family and stuff and friends, I have to travel like at least an hour and a half, 2 hours in the car. And that's the bummer for me, is that's what I really struggle with at the minute, is the longer distance drives, being a passenger. And I try and get as comfy as I can. I take my pillows with me, my banana pillow thing. I try and get as comfortable as possible. And if it's cooler, I'll take a little blanket with me or whatever. But yeah, most of the time, I just try and get as comfy as I can be. And then have pain relief when I can, and then just try and just survive it as best as possible and deal with it as best as I can. And then when I get home, like the smoky poo's going, mate, for some pain relief.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I get the train if I want to travel further, and I'd simply go the train if I want to do my videos and that and see different places. So.
Oh, yeah. You know, in Scotland, yeah. Whereabouts did you go again in Scotland? What areas were you in? Sorry.
I went to
Oh,
Robin
right.
Burns Museum, the Troon I went to, Ayrshire, and
Ooh.
Ayr I went to as well.
Oh, nice. Which is your favourite place you went to out of all of them, do you reckon?
I would say probably the Troon Ayrshire was quite good. The Robin Burns Museum was quite good, so.
Awesome, mate. Nice one. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
quite
yeah,
lucky
yeah.
to do the travel places, because I've not really had much of an easy year myself, so.
I was going to say, because I know bits and bats of what you've told me, but of course, I've wanted to keep it private unless you say something yourself about it, of course. But because I don't know what you've shared online and what you've not. So this is why I try to be very careful and respectful. With
I
people
put
when I'm
everything
saying anything, I
about
don't
my
want to be saying anything.
appointment. I'm not going into great detail, because I like to keep it private, and I told Chris not to too much, because I like to keep it private as well, so.
Yeah, fair enough. Because I've heard you say a couple of things on here, but you didn't go into detail. And then I could be wrong here, but I'm sure it was Chris that mentioned something to me a while back. I didn't say anything. He just came out and said it. I can remember.
Yeah, he did mention that, even I didn't want him to say that at all, but.
This is the thing, because I don't want to say anything if you don't say anything yourself. That's not my right to say. It's your right to say when you want to say it at your time.
Yeah, like with my house stuff, I rather like keep it a bit private. Don't mind put it on like my community post, but I'd rather not go into great detail about it, really.
It just shows you everybody does their own thing, I'm an open book when it comes to my health, and not with everything. I'm certainly not an open book about everything in my life. I like to keep other things private, but when it comes to my health stuff, I've always shared it with people because there's a lot going on. It's very complex, and it helps me to talk about it. It helps me to get it off my chest.
Exactly. I mean, I share like some stuff about my health, but I'd rather not go to obviously great detail personally, because it's private to me. So.
Yeah, of course, you share what you want to share. You keep close to your heart what you want to keep close to your heart. What I will say though is that I don't like it. If people are going to share the health stuff, that's fine with me. Not a problem at all. However, please be very careful of what you're sharing when it comes to your private personal information. For example, if people are going to be sharing paperwork and stuff like that, please, for the love of God, cover up your private information, your name, your address, your date of birth, your postcode, everything.
Yeah, exactly.
NHS number, the whole shebang, the whole shit. Cover it up, please. We don't need to see it. We don't want to see it. Just cover up the stuff we don't need to see and just show us the main points that you want us to see. Simple as that. But it should not have to come to this where people should have to be sitting here on live streams showing paperwork. It's ridiculous, but this is what it's come to, Michael. This is what some saddos out there do to you.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant to do, really. I meant to prove this plunk and Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
Mr. BD, he's saying, I'm talking to Kirsty, and I'm not even talked to her since 2021 at all, so.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Just ignore him. He's an absolute prick. He's not welcome in here at all now. He's an absolute tosser.
Yeah, he's absolute wet white personally, isn't he?
Yeah, he's not good news, mate. He's a horrible human being, to be honest with you. That's what you want to class him as nowadays. But yeah, he's not a good egg.
Well, put it this way, it's not an oil painting at all. I won't see the picture of him as well.
Well, couldn't care what he looks like, to be honest with you. It's not my cup of tea. End of story. I don't even need to.
It's not my cup of tea personally. I just come on YouTube to talk to decent people like you, Chris, and other people.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm going to do, right? I feel like just going outside for a little smoke outside in the fresh air, and just put the outside light on because it is so flipping stuffy in here, mate. It's doing my head in.
It is stuffy, really.
Oh, but whenever you need to get going, Michael, that's absolutely fine, mate. Not a problem at all. I'll be here for as long as I can be here for.
Yeah, I'll get going in a few minutes. I will do, because I'm going to make time. But no, I'm not bothered about Mr. BB and that, because he's a wet white personally, isn't he? So.
He's a waste of bloody space, mate. Seriously. He's just.
Yeah, I mean he hasn't got a life, really, has he?
Well, I was going to say, have you seen all the latest craziness on this bloody CP stuff?
Oh, yeah, I was going to say about that personally. I just couldn't believe what she said, really. I mean,
that you saw what was posted on Yogi's, right? Yeah, because that's where obviously.
Oh, yeah. I didn't watch it in full, actually, but I seen what happened, actually. I just couldn't. I was in total shock, really. So.
Mate, it was bad. Do you know what? In my opinion, it makes the decent auditors out there and the decent reporters out there, whatever you want to class them as.
Yeah, she's not even an auditor, really, is she? Yeah, I don't think so.
She's not an auditor. She's certainly not a reporter. No offence, none of you out there are reporters unless you've got a journalist. Unless you've got a journalist or reporter style certificate to prove that you've got a qualification as a reporter or a journalist. None of you, I'm sorry, are auditors, and none of you are journalists or reporters or anything like that.
Yeah, I agree with you, though. So.
Unless you've got a certificate to prove otherwise, you're not one of those at all. So you need to get.
But no, it's just embarrassing, really. It gives the British a bad name, per se, and they weren't doing anything. They were just minding their own business, and then you get a silly plonker like that, don't you? So.
Yeah, sticking the beak in yet again. It's just ridiculous, mate. But yeah,
I mean, I don't totally dislike her, but she's never really been my cup of tea, personally.
Never been my cup of tea. She's never been my cup of tea. She's been a stale cup of tea from day one for me, I'm afraid. But do you know what, right? If she actually used her brain, because she's a clever woman, if she was to use her brain properly, of course, she can do sign language. She's apparently very good at sign language and teaching.
Oh, yeah, she did it on site so that was quite impressive. But
why can't she do that, though, mate?
She should stick to that person, because she isn't really an auditor, really, or a blogger, really. So.
No, not many auditors out there anymore, unless you actually know what you're doing and you do a proper audit and you actually interact with people and actually standing outside a police station and taking a few photographs is not auditing. I've said this for years. It's the same thing applies to anybody out there. Unless you're going to actually question people at the right time, ask the correct questions at the right time as best as you can, and you get information out of these people that are either being dodgy, acting weird, whatever the situation you need to get down to the nitty-gritty at the end of the day, and you need to find out more on what's going on. And the only way you're going to do that, is if you actually interact with people. If you just stand there lurking outside a cop shop, outside a police station, right? It's going to look proper dodgy, innit? It doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's going to look dodgy. I mean, I have done that, but it's just because they won't interact with me, so sometimes it can be a bit hard to get interaction.
Michael.
When you do it at a police station, so.
Yeah, but only use auditor if you actually are an auditor and you're actually going out there and auditing properly and doing it the right way and asking the right questions, not just silence.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got to speak to people. You've got to interact. But people, it annoys me so much, right? Because people work so hard and study so hard, right? And go to university, to train up to be a journalist, a reporter, all this type of stuff. I know people over the years that slug their arse off, mate, at university, right? Trying to get the courses done as soon as he can to be a proper journalist, reporter. And it annoys me when people go out there, pick up a camera, upload to YouTube and think, oh, I can outcall myself a journalist or a reporter. Get a grip. Unless you have a qualification, yet again, to prove that you are a journalist or a reporter of any kind, do not use that name in the title of your name or your videos on YouTube or online in general.
But what FCCP did was just embarrassing, really, in my opinion.
Yes,
because
that's the right word, mate. Embarrassing. Thank you. Good morning, Nick.
I mean, like I say, I don't obviously totally dislike her either, no, but...
no, I don't know her enough to hate her. I don't hate her at all. I don't like what she's up to. I don't like the way she's coming across. I think it's very unprofessional. She's being rude.
I don't know if she was staring at that...
don't like
that
it.
AY audits, that was a bit weird as well, so...
But the way she was going at him is pointless. It's pathetic. There's just no need, is there, really?
He seems all right chap, to be fair, as well, so...
Hey, Nick's love. She's put, I'm back. That CP audits or whatever her name is was at the Isle of Dogs Hotel protest. Not my cup of tea at all. Same here, Nick's love. Then she's put,
not my cup of tea, personally.
Hello, Paul. You all right, darling? Good morning. Sorry, who are you saying? Who's Queen? Sorry, who's Queen? That you're saying good morning to, Paul. Sorry, I'm confused. Are we meaning Nick?
I don't know who Queen is.
She's got the crown next to her name. Queen Nix, of course, that's ringing a bell now. Yeah, did we call her Queen Nix or something the other week? I forgot about that until you said.
That's a good ring,
Welcome,
Queen.
Prince Paul. It must be. It must be. You're welcome, Prince. You're welcome, Prince Paul. Come on now. Yes. Yes, she's Queen. Me, I'm Queen Nix. There you go. I thought so, love. I thought so. There we go. Cool, blimey, for a split.
That's a good ring to
Do you know what I thought it was? I thought it was bloody Queen Nessie coming in like under another name.
Well, that's what I thought, actually.
God, no. She won't come over here, will she? She probably does watch it times and then she'll bugger off, which is fine with me.
No, she won't come in here at all, will she?
She better flip it. Well, if she is watching, hi Nessie, hope you well. But I've heard you slagging me off yet again, Nessie. So if I hear you repeating what I'm saying now, then I know that you've definitely been watching. Or she'll say that someone else was watching, yeah, and told her what was going on. She'll say something like that. That's what
well, she's slagging you off. I might unsub from her again, actually. I thought she was getting better, but I might unsub from her again, actually. So
whatever you want, but don't go off what she's done to me to make your opinion of. Go off in general.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying, personally.
Yeah. Right, did you just say a minute ago, right, mate? Yeah, that she was slagging me off again somewhere. Did you say that, or did I just hear you wrong?
Me?
Yeah, did you just say something along the lines that, like, Nessie, you heard Nessie slagging me off somewhere else?
I've not seen her say anything to you. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, I did. I thought you'd said something along the same lines. Sorry.
I'm not seeing her slagging you off personally. So.
Fair enough. Well, I must have just been very lucky one day, in inverted commas, and saw what she said about me the other day. Then, just by chance, I must have been there at the perfect time.
Yeah, there's no need for it, really. So.
But, yeah, she was slagging me off the other day from what I saw in a live stream, and calling me names again. What a surprise! You know, she's a typical bully. That's what bullying is, I'm afraid.
Yeah, not good. Personally, is it?
Her and Rach are going at it the other day. Yeah, mate. Do you know what? Go on, Rach. Even though I know she's not a fan of me, and I'm not a fan of Rach really, but you know, I did try, but unfortunately it didn't work out. But never mind. But you know, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, well I met Rachel in Newcastle, so I met her in person. So
yeah, I know you've met her in person and you get on with her well, and fair play to you, mate. But you know,
I might be meeting up with her next year. I might be, and Mrs. Magpie. So
I know, Nix. She's got the cheek. Nix has just put, how she got the cheek to slag you off, Laura? She's an old pisshead, for fuck's sake. Well, I don't know, sweetheart, but all I know is this: is that I've tried
countless
Nothing
times
to.
and respectful towards her and just be a nice person like I am with everybody.
What's gonna get to the loo?
I go for your back. But, you know, she has been a nasty piece of work. No worries, Michael. So, you know, I don't know what a problem is, though. She always has to mention me at some point in a live streams when I haven't even spoken to her in months. Unless something like this is mentioned now where she slagged me off again recently, I don't mention her name. I have no need to mention her name. So, Nancy, keep your name out of my mouth, and then I can keep yours out of mine. A. Bloody hell. It's like being back at school with her in another level. It's ridiculous. She reminds me, that's what she reminds me of, right? Yeah, like a grown up, pissed up kindergarten child. That's the way she acts at times, like a kindergarten child that's still learning how to speak, how to learn, how to become a human being. She's just unbelievable. Dude in the back, will you please leave me alone, Michael Knight, or I will just ban your account. Take a hint. You're not coming up. I'm not interested. Okay? Bye now. Tatty bye-bye. Au revoir. Bon voyage. Go away, in other words. Sitting there isn't going to change anything. So leave before I ban your butt. You either leave off your own accord or I ban your account and you can't return ever. You have 5 seconds to decide. Either stay and get banned or leave off your own accord and you won't get banned. But you're not coming back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It looks like it's time to say goodbye. And you're banned, bitch. Bye-bye. You did get warned. You're banned. You can't come back now, I'm afraid. Bye-bye. Take care. Signal 66. Michael Knight, he's called. And there's another one. Coming back straight away. Ban him as well. Must have another account sat there waiting. Oh, and look at that. Another one again. See, he just keeps going. This is how sad and pathetic he is. He's like sat there laughing now, thinking this is hilarious. You keep laughing, dickhead. You keep laughing.
Nothing to.
3 in a row there, 3 in a row, and 3 accounts just blocked in a row as well. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Yeah, they were thinking they had something better to do, really, but they're probably playing with the rubber ducks, aren't they?
Oh, and look at that. Another account. Oh, my gosh. These guys are sad acts, mate. 4 accounts. This is the 4th account now, yeah, that I'm having to bloody block. What the hell is he doing? How sad can you get? Seriously. This
but like I say,
this is crinkle shit, this. Better not say his name.
Probably Mr. DB or Mr. Plonker, should I say.
Yep. I know you've never said from about Nessie before, yeah, Michael. Nix has just said in the chat, I know that you've never said anything bad to her or about her.
Yep.
I've seen her turn on you when you've been on panels. She's nasty. You can never get sense or reason out of a Laura, out of a drunk Laura. Yeah, that's true. The way that she acts anyway, her drunken behaviour is terrible. You know, I know people over
well,
the years.
I did never about that person. I'd definitely be on some. Yeah, I do know a little bit because you like over that thing with that video last year. She was saying, "Oh, look, you didn't apologise," and that, and it was all sorted anyway, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, this is what annoys me, Michael. If we've sorted things between us, yeah, right, and we know that everything's good, that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know where we stand with each other. That's all that matters. And as long as we're honest with each other and don't tell.
Yeah, exactly.
Good.
And she was saying, "Oh, you did apologise," and we did apologise. So,
of course, I did. We both did. We both.
Yeah,
apologized.
exactly.
So she's chatting bollocks and shit. Excuse my French.
Yeah.
Yet again.
Yeah, she is chatting rubbish, really, personally. So.
Yep, she is indeed. There you go, mate. The best thing to do is just ignore and block and move on, and that's exactly what I do.
Yeah, well, I certainly won't be meeting.
Don't mention hers, you know.
Unless you
I
mention
certainly
Tom.
won't be meeting up with her in Newcastle. I'm going to be telling Mrs. Magpie that as well. I meet her and Rachel, but I'm not meeting up with that Queen Nessie.
Oh, right. Yeah, just be very careful. It's up to you what you want to do, yeah, mate. But I would be very careful with her. You know, meet up with Rach, not a problem. Rach will look after you. Rach will look after you 100%.
Oh, yeah, she'll show me around Newcastle.
No,
She's already said that to me already.
Yeah, like, you know, Rach knows the good areas and the bad areas around there. She knows where to go and where to keep you safe or how to protect you. Whereas, no offence, with her, all the way up in Scotland, just no, I don't trust her as far as I can throw her. I know, again, me and Rach we don't get on great anymore, which is a shame. I'm sure we could do. If she wants us to try again, I'm happy to, but she probably won't. But at least you can say you've tried, Laura. But anyway.
Yeah, well, at least with Rachel, she's wearing Queen Nessie isn't really, so...
Yeah, I trust Rach over Queen Nessie any day, mate. You're doing the right thing there. Stick with Rach and be very wary and very careful of that Queen Nessie. She's a nightmare. You've seen what she does. You've seen what she gets up to. You've seen her behavior, the way she treats
good personally, is it?
No, it's not, mate. I mean, come on now. How embarrassed would you be, right, if that was someone's mother acting like that on camera or to see on YouTube? I would be so embarrassed if that was one of my family members or friends.
Well, cheers for telling me that, because I didn't know she was slacking me off personally either.
She can't seem to go onto a live stream without being wasted for a start, which is very, very sad. If you can't do a live stream for at least an hour or two without a drink in your hand, without an alcohol,
exactly.
You've got a problem, mate. You've got a problem.
I mean, I like a drink, but and obviously I've been a little bit wasted before, but I don't do that no more, so... she does it all the time, doesn't she? I mean, she's like an old fishwife, really, isn't she? So...
Oh, you know, I thought I could swear at times, which is terrible. I shouldn't be swearing at all, to be honest with you. I certainly do not swear around my nephews and stuff and children and all that. No way, Jose. I just switch off completely when they're around. But when I'm annoyed or peed off or something, I can swear like a sailor. It's terrible. But she's even worse. Flipping heck.
Yeah, I mean, I could be like that, but I wouldn't behave the way she does. So.
Oh, God, mate, no. Don't get me wrong, right? We've all been in a situation, in the past, who we've drank alcohol before or done whatever, in the past, where we've been a bit of an idiot, we've made a bit of a tit of ourselves, and we've been a bit silly, It happens. We all make mistakes.
Yeah, right. Well, I done that, actually. I did like a video, but when I woke up and realised I did it, I thought, I just deleted the video, so I done the decent thing at the end of the day, so...
Yeah, definitely. And Nick's has put in the chat, Michael, have you dyed your hair for the ladies? It does look nice.
I haven't dyed the hair at all, Nick. I can see one of the comments, actually, said, but no, not dyed my hair at all, so...
Oh, it's nice, Michael. That's all natural, yeah?
Oh, it's all Michael natural, as I say.
Yes. So there's no dye. That's all natural. That's just a colour that your hair's gone. That suits you, that, mate, you know.
No, I'm not dyeing my hair personally. It's all Michael. Not all this natural, as I say.
Yeah, I like it, mate. It looks good, mate. It suits you.
Oh, cheers, though, so...
Love. But yeah, it looks good in you, that, mate. Doesn't it look good, Nick? I think it looks lovely, that. Yeah, man. There you go, Michael. See, we do notice these things. We do notice these.
Well, you definitely do notice these things, don't you?
Yes, dear, us ladies always notice things like that. Gosh, we really do. But yes, I hope you're doing all right, Nick, sweetie pie. I was going to say...
But it's definitely all Michael, not all this natural, as I say.
Good, darling. Nice one. I can't stand it myself, right? Yeah, when men dye the hair when they're older men and they've got the grey and the white coming through. Yeah.
Yeah, then they have like a silly green thing, don't they?
Mate, it looks terrible in my eyes, yeah, especially when they use like the box dyes and they start like dyeing the beard like black or whatever, as dark as they can get it,
Yeah,
trying
that's
to all the
not
grey and white hairs.
symptom.
Then they do the hair and it just looks awful. And if you're going to get it done, yeah, go to the barbers and the hairdressers and get it done properly. Or just don't bother at all. Just go and get your hair done like normal. Have a shave, have a trim, do whatever
Yeah, exactly.
the barbers for you, yeah? And that's it done. Don't start faffing around with bloody dyes and stuff. Unless you're putting highlights in your hair, I can accept that. But when you start faffing with the beard and the hair and these box dyes,
Yeah.
not good for you at all.
Yeah,
And
it isn't good personally at the end of the day. So,
yes, dear. Grow old gracefully, my friend. That's exactly what
but
both
the
my
hair's
parents have
definitely,
done.
Michael, not an all this natural anyway.
Yes, Michael. And I was going to say, you know, when you do your audits, yeah, or when you go out and about with your camera, right? What camera do you use for a start?
I use a Samsung. I have got like a camcorder, but it wasn't working when I was in commentary, and I have got like a body camera, but I do need to get like a GoPro so I can attach it on my chest. So
I was going to suggest that, yeah, because if you got a GoPro, at least you don't have to worry about getting the camera out every 5 minutes when you need to use it, yeah. Plus,
yeah, I've got a body harness actually, but I need somebody to attach the GoPro to the body harness. So
right, have you got somebody nearby that you can trust with your life, pretty much trust pretty well, that you could trust to attach the camera without doing one with it?
I've got like a support worker, so I'm going to have a look at maybe getting a DJ Pocket and the GoPro maybe. So
yeah, man. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, if you can do that, mate. So just going to say that'll make sure that your footage is nice and still and steady then, do you know what I mean? And when you're moving around and stuff, you don't have to worry about, oh, God, I've got to keep the blinking camera still all the time and get it out.
Yeah, my camera is quite good, actually. I've had some good footage. I can zoom in, actually, but I'm thinking of getting a GoPro and a DJ Pocket maybe.
Right, I've got you, right, the DJ Pocket one. That's what you mean when you said that. Right, I've got you more now. Right, I understand what you're saying more now. Right, that makes sense, mate. That does make sense if you could get the...
Yeah, it does make sense to get better footage now, so...
Yeah. And at least, you know, you got something that's going to steady your camera or steady the footage more. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it's not
I have it for the travel videos. I might maybe do some protests in Nottingham or Derby. So.
Sorry, you've got a dickhead backstage to deal with a second. He keeps making up all these accounts, you see, or doing whatever he's doing to come onto a panel. So what is it that you want so badly that you are making account after account after account, or doing whatever you're dodgily doing in the background there? I've had to ban like 5 or 6 different accounts of yours. So come on, what do you want? This is your final chance to speak.
Come in peace.
What do you want then? What do you want?
Are you feeling better from your hospital stay?
No, I'm not. I'm still in the same boat. Nothing's changed apart from the pneumonia nearly going. That's nearly gone, thank you. But apart from that, I'm still in the same boat, as I keep saying. Until I have these other appointments done and procedures done, I haven't got a clue what's going on at the minute. But I still feel terrible. Still got the same issues. Still got the same stomach issues and other things going on at the moment as well. So there you go.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. It's fine. I'm just trying to deal with it as best as I can.
Have you I mean, I assume you've done all the normal doctor stuff. I mean,
oh yeah, of course I have. This has been going on for many, many years. I've had a lot of different illnesses to deal with since I've been in my mid-20s. I'm now nearly 40, so it's been going on for many years. It's been going on for 15, 16 years, something like that, around about that type of time. So, but these stomach issues have been in the past few years, especially in the past year. So yeah, a lot's gone on in a short space of time. I've lost a lot of weight as well, which I'm trying to desperately gain back, but it's very difficult to gain weight when you're struggling to eat a lot and you got a lot of nausea and vomiting to deal with as well. So it's not as easy as people might think to try and gain weight. But hey ho, there you go. It is what it is.
No, I think obesity is a burden for a lot of people, and I think a lot of fat people do not consider it's like a metabolic thing. Some people just it's difficult for them to gain weight, and it can be a blessing or a curse, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just been a curse because I hate being skinny. I hate being scrawny. A woman should have curves, in my opinion, all the time. And yeah.
I think I'll say, I mean, in my man opinion, I would say there is a bit more room for what a woman's beauty is. I think like a man's beauty is pretty linear. It's like Batman, Superman, chiseled abs, a V shape, wide, tall. It's pretty like binary. It's you have that or you don't. I think there are beautiful women. There's different men that are attracted to these different beauties that are thick. There's thick, fat ass, big tits, right? Then there's men that like skinny women, right? So I think there's a bit more variety for women, but for men, I think. I mean, are there girls that like fat dudes?
Oh yeah, I don't mind a man.
But explicitly go after fat dudes. I like fat dudes specifically.
I want you to be able to actually, see things that you should be seeing in the right time in the right place. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't let things get in the way if you get me. I just, we don't want the belly.
No. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that should get in the way, but I'm saying I think the definition of beauty for a woman is a bit more wider. That's it. Maybe. So I think like a woman like you that's skinny, a woman like you that's a bit slim, it can also be beautiful. Yeah, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Look, that is an element.
Beholder. Yes, thank you, Nick. Love it definitely is. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. 100% it is. Right, I'm gone.
That's an element. That's absolutely a factor. But there's also like sociology. There's also like general opinions that people have, and like generally, right? Let's say broadly speaking, the definition of a beautiful, perfect man is going to be like Superman, wide, tall, V shape, abs, whatever, right? And there isn't much straying sociologically, right? That is what most women will agree. That is the most attractive man. But for men, right, in their opinion, there's a bit more variety, right? Like a skinny woman, like even like a very skinny woman could be beautiful. And then there's like also men that like chubbier, larger, fatter women. There's more variety, it seems like.
Yeah.
Well, for like sociologically, I'm sure people's opinions vary more than just the main opinion.
Well, I was going to say, what was it you wanted to come up for then? You asked about my hospital stay, like, how am I doing after my hospital stay? I've explained that to you. Was there anything else?
Is there anything else you'd like to yell at me about? Because I think you just wanted to yell at me. I'm enjoying this conversation.
You know exactly why I was yelling at you, yeah? From the other month when you came up and you were pissed up and you were being an absolute dickhead. You were being disgusting, you were being vile, vulgar and rude, and I'm not going to put up with it. People don't get away with that shit over here, do they, Michael? We don't put up with it.
I mean, so you're going to limit yourself to people like him? No offense.
Sorry, what was that?
I mean, like, are you going to limit yourself to people like him just because sometimes you get drunk and you crash out? No offense to Mr.
Michael. What are you talking about? Because Michael's got nothing to do with this. If you bring your Michael into shit, who's next to you now?
You asked him. You just asked him.
I'm not talking to him. Oh my God. Don't twist shit around, seriously. Michael's done nothing wrong. He's just been sat there listening quietly, nicely. And you're there.
Is it possible that people aren't attracted to you, that men are attracted to you because you're being a weirdo and not because you're skinny?
Excuse me, who the hell? Why are we talking about people?
Get rid of him, Laura. This guy's a prick.
To be on here, you weirdo. Why would I want anybody on here to be attracted to me? Especially when they're like you. I don't care what I look like.
Especially when they're like me.
Exhausted, and I've just had fucking pneumonia to recover from, yeah? So shut your
Right.
cake hole, right? If you don't like what you see,
I'm sure it would be
still,
nice for somebody
right?
else to be there for you, but you're just being a
The
weirdo.
way the reason I'm like this with you is because of how rude you were with me the other week and the other month.
All
and
right,
the way
but I'm not being rude with you right now.
Yes,
So
you
you're just
fucking
being
are.
bitter.
Oh my God, Michael, help me, please, mate. What the hell?
And then you have this dude try you're leaning to this guy for help.
What? Excuse me.
What
It's
are
called
you
being
on about?
sarcastic. And if I want him to help me, I'll ask him for
I'll
help.
get
It's
rid of him, Lord.
You
This
just
guy's
did.
an idiot, son.
Look, if you want to yell at me because you've had a hard day, fine, okay,
No,
whatever.
it's got
Let's do
nothing
that
to
for
do
fun.
with that. I
Yeah,
yell
If
at
it
you.
makes you
being
feel
a
better to
dick,
yell
that's
at
why
me,
you
I'll go
must
ahead,
put
yell
it
at
up
me.
with
I'd
him,
love
son.
it. If it makes you feel better, honestly.
Listen, yeah, you absolute
What a
turd.
prick.
Shut your face and listen, right? I am not going to keep letting you back on if you're going to keep acting like that. I'm pissed off with you because of the way that you treat me and other people. I don't like it, and I'm going to stand up to it. And then you have the cheek and audacity, yeah, right, to then start yabbering on again and start slagging me off in front of my own face again and saying,
Yeah, the guy's an idiot, isn't he?
So I'm not going to put up with it, you dickhead. So listen, this is your final warning and your final
Why are
chance,
you
yeah?
so
I
upset?
don't want you here. I don't
Like
want
at
you.
me, I'm saying, go ahead, yell at me if you want.
Oh my God.
But
No.
can you just
I'm not gonna get myself wound up because of some idiot off the internet, yeah? My health is way more important to me than you, right? And always will be. Yeah, good idea. Bye. Feck
What
off.
an
And don't
idiot.
come back.
So,
Please do not come back. You are not welcome at all. Banned again. I don't know how
yeah,
many
it's an
accounts.
idiot, really. But it's not how you treat it. It's not how you speak to a lady at the end of the day. It's acting an absolute prick too, so.
Yes, he flipping his love. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
that's
It
what
wasn't like Michael help me, but I was like, Michael help. Like, this guy just won't shut up. Do you know what I mean? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, he's acting like a dick, really. He reminds me of a typical prick at the end of the day, and at the end of the day, you don't speak to any lady like that, or even like a bloke. So he's only got some issues, and too. So
Yeah, he's got issues with tissues for days, mate. He's a flipping idiot. But
yeah, he's a dickhead, really. So
what am I doing with it? I mean, how many accounts has he made up, right? How quickly is
and
he
why
done?
he's bringing me into it? I didn't even say anything, did I? So,
What the hell's he doing now, right? Why the hell is he bringing Michael into shit? It's got nothing to do with you, Michael, love. No offense. It's got nothing to do with you. It was between me and him, and it was to do with his comments that he made to
well,
me.
that's why I moved to my mic, because I know you can stick up for yourself, but obviously we got over the top of that. I would have told him to stop talking to you like that. So
Yeah, there's just no flaming bloody need, is there? Do you know what I mean? Let me just see if I can pop you over here for a minute. Can I pop you over here or not? Just trying to see if you'll let me move you.
Yeah, it's a total prick, really. I might get going in a few minutes, though, actually. Just gonna.
Not a problem, sweetheart. That is fine. It is nearly 1:30 in the morning. Fair enough.
Yeah, I can't. You've been going for nearly 10 hours.
Oh my God, I've had flipping heck. Oh my goodness gracious, that's ridiculous, mate. 10 hours nearly has gone by like that. It's scary how
I
fast.
think that's the world record for you, isn't it?
Not right, mate. The biggest one I've ever done, right? But it ended up being chopped down into 2 separate live streams because I'd had a connection problem. So I got cut off. I had to restart the live, yeah. But I ended up basically doing a 24 or just over 24-hour live stream one time. But again, it was split into 2 chunks, and I had to just restart the live straight away after the other one. And we just continued it on. So I was like, right, we'll just have to.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember that actually. So.
Yeah. Oh, mate, I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the hell? I can't believe I've done 24 hours. But, you know, crazy times. It was the other year, that. A few years back now.
That is nuts, really. But no, that guy's an idiot, really. And,
I know. If you didn't
is
hear
he not just freaking too?
confused because he did say some nasty shit to me. He was pretty pissed up. And he kept going on and on and on. And he kept saying,
oh, yeah, I've seen that actually. He was on your live. I think I might have seen him on another panel as well. So.
Yeah, he kept going on about our looks and shit. And he just wouldn't stop. And then he made another comment just before, going, oh, you wonder what, maybe because of the way that you're acting and stuff, Laura.
Yeah, they're speaking to you like a piece of meat, one, two, so.
Maybe that's why some men don't find you attractive. What the fuck? When have I ever said anything about men finding me attractive on here? Do you think I really care what people think about
no,
me?
No, you haven't really, have you? So.
Yeah, I get upset over some things, but that's normally when it's lies about me and bullshit, and when people are lying and bullshitting about my family as well. That really grinds my fucking gears.
And the way you're talking about you, thought about you like a piece of meat or something you would find in the butcher's, wouldn't you?
Get some shit in return, I tell you what, because it's wrong. You don't do that.
Yeah, it's hilarious and hilarious, really, but the guy's an idiot, really, and not just prick as well. So.
Yeah. You know what, Michael, right, love? He reminds me of one of those guys, that just won't stop and can't take no for an answer. He's one of those ones. You know, like, say you're in a nightclub, right? And you're at the bar, you're getting yourself a drink. Like, nice one, mate, thank you very much. You've got your beer, and you're leaving the bar, and you see a guy stood there drooling over all the girls. Do you know what I mean? And you can see
probably
exactly
what he does,
exactly what to, and then he tries to approach the women and he's like, oh, let me buy you a drink, or he's there trying to like feel them up and shit and touch them and try and dance with them.
Yeah, probably would do that knowing him, wouldn't you?
I turn into flipping ninja mode, me, and I go over there when I see that the girls aren't interested and they don't want them to touch him. If he doesn't back off and leave him alone after a few seconds, I get in there, me, and say, come on, love, it's all right. Hiya, how you doing? You're all right. That's where you are. Come here. Come here, love, give us a hug, and just pretend like you know them, and they just follow on with you. They're like, oh, hi, how you doing? You're all right?
Yeah, be like if he started on me again, I would give it the Michael, not to them orders, pick YouTube people, elbow I one.
You don't need to do the elbow, sweetheart. You can think of your own fucking thing. Please don't copy what Spunkfish did and all that.
Okay, when it obviously did really talking. Not the family, but I would definitely give it the Michael Nottingham orders. Power elbow I one.
Yes, sweetheart, Nix, exactly, mate. Drunk or not, no excuse. And you can't keep using alcohol as an excuse, and this is what annoys me so much. You did it at the time. Whether you regret it or not the following day, that's down to you.
Yeah, I think he looked like he had quite a bit of alcohol, didn't he?
I don't even know, mate. He probably had done. But last time round, like I say, when he was on and he was doing this again, but he was doing it on another scale. He was really, really nasty last time and really getting to me. So this time round, it wasn't as bad as last time, but it was bad enough that he kept coming on with all these different accounts and just wouldn't shut up. And when finally I let him on to speak, it was like, well, what do you want then? And all he wants to do is wind me up. That's all he wants to do.
Yeah, that's what they do. They just wind you up and that and be the complete prick.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll accept that. He's a flipping an American shipwreck. Yes.
But next time, maybe I'll start on me again. I'll give it the Michael Nottingham this YouTube power elbow.
Why the elbow, though? Use another body part. It just reminds me of Spunkfish. Oh, I can't stand him. I'm sorry, I can't. He's full of apologies towards me at the moment, but I'm not.
I would obviously do that really at all, but I'm giving the Michael. I'm very joking. I'm giving the Michael Nottingham this YouTube spam.
Or punch or KO or something like that. I want to make something for your YouTube channel, you know, like a banner or something.
Or the power drive. I could do like the Big Show, power drive them into YouTube next year, couldn't I?
By the way, Michael, right? You know, when I try and make you some banners and little video clips for your YouTube channel, and for your live streams, right? I was going to say, I just need to know a couple of things before you go, dead quick. Right, hang on, I'm just
Oh
getting
yeah, I'm gonna go in a few minutes, but I can still get up for tomorrow morning.
Right, here we go. So, what's your favourite colour?
Blue it is.
Okay, thank you. Right, I'm going to make Michael's YouTube banners and video clips. I'll put just so we know what that is. Okay, let me just stick that up there. Sorry, select all, copy and paste you into there. Right, cool. Okay, so your favourite colour is blue.
Definitely blue it is.
Cool, thank you, not a problem. Okay, cool. So let me just put this down here. Right, here we go. Oh, wrong button. Where are you? Where's the button? Oh, there's text options. Okay, whatever, Trevor. Right.
Well, at least we're not going to get that donut back again, are we?
There's a bit of blur. Right, so we're going to have Michael's favourite colour. Michael's favourite colour is blue. Are there any other colours? If you could choose 3 different colours, yeah, of your top 3 colours in the world, what would they be? We've got blue.
I'd say blue, grey, and I quite like red.
Blue, grey, and red.
Blue, grey, and red for me. So.
Thank you. Right, and what is your what are your 3 favourite things to do, like your hobbies? I know some of them off the top of my head.
Hiking and the gym and what said cooking I quite like. So
say that all again. I missed you. Cut out. Say that again. Sorry.
Hiking, gym, and cooking I quite like. So
hiking, gym, and cooking. Yeah, and I know you love travelling and all that too. Yeah, and going different.
Oh yeah,
places,
I travel and do obviously. So
yeah, I'll put that in as well. Screw it. So hiking, gym, traveling, and what was the other one? Sorry, cooking. And you like your
gym,
don't you?
And gardening I quite like. So
right, we'll throw that in then as well. Right. So hiking, gym, traveling, cooking, and gardening. Yeah, I'll put that in for now.
Yeah,
right, just
quite like. So
right, cool. And Nick's just put in the chat. Pub, hiking, and women.
Yeah, that's probably
right. That sounds more like Chris. That apart from you'd have pub, pub, and taxi and women. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we also just need. I think it's one more thing I need from you. Hang on, right. I've got favourite colours. I've got your favourite things that you love to do, and then what's the last thing now? What is your favourite kind of like right, you know when I was showing you the different banners before, yeah?
Oh
right?
yeah, I know what you mean.
When I showed you the different images and video clips, right? And there were different styles, right? For example, you have like the jelly theme, yeah? Like the jelly sort of theme looking fonts and text and everything, yeah? You had that going on. You've got ones like you've got at the moment that you can see on the screen with the Laura K, like lit up lights, lit up sign. Laura K's all lit up. You've got little lanterns lighting the way as well. What sort of materials do you like for making these types of images?
Well, I'm not sure. I might have to have a think about that actually. So,
did you like the jelly one, yeah? Like the balloon one,
yeah,
the balloon
the jelly one was quite good. So,
the balloon one, yeah? Did you like the balloon one?
The balloon one was quite good.
Okay, so we've got the jelly and the balloon. Right, cool. That is fine,
I might have to go now, actually. Get it a bit done in, actually.
No, mate, I was just about to say goodbye to you. So thank you for that. Leave it with me.
Yeah, can I bet you're a bit chatting now, aren't you?
I know, I'm knackered, mate. I'll be here for a little bit longer and then I'll be off skis. So thank you so much for being with us, Michael.
Nice to speak to you, Laura. And much love to you, Laura. Speak to you soon, and catch up with you on WhatsApp at some point. So,
no worries, we'll catch up soon. I'll do what I can with these for you, mate.
All right, cheers, chatting. Much love to you, Laura. Speak to you soon, and cheers.
Michael, bye.
I'm gonna work out how to leave now.
If you need me to boot, you just say.
I think I'm.
He's got it. Okay, no worries, mate. Bye-bye. Right, here we go. Let me just make sure I save this properly. Right, cool. Here we go. Nice one. So, right. Hang on a second. Right, cool. Hello there, Miss Choxon. Oh my god, I don't even want to know. If you're going to be a troll account, please leave or get booted, please, because I can't be asked. It's like the trolls are coming out to play, you know. Oh, my throat's starting to hurt a bit now. I'm not surprised. I've been here for nearly 10 hours now, just over 10 hours. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. At least I've had a good natter though, which is good. I needed to get a lot of things off my chest. It's been a lot to deal with these past few weeks. This past year has just been hell on earth for my health, as well as other people's health that I know of as well. It's not good at all. My heart goes out to everybody out there who suffers with anything debilitating, anything that causes you suffering and pain and, you know, debilitates your life and yourself and it puts you through so much suffering. I do understand. I really do. We might have different illnesses, but suffering is suffering and pain is pain. And after some time, it really gets you down when you can't physically do the stuff that you want to do at the moment because your body will not play ball because it's not well enough to play ball yet. You need to get yourself a bit better first and stronger and get your energy levels back a bit more. Hopefully over the coming months ahead, I'm hoping before Christmas or just after in the new year, I'll be good to go more by then. But it really depends on how things go and how my body reacts to everything and what happens. But as soon as I know more, I will be getting answers as soon as possible. Like I say, get a diagnosis as fast as we can, get the right tests done that need doing, the correct procedures that need doing too. And then, yeah, bingo, we've got answers. That's all I'm looking for, guys, is answers and, you know, medication or treatment that's going to make me feel a bit better so I can get on with my life, you know, and just go back to work on a part-time basis. It's either doing that part-time basis or doing nothing at all. And I'm not quitting on my 2 babies. No chance. No way, Jose, am I giving up on my music career, singing career, and modelling careers. No chance. Nah. So we've got to find a way to make this work, guys. We have to find a way to make it work. There has to be a way. So that's what I keep hoping and praying for, is that we're going to find a way to make me feel as well as possible, as quickly as possible, and also build myself up more with my weight and everything too. There's a lot to sort out. There really, really is. From start to finish, there's a lot to sort out. But it's got to be done, man. Just got to do what I can do gradually over time. And yeah. And yes, definitely next. Mate, 2026, your year, Laura Lovely. I tried to do that last year for this year, but it didn't really work, did it? We've had some all right times at times, don't get me wrong, yeah. But most of this year, I'd say 90% of the year has just been suffering, you know. It's been pure suffering and it's been absolutely awful. And when my mum and dad are so like worried about me and upset because they're worried about me, you know, it's horrible to see. I hate seeing my parents upset and I hate knowing that they're upset because of my health, you know. It's horrible. It's a horrible feeling. But at the end of the day, they just want me to be as well as can be and enjoy my life again and get back to doing my part-time work. That's all they want me to be able to do, you know, and be happy, be truly happy again, you know. One day it shall happen. Right, guys. Well, I'm assuming Gypsy Dave must have fallen asleep. Bless him. No worries at all, love, if you watch this back. Oh, no, he did. I know he might have done by now, actually, but he did say he was looking back at the live stream. Sorry, I do apologise. I just remembered he was watching the live stream back. So he might have watched some of it and then fallen asleep, bless him, because there is quite a lot to watch and I'm not sure where he got up to with it. So, yeah, he's probably fallen asleep whilst watching some of my live stream back, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised, bless him. But yes, hopefully he sleeps all right tonight, because he was saying he didn't sleep too well with the humidity and the heat, bless him. So I understand. Yes, dear. Yes, Nick Sterling, I've pushed my arse this year to get answers. You know, it's taken a lot of work at my end here to get these answers as well so far, and a lot of suffering to get these answers, you know, and constant pressuring at times to put the pressure onto them to get the ball moving, ball rolling more, you know, because it's just been horrendous. My parents at times have had to like make a couple of calls as well, which they normally never do when it comes to the NHS and my health stuff. Normally I do all that, unless they're like calling for help or something for me. But yeah, so it has been a pretty rough year when it comes to the health stuff, the illnesses and all that stuff, but also a few other things as well. But things can only get better, and I'm sure they will do at some point. I just don't know when that some point is going to be yet. But until I've had these appointments done and I've had the biopsies taken that needs to be taken, waiting the results. They'll be able to give me some results on the day, I'm sure, like they normally do. But if they get any biopsies, yeah, they'll want to send those off and obviously get those checked and tested too. So if that's the case, I'm probably going to have to wait at least another 3 to 4 weeks, maybe 5 to 6 weeks on top of that, to wait for my results from biopsies being tested. That's if they take any biopsies, which I'm assuming, yes, they probably will do. Or just the thought of it, yeah, man, and the pain it can give you when the sedation and shit's worn off from them doing biopsies, or it can be a bit sore, you know. But oh well, I've got pain relief at home waiting for me, so I'll just have some strong pain relief when I get home to help me out, and just rest up after that. So yeah, and then wait for results and see what happens next. So there you go. Hang on a minute. I know it's gone by so quick, hasn't it, Paul and Nick? I know, guys, it's crazy, isn't it? Look how fast today's live stream's gone. Well, yesterday's afternoon's live stream started. Now it's nearly 10 to 2 in the flipping morning the following day. Oh. Yes, big up Gypsy Dave, always if he's watching. We love you lots, darling. You know this. Love you, Chuck. But yeah, we definitely got some more answers this year, which is good. And we are a bit further along than we were from last year, which again is great. That's good. Lovely, jubbly. But yes. Right, guys, my throat is killing me. I need to get some food, and I've done over 10 hours now. I can't quite believe how long I've been going for. I think I've done bloody well, yeah, to do a live stream for this long, considering how weak I've been feeling and how poorly I've been again, and I'm still recovering from all the shit that happened at hospital, and I'm still obviously waiting on a diagnosis and testing and all that to come, and an endoscopy coming soon as well, hopefully. But yeah, if they don't contact me soon with an endoscopy date, then we're just going to have to keep contacting them then. On that number is given the endoscopy booking team, like I did the last year or two when I got my other endoscopy done. I had to ring it up for myself last time round and did the same thing, and it was absolutely fine. But this time round, it's been a flaming flipping nightmare. They've said they'll sort it. They don't end up sorting it. I get past the baton basically and get told I've got to get it sorted, and nobody else is going to sort it for me. So this is why it's been very stressful and annoying and frustrating, because I shouldn't be doing this. It should be the doctors or the booking teams or receptionists or whoever it is, yeah, who needs to get this sorted. They're the ones who should be dealing with this, not me. So, but again, as per usual, this happens most of the time. Now and again, I'm lucky and they get it done for me themselves. But most of the time, I have to do it myself, and it takes a blinking mick, especially with how stressful it can get and it can be, and how much stuff you've got to do and how many phone calls you've got to make, and how you're just being passion pillar to post with different phone numbers at times. And it's just a bloody nightmare. I tell you what, guys, feel like you're being your own sort of PA sorting all this stuff out. It's crazy. But yeah, again, a sick patient should not have to be doing this. I totally agree. But they need to sort something out where there's something in place where the patient shouldn't have to do all this shit, and the hospital who promised to do it should be doing it themselves, because it's just yet again another ball ache to have to deal with, you know, another fanny ache. Sorry, excuse my French, another flower ache, I should say. But yes, so it's been a lot, guys, but we're doing what we can. We're soldiering through as best as we can. I've had to just get this off my chest and let it all out and let it all go. So again, if you're watching this, but you can't stand it, you hate it when I talk about my health, why are you here? Even if you're a clipper, yeah, why are you here? Because as you can see at the bottom of the screen, right, the ticking banner, yeah, it says quite clearly, right, please do not clip a restream unless you've emailed me asking me specifically for permission for it. If not, it ain't going to happen, yeah? So if you sat here watching and you don't like me, and you're a clipper and you don't like me, why are you here? What are you doing? This is a little bit weird and very strange. And I suggest you get lost, because that's a bit creepy, really, isn't it? Weirdos, love. Weirdos. Exactly, Paul Dunn, love. And as I always say, sweetheart, yeah, right? Let the haters be your flipping motivators. Simple as that. But when push comes to shove, Laura, it looks like only you are going to get you sorted and keep pushing those hospitals and doctors. Exactly, sweetheart. That's exactly what I'm doing. I've just got to keep going. If they ain't going to do the work and the leg work and the jobs properly, then I've got to bloody do it for them, you know? It's so stupid, but if it's the only way I'm going to get shit moving and booked in, I've just got to keep going, like you say, haven't I? It's bloody daft, darling. I hope you're doing all right, Nick, sweetie pie. I can't remember if you said you emailed me the other week. If you did, then I need to be checking my emails, but I've been behind on my emails and my WhatsApps and this, that, and the other. So please bear with me, guys. I'm gradually, over the next few days, over the next week or two, I'll be gradually sifting through my emails, yeah? I've been behind with being in hospital and being unwell, even when I've not been in hospital. So please bear with me. I'm not ignoring anybody. I just need to catch up with my emails and messages when I've got the chance to. At the minute, I'm trying to catch up with other things as well as trying to rest and recover. So if you sent me an email, apologies for the late reply and the delay in getting back to you. It's been one thing after the other yet again. And I'll be in touch with you soon, okay? I'm like trying not to fall asleep here. Sorry, my eyes are shutting on me now. For goodness sake, man. Right, guys. Take care, yeah? Probably. 18 in here, and only me, you, and Paul talking, Laura. Wow. James is lurking in the background like a bad smell. I'm only here to keep my eye on Paul. Sometimes he needs reining in. And as for Nick's, and Nick's not bad for two that don't talk much. Yes, darlings. Oi, conform. Oi. Hello, everybody. Right, guys, on that note, I'm going to have to go. I've done nearly 10 hours and 15 minutes, nearly 10 and a quarter hour live stream we've done here. So I'm pretty proud of myself for that, considering how poorly I feel, and I've been for a while. So there we go. But hopefully, people, I'm closer to getting some answers now. Hopefully so with the health stuff. Fingers crossed, touch wood. Just want my life back, like I keep saying. I want to just go back to work part-time. I'm not asking for much. Just want to be as well as possible. Get a diagnosis and answers. Right treatment and meds that we need. Recover from that as quickly as we can. And get my weight going. Getting my weight up as soon as I can too. And keep working on that in the background. Which that's hard work just within itself. And then, after doing all that, we then need to be getting our confidence ready, giving ourselves a good old pampering, and making sure that we get ourselves as organised as possible and make a list of to-dos and things we need to be sorting out and preparing for, and gradually just get myself back into my work, That is the plan of action. And also to see what online work I can do from home, part-time hours again, that I can do from home, that I can just do for like a few hours a week or something, do you know what I mean? To bring in a few extra pennies and poons. So I'll have to have a think. But I won't mind doing something online kind of creative that will work well for me. But we'll have to have a think. Anyway, I'm waffling yet again. So I'm going to go, guys. Right, much love to you all. Thank you so much for joining me. Big up the ghosters as always, and the weirdos who watch you don't like me. I do always find out, by the way, people slag me off, yeah? So slag away. If you think I'm not going to find out, I always do. There's eyes always watching Sweetie Pies. So always remember that, yeah? And if you've got a problem, please come to me and say it to me. Don't bitch and slag me off. Got an email. There's other ways to contact me too. And yeah, just unless you know the real truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, don't twist shit and don't lie and keep your bloody beak out. Simple as that, love. And if you can't be nice, you can't be kind, then just don't bother doing anything at all. Keep it zipped and bugger off. Thank you very much. Right, on that note, dears, I'm going to go. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you so much for being patient with me at times as well. It's been a tough one, this triggering as anything. Triggering myself after all this what's happened, and there's still more to tell you, and I'll tell you another time, and it's just a couple of other things. I just don't have the headspace to deal with that right now. So, and we're going to go. Sleep well, people, when you get some sleep. And hopefully, I might be live in the next few days or over the next week or something. I'll see how I get on. I'll see how I feel, and we'll take it from there. But yeah, thank you for being here. Appreciate your time, guys, and energy. Thank you. And take care and stay safe out there, yeah? And if you can't be nice, just don't bother doing anything like I said before. And just be kind, please, people. Please be kind. You never know what someone's going through. Remember that always. You never know what someone's going through, guys. So be kind. Always. Thank you. Right. Good night, everybody. Take care. Good night. Thanks for listening. Bye for now. Mwah.